would be so disastrous.
Let's check other parts.
They roll in on the nightfall, kick him back. Going, but
Jesus.
Decrypt to save him.
And he stuns himself too because of that chainsaw. Holy.
Terrorblades arrive, trying to deal with nightfall, but they don't get the kill on him yet.
How is he still alive? He lives. Huh? 10-second stun.
23 Savage dead. Tundra turned the fight. Sucks and Nightfall back in onto 9. And Concoction again take down the Earth Spirit with a killing spree for Nightfall. Whispers on the run. And OG just in shambles against Tundra here as they're about to get wiped in their first fight of the game.
This is why people ban Alchemist.
Yeah, that was a disaster. And the Tundra was so ready for that, right? Even the Pugna broke the smoke and saw the Earth Spirit, so they had so much.
I think the top UI is also a bit heavy.
Prepare.
I think it's a good UI, but they shouldn't have it on doing fights and stuff.
If they get to kill the Alchemist there, you know, they're still gonna bleed heroes. It's just desperation, you know, for OG and yeah, the stack. 8k, 8k lead. I wonder what the record is at this time.
I don't even think gold lead here.
Get close here. 8k at 10 minutes, that's, I don't know. That doesn't happen that often.
It really doesn't. For like modern day Dota, this is like unheard of.
Yeah.
Like the whole, you know, 1k per minute.
Oh, it's the fucking number in the middle.
When that's like possible, right? Minute 11.
I don't know what I thought it was, like XP or something.
Yeah, for sure.
Like your Earth Spirit is what, 3.5k, while the Alk is 7.
And it's not gonna get easier for OG now, because now actually Tundra is ready to be aggressive. Even though they have the greedier heroes, all this gold is becoming items like on DK. We see now, right?
Yeah. Straight in onto Whisper.
Yeah.
There's no escaping this. Concoction steal. Lauranoff has it.
It's super over
You
it.
have the Radiance on the out now. You have the drum.
Super over. There's no
You don't
way.
have to slow down and play defensive anymore. You can just start running at OG. And Phoenix is not even level 6 yet. How are you supposed to fight back against this?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have.
Yeah, this one allows co-stream on YouTube.
It's a real tough one.
So it's all good.
Like they need. Yeah. They need the perfect team fight. They have to have that supernova for that. Techies are still level 5. Don't have those little proxy mines. Desperately need them to really get involved at all. And it's and not just the gold either, right? You know, like winning lanes and then winning that big team fight.
I don't know what Game Blast is from. First time I heard of them.
Like DK,
But I don't really watch much outside of Dota, so.
Way through level 11. He's gonna be level 12 soon.
Oh, they're from CS. That's cool that they expanded to Dota.
He's also almost level 10.
Yeah, it does get.
He probably decides the way the game is going. He can just like he's queuing up the pile, right? How is OG gonna fight? If you just can keep using this network lead to make your heroes unkillable, then it's gonna be so hard for OG.
Yeah, because it's like, what's OG's way back in the game? It's not the TB right now. It's Beastmaster Ags and Supernova. I think.
Yeah,
like,
you need the Vessel online on the Earth Spirit as well. You need to somehow.
How is this
catch
balanced?
Tundra in a situation where they're perhaps not ready with all 5 heroes at the same time. So you need to outnumber Tundra as well, and then slowly climb your way back like that. I also think that your timing to win this game is almost has to be like very late. It seems hard to imagine that Tundra is gonna throw away all this lead the next 10-20 minutes, right? Like you might need to get to a point where you're playing for minute 40 or something and getting like items on your heroes.
But at the same time, you can't just like sit back and relinquish control of the map. You kind of have to.
Yeah, you have to.
I'm not playing DK. That's a very boring hero.
Of course, yeah.
Don't think I ever want to bother.
Situation for them, obviously.
Yeah. And OG are gonna try and push back a little bit on this push bottom. TB throws out a reflection and they're smoking up. Is there a smoke to run away or is there a smoke to turn and fight? Like Beastmaster's nowhere nearby. Doesn't look like he's ready to TP just yet.
Nah, I mean, I guess it's a smoke to like see if something happens, if somebody gets too aggressive. Like if Saxa, we saw earlier on the map, there would move a little bit.
No, there's no new heroes I want to try. I'm just like playing the heroes I want to play. I'm waiting for like one more buff on Puck so I can spam that hero.
it's still hard because like talked about before, who's gonna start the fight, right? It's not.
Actually, I think Puck is quite playable now in mid.
Somebody needs to
Because
run into
DK, not DK, sorry,
then
Earthspirit and stuff is very popular mid.
Earthspirit has to
In this
land
game, it was also
some
DK
magic
mid.
roll, right? But it's so hard to hit a roll like that against a good team, right? People are not.
I don't
gonna
play
put out a
Kunkka, no.
position like that. Tundra are
Kunkka is not the same hero anymore as in the past.
play
Like, he's very spellcaster orientated and much more suited for offlane these days.
Nice, soak up the rest of
It's
the
like
map.
a
Alvin's
soft
goes top,
initiate slash team fighter.
and Doomsday's bottom. And Saxa goes back, gets that next wisdom rune. Can think about stacking some more for his team. Like the entirety of the map here just swarmed by Tundra heroes, getting a lot of efficiency.
Stalker is engaged so far.
Well, OG
The
still
early
waiting
game
for
is
this
really
back
fun in
in depth,
Stalker.
and that might be what
The mid game quest not so
allows them to
much.
click into action a little better. 500 gold away from it. But this is where he gets run at. Look at Tundra. They know.
Oh no.
Whisper, you're farming your Aghanims too quickly for our liking. The blink stun.
This game is so fucking over, man. What is this? 30k lead at 15 minutes, fucked up. And then it's not even like they have bad late game or anything. I think they have better late game.
Heal for 9, like,
The 13k lead with better late game. Playing into fucking Doom DK late game.
early game, but
It's insane.
hard to play Earthspirit in a game like this, right? Where
Yeah, I lost the early game arc. What can you
you're
do?
not ready to fight, and like, what are you really supposed to
I think
do?
Arc late game is not like
Ideal scenario was
super insane, but you know, it like activates faster than others.
pressing your spells and getting some
You have a
kills.
late game arc at 25 minutes, especially at this rate.
There, but when your side lanes are losing so badly, you just can't do anything.
And then we had the lane bleed as well, right? Where side lanes were losing so badly, both Tundra supports came mid. Like he, made a mistake, died once, and then got killed twice in a row in the next 2 minutes.
Doom is
That's
really
the
OP
one
late
where,
game,
like,
yeah.
they had free run
I mean, it used to be you could just buy Lincolns, but then he got Aghanim, so
Imagine a different play out of this game.
now it's really fucked. They should make it so you can cast Doom on your teammates, and then they get the Aghanim Doom around them.
Then the 9 just keeps up the momentum he had the first 4 minutes before he dove the tower.
Like there's a world in which 9 is like 4-0 instead of 0-4, like easily.
Ah, I think so too. And then the Phoenix gets his level 3, right? Maybe the 4 or whatever goes through the gate. Earthspirit comes top with his 6, and then suddenly they win that fight, and then suddenly they actually all have good games, right? On OG. Instead, it just
I don't
felt
know
like
that's
collapsed
the exact
before the
schedule for
wisdom
this.
was even out,
Oh,
right?
no,
I
not
think they
Twitch.
That was it was three or 4 kills, which is crazy. And then they lost the wisdoms.
And there's like
This one.
compounding issues.
Ah,
It wa-
it's just
Is it 26 now? Yeah.
understanding how
Fuck, I don't recognize the
really just
team
being
icons.
content with the game state, not trying to do more than you can at the time, right? If you just play in the lane and you don't overextend, you keep playing for your own game, and then understand that you have this.
Oh, this is a lot clearer here.
The gate, then you
Especially
can
the
make this line of
times.
work for OG.
So it's not like inherently a draft issue. Where
Who's Spirit these days
heroes
again?
They have too small of a window or
No,
don't
I
have
mean,
combat mechanisms. This is more like in-game, like slight
Shitanic.
adjustment to what
That
you
guy's pretty good to
feel and
watch.
think in the moment.
well, I
would've
think
changed
now
the
that
Falcons
now that the
here,
game is
though.
playing out,
Hmm.
and also we touched on this during the draft too. It might
How
be
many
a bit
fucking
hard
games
to
are they playing today? It's insane.
in
Are they
general,
BO once?
before you get Blink on Beast, which is like, minute 15, 20,
Yeah, I thought so.
But it's hard to judge.
There's
the
no way they're
draft
doing
because
this many
it's not like
BO2s, it's
you
insane.
draft or
Okay,
game
now.
draft before 5 minutes even, right? Obviously, if you can't do anything, if you make some mistakes and you can't do anything after 5 minutes,
Check the
maybe
stream
it's a
real
draft
quick.
issue.
Man.
It's hard to say. It would have been nice to see if OG played the first 6-7 minutes clean and did those correct moves. What would have happened then? Perhaps they still would have. They could have potentially snowballed, right, with their aggressive heroes, and Tundra would have been on the back foot trying to farm their items on their really.
Oh, this is also first game. Yeah, they're just late for whatever reason.
Spirit techies.
15 minutes late.
With the,
Over and
with
over
the
again.
Phoenix, right? Like this gang, the squad of 3, and then the Beast Terrorblade joining in when needed. Like they could have potentially made it very hard for Tundra. But the fact is that those are the heroes that have, basically no game.
There is a Meepo in this
Also get
game.
locked a
BetBoom.
little bit in a box. Like the big
Who's
fight.
BetBoom carry? Pure?
Top jungle. You know, we're kind of looking at it thinking, OG, like you said, right? Off the back of Nine's level 6, they need to do something.
No,
with
didn't he
Becky,
switch?
they had to play somewhere. OG kind of grouped up looking for that fight. Tundra knew it was coming, and they were able to prepare because OG had fewer options.
That was
than,
Pure. Okay.
You know, they would like to have in this kind of game.
Yo,
They're on the
Pollock.
back foot. They have to fight back.
Hey, you fucking, what are you, pervert?
Kind of
Jesus
able to read that
Christ, this guy.
situation,
Yeah.
Make sure they put up the brick wall.
Yeah,
To watch this game? Nah, it's fine, I think. I'll just watch this one then.
I mean,
Actually, I could switch to this one because this one's paused anyway and it's super fucking over.
You're smoking to the
You know what?
like,
Boom, I'm out. 13k lead? What the fuck am I watching?
Over time, I think you just get spammed out of this lane, right? As Sven, Ogre, you're playing against these two heroes that will eventually get Crystal Maiden Aura.
Divine Llama getting a little low here. Frostbite got the level 2. BetBoom make a play off of the level 2. That is one thing about Crystal Maiden, right? Extremely strong level 2 timing.
Do you know what throw? I don't think it's throwable. 13,000 gold lead at 15 minutes. You would have to throw like 5 or 6 full team fights to come back.
And now, despite that first blood, or rather, despite that kill that Invoker got, he is already
There's no way.
massively now against GPK and just raw CS in this lane. So maybe I will say, when I say what I say about this matchup, it's just going off of memory of the last couple of times I've seen this lane played, where I was like, oh, Invoker's
Oh, it's a meatball set? I didn't see.
And then I see the result, and it's generally all right for the Invoker.
Yeah.
But like I was mentioning about GPK, in favorable matchups, he really pulls ahead a lot of the time by a decent margin. So if this is in reality, let's say it is that 60-40 nowadays, where it used to be a 65, or excuse me, 75-25, maybe GPK can make it look like that still.
Yeah.
Because of just his raw laning mechanics here against Analog.
I'll go back to Deadlock eventually, when I have time again.
Top 3, very comfortable.
I don't think I have time for the rest of this year. It's super swarmed.
And that's good news for them, because this is, we talked about this with their lineup. It's on the greedier side. The heroes need some time to get on.
Oh, it's that meeple set. The fucking hermit one.
Schofield trying to get away from Pure, does have some stick charge. He's got double fairy fire as well, so he will have the consumables needed to survive. Meepo matchup, 17-2 for Yuma, 6-4 for Pure. I definitely do think of Yuma far more when I think of Meepo players. But I do wonder if some of that is just about the strength of team matchups there. The difference in record, obviously, Yuma playing in North America. I don't know how many times he beat both the NA qualifier.
I don't know what they're actually talking about.
Did it at least
The
once.
PoE? I have no idea. I already have a supported pack on PoE.
Everybody's going to have
So I should get whatever is the
games that they've watched. Nobody watches
most
all
pricey one.
so, you know, if you've been following NA closely, then you would more likely remember Yuma's games than Pure's. Okay, this could actually be trouble. That's 3 stacks already into the skewer. That's 4.
You add in some menace stacks as well, slowed down by the blood grenade.
Oh
There's
my
nothing
god.
King Jungles can do to stop this.
I didn't open the PoE box yet, no.
This is what I was saying. I think this lane is going to.
Dude, I chunked it for 40+% or so.
Raw spam. You just keep throwing out shockwaves and poisons, and eventually you're going to stick enough of them that you can go for the kill. And if Ogre isn't there to prevent the skewer, you're dead.
Yep.
So
especially if Kataomi gets the levels out of, you know, like he got level 2, they get a kill, it helps push him to level 3. Now he's got Arcane Aura, right? That'll help the spam in that bottom lane. Also, double melee matchup against Shadow Demon in particular. Older Shadow Demon would be kind of like, okay, yeah, it's decent, but I think newer Shadow Demon with his passive, right?
Yeah.
He's getting Shadow Poison stacks, but he's also getting Menace stacks against, you know, an Ogre, where he's getting that every single hit. He's just getting another 2%, another 2%.
it adds up pretty quickly when you keep just poking and prodding and then eventually go for the kill. 10% might not sound like a lot, but if you consider a lot of the time when heroes get killed in lane, you overkill them.
Parker
by like
got
50
suspended?
health,
What did
right?
Parker do?
So if heroes have a health pool of 1,000,
Oh,
suddenly
benched.
10% is a
Let's
lot
see.
On that.
I don't remember
damage,
what position that player is.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is not looking great. And I wonder what is Yuma going to do, right? You don't want to go jungle level 3 on Sven. You want to be at least level 5 before you leave the lane, but I don't know if he's going to have that luxury to choose that. And now Kataomi coming through the gate, but they have the ward. They know this
What is
move is
this?
coming. Nice prep from Heroic
Oh.
to get a punish.
Schofield with the counter rotation here as well. Setting up on the high ground, waiting for Miro to come in. Hits the double stun. A nice setup. Kataomi might just fall. The blood grenade does end up going down. Now the tankiness of the heroes. Puro came through the gate. He's going to join in on this action, so Heroic is on the run. Yuma trying to get out
Force that is death, right? It has to be. Well, it wasn't enough.
He's definitely dead. Can the other two survive, though? King Jungle's trying to get back to his tower, being blocked up by Pure. Hex stops him more from the poof damage, but again, King Jungle's just contending with too many heroes. Heroic get overwhelmed in their safe lane despite the early setup. Oh, nice. Schofield still operating off of that high ground vision, stops Pure from being able to TP out, cancels his healing salve.
Oh, that micro.
Pure. He doesn't want to be stuck down here, but Schofield,
it's fine, I guess.
Ruining his
I feel like he's gonna die here.
He's going to come in. He's going to try and stop him. Again, they're just not letting him get back through the gate. Pure is just being stuck here in the Heroic safe lane. They said you wanted to be here. Fine. You're going to stay
Oh, yeah, he definitely struggles with micro.
As he gets caught by Analog's rotation, safe with the TPS, does manage to make it away.
That needs a few more games, I think.
Heroic find him.
Finally, Analog arrives. I was looking at that the whole time.
Oh, TPS, that's not going to make it for Devi.
Yeah,
Oh my god, I thought that was Pollen. It's CM.
TA move. These are quite unusual for this hero to rotate to the safe lane minute 6, but obviously it was freed up from Meepo moving bottom, and GPK will get up there and get that kill on the Doom. So, yeah, the reason Analog didn't show up earlier to that fight bottom, he just didn't have mana. He's been
Why is his
spending a lot
micro
of his
weird?
mana in
Just
mid
not practiced, I
trying
think.
to stay afloat in the lane against TA.
Well, it's practiced, but it's not like
checking
perfectly
when he took
practiced.
That tower dive, Invoker's like the #1 hero in Dota that will rotate for that, right?
Oh, no.
But
It
he
feels
just
like
couldn't get that
first
time.
game of the day kind of Meepo.
Kataomi, that is just a flat-out blunder from Heroic.
Dude, he's level 5.5. Kataomi is...
And it probably is first game of the day.
Guys,
Or
nobody
first Meepo game of the day, at
forgot.
least.
They forgot.
We forgot. Sorry, guys.
I mean,
What happened to my wisdom? We forgot, guys.
it's highly unusual that that rune is on the ground 714.
Yeah.
That is not a thing. So blunder from Heroic there is going to cost them. Sure, you could argue that part of it is them being forced around the map by the aggression from the BetBoom side, but somebody has to get over there and cover.
Devi Llama dying on a TP back.
Yeah.
Right? Because he couldn't TP back out to lane, in which he would have TP'd to the tier 2 and got the wisdom rune.
Yep.
The fact that they caught him in the act there, I think, is probably what set Kataomi up to go for that, where he was like, oh, he's not going to be able to TP to the wisdom rune. They're all on the other side of the map. I can actually get there.
Yeah, it's very heads-up stuff to go for that play of CM there. Need to have a good read on the situation. Now, here's something nice about TA. Loves herself some stacks.
Invoke went even mid.
and
I think
they,
Tia
in
just got ahead
reality,
because she
have
farmed the
three
jungle
stack
faster and she got a kill top.
actually on the side of BetBoom, so
Although
they
Invoke
can
also
kind
got
of
1 and 2 kills
choose where
bottom.
they want to funnel the gold, and the most
I still
important
think
thing
Tia
is
just
just
farms
be
faster
making
though.
stacks whenever you're capable, because you know that one of your cores will be able to take care of it when it's time.
They've got one of the best stackers in the game, too, right?
Yep, Shadow Demon for
incredibly
sure.
good at that.
Schofield, this is a really good invis.
spotting
Oh, yeah,
some
and this is my mouse.
Meepos that are a little bit low here. Caught one of them. Double stunned up, split damage though. Kataomi is going to drop the freezing field. Now he gets stunned up, but it's enough to force Heroic back here. They kill Kataomi, but surely Heroic, they are going to lose something out of this nice tornado. Analog
He doesn't have
trying to
nets on
save
Meepo?
himself with Ear Spike coming back in. Meepo at half HP.
We didn't use him already.
Below,
Well, that's
has
one.
to skewer back underneath the tower. Heroic not feeling quite strong enough to dive the tower, but may be able to go for it on the other side of things. Drop some high ground vision, spot some of these heroes, but it looks like they're too far out. So Heroic instead are just going to try and take the safe lane tower. Take an early tower advantage away from BetBoom. Analog still looking to be able to catch this Meepo.
Big.
Where's the support backup? Can he slow down this Meepo long enough that Schofield can hit the stun? He has to go for the other one instead. And they've got a lot of stuns to lay down.
Oh my
Drop
god,
the
I hate him.
Make sure this Meepo is not making it out. Llama with the instant chat wheel spam, knowing he's got a guaranteed kill.
That's really surprising to see Devi's net worth as well. I thought this top lane was going way worse for him. All things considered, though, almost top of the charts with this off-lane Doom right now. And Heroic overall look quite a bit healthier than you might
Meepo is a
have
difficult
thought
hero
if
to
you
play if you
watched
don't win
the
your
last
lane.
couple of skirmishes unfold, so definitely not a bad sign. This is where their lineup would like to keep ramping up the pace as much as possible. Try to take advantage of the fact
Meepo
that
definitely
TA,
is
Meepo,
the type
and
of hero that
Magnus
needs to
as
be
the
ahead at all
side tower
times to
really need space.
have a proper
You
impact
could take
or
that
have a
lead
really good
early
matchup.
by getting a couple of towers and limiting
But
the
yeah,
path
this
that
is a hard
pays off
matchup for Meepo.
massively against this type of lineup. where let's say the TA was an
I think random AoE shit is always hard for Meepo. It's like Invoker and Line is already
it feels like you can relatively easily
annoying
find
to
some
play
sort of
against.
fight and bring yourself
And then
back
it's gonna be
into
late
that
game
way.
Doom. Sven is really good against
If
Meepo.
you're on the back foot, a lot of the time you kind of just want to farm jungle. But your
He's playing
teammates
Meepo in this
already
patch?
gonna
Yeah,
be there.
Meepo's strong in this
There's
patch.
only so many creeps on the map, especially when you lose the tier 1s. And Heroic are well aware of this, and I think they will try to get...
I think a mistake people often make on Meepo is that they make him the main damage dealer. So if you have like a spellcaster mid and then like a utility offlane and then a carry Meepo, you're gonna struggle because no one can do damage. Because normally it's your right click or carry, right? But yeah, Meepo is not like that. Meepo is much more of a tank slash utility and catch.
Yeah, it's definitely a
He just baits basically and then
TA sounds like
I hope his team cleans up.
Crimson game.
Like
I'm actually
you
very
kill a guy
surprised
maybe like a
that
support.
he doesn't want to go that route.
No, I don't prefer mid Meepo. I just think you have to properly draft around it. And they did this game. They have TA mid, which is huge damage.
Certain things like the EMP land.
And if utility offlane this game.
Maybe the mindset is the Crimson
It's
Guard
pretty well
are always
balanced.
good against these heroes. Is it going to solve the stage of the game that's the real threat?
I haven't played
Crimson
Meepo in
Guard
a
as
long
item
time.
Feels very strong in the mid-game
But
portion,
the concept of
but at
Halo
the
hasn't
time, what you're
changed
worried about is that, well,
since they
Bedboom's
added
gonna
Axe to
play
him.
for ultra late game, or at
Like
least
when they
late game,
gave him
then
the
maybe
shard
only
and the Q and
itemized for late
him,
game instead of getting
the
over
Halo
game
just
for
became a pure tank
and
slash
without
bait.
the Crimson.
Yeah, for
He
our
just wants
solid
heals to go
20
on him and then,
minutes,
you know, you
what's
turn
the
around
need
and fuck
of
the ass.
picking up a Crimson for that 20-minute marker when BetBoom are likely to be trying to dodge us on team fights anyway.
Yeah. That would be I think they'll be
At least they have no
relatively
percentage
fair
damage
on
on
it. It's just
on
you know,
Radiant.
sometimes you see hero matchup and you just immediately
so like Axe
gravitate
Meepo is
toward
gonna be very strong.
an obvious item against the hero.
What year
but
Meepo
it's
has main
more fun to
damage?
itemize against
Used
the
to be
game state
patches
of the game
where
plan than
stacking
individual
certain
players.
items was really good.
Like
Like Dragon Lances and stuff like that.
Oh, did he put in
You
a
could
quick
easily
line?
run
Yes,
Meepo as
yes,
main
the
damage and just finish the game before 30 minutes. Oh yeah, Doom is Infernal Blades. That's percentage damage. That one's pretty rough.
Because when you go for the Crimson, you're
could
effectively
fuck it up
saying
pretty
in
late.
that stage of the game we
Pretty
want
late
to
later.
fight, which means that Sven needs to have a game that's compatible with that idea. And I guess Yuma does have a good enough game that makes sense.
They leave me with free farm. Is that worse for them?
Honestly, I'd be
It's
on board
not
with
that
both
big of a
ideas.
deal.
I just want to see them play out the correct way with whatever.
Meepo free farm is kind of whatever for the most part. It's more about can you keep up in farm, and they are right now. And on top of that, I think Doom late game just kind of wins this game by itself. Like Aghanim Doom this game is not balanced, and then Refresher Doom is even less balanced than that. Like you Aghanim Doom yourself, run to the Meepo, and then you just Doom the fucking tier or something. I don't see what you can do. Also, you could Doom the real Meepo before he gets the Mega Meepo and stuff like that. It really destroys the hero. Oh, he was fast on the line. Holy.
Who baits an ogre? That's probably what Miro's saying right now. Who the hell baits an ogre magi? I just got baited, guys. Divine Llama stumbles in a little bit too deep here. BetBoom trying to punish him here, but it is a tanky hero. He's not the easiest to bring down, but a lot of shadow poison stacks. Nice dodge there. The last one. It's the Meepo who's in trouble instead.
Saves.
When he comes back in, though, he's going to find he is underneath an ice wall and he will die. Yuma throughout the stun.
What's his items on Meepo?
Trying to get away from that one.
So squishy.
Ice wall is, though, posing a huge problem. GPK walked through that one, walked back through it again, had his refraction entirely burned out in that window of time. Miro's back into play. Tornado goes out, trying to allow them to retreat successfully, and they do manage to do so for now.
KJ just took like 700 damage from Shadow Poison.
I was about to say, well, how did he lose all his HP?
When all said and done, that was a very good.
Still going for it, RP, but a fire blast, stopping him from skewer back right away. Still managed to get it on slow ground now. Yuma with his
Wow, that worked out.
as best he can.
When he got stunned, I thought it was fucking.
Still overwhelmed. Now Divine Llama, costed a frostbite. GPK using his Templar Assassin.
What the
very
fuck?
aggressive.
He has to burn tornado on it.
Divine Llama gets up
The
to
hell?
high ground scope.
Who
He
keeps that
doesn't
fucking
have
skill?
Same luxury though. He'll be caught, and boy, Save is just cooking him on Shadow Poison stacks right now. This man has done so much damage in these long, drawn-out team fights. BetBoom, play it beautifully.
The damage recap of this fight. Shadow Demon did 1,700 damage as a support. For comparison, the Invoker did 1,200, and the TA with the 2.8k, obviously the big damage dealer in that situation. But
Gorg
that
Rage
looked
quit
very
stream? What
promising
happened?
For Heroic for a while, And
that
then
recent?
The follow-up RP toward the end of that, and then they choose to, because they could have sold their Sven, right? They could have been like, all right, they got that kill, but they tried to fight back, and that was the really big loss. There
Bad pops or what?
Additional casualties and your tower. And now it's starting to get scary. That was a really pivotal moment in the game where potentially Heroic could have just taken their win and run with
It was 1-9.
This
Oh,
team is
okay.
very, very willing to fight.
Yeah, okay.
They will be
I
looking
think
for
sometimes you
trouble,
just gotta let a
running
man
with them,
be.
will bring the numbers to try to fight back, and that time around just didn't work.
First spike not there to line up the tornado. Hard to get that timing right because obviously GPK with their
Yeah,
fraction
it is what it is.
instantly blink away.
Yeah, and the thing about playing with Invoker is Dota a lot of the time is a game of feel and muscle memory. When you're playing with Invoker, you always need to consider what stage is Invoker on.
Yeah.
How long is this tornado? It can be a little bit difficult to necessarily nail it down to the 0.1 second, and that's what we're talking. If you want to make sure that blink doesn't go off, it needs to be clean.
I don't play Dota. Why do I watch it?
We'll find it
Because
before.
I'm interested in Dota? What other reason do you
Yeah, I gotta say,
need to
at
have?
this point, BetBoom probably quite comfortable in the game state.
Yeah.
All 3 cores are online. Magnus is having the worst game out of the 3 of them, but he's the best hero to have the worst game on. So as long as Meepo and TA are happy and they're getting toward their later mid-game timing, I think especially
Wait, you wanna watch downs?
is going
Sure,
to be
man.
absolutely crucial now on that.
I'm
dude.
playing period
We'll get the
beta,
crimson,
yeah. I was gonna say period
so you
Dota,
would
like what the fuck?
expect them to
That'd be a game.
look to fight ASAP.
I think this actually puts Heroic in a position where this next team fight is must win.
I would agree with that.
If they don't win this team fight, then BetBoom's going to take Roshan, right?
Yeah.
They have Meepo, Templar, Assassin.
Oh, yeah.
Really good ways to be able to do Roshan.
The
So,
fight might just be forced there.
yeah. And in which case you have invested in this Crimson Guard to win this next team fight in order to make sure that the enemy team doesn't get Aegis, right? It's both defeating your item timing and giving them what they want in the Aegis, which is just going to guarantee that BetBoom hold probably a larger position on the map, which is very beneficial to them because, as you said, they've got heroes that just want to gobble up
we're gonna
so
put
much.
this-
Particularly good at
Hello?
Yeah.
So
Hello?
I'm watching the A stream, by the way.
Be in after the last team fight may have
Hello?
killed some of their
Hello?
confidence, swung the net worth to BetBoom's
Hello?
favor by 2K.
Hello?
And there still is an asterisk
stream, okay,
on
let's
that
go.
Crimson
What the
Guard, which is Shadow Demon.
I can't tell if my mic's not working or if you're just saying hello randomly for fucking 5 times.
Boom, and just be
Yeah, I'm
like,
saying
"We're
hello
killing this
randomly.
guy." And you send
This
your
animal.
TA on that, you RP that guy, and you purge him, and he's just
What's,
dying.
stream?
Like I think the only
Dota
line of
Blast
protection
Dota.
that Heroic truly have against that is some sort of really nice tornado to buy enough time for demonic purge to
Good.
expire, so you can maybe walk out.
It's a really
What are
even
you
game.
losing when you get purged? You lose Crimson
They went
Guard,
Meepo on
Bloodlust,
pure in
and
BetBoom.
Work, right?
It's amazing this game to have
It's
that Shadow Demon
BetBoom!
pick and that ult.
BetBoom!
And I guess it begs the question, how is Save going to use it? Is it just first and easy
No.
Meepo
target they
suddenly
find to
being
just purge
picked,
them
I don't
and
know
get them
why.
out of the
It's
fight?
a bit
Or do you
impossible.
actually reserve it for Sven?
Shows us a
Just make his
trend.
fight miserable.
Personally,
Yeah,
I think you reserve it for
I think it's a good hero though, but not as carry. I think it's a very good offlane.
I think even at this stage,
Can be, yeah? Especially if it's good game for it. I mean, it's
Yeah.
always been the cheese, right?
Yeah, it is for sure. Definitely pick second last or
I
last.
think they are kind of going to have a bit of a damage run.
I could see that, especially with Doom going Crimson.
And these players are so relatable. They also have very ancient
They
stacks.
pick up the SNY and then put it into their neutral item slot. So
Holy
now
shit, bro, he
you've
has a
got all
full
these
SNY in his
heroes with,
backpack.
status resistance, which is pretty broken
Doesn't
on
that
a hero that is as slippery as Meepo, right?
Which one do you take, see, when you played Meepo? This Face It or the
Oh,
other one?
I don't know. I haven't played Meepo much in this patch, but this one's the good one
It's still the same.
a while back.
Like the one is like one level earlier, I think.
Did I see
Yeah,
that
and one
Doom
extra
from
Meepo.
Pure again?
Yeah.
I want to see this. All right, now
I think this one's better because you reach power spikes faster.
Awesome. When
But the weird part is that you actually lose a neutral item in the game.
Yeah, but you
Nice.
also
Pure.
It scales better.
That's on purpose, but that's awesome.
Kinda, yeah.
I love that. All right. Anyway,
you're also, you know, naturals are RNG for some reason, so you might get some dog shit.
Yeah. Oh, I think
Holy fuck!
I really think Pure should have fought there instead of Roshan.
Yeah, I think they die, no?
Yeah, I think they would have gotten wiped there.
They would have
And
gotten
they'll
fucked,
back
yeah.
out. They do manage to get the
Some
kill
boosty
onto
gameplay.
Miro, so
Oh, that
here's
was
a
some
1 for
choice.
2. I'm a little
It was a hard choice to make. Roach was like 20% too.
pushing that.
They were in a kind of
Better
awkward
saves than
position
sorry.
after they RP'd up there on the high ground of walking into the pit with no Doom available and with a couple of Invoker spells already expended. I think that was going to be a tough fight, but yeah.
I didn't see what this
Can't
one
really
did.
say that I'm happy for her.
I was watching the
They
meepo.
get a 2-for-1 trade, but they lose the crucial Roshan in this game. I would say the next one is probably even
But Magnus
more
must have felt
important.
so
Rose
bad.
number 2
He
is
was
the
like,
one
guys,
that
I got
might
3
just
people,
decide
they're
the
like,
whole
Roshi.
game.
He skewered them
They
away
play
and died.
Meepo TA. Perhaps this one we can write off as all right. But they get disruption.
Skewered back. Hurricane trying to rectify some of that positioning problem. Crimson Guard.
The neutral slot is a better item slot than the normal one
Out.
because it gives it to all meeples instead of just the stats.
It is
They get all of the effects.
damage that built up there.
Status rest for all meeples, man.
So you've got a Templar assassin.
And I guess you get more life.
Is
Actually, I don't know if it works on the
almost
passive, the bonus life steal,
Three
because it's
item
different.
price for
Probably
Templar
does.
assassin when you
It probably does, but I'm not sure because it's
go
DOTA.
back, so start getting some fights, but there's potential for turnaround. But once you get that third item,
So if you put it in the normal item slot, you don't get any of the other passive. You only get the bonus strength and agi.
she'll always be down to fight.
That's the OP part of this facet.
Create some time here for reinforcements to come in. Divine Llama to scare back the rest of BetBoom.
And the thing about
Get
the
that
TA
dog.
here, she didn't go for the Dragon Lance, but she has Grove Bow. So her attack range.
What's
is
the best item to
already
put? I don't think it's been really figured out yet on Meepo. No one plays this. There's a lot of
Like you
people
said, when you get
experimenting.
the BKB on TA and you have that staying
Even
power,
a facet, I'm not sure which one's better.
against a hero like Sven. Because those refraction stacks are going to be difficult to take off, and Sven just hates this hero-to-hero matchup if refraction is online. You pop BKB on the TA, and suddenly the other heroes need to start.
It says
finding
certain
the
passive
damage and the
abilities and
control
effects
enough to
have
break through that
reduced
shield
or no
before
effectiveness
Yuma can
on
really
the
feel
slot.
comfortable in
Yeah,
the
it's
fight.
like
I'm
you
not
can
sure.
stack like Rainis and stuff like that. And I think Basher doesn't work at all.
Yeah.
He has to kill the Meepo for his team. He also kind of has to
Basher,
deal with the
I'm not sure about
RP.
Basher because it says
playing around
if
that.
something has a
Definitely
cooldown,
some
it's
challenges
reduced
here.
by
Heroic, this is a
50%
big
when used on
moment
one
for them.
repo.
If they could find an opening and get
But
the
I'm not
big
sure it
tower
was
we
this
talked
Bash.
about
Let
10
me
minutes
test it.
ago, that would be good news, but looks like
Slip behind the tower. Trying to get to GPK here.
GPK.
just keeps on running away from them, though. Smoke's gonna break on each other. Manage to get the hex. No refraction up, but a disruption goes out. Now Pure. He puts his body on the line to try and protect his mid laner. A big RP from
It's
Pure.
so funny to
Oh
me.
my god, dude.
It's fucked on.
He has Aegis, right? I can't see in his UI. Oh, he didn't even die. What the fuck, he dug?
His Aegis.
What is this picture? This photo? You saw that?
Yeah.
Man, Miro's just
This,
coming in.
the above
hot.
thing is
Great
kinda annoying though.
He's
I don't think it.
Pure somehow putting himself in
The what?
front of
The HUD?
entirety of
Is it-
heroic and
Yeah.
not actually
Yeah, it's a bit too
UI.
much.
still has it
The top part is too much in team
45.
fights.
Yeah.
Great stuff from BetBoom.
yeah, I think that fight is the perfect example of the
Okay,
issues
Basher.
that Heroic's lineup faces in this game draft-wise, in my opinion, is
I'm sure they'll adjust
how
it.
do you access a favorable fight.
Luckily, UI is one of those things you can kind of change
Usually
fast.
This lineup is Doom a
You just
core,
gotta whip the guy who worked on
control
it.
them up with Invoker and Lion and just kill them, and then Sven goes in and cleans house. But there's no good target on the enemy team except Shadow Demon. I think he's the only hero you truly want to go on here. You go on anyone else, they get disrupted. You start clumping up your heroes naturally to get in there with Doom Sven. Get RP, the fight's lost.
Yeah, Basher
You
doesn't work.
can't go on the Meepo because he has Aegis.
Yeah, I remember
And
trying
refraction,
it
sure, you
in
actually caught her
demo mode.
outside refraction, which is
A bunch of
well
items just straight up didn't work at all.
yeah, ST was in position, and
Feels good, man.
for my
I
money's
love it when
worth,
it's not
when
clear what
TA got
works and what
disrupted,
doesn't.
that fight was
I
over.
mean, just gotta
I
try
think it was
them.
that bad of a situation to be in.
There's like, what, 4 Meepo players in the world anyway? Like, who the fuck plays
I
this
don't know
hero?
if they could have disengaged, perhaps. Easier to say than do there.
2 of them are on the same team,
Now up to a 7,000
This
net
team.
worth lead for BetBoom.
but one's not here for some reason.
And they'll get to their mid-game swing of things, which is multiple BKBs. Miro caught here. Schofield protects
Oh,
himself.
that
Goes after
Magnusi.
while they try and bring down Miro quick and clean. Disruption creates a
POV, you're playing Sven against Shadow Demon.
GPK to go to work. He gets the counter kill into
Must
the
be
Sven
fun.
while Pure, who's trying to dice up the Invoker, still managed to get on top of Hurricane Pike to push him away.
Ah, you got
Trying
him.
to get away from these Earth
Oh, he
Mines.
got
One of
one.
them grabbed him, and that is enough to give the vision for the kill. BetBoom give all their tips to Pure for the +1.
And
But
now this is just
boom.
going to snowball out of control. This is a Sven that's 9,000 gold.
The game
down.
looks good.
like this hero just
Yeah.
very rarely
At least you didn't see the B stream game. He was 13k net worth advantage at 15 minutes.
You are now 3,000 gold behind Meepo and
What was it? OG versus Tundra?
And that
Yeah, but
is
who
just
was
not
winning?
a recipe
I think it was
for
Tundra?
this type of lineup
I think it was Tundra.
we're running in. I said it earlier in this game, I felt like this was the time of the game that things needed to come
Is
together.
it outdraft
for
or
This
just
was when I
outplay?
could see an angle. Was if
Both,
they
I
get
think.
stuff started in the first 20 minutes and get things rolling. If they're on the back foot, the road to recovery here is almost impossible to imagine how they're going to string that together. It's only going to get worse now that the Magnus almost has BKB. Then he's just going to blink RP, pop BKB, and they don't even get the counter kill. So then they have to worry about subsequent skewers, the shockwave shard causing interruptions in the fight.
Magnus is so poor.
It's definitely
support
tough
is
times
catching
now
up, see?
for the
You've
But
also
support?
invested
I
in
hate
Crimson
support.
Guard that we talked about. The
Say,
timing
hey,
did not
but
pay
can you
off,
imagine
so
being
now
a
he's gonna
core
go back
and being
to the
lower than a
Shivas,
support?
but that's just not going to feel so hard.
There's no such thing.
It's going to be, if Heroic's going to make a way back into this game,
We're almost seeing it.
I think they
It's
just
900
have
gold
to
diff.
not lose
There's no such thing.
and they just got to keep going.
Yeah.
They just got to try and keep forcing opportunities for themselves. There's no way they could just sit back and farm their way, you know, for another 20 minutes. A second chance at this game.
That's worth it.
Bought the Crystal Maiden. It is
Oh,
not
dog.
the ideal pickup. He wants something else, but Schofield,
Oh,
he's
this
going to
is
pull the trigger.
really
Nothing.
awkward.
Disruption is
This
there.
Schofield guy is fearless.
RP goes out on the Sven.
Yeah.
Sven's just dead already.
Every time I see him play
GPK
line, he
does
shamelessly
far
blinks
too
in.
much
0
damage
kills for his life.
any of these cores
Yeah,
to be able to
I mean,
contend
support.
with. As you can see here, the misses, so they
This
go
is normal
for
support
the
behavior.
keeping Divine.
No regard for your own life.
Alive for now, but he will eventually find that the high ground is no longer an advantage for him. Swarm in. Take him out. Hurt by lands from long distance. Not even King Jungles is allowed to escape. 4 down on the side of Heroic.
They might just be looking to turn this into a lane of racks, or at least forcing a buyback if possible. These respawn timers are pretty short, but Meepo TA, talk about fast sieging capabilities. They're pushing 2 lanes at once. Pure is being as greedy as possible. Could have probably got a lane of barracks already mid if he's
gonna
stuck to
push
one
in the
lane.
third
And
wave
he's
at
also
bottom.
farming bottom at the same time. Okay, I mean, how much do you want? There has to be, surely there has to be limits, but well, they got the 1 lane already.
It's over.
Misclick.
Yeah.
Says save.
Let's click.
Didn't mean to randomly aggro Yuma. Crimson Guard will stall things here, but honestly, I don't think Heroic is strong enough to be able to defend their own barracks, even with certain abilities being on cooldown. Nice Earth Spike. He has gotten a lot of those, but Divine Llama with a
Jesus,
Demonic
those
Purge
are fast
instead. As
hexes.
he said, Demonic Purge, just focus him down. Disruption buys a little bit of time for Miro. He gets off BKB.
Playing
skewer
Magnus
out.
against Insta Stun is miserable.
Buyback and clear
Yeah.
this engage.
Especially if they're
Lion,
good.
Rubik,
Kill.
Shaman, yeah.
BKB saves. More items rolling in. A Daedalus for the Templar Assassin, who was not having any issues with damage, that's for sure.
Yep. I think this game is a cool example of
Oh, this is bigger than the screen.
really hitting your stride, right? Like this was a game that we were talking about. All right, you see the potential for both sides, and then 20 minutes in,
SDs don't work, but it's easy to play SD when you use a
they
forehead.
just won the game in 5 minutes. Like they went from a 2k gold lead
SD is hard to play when they can hunt you.
over the course of 8 minutes. And at this
Behind the
point,
net worth, the storm in the game or puck.
there are 19
There's like nothing in this game.
So
He gets
pretty
pretty
crazy
miserable.
stuff. It
Yeah,
can
it's
go
a free
very
game.
quickly. The blink of an eye, you lose 2 fights and you lose all momentum. And Heroic at this point, they kind
Especially
of
when you have so
to
much
hang
front
on to
line
hope that they can somehow
that they
find
can
a
get
great
through.
fight around the second Roche. If BetBoom get the second Aegis, the game's over. Like you can't give that away for free. So you have to try to take that.
Saying I have bad
initiation
news.
and
What?
Ideally, kill Magnus before RP, so
The
your Sven
SD is
gets to
higher
play
net
it.
worth than the Doom.
There's just so many conditions you need to meet. You kind of need to kill Mag. You need to
Oh,
make
no,
sure
it's
Shadow
good.
Demon doesn't free play.
He surpassed him again.
And
You just
even
need
if
one
you
wave.
manage
This
that,
wave.
is
No,
that
no,
enough?
no, no. Supports cannot reach these
Sounds like
heights.
to me you need BetBoom to
Slip up.
play the team fight where they just
You reached it,
occupy
look,
a
it's
little
above him.
300 radius circle.
Oh my
They just
god.
won't
Yeah.
get hit by Earth Spike and Stormhammer. And,
You know, it's not like
long enough that
any
they can
core
actually
that doesn't
kill,
get
like,
money
2
or some
heroes
shit, it's a
before
fucking Doom.
the rest of BetBoom get to do anything.
Killing me.
He's also absurdly poor for a Doom though.
Now just picked up
Yeah,
the Eye of Scotty. He's
insane.
level 22. So look at that health
Awesome,
pool.
man. He's got 3,500 HP. Like, what are the chances he does not get out of Aghanim Scepter?
Guys, clones are 3.2k and 28 armor. Like, what are you gonna do? It's tough. Let's see if BetBoom even want to get the Roche. Maybe
What's
they
this
feel
photo?
invincible, and they're just going to try to finish the game. At
Which
least.
one?
They're posing the wanting to do
the one that's all in shadow.
Oh, I think it's when they click on a clone, since it's not binded to his main hero.
He'll be heading down to that Radiant side, and if BetBoom totally justify that, they could probably just get it for free. And that's what Heroic needs to avoid at
Also,
all
holy shit, how do you, like, even if you doom someone, how does he die? Is there so much save and BKB piercing shit?
I mean, you're 22k behind. What can you do?
Yeah.
Roshan is gonna go over the Radiant side.
I think ideally you want Doom with BKB and Refresher and fucking Agony by now, but you know. And then suddenly it sounds a lot better.
I'm gonna have to see you get the Crimson Guard drums at 30 minutes.
Yeah.
I will give it to Heroic. They have not shied away from fights, and I think it is the
The SDA was early picked into the draft. Did you
I didn't
the
see.
draft?
I didn't see the draft.
Just trying to like,
Weird.
guys, if we just arm up our
Weird,
next
the hero
round of
like
items,
even got
maybe
picked at all.
magically the game will
It's usually
change,
such
right?
a high ban rate.
I don't see a way the game changes outside of just pure execution, just the perfect execution in some crazy team fight. And they are at least trying to give themselves that.
Oh, that's a smoke icon. I see.
Seems to be ready for it every single time. Smoke is gonna break on the gate.
Oh, this ogre is fucking.
I mean, that's the most obvious ogre bait I've ever seen. But you're baiting with 21k behind. So what can you do?
Oh, this guy, he blinked in again.
He got off the Doom onto Miro. Buybacks are going to play off the TP place here. Maybe with that they could do something. Schofield does end up going down. Look at Say's positioning in the corner here. Divine Llama.
Lion died in one hit again.
Do enough damage to deal with the Meepo. He's going to clean house while GPK delivers sweet justice to the back line. It's an ultra kill for GPK and a closeout of this opening game for Blast.
Smith is pretty good.
What do you know?
It's not like super impressive micro-wise, but I think his idea is good on Meepo.
31-minute victory.
Yeah.
And I like the build.
Very short game for this patch.
It's so stable. You just tank up and you just go in for your team and that's it.
So this is
Yeah, it plays really nicely.
And this was, we talked about, this wasn't even necessarily a lineup that
Status Res is also really good versus their hero.
if things go well.
Yeah.
But I don't think BetBoom would have been uncomfortable in 10 minutes either. But yeah, they just found a couple of good fights.
Thank you, Pili, for the 66. Restricted, thank you to 23. Parrot King, thank you to 103. HP Land, thank you to 134. Scaldy, thank you to 15. Osuyan, thank you to 34. Abi Wardani, thank you to 24. KRBYCC, thank you to 35. Cute Panda, thank you to 7. And Kev, thank you to 43. QB, thank you to 23. And Static in Line Void, thank you to Plyman. Dota all day? Yeah, oh dude. Look at this fucking schedule.
There's Team Spirit, GG, and Falcons Extreme.
It's all today. Which one do you want to watch?
Could argue that
Falcons XG is kind of nice, no?
Only a positional advantage.
Gotta stay here.
Just an information advantage.
Yeah,
going forward.
The other one start while we're watching this, like before the draft.
All right, well,
sure.
That wraps up our first game.
We zitten
Een fucking ad.
dat verslaafd is aan fossiele brandstoffen. Dat kunnen we niet in één keer veranderen. Maar bij Vattenfall zetten we stappen om er minder afhankelijk van te worden. Zo hebben we het eerste subsidievrije windpark op de Noordzee geopend en ontvangen onze klanten thuis 100% groene stroom. Ontdek wat we doen op vattenfall.nl/onsplan.
Oh, they're just drafting too.
We'll figure that out later.
Well, we come out with a Centaur now.
That's what OG should have picked last game.
Yeah.
Centaur War.
But that confirms that DK mid or carry, and maybe the Weaver is still up in the air. Centaur is one of those heroes that are very strong in lane, which does not necessarily need a strong 4 to get a good game.
And you can kind of just leave them. Go get
To
that
some
rune,
extent,
go roam mid.
yeah, to some extent for sure. Like Gyrocop Ogre has a lot of damage.
Maybe.
So it could be problematic for Centaur.
Yeah,
if he's left alone.
Don't have enough clear or whatever. In this case, the Meepo was, I would say, not fully unanswered, and it also wasn't the last.
Yo, chat, we're talking about anime again?
Response from Heroic that just
Couple of spirits, like Earth Spirit's already gone, Storm Spirit now banned. That, again, that's one of the things Team Spirit needs here now, is kind of a way to play forward. Like Ogre can frontline a bit, tank out his Gyrocopter, SD plays from Fog, Doom wants to see a target before jumping. You want a hero that can just base tank stuff.
I think in their respective positions, they are similar.
I think you need a Spirit needs another way of starting a fight. It's not
Jesus, I bought these protein drinks.
why gaming draft is so strong right now.
And I was like, how can a drink so small have 20 grams of protein in it?
Or potentially they have I'd rather
And I found out it tastes like fucking dog shit.
if gaming gets a little bit
Holy dude.
damage, I think their draft is looking really strong. Then the
What the
Weaver is the
fuck?
question mark for me, like
I think
how
I've
much
tried
does
like
this
two
hero actually
protein
win?
bar only in my life because they're not that common here.
Where the
and
game goes to 30, 40 minutes
I hated
and
them so much.
Weaver is
They
just
tasted
like
so
a
bad.
Spirit who has Solar Crest, Euls type items, and then what does that hero actually provide? That's kind of what I'm thinking. Whereas Spirit's heroes are all scaling really well right now.
Are protein stocks supposed to taste bad or is it just like...
It's very heavy.
Or-
Usually.
Yeah, maybe you do that. Maybe you go carry from support. That doesn't seem
Like I bought another drink that was
right? Or
like a
maybe
protein version of yogurt. Not yogurt, I don't know what it's called in English. It's called quark in Dutch. And I was like, oh, you know, it's gonna be creamy. So you just kind of swallow it and that's it. Just drink it and swallow it. And then I fucking take it out and it was like fucking toothpaste. Holy shit, you had to chew it.
and then picking another sometimes
fuck?
Blood Soul
That sounds
5
really
You had to fucking chew it, man. Holy shit.
for tofu and putting Bat 5. Let's see what they do. I was just told that Gaiman won the coin toss and selected first pick. So yeah, Tundra took second pick last game. Okay, so
Oh, it's a cream cheese in English. Let's see.
DK carry,
I never knew the words.
And then Weaver support.
Okay, so DK bat top. Weaver centaur bot, invoker mid. Interesting.
I would think so, unless Celery is gonna play Weaver.
It's okay.
There's an SD again.
I'm not sure.
Protein is easy compared to calories.
Tofu
I'm
can
super-
definitely play Bat too, so
Yeah. I'm super curious to see what this Weaver does. And Team Spirit now with the last pick, laning into Invoker. And Quinn Invoker, this hero gets...
I didn't open the PV box yet. No.
So you kind of want a hero that can leave the lane and go play side lanes if necessary, and Tiny is going to do that job tremendously.
yeah. I mean, it fits what the box that we were talking about earlier, how they need a hero to start a fight later on, right? So right now they only have, without the Tiny, they would only have kind of...
Isn't Invoker good versus Tiny?
With Blink Dagger, which is...
It's, super annoying, yeah.
Right? And
It used to be okay in the past when Invoker didn't do 80 damage per level 3. But yeah, now,
Insane sustain.
now you have insane sustain, you out damage him, and you burn his mana, so Tiny has like no place in his lane.
then
The first two ways can be okay though.
probably gonna be Quas Vex Invoker,
Something I
right?
don't also like is Tiny plays on toss now, right? With the face it.
Yeah.
And Invoker can just kinda tornado anything that's tossed at him.
Maybe
if
gonna
it's
feel
not
as
friendly.
hard as
Yeah, I was about to say, can't tornado friendly, but who fucking tosses friendly
how it
creeps?
goes. Team Spirit are
It's not easy to tornado like that though.
late for the late game.
Yeah.
Plus you want a tornado together with your EMP if possible.
Yeah, and
I guess you could do both, I guess? I don't know.
Can. It depends on like how, like if it's long range it's very seeable, right? But if it's close or he tosses the Invoker himself or some shit, it gets kinda hard. Especially if he has blink, like he just blinks on top.
Which is real nice. And I'm assuming, I think the last time I saw Tiny was this kind of Tread Soul Ring magic wand, like the delayed blink dagger build, just looked a lot nicer.
How would you control pizza or fast food cravings?
I think
I don't have fast food
yeah, maybe
cravings.
yes. I think definitely having some kind of mana
The fuck?
item before blink is gonna be better. Like going straight blink is it's very risky, right?
It's
You
so
basically
risky.
need to make that happen, make that work with a couple of kills right away, or it's not gonna work out. So yeah, probably Soul Ring also into Invoker.
What fast food do you have in Lebanon?
I think the tiny pick is also
Do you have like
Soul Ring.
McDonald's in Lebanon?
Gives the draft initiative
Yeah,
thing,
it's considered
but it's also
actually
one that scales really well
a
in the
decent
game.
amount of fancy,
With the
or it
Gandalf,
used to be at
right?
least,
What the
before it
fuck?
became a bit more
Terracotta and
popular.
the Doom that also
Yeah, it was
scale.
like prestigious because it was like
You don't
the
mind
early
sitting
days of
back
it, and we're like,
waiting,
oh, we're
right?
getting
It's
Westerner
like
food in
upscale
Lebanon.
the-
And it was like the crave.
Oh, I
craze,
see.
The trend or some shit. But
Yeah,
now it's
interesting.
very dialed down compared to how much new shit there is.
I don't want to say it plays itself, but it seems quite straightforward in what they
Our
want to do.
usual Lebanese
What
food are
time has
like
got,
very
and it
heavy
feels
on
like this is a game where
meat.
Gaming
It's like
Gladiators
the
have to come out
shawarma is the
upset
tawu
and
is
play their
very
hearts out
popular.
to get things going.
Stuff like this. It's all like sandwiches with a
Yeah,
bunch of
and you
shit.
have the-
It's really
you
good,
have
but
all the
heavy.
Blink Dagger timings on Dire, right?
McDonald's here is awful.
Once they get those,
It's like
Here now it is too, but like when it first came out it was good.
Let's see. Here's like the combo of expensive and bad.
We'll see. If they start getting these items,
The best combos there is.
pressure, that's when
Yeah, of course.
draft can really snowball.
Not just actually. This is a third. It's a third quality to it. It's also small portions.
What Spirit will always
Small
Yeah,
portion, bad and expensive.
partly because of Washka is that this
Shit, man.
putting your enemy on a timer mentally so that you feel like you're getting outscaled. That's how they were always really good at that at TI when they won, like putting enemies on
Hey, bro, it's because it's
sort
fast.
of in a situation where you have to go higher
You're-
than now or you're
you're
getting
paying for
outscaled by
speed.
Magnus,
What's
for
your best
example,
fast food you have
or,
in Lebanon?
you know, having these multiple carries in the game.
Like,
And they, I feel like
Like
they-
chain,
think
big
it's,
chains, big chains.
And then if you
They-
do
Or,
quite high ground, you've got like toss back.
I
skewer
can
back
write.
into
It's
fountain,
called
you
Malak
know,
Al-Tawu.
here you've got
What
You
the
wanna
fuck?
Google it?
Exactly.
Kind of fucking.
I wrote it in your chat.
Yeah.
This is
Malak
like insanely
Al-Tawu.
famous,
Putting the enemy on
and
timer is also
he makes
making yourself
tawu, which is
feel
one of the most
comfortable,
famous Lebanese
right?
dishes.
So that you're not
It's so
gonna end up
fucking
in a,
good.
for example, situation that we just saw with OG, where they
It's
just
actually
crumble in lanes and then get really frustrated and desperate
Very tough.
to win it back right now, right? Because your draft does not just sit back and farm.
You've got safety nets.
Your
Yeah,
country
because
has good
that's- it
food
allows you
culture
to
though.
play more chill and be
It's actually no reason we eat fast food at all.
just mentally relaxed about
Like we have some Lebanese restaurants here, and they always just charcoal grill everything with whatever Lebanese styled spices,
factor to consider.
Yeah,
and that shit is so fucking good.
it is.
I can't imagine eating anything else.
Gladiators right now.
I mean, Lebanese is most famous for its food, I think.
Might be dying for it though.
Lebanon
Grenade
is
charge.
most
Yeah,
famous for its food.
Three-man stomp from Ace is gonna save the Weaver.
I think when Waga
Double
visited,
damage
he
onto him, but
loved the
Sentinel
food too,
doesn't care
a
all
lot.
that much.
Yeah, I bet it.
Miposhka's still chasing here, but another Shikuchi is ready for Tofu.
It's a big brain play by Miposhka there, though. I think this is gonna set the gaming back quite a bit in the laning phase. As you can see, they're both half HP already.
That's
Obviously,
what most
Ogre Magi having
Lebanese
no
people
spell
always
or
have in the eat and shit. But like every once in a while, you know, you wanna try something different. So
Yeah, of
that's
course.
where the fast food comes in.
Yeah, something level 2.
Because we don't have, I think, much
Yeah.
Asian options or shit like this.
Punches back into him. Ace kind of forced to stomp.
I've tried like one, I know of one Asian place, and it was like Indian, not even like the, you know, Japanese, Chinese, this kind of stuff.
It's pretty rare to have
Curious what that
Eastern
will
Asians
bring to
in
the table.
Lebanon, I think.
As top lane, we already see Celery guarding up the Dragon Knight for Watson.
Oh, Falcons actually started. Let's go there. Actually, did it start?
Pos 5 also something I've not seen in a little while.
Did it start or is it player introductions?
You know, trading out.
No, it is
getting
player
that
introductions.
Early magic damage to force people out of lane.
Yeah,
I can wait a little bit longer.
can be quite problematic. For sure. I just think
Netherlands food good or British bad? I mean, Dutch food is okay.
Starts getting high, you can always just use disruption and stay back.
I wanna try the stroopwafel, I think it's called.
Oh, stroopwafel, yeah.
Like that is that you give away a
That
lot of
looks
stick
good.
charges, right?
Yeah, it's
So
diabetes, but yeah, it's really good.
Poison,
I'll try a bit.
Also starts spending back because he knows that he's gonna have a lot of mana.
Spam on spam. Okay, here's step 1 of the Weaver gameplay. Deep observer ward, spot couriers, snipe.
I mean, Dutch food doesn't really have an identity anymore. It's like a mix of
Get something going.
all the immigrants.
Right now, but top Celery kind of 1v2 zoning them back.
Like, what the fuck is Dutch food even? It's a mix of like Indonesian, Turkish, old Dutch food,
But Malak's do.
Means they all steal
Chinese
from
food.
each
Like, it's all fucking mixed.
Yeah, they all steal from each other and then claim it as their own.
Yeah, like fucking Indonesians, man. They steal so many things.
Yeah, I guess you might not be too worried about losing.
They think they made nasi goreng,
Not
or
really
pisang goreng, like anything,
like we
satay.
saw last game with the Alchemist that has
These Indonesians.
So I think Doom is gonna be. He's gonna lose the lane.
Oh, what can you do?
Once again, the Dragon Knight. Yeah, I say that.
Steelers.
Here it is.
They go.
TK, the angry Dragon Knight comes in, but nah, TK, like we talked about last game.
It's all Dutch food now.
Win the lane no matter what.
Oh, look at down at the bottom. Just look at they go on him. He pops the
Netherlands is
heel.
super good bread.
Suddenly Ace is the one that's kind of in trouble. Yeah, DK. Always such a strong contender in these lanes. But it's like you said, you know, the napalm stacks up, you disrupt, you
Still
reset,
play introductions.
Fall back to farming.
Yeah, I mean, but if you can keep doing that over and over, right, it's gonna add up because Doom does not like getting poked like this, right? He also likes a sort of static laning phase where he can just sit on high HP and hit creeps.
In as Invoker.
Well made, right?
Yeah,
I think
good,
that's so illegal in any patch, I feel.
Quite a lot.
That you get 11 denies against a tiny. There's just no...
I've seen a couple of times
It's senseless.
while struggling to
I
secure
hate
the
when
last
they
15
make,
with his outstanding toss.
Heroes like heavy to infinite
Invoker's
sustain.
such a strong
It's so
Yeah,
boring.
it's so boring to play against, I agree.
all that much.
Invoker definitely reached that threshold of unkillable in laning phase.
Untouchable, permanent, armor, regen, damage.
It doesn't
Fucking heals
help.
like 20
It's
HP
very
per
solid.
hit. It's,
Sure.
it's so dumb.
It's like the cold snap too, but it also doesn't help that he
Yeah.
burns mana, so you can like
It's
even
one
not
of
go
the
aggro even if you want to.
Heroes to
Mhm.
counter pick, last pick. Nothing really beats that Invoker.
No.
You can't cheese it.
He's always going to have a good time. Rue disrupted the DK.
I just don't like much how they changed it from like the heavy spellcaster to right click bot, kinda.
Which hero? Invoker?
Invoker, yeah. I mean, it mostly go like either fucking Witchblade into Pike or Dragonlance Rush, whatever, and you just right click with Cold Snap. That's most of your gameplay.
Yeah. It's a lot of Pro Dota. We simplify as much as possible. Easy to execute. Strong too.
Yeah.
I also haven't seen that much Centaur recently.
Yeah, but it
especially
wouldn't
after
get like this if
Decisive,
they
I felt
didn't like
the obvious triple
no,
build with
patch the heroes the way they did, where he becomes an insane right clicker instead of a spellcaster.
So he just, he's just gonna go one
Yeah, well, they gave him 8 damage or some shit per level up, so...
so kinda, at least
Feels good, man.
So how much is it? 5.9?
But it makes sense.
I think it's 5.8 or 5.9 or something per level up. It's fucking insane.
So I wonder if he's gonna be
Welcome to
having enough
university.
regen
Knowledge is power.
on the Centaur,
Mm.
or if he's gonna get spammed a lot.
Right, Indian fast food? I don't even know what Indian fast food is.
For now, seems like he's okay.
Yeah, he's doing fine.
The only thing Indian
Might also
I
need
think
to
I've
weave
tried
it to
is
bring it to more
butter
tangles,
chicken.
or just even buy
Was
his
really good.
bubble himself.
The way that place made it.
But yeah, it's like very strong laning phase.
I think that's like the
All
most
outdoors,
basic
what they want.
dish. That's just
Yeah.
good for everyone.
Last game we watched, OG had a.
I mean, I can't have spicy stuff, so you know,
Oh yeah,
not
your
much
stomach.
options.
Oh, I think Indian food is just gone for you. There's no way.
Pretty good though. Just look
Yeah,
at all
unlucky.
the denies on that.
Pretty sure every second Indian person has stomach
All
problems.
the cores are getting what they
From the
want, but
spices
also
they eat.
denying away
No
some
fucking
of the
way.
best parts at the same time.
Probably.
Like now Quinn has a DD rune, Treads delivered. Like does Tiny start to think about rotating? Does Tiny have to move?
No, I think it's he needs more time.
A
He
lot
needs-
of
for sure he
like
needs boots
the
first,
I think the people that go to
then
India and eat like
as long
street
as
food and
the
shit like
lane
this,
is
they
in
all
that
get so
spot, he's
fucking
not
sick.
really gonna move, I
Yeah,
think.
of course.
I don't think anyone
He has
can
boots coming
handle
now,
the
maybe.
shit Indian people
Put
eat
up top,
at this point.
and there's Rue to hold them back.
It's
So Firefly
there's a lot of
can kind of trade it out.
difference in hygiene from where the Western world and other places.
Koshka
Ooh.
If your stomach is not used to it, you're gonna get fucked up.
from Quinn's Invoker is coming in.
But that's not just India though. That's like street food in a lot of different places.
Koshka,
Yeah.
he's gonna die to that move.
But Tiny is definitely happy for that. I don't think Spirit really mind.
A bit of poking onto Malik top lane as well. Watson getting some good body blocks in there to add on a few more hits, and the damage over time is actually enough to kill him.
Stomachs have like bodybuilders and bacteria?
I'm actually a bit I mean, it's a bit
Kind
surprised,
of. But you're probably also gonna have insane stomach problems by the time you're like 60 or 50 even.
to also be aggressive in this lane. 'Cause I feel
Other
like
game
they
starts?
could've-
Oh, the other game started draft. Go, 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 go.
Yeah.
Force them to draft, and the way he utilizes the players and brings out the best in them should not be understated. And I think there was a pretty clear display of that. In particular, the reason I gravitate toward that is that the Dream League tournament we just had, AUR was on vacation, and he came back. I want to say it was 3 days before the tournament.
It's not just being used to the food.
And their drafts.
It's also the hygiene standards.
Went from having an
Something as simple as leaving out food for more than 2 hours on room temperature. You do this in a Western restaurant, your restaurant is closing.
Really impressive stuff.
Now imagine this shit in a place that's like a street cart somewhere in India or China or whatever.
Highlighting Amar prior to
You're gonna get sick. It's you're rolling the dice every single time you eat it.
Amar is the single most picked player in the fantasy league.
Yep.
At the very least, he's the most picked within his role. I think almost 50% of
I
players.
remember when we
in
went to
Fantasy
Bali
League
for
pick
ISF,
Amara
I
as
tried
their free, which is
like
crazy in a
ginger drinks there with a bunch of stuff, and I got sick for an entire day while throwing up and shit.
Fantasy team is telling something.
I think that is a big part of the. He's just got to be a more valuable fantasy player. Not because he's the best offlaner in the world, per se, but because he has also allocated the most farm, right? He's going to be given a position to carry the game, where other offlaners are just not going to be given that same opportunity. So I feel like he's just got to be the most valuable person.
No, I should be able to do what they're allowed to. So if everyone's able to handle that hygiene and there's no need to change. Need to change is a different type of wording. It's less about needing to change. It's more about, are you willing to take the risk of every single time you eat the food to damage your stomach? It's less about need, it's more about risk. And your stomach will only handle these type of sicknesses so many times before you're gonna get serious problems.
Or they win it where he is, you know, doing his
It's also not worth it.
It's never, alright, Amara had a terrible game.
Every time you feel worth it and you get like stomach problems, it definitely wasn't worth it.
Yeah. I mean, there's a reason why restaurants in the West are so extremely strict when it comes to hygiene.
He has matured a lot and found a better understanding of how to contribute from a
I mean, food
deficit to
poisoning
slightly
is
a win more
it
player.
has so much like death cause and insane sick problems.
Adapt and overcome. It's less about adapting and more about having more quality life of years of life in your later life. You don't really adapt, you just die 20 years younger and you have 20 years of less good life.
And kills around the map instead. So they're very creative, they know how to deal with adversity in the game.
So you can adapt or you can, you know, do whatever you think you're doing.
Is it going to be from the draft?
You're just tanking your health. You're just trading your health for eating some street food.
That Falcons are unfamiliar with playing into. It's starting to be an old patch by now, right? Sure, we've had the E patch.
Do you want to live 20 more years? It's not about, just about living 20 more years. It's about living 20 more years in a nice condition.
I think, as always,
You don't want to be one of those guys who's 40 years old and your stomach is fucked up to every point where you can't eat anything but fucking milk. Milk and water and rice.
You know, obviously you immediately think of Sniper when you think of XM, but he does have some more unique hero pools.
Viper as well just got banned.
Yep.
An XM special.
And I think
It's a first world privilege? It's really not. It's your presence of mind of whether you want to take these risks or not.
And he'll push you over the edge. I'd also be interested to see how Low does on his opening game with Extreme Gaming, and he's matched up against the Amar Crit duo. Right, that is, yeah. Just watching the laning phase will be telling to see how good Low is.
Street food is definitely not dangerous everywhere. It depends on the places. Some places are extremely well regulated.
They will ban out the bristleback. Amar has been playing that a lot as of late. Did get nerfed in the E-patch on the hairball cast range, but that's the only thing. So still a very, very powerful hero. In the
It kinda is. Not everyone has access to good food.
Well, if Viper is banned,
I think most people will have access to safe food.
against break that they just protected.
You know, surely there's some places that are really fucked up where you can't. But most of these people are just eating random ass street food in the most shady places. I think they usually have the choice. They just don't. They just don't take the choice.
Sure.
Not in third world countries, really.
I am from third world country. I can guarantee you everyone has access to safe food.
Like unless you're in absolute poverty, I'm almost certain you can get safe food.
I mean, if you're in poverty, you go to the store, you buy a fucking, let's say, rice bag for very cheap, you know, and you cook it at home. That's pretty safe.
So you're offering that up from a support position that now has a significant physical damage, but also the pushing power.
The Westerners have more allergy problems than Easterners? I'm not sure about that. I think Easterners just have less diagnosed allergy problems. They just tank the stomach ache. Or whatever other body problems they have.
That one's gonna be rough. And both Dragon Knight and Razor, despite being carry type heroes, have magical components. So they can kill.
Again, you're just trading your health for whatever food you're eating. Which is fine. Not my problem, not my body. But don't think you're just like randomly getting stronger or something every single day from just tanking it. Your body eventually will just give in.
Falls off, the Razor will really be able to obliterate somebody coming out of that. And to me, now these two picks for Extreme need to win me over. Because you, I was gonna say you've given Falcons all their heroes, but that's gonna happen the entire tournament because their hero pools are so deep now.
You live in the Philippines, you truly think every street food vendor you come across is dangerous? No one said every, dude.
Gonna grab the tusk.
Just saying the average street food vendor in Philippines is probably not gonna meet the hygiene standards of a Western restaurant.
Right.
Unless you think it is. I doubt it.
So I want to see some heroes that keep the enemy in an area. You know, the first hero I always think of mind is Puck, but you're up against Dragonite, so don't love that pick, but those kind of heroes. Toss is definitely one of them. He's got a Shards, he's got a BKB Piercing Disable.
It's a bit of a tall order to pick your mid hero here, right? Because you need to find a mid hero that can lane against Razor and DK.
And those could potentially be both sides. Venomancer.
Too many restaurants in Western do not meet the hygiene of Western islands. Yeah, kinda. That too.
What?
This feels.
But you know, that's still a standard, whether they meet it or not.
On the fourth
That's a different discussion.
Play fast,
Uh-huh.
and it's either gonna work or we're gonna lose. And honestly, against Falcons, I don't mind that. I think if you want to beat this team, the best approach is to try to really pressure them to their limits very early on, and really try to run the show.
This is XM's hero, right?
I am.
XG always feels like they're just playing a different meta.
You don't know the matchup for him mid yet.
Feel like
either. But
this is
I
my
will
rank
say
game.
It's like an archetype hero together with Pugna.
The two
These
people
if
fought
they
on
get the
carry.
ball rolling in
The
15
first
minutes,
carry
they
picked
can
Veno
maintain
and went
control of the
jungle.
entire map, right? Like they just
Yeah.
take the towers, you start building a house with plate
Yeah.
wards, you have the Tusk to catch people that try
That's
to
a jungle
move
Veno.
around them. So there is theory there, but the margin for error, that's my concern.
It's
here. I
not
feel
like that if you're surrounded by supermarkets and supermarkets 80% food is trash, you're surrounded by commercials online now, your brain doesn't have a
I
choice.
don't think this lineup can recover.
It's easy to
That's the
say when you have a
biggest
certain education why you don't choose to eat healthy, but companies spend millions and millions on how to make people spend more.
So very
I have
well,
no idea what you're talking about.
XM is an old school Venomancer player.
I'm just telling you to eat healthy by having a hygiene standard for the food you cook for yourself and then choose the nutrients that you choose for yourself.
He used to play a lot of mid Venomancer since he.
I don't know, I guess I'm wrong. If you don't have access to white rice, green leafy vegetables, and some lean meat.
Dubai event.
I guess my bad then, dude.
They played a game against Team Spirit. And
I can get a perfectly healthy meal in the Netherlands for €6.
Okay.
they did not win. Part of it was he did get counterpicked, and Laurel played Dazzle against it. That I
Right.
think is a pretty terrible matchup. So
This pick has really got Falcons thinking. If nothing else, they've burned their entire reserve time.
What is that?
figuring out
Well,
how to handle this problem, and they
chicken
picked
meat
up
or pork, some leafy greens, and a bit of rice.
navigate through
It's that simple.
with the ult.
6 years is 1 week food in your country, and then convert it to your currency. I'm sure you're not paying €6 for the same things I pay €6 for.
Faramar. This is classic Falcons drafting. They have 2 cores that can go to 3 lanes, and they have 1 core that can go to 2 lanes. And then they will assign them their position once they have all the information they need to make their decision. This is a relatively quick Morphling ban, just standard carry ban against the Razor.
I mean, you did say it's an old patch.
It's quite cheap. I mean, eating, like, eating good is not expensive.
We have an old hero, but
I don't think
it's not
it's expensive anyway. It's only when you start looking at like really expensive cuts and whatever.
I assume it feels like most core Venomancers have been doing the
yeah, the one where you can just put wards on allies.
yeah, or yourself, right? Most
Yeah,
of
yeah.
the offlane Venomancers were
Yeah.
rocking that.
I think it's even more expensive to eat bad food, like in McDonald's and shit. So much more expensive. Not even
If that's
close.
what you're doing, I think you definitely go that route.
I do think it is. I think Veno's ult is
The
particularly.
problem is definition of healthy. The chicken or pork you buy the price is probably not healthy as one might think. I mean, it's lean meat, dude.
Could be very good.
It's lean meat.
I don't know. Does the
Hopefully the meat is clean,
Maybe.
I mean, if it spreads to a hero
and you eat it before it goes bad.
I would
Yeah.
think they get hit.
Yeah,
What else do you need?
that slow still applies and stuff.
What's the discussion here, man?
It's a very likely thing to happen in this game at some point. But my big concern is still for the extreme gaming side. What's your last pick that's going to kill heroes when they're BKB'd? Because you might slow them, but you don't have damage.
All right. So what carries operate best against these BKB run at you heroes that doesn't get demolished
In
by
lane.
Razor?
Yeah.
And
Oh, Weaver would have been really good.
yeah,
Love
that's
that.
Lean meat is more expensive in SCA. It's more expensive everywhere than meat with fat and bone.
Who's
That's just how meat works.
I assume it's Lena. I assume it's Fritz
But even then, I'm sure you can get cheap meat somewhere.
I think.
Pork in my country is 7 euros per kilo. Chicken is 9 to 11 euros per kilo. Beef is 25 euros per kilo.
I don't know.
You
if
can
I've
get
ever seen
per
Falcons
100
not
grams
play.
of any of those three meats, it's like 21 to 25 protein. You're gonna eat well no matter what.
really bad.
Nope, it's crit Lena. Damn. All right. Interesting. I really wonder what.
The fish is super expensive in Netherlands. You're easily looking at 15 to 25 euros per kilo for fish.
In the previous game, that the shard in this patch got buffed a little bit, but that shouldn't really justify picking this as a 4. So I wonder what the logic was here. Maybe it's just something Crit has been playing recently and feels really good about, and this is new tech.
Yeah.
He will be playing together with the Amar Dragon Knight, so that's obviously a nice, reliable stun setup in that off.
I enjoy cooking.
But
I mean, right now I'm trying to hit my protein mark every day, so I'm cooking every day.
it's, again, it just fits the bill for all in, right? Now you're playing this early game.
But protein's so easy compared to calories, so I don't really mind.
That comes online while you have the advantage, and you can kill Roche, and you can try to stay ahead. But in a similar vein to Venomancer, this hero can fall off a cliff in the later portions of the game. So I would say Extreme Gaming need to win me over in the first 20 minutes, or I'm kind of writing them off as more or less doomed.
I eat 3 eggs a day, man. That's 15 grams of protein a day. Easy.
I would totally agree with you. Lock in step. I think you are winning this game in the first 15 minutes. We'll see what a PYW keeps on bouncing back and forth between.
I don't use any protein drinks. Actually, sorry, not protein powder. I'm using this protein drink. This is 20 grams.
Save mechanism, but at the same time, you've all in on the first 20 minutes, so.
It tastes like
Yeah.
fucking
Need the extra
sewer
damage
water.
tag team too, right?
Yeah,
So,
I think tag team is better here.
that is what he's going to be settling on. Okay, it's going to be all in winning lanes, taking an early Roshan. If you can get to the point that Ursa has Blink Dagger, BKB, Basher, right? In particular, the Basher will help you get that little bit extra control that we were lacking as well. It's a hero that can deal with Razor's damage, right? Because while he can't stop.
I don't drink any soda. I haven't touched soda, like a sugary soda in a while. I've been drinking the sugar-free versions.
Kills, that it's the Fury swipes build up.
Well, as usual, when it comes to teams that need to.
You're
win
not
the
saying
first
that, you're
20
saying that you're
minutes,
surrounded by
it's not
unhealthy
like you
choices
have
way
to
more than healthy ones. You need a certain discipline and education to make the right choice.
That is
Yeah, you're probably right.
as we
But why not just make the right choice?
to get into the game here.
If you have a phone and you have a connection to internet, you can make all the fucking right choices in the world. Anything you ever need to know.
I don't know what your take is on this. I think it's slightly Veno favored, but not gonna crush it
What,
completely.
what more do you
I
need?
think that is actually one of the biggest issues with Veno is that
No? I mean, it's on you then, man.
he does not crush the matchup like Viper does.
Yeah.
And that is always a problem for me. But yes, I would agree it's probably slightly favored to the Veno.
So that's the first one. Then the offlane you're playing Doom Tusk or Doom Pugna against, I mean, we'll see how they set it up. Against supposedly Razor Clock. I think that one is really tough. And then in your safe lane, you have the Ursa plus.
You guarantee half the shit again into this bullshit?
Dragon.
I mean, do you really need to know that
I
much?
don't know about you, but I think
there's
Hygiene standards for food, nutrition per
I don't think
whatever ingredients you're trying to eat.
Yeah, I think so too.
How much do you need to know?
So, considering what the overall game plan for their lineup is and how the game needs to go, I think they need to just overperform in the side lanes, and that's what's going to snowball this game.
It's a
for them.
support Lina.
So we'll see.
Oh, is it?
Pull off.
What the fuck?
Gonna
Plus
be a
4 even.
Tough challenge, of course. If you're going to have an off game or where you get a little bit too wacky in the draft and things don't work out the way you want, maybe Falcons is the series you want to do it in, because this was the one you realistically speaking had the lowest win rate in.
Yeah.
Veno
let's not write
jungle,
them off
disgusting.
until we actually see
Sorry,
things
Veno
play
mid.
out, but I just again want to really emphasize just how volatile the Radiant lineup is and how much can be decided very quickly. So keep your eyes peeled.
So he's going to be stacking the wards on himself. We're going to see XM be pushing in the lane that regard and see how
Look at
much
normal
harassment
nutrition information or go to the D-pad and have a meat only diet you saw on Instagram, choose your fighter.
Yes.
But you can think for yourself, no?
Eye on him, but
You can look at all possible things. You just can't go like, this seems like fucking bullshit.
Meta for like a month or two.
With this facet?
Yeah.
No, not a single game.
Okay.
I think I played.
You can look at all sources at the same time.
Maybe I played one offlane game. I'm not gonna write that off. Yes, but I don't remember.
Oh, this is some.
This fashion
I hate this type of gameplay.
Love laning.
Yeah, I fucking hate the lane skipping things.
So
I fucking laning is my favorite part of Dota. And then people don't lane.
He lost the range creep though. But he kills a fucking cap instead, so.
Big camp.
What the fuck, dude?
Venom jungle is actually good because you farm, you get like top net worth.
Never really got to see its full
It's
potential
insane.
off of this exact situation, which is cutting waves, pulling to neutrals, farming both that camp.
Yeah,
and the
that's
neutrals
a crazy strat actually.
I think that is
I
the
mean,
problem
people
with Venom
literally
Answers. You can't-
jungle triangle with Venom.
but you can't
You
let
jungle
front
ancient
crush
so
Yeah,
fast.
but from mid, they don't do that normally.
Yeah, yeah, but it's usually a griefer that doesn't come to lane.
Yeah, exactly. Doing this from mid is fucking insane that he just goes there.
Yeah.
Still though, despite pulling the wave and farming that side camp, he is not winning the
He's gonna grab this wave and go triangle. Feels good, man. I hacking love laning stage.
Oh, the range creep came this time. Why? How come the range creep didn't go last time? It's weird.
He got the 2 melee creeps and the wave was kinda like...
No, he got 3 of them though, and he was in range, and he just didn't follow him.
Stop Pango.
It's really
Yeah,
weird.
but like the melee creep was a bit slower than range. I think the range attack.
Oh, I see.
I feel like those are kind of mistakes that you cannot afford. Like this is a very fragile thing that you're doing with this core.
Yes, he one-shots the camp.
He kills 2 camps and comes back to the wave in time. Dude, there's no way this is normal Dota.
That is obviously a high risk.
Wait, is he killing 3 camps?
Yeah, he is.
He's killing 4 camps. He's killing the one below and the one above too. Look.
Yeah.
Now
Why
he's
not?
gonna start
He's killing 4 fucking camps before he goes back to his wave.
Malrine to his own devices.
He's winning mid by last hits, look.
Last land match where
Yeah, and there's like 8 more last hits coming to the lane too, so it's +8 from what he has now.
and I remember
Exactly,
that
he's
lineup,
winning
that was
mid.
the Eastern
He's so good.
European,
How is his laning phase so good?
Yeah, how?
was on that-
Oh my god,
was
his
on that
Ursa is
roster.
miserable.
I remember they had that funny name.
Was it with Ramses?
I mean, there's a
I think
struggles
so.
against
I think it
nukers.
was like all kind of like tier 2 players, if I remember, from Eastern Europe. Oh, nice shards. Wait a minute. Extreme, they weren't supposed to be able to win this matchup, and they
fuck
are.
it.
Oh, sad
He's
times.
fucking zoning him from mid. Zelina has to TP.
As expected, the 2 side lanes for Extreme just not going well. The Doom just got.
Time to jungle the top
I mean,
jungle.
he wasn't the one to die.
Feels good, man.
But he's gonna
Yeah,
be the
this
one
is
feeling the
so-
consequences very soon. And in the bot lane, the Dragon Knight Lina lane's doing quite fine against the Ursa. By no means is it terrible for them, but definitely not. There are
He's
lots of
fucking zoning
starts
him
for a
too.
lineup that is so dependent on that.
So he's going to get his level 6 soon. Yeah, there it is. Pikachu, Palantimos, Petrushara. Yeah, like
I see, yeah.
it was like
Oh,
full
that's
tier
right.
2 roster
Right.
that like they were pretty legit. They definitely, I think, as a team, you know, like the sum of its parts were greater.
Oh, do you win against this shit? You can't.
Whatever. that is.
There's no play.
Saying goes.
You ask a support to come fuck his life, but then you're sacking another lane.
Yeah. I mean-
But the cool thing about Veno is if a support walks up to him and he has these wards, he insta-kills him.
See him coming though.
So you can't.
They buffed it though, a little bit I think. The HP awards. But I don't know how much it was.
They're on Veno.
Yeah, but you hit the Venom and watch die.
Very small
gang
price to
tax.
pay.
I'm gonna go ahead and take
You
your
can't
full wave
because
here.
his
Sorry, guys.
damage output is insanely higher. You die in 2 seconds if you walk up.
Oh, like that.
Exactly what they
No, but you just nuke him once for fun, no?
to get a razor to boot there, but
I'm not sure how it
get the
works to be
one pick
honest.
in the
No,
But
it
I know,
is, like, if
I
he
tried
takes-
once to, there was a Veno jungle,
Really doesn't
and I
TP
ran to him
back.
to try and
He
fuck up
says
his
that
life, and he
staying
destroyed me.
out here
Yeah, but that's scary shit. I don't know what you did. But you can nuke him like once or twice and he loses a few wards.
Probably right around, but it feels
He
so
just walked
long
up,
to
and he
see
was
the
above the hill, and I insta died.
mid-wave go unoccupied at 5 minutes.
the biggest part of
Bro, he
his
has 60
choice is
creeps.
his
He's so
ability
good
to
at laning
help
stage.
other lanes.
It's like he didn't miss a
TPs
single
mid to
CS.
defend the tower,
And not
that's
just missing
Pango.
CS, he got extra CS out of nowhere.
Right? Holy shit,
When you
he's so
stay
good.
Off map, sure, and Pango will, yeah, he will do some damage to your tower and he'll free farm, but at the very least you are available.
He's
And I
fucking
think-
dead. He's not dead, he's fine.
Okay, now I don't get it at all.
He TP'd all the way back to base.
He was
like,
worried about the gank.
Couldn't he TP to tier 2 or tier 1 or some shit?
Yeah, I think so. I think he just did the quick cast.
Yeah.
Well, PYW is not going to complain. We'll get some space.
Well, he might complain depending on where the power rune goes and what is done with it, because it's definitely guaranteed to go to Falcons. It's going to be regen for Crit. Crit's going to try and use that against Pelosin. And Pelosin
He doesn't have the zoom face set on Penguin.
His death, but it is inevitable, I believe. PYW comes in, they get a counter kill, they will get it on
Good
Crit.
hit.
Pelosin's not dead yet. Wait a minute, Pelosin.
He wishes he ulted early now, Maureen.
I think Crit is saying, what the fuck is my mid doing? Why the fuck is he
Oh
salty?
no, they don't even get that guy now.
It's hard to kill with ulti if you don't have the zoom face
He's
it.
not having the best time against this Razor. This matchup is not fun for him.
I think if he went for that kill, he would have like expired and then died to the Venom probably.
Yeah, I guess so. You're right.
He went to neutral, so.
Yeah, I think he regrets not ulting with the Pugna early now.
Yeah, definitely. That one definitely. I think Crit is regretting securing rune.
Was the one time it got juked. His other two
Fucking
casts were gonna be
subverts.
clean hits. So yeah.
Oh,
Nice play.
Skeeter.
Our
He just
wisdom
took
rune.
their,
Is Skiller get it? Oh, it is.
He
Wow.
fucking juked them.
Oh my god, 3 heroes committed 2 for this. Is Toss in range? No, right?
let him get away
No,
with
it's too
this.
far.
A blood grenade to slow him
He's too
down.
fast.
See if
He-
they
I mean,
can
it's
go.
face boots, it's face boots.
Nah, he's dead, he's dead.
Looks like they've got him. I think they
Yeah.
got him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Phase
Okay.
boots for
The blood
phase
grenade,
boots for the win. I didn't see you.
If it didn't hit, he would have survived. I think.
Saving grace there.
Do you think that was worth it
Yeah,
for who?
for Falcons.
Okay.
Because sure, you get the core kill in return, but the amount of resources and time they needed to find that kill after losing their wisdom rune.
Snowball pickup. He's going to be very low when he comes back in, but he will get off
raindrop?
another blast.
Oh.
Boy, those raindrops.
Oh, he has that facet. The damage over time one.
Kill.
That's
BYW
good.
gets away. Now XM shows up with his
Shushu is spamming it in pubs kinda. So far he's 10 and 0, is it?
Most fun for early game performance for
I
him.
was spamming that too. I couldn't finish games of it. But that's a skill issue on my part, I think.
For a reason.
I think it also kinda got better because Pipe got a bit nerfed and Auras aren't as common as before.
I think
Let's
he
see.
might be bored with the hero pool. Because he was also... Did you see he played Shadow Shaman?
Do you like the HUD? I think it's too clunky. Too big.
Yeah.
Who the hell is playing that?
But I'm sure they'll
hero?
adjust in the next day of the tournament.
Trying to find the next big thing.
Yeah. Trying to freshen things up a little bit.
Now I will say
It's a
Lina
bear
as
versus a
four
dragon.
sucks without
And it's
Four.
dead even.
I actually think this hero is extremely. If you look at fours, it might be the. It's probably at least in the top 3 of fours that need gold the most to function in a pro game.
Sure.
If you have no items, spell casting is extremely difficult. You're very frail, vulnerable to getting counterplayed. One of the best items on this as a 4 is Aether Lens.
It's the European tournament,
Very
yeah.
few
This one's
supports
based in
even want to
Copenhagen.
buy, but as a 4, I would say you either need that or Yules in 90% of games. So you need to get to that first item timing to feel that mid-game impact. So if his early game is looking like this and not finding too much success, we were talking about how Extreme needed to get away with this in the first 20 minutes, and I guess so far so good with the 2K lead.
What the fuck?
Movement
What the
there.
village?
Got around the rotation that was coming through. But this is
Oh, the save!
Snowball pickup
What the fuck was that in range? Snowball is insane.
They're getting hit by the rolling thunder, and Skeeter's
That fucking snowball's changed so much. I think if he doesn't snowball that, DK doesn't even take damage there. And then Venom dies instantly. That's insane.
Yeah.
The Ursa was crucial there.
But I also
Low
think
instead tried to go for crit, but Skeeter
they
built
fucked up
too
a
much
bit with
damage
what they
to
wanted to
minus
do.
armor. Low has to retreat now.
Yeah, I mean that.
Felt a bit slow.
Yeah, the Ursa juking them was rough. And then your support being Lina means you can't stun like instantly like other heroes would. It was hard.
No, I mean the Radiant.
Oh, the Radiant?
I think they could have taken a better engagement if they didn't tip, if they like the Venom didn't end up like straight in the face of 4 people, and also the Doom was a bit late to show up.
Didn't really win it by
Yeah.
a landslide either.
He was.
If they did it
was
cleaner, I
relatively
think it would have
even.
been
Now the
worse for
question is
Dire.
what's going to be the aftermath here if they can look to
Because
this
Venom
tower
has
with the
insane
dragon
damage right
returning to
now.
lane
He
with
just
already
got
he
caught
wants
by
to
4
up
people
best to
instantly.
Try to complete this
And
tower.
then when he got snowball saved, which was really good, he came out with 1 HP anyway, so it doesn't change
To
much.
be the case.
It changed a lot
Like,
because
you know,
they had to
no,
linger.
it doesn't change like his damage output in the fight, not like his
Yeah,
like.
yeah, he didn't get anything off basically. No.
Save from Extreme, because Falcons had 3 cores here. and a support down in this bottom lane. They were trying to bait out another defense from Extreme, and Extreme did not go for it. Instead, they just kind of efficiently farmed around the map. I think probably the best case scenario for you there. But again, Venomancer, you can't afford too many unsuccessful moves. And I think maybe for Extreme, the overall outcome was fine, but for this hero, it was not a successful move. Instant illusion is going to clear out, dispel everything. And XM threw it.
Clicking enemy is good.
Situation there, snaking.
Also, this Pugna is shameless.
Polosin, prep
Who's
fine,
Polosin?
but he's surrounded by too many heroes. Falcons once again bring 4 to a lane.
Have you seen Polosin before?
Your dominance over the area.
I mean, I've heard of him.
Bad for the Radiant side
By another Chinese team.
Oh, Singaporean player, apparently.
All too promising. They do have Glyph available and the Venom in position, so yeah, maybe they will hold. If they hold, this is not that bad. Ursa is farming a side lane, Doom is farming a side lane. You forced a 4-hero rotation just to kill the Pugna. I'd say probably job well done on that one.
Interesting stat about Falcons taking the first tower of the game. How much do you think is that a... Do you feel like Falcons are actually trying to take early towers like we saw in this game? Or how often do you think that's more of just Falcons just being a better laning team than most and just naturally winning a lot of the early games?
I think one leads to the other, right?
Okay.
If you do very well in your laning stage, you're going to gravitate more toward an aggressive style.
Yeah.
So I would say I don't feel like they particularly necessarily draft for tower taking early. The 2 heroes that stand out as the ones they do that with are Dragon Knight and Enchantress.
Yep.
So maybe that just skews the stats that much that they play those heroes as frequently as they do.
Yeah. XM gonna be caught. He has an invis rune, but he cannot get it off.
That was not happy.
Nice.
Good smoke move from Falcons.
He was happy not laning, but now he's not happy.
As well.
Ah, well, it's Venomancer in a nutshell. fucking shit hero, dude.
Consider popping his ult and looking toward top.
Yeah, your 8 minutes are up. Now pay.
They're gonna chill. Not bite over more than they can chew, and I suppose that's fine. They'll find the farm in the top lane with Razor, and giving the Lina bottom, I think, is a really big reward here.
Sure.
I still think it's important to highlight just how much Crit needs to be on the map compared to what he does.
Oh no! An invis rune and an opportunity to catch Dragon Knight, but Amar too quick for him.
Because if you think about the role that Crit plays for this team, a lot of the time it's being off-map and posing a threat.
Yeah.
But with this particular hero, you have to be on the map. It's not going to happen if you don't farm. So he will be showing on lanes, and that, in turn, that opens up for other heroes to make those moves, which is why it's very nice for them to have the clockwork. It's why it's nice for them that their mid-hero is an aggressive hero like Pango, so that when Lina takes waves, it's not like the enemy team is like, oh, we can do whatever we want. The threat still exists with the 4 showing, which is relatively uncharacteristic.
Yo, dude, yeah, I fucking know.
Little things like that, I think.
No, this cameraman not like at the
funny how consequential they are.
Dude, the camera from the other tournament was so bad. Every time a fight was about to start, he was moving away. I hear like a fucking ulti go off and he's watching some dude farming creeps.
He was watching. He was learning farming patterns, I think.
Fucking hell.
He wanted to learn farming patterns badly.
He picks up the wisdom rune.
Yeah, this one's not sleeping. Feels good, man.
New, not going to be going for the same kind of early game build that we saw.
He wasn't sleeping, he just had priorities.
He goes for Hand of Midas.
Yes.
And
like his phone.
Blink BKB. Your thoughts, difference of item build for this game? Do you like this one more for this setup?
Never heard of Arena Breakouts. Oh, okay, that's a mistake. I mean, this whole map positioning seems to be a mistake. Oh, Leo, they get surrounded by 4.
No tower for Extreme to rotate to.
So, I think it's very easy to just default to this build on Doom if you're having a good game. You just go Midas drums.
Yeah.
And now he sells the drums for Dagger, I believe. I don't know if it fits this game. Like, that's the problem. Can you actually run Midas here and be successful? wasn't this the time of the game that you were just meant to run at the enemy team and hopefully win the fight head on? Or do you just recognize, all right, we're actually not strong enough, we have to play for late in a game that you're not favored late?
Yeah.
I don't know, it's such an awkward spot to be in as Doom, but that's kind of what can happen when you first pick this hero against a team that's experts at Doom.
Yeah. I do at least like the drums pickup. I'm not sure how many times I've seen that before. Like, pick the drums.
When is Ursa supposed to be useful?
Sell it out with the Devil's
I think Ursa is supposed to be useful all game pretty much, but Blink plus 1 item is his power spike.
You could buy it
And then BKB is super power spike, and then Blink BKB Basher is like the Giga power spike.
16-minute Roshan using the Ursa, so Extreme.
Also not a great hero to play when you don't snowball.
A lot of
It's okay to have an average game, I think. It's not too bad.
Yeah, but like the longer your battle fury is delayed, the more miserable time you'll have.
Yeah.
It kinda enables the hero to play.
Yeah, it does.
It has managed to keep this game
I think it's more manageable than other heroes when you're even in farm.
I think Extreme have
Like you still burst supports and stuff like that pretty easily.
But I don't think it's
You're
enough.
doomed.
Does he die though? Oh, he got the urn on it. I think he's fine. Oh, he's almost faster than the fucking Pango dude.
This Pango face it is so weird to see now after you're used to the zoom face it.
I actually didn't watch the patch much where I had to zoom face it.
It's just like haste on ball, and you can you have very high turn rate, so you can perma stun people even if they're not next to a cliff.
Yeah, I see.
Really strong. But he probably wanted this for lane, because this is more shield and more damage.
Yeah, nice lane.
I mean, it did help when he came, when the Veno like came close, because he did kinda lower his HP and get a decent shield, so Veno couldn't bully him.
Yeah, I did. Those fucking wards do so much damage.
Yeah, it's insane.
They remove net worth bar? No, it's a number below the timer.
Arguably, if this game state just continues for another 10 minutes, I would make them like an 80 to 90% favorite to win the game.
Sure.
Bro, it's again, when I look at these drafts, I feel like one team really wants to win and one team really doesn't.
The X factor of Lina is your position 4, and she's actually
like
getting farmed now.
that thing where you ask your friends what they want to play, so you pick it for them.
It's not that bad. It's only the fucking Venom mid, right? Everything else is fine, I think. Okay, maybe Ursa carry too feels a bit off in this patch. But it's not super bad. The Venom mid is pretty weird though.
It's definitely...
Yeah, definitely.
It felt like Extreme did a
He just has this gimmicky thing where he doesn't lane.
And then weren't able to convert it into more. The game is kind of stalled out.
Oh, that force staff, Pelosin looks the wrong direction there. They have to
That
use
Flocker
the
can
Venom ult to
as
be
they
able to
come.
clear out that kill, which now leaves them
the
fewer resources to contest. Nice snowball pickup though.
Okay, great.
Maureen
We're back.
able to hit a rolling thunder hit or two.
Wait, what, Maureen?
Crash out of there.
Okay, they made a back call.
Hit by the vessel, covered by the LSA. Extreme game.
Jesus Christ, Skid is losing like, what, 2... Yeah, I think Skid lost like 2/3 of his HP from just random dots.
BKB after 10 years. But I think it's that like time where you don't notice how low you dropped until it's too late.
Probably.
For that kill.
Yeah. So Extreme pulling it back into their favor. It was looking like it was beginning to slip away.
This is white vibing right now. It's very happy.
Yeah.
Rushing to a
With these items.
timing for
So it's like a nice Ursa timing, right? Like everything's kind of nice now.
Yeah, especially he gets a free Razor kill on his farming bastard.
Yeah.
Yes.
The Ursa BKB is potentially a game winner. If they want any chance of winning this, every single core item from here on out that Ursa gets should convert to a team fight win. Yeah, BKB first on the list currently in his quick buy. I think he should buy it before the Basher personally, but you could make the case for the whole win more attitude with Basher here of just trying to snowball and be able to solo kill heroes like Lina when they're out on the map, or solo kill the Clockwork when he's out on the map.
Yeah.
But you do run the risk of if you get caught by literally anything and you don't have BKB, you're not getting out again. So there's merit to both approaches. Do expect, knowing low, to see the BKB first though.
I almost feel like it's a shame when you get
Does
to
God
this
big now?
point.
It's easier to save and do shit.
It feels bad taking a free tower, but it does feel like a shame when you use that last bit of the Aegis for just sitting up in this lane and committing to taking this tower, because you know what the enemy's team's doing. They see your carry with his Aegis. You know they're spread out on the other side of the map, and they're getting a
What the hell is this?
while you have the Aegis.
It's extraordinary Singapore.
Like some kind of travel agency, yeah. Or something. I don't know.
They actually go for the Venomancer though, and the Veno is exposed heavily. Chains done. No
To be fair, I kinda do see the idea of
Illusion
Venom
Rim
mid.
in
It's
the
because
bottle.
like,
Falcons, not only
if
are
you're
they
playing
getting a
against
lot out of
Malarino,
that
right,
this
who's
window,
kinda
they
right
get
now a
pick
league
off the
above
enemy.
other mid laners, and no one's beating him.
Oh,
You
yeah,
know,
like that.
Might as well rat him.
Yeah, yeah. Just dodge the fucking matchup, fuck it.
Either dodge it or you like rat him with something really bad.
I mean, he can't
like,
be
I think
that good
I-
that he's stomping all players, man. It doesn't work like that.
I agree, but
For 10 minutes.
maybe he's not confident against this guy. He's like,
Yeah.
guys, every time we play against each other, he destroys me. I
I
need
mean,
that.
that's a really good way of looking at it. I agree.
I also think though the Veno isn't that comfortable on like doing this. It felt a bit off.
Yeah, on practice. It was just an idea. And he played out.
I would also
I
say
think
for
he
sure.
could have definitely farmed or bullied the Pengo way harder than he did. But you know,
There was this
that takes
part,
experience.
there was this part where he did like half of both. And he tried to dive him kinda, but it didn't do anything, so he just ended up not farming instead.
And then the clockwork rotated, he had to TP base.
Yeah,
drop
exactly.
back,
That part.
so, you know.
Where only 1 or 2 of them
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing when I was watching that. He could have just farmed another 3 or 4 camps instead and be super far ahead.
Like I've seen it both ways kinda, because the Thompson spammed Venom mid for a while and he was like literally crushing lanes. Right? And I think
course it's
if you full
Thompson.
commit if you full commit to one, you will get better results than this trying to do both, I think.
Yeah, no, I agree.
You can either get insane networks or bully him out, but I think when he went for both, he kinda fucked the idea.
Underrated how much GPM you get off of just having a shovel or 2 on your team and just picking up random bounty runs.
Yeah.
And then, you know, obviously the resources that you save off of like, getting.
It's like my favorite thing in Dota when I see my enemy, if I have to play mid and the enemy picks like a Void Spirit, bro, you just ogre him. And he can't
Hey,
play.
fuck off. You fucking idiotic picks.
Bro, what are you doing? I'm not mid laner. If I pick normal hero, he's gonna dumpster me. And so you
Fucking
pick ogre and
animal.
you smash his face.
I still remember the ogre on my void split you picked. It's fucking impossible to play. You actually can't do anything.
Yeah, you just feed.
It's like 15 damage on you, 3 armor, better spells. Like, what the fuck? You can't do shit.
At the region, on level 5, suddenly you're getting multicasted for 60%.
Yeah,
of your
what the
HP.
fuck? His ulti level 5. You still need like, what, 6 waves or something? 5 waves? It's fucked.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's what you do when you're not mid laner. I think I remember every time I tried to play a normal mid lane hero versus an actually like skilled mid laner, like he was like 3 less hits to 1 on every wave.
Yeah, I mean, just playing with his expertise, right? It's normal.
Yeah, that's why you rat him.
Oh, he didn't get to deny himself. Unluck.
Kinda cooking.
I mean, they're 6k ahead.
They're cooking.
China #1. This is it.
This is the China roster that's gonna finally do it. Bring back the
I'm
glory
actually
days.
not sure how many mainland Chinese players are in this team. If Polosin is already Singaporean, I think this team also had a Malaysian? I don't remember if it was this one or not.
Minutes later, they do
Amazing.
manage to find an instrumental fight that could put them in the true driver's seat of this game.
Oh no, it's actually 4 Chinese players. Okay, okay. It was a different team I was thinking of.
Yeah.
But sometimes you have these Chinese teams with Chinese flag and it's like fucking Thailand player and like two Malaysian
Yeah, it's
players
like
and a
every
Singaporean player, you know?
American team that goes to tournament with 0 Americans.
In the draft, if you play against this team, maybe get a hero they're not used to playing against very much. This is definitely there.
Yeah.
This is not a hero that Falcons face a lot in their region, especially not as
Yeah, like innate teams, exactly.
And the good news for Extreme is if they do win this game off of mid-Veno, well, guess what? Falcons don't get a rematch.
Like,
It's a BO1.
Yep.
So
Let me
you
check.
can't just go into the second game and be like, all right, guys, they caught us
Oh,
by
smoke
surprise
gank,
with
smoke
Veno.
gank.
Let's just ban that out.
Are they getting Ursa off this?
Too bad. You're not gonna play.
Oh no, no, what is this kill? Oh, nice smoke break. Wait, smoke break or turn?
Oh,
what the fuck? This fight is so split.
with a Rolling Thunder and Skeeter with the BKB.
They really don't want to split on Radiant, I think.
Eventually does die.
So bad for
for
them.
2 over there, while Skeeter
It worked out still, kinda.
his hands on the heroes he wanted to. They
Average
snowballed
trade.
up, they blinked away from him, and he's finding that his eye
Oh, maybe not so average anymore.
Oh, but the Doom and Tusker
Actually, his team is kind of coming here. Doom blinked the other way. Doom blink. Yeah, they fucking sold him. They fucking sold him.
The Tusk tried really hard, but Doom was like, get the fuck out.
Doom fucking called back, or someone called back.
I think it's Doom, man. He just blinked and booked it. He didn't look the other way.
I was watching the minimap. It's like he's coming, and he just blinked the other way.
This Veno cannot play if he's split from his team, but he's insane if he's like protected.
He needs
so-
BKB, dude. It's unplayable on BKB.
Yeah, but like it's easier to play when your team is closer to you because they just can't like, you know,
Yeah.
if they run him down, they punish.
I mean, he just needs Ursa next to him, right? So when they kill Veno, Ursa kills 1 for free. Well, 3 for his Veno.
Yeah.
He just got caught out in the re-rate spot by BKB Razor.
Sick. You wanna guess how many NA players are in Shopify Rebellions, the famous NA team?
I thought Shopify disbanded. Oh, that's a different
They
Shopify
have
now.
roster that's playing. Yeah. You wanna guess how many NA players they have? Not even American. You wanna guess how many NA players they have?
2?
0. They have Peru, Philippines, Ukraine, and Belarus.
What the fuck? Okay.
Literally 0 NA players.
The fuck?
You have the right items with it.
But do they even play in NA qualifiers?
Yes,
Oh, they
won
do?
NA
That's fucked.
qualifiers and they're going to the next land.
Oh, okay.
The Bangkok.
3 debuffs, which is what it used to do.
Right.
I guess Philippines is NA now. What can you do? Claimed.
60% bonus damage, but
Fucking digitally colonized.
Two, I believe. But right now he's got Vessel, which is a debuff. If he gets Hurricane Pike,
It's like
that is
last
also
year
a
when
debuff.
the
If you Hurricane
MENA
Pike
region
the enemy
qualifier
hero,
had more Russian teams than Arab
that
teams.
actually is a debuff that's applied to them.
Oh, that's funny.
Any debuff you apply in any
Yes.
way.
Yes.
Teammates don't count in any way. You
No,
know, right?
no, they do not. Just yourself.
So So what does he have now? He has Vessel, Poison Sting, Noxious Plague,
Noxious Plague. Yep.
Gale. So he has 4.
Yep. So 80% damage buff for him and his wards.
Soul Shop? I can't tell on this UI.
It's
Oh,
actually
this.
so crazy when you say it out loud.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, they moved the fucking Roshan icon.
Again, he could. I think Shivas and Hurricane Pike are part of this.
They're
build area.
overcooking.
Playing for a second Roshan.
I think they're just new in this Dota scene.
Are not going to
And I think they're unaware perhaps of the Dota overlay that Sunsven made.
Trying to just farm efficiently. They're gonna
Maybe,
go
yeah.
through the gate though. See if they can find anybody on the other side.
No,
of things.
That's allowed
it's
to any
enabled.
Ursa now.
The one Suns has
Oh, what
made
is
is
it?
enabled. They just added this on top of it.
Oh, yeah, you're right, actually.
For low. Able to grab himself that.
Yeah, it's a little bit
Ursa,
overcooked.
5 Fury swipes.
I wonder if they're adjusted by tomorrow.
Even faster.
Oh, right
kills
to him.
boost.
Yeah, it's really nice against a hero like Dragon Knight, where when you stick on him for a 5 minute, you cast
Holy
it.
fuck, that was so
no,
close.
and Amar is
Jesus.
so quick, blink for blink every single time. He is getting away from the attempted initiations.
He's had a quiet game, though, you have to say.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
his Dragon Knight a lot of the time really runs the
I feel
show.
like
He's
I'm missing
3,
like
3, and
20% of
5.
my screen.
He's 6th on net.
You
so
are.
It's very, very unusual that Amar's the
It's
4th on the
very
entire game.
disorientating not to
And
see the
look at
top.
his itemization.
Yeah.
Mage Slayer, Blink, Force Staff into BKB. That is not damage.
No.
Amar likes to be a true carry, but felt like in this game
Oh,
because
it
of
was
the hero
Dominant.
matchups, he had to get creative. The
You know,
Venom
in
matchup sucks,
RTS
the
games,
Ursa matchup
even
sucks.
Dota, it's an advantage to play Radiant because of that, because you don't have the UI blocking the bottom side of your screen compared to the top side.
I am surprised he did not go for a greedy
don't
have
build
what, sorry?
where he
You don't have the UI
goes
blocking you, so if you play Dire, for example, you have the
Just
bottom
because
part of your
that-
screen
that
just blocked.
dispel would have been so value against
And usually you hover your screen a little bit higher like that.
Oh, yeah, I
And
get
then
what
he's
you
getting
mean.
Vessel
Yeah,
every
yeah,
single
makes
team
sense.
fight. It's just like, well, there goes
But it's very minimal, but sometimes it fucks you up, especially with like ganks and stuff.
Yeah, I can
You just
see it.
see an enemy like a second early, you get to react faster.
I think PYW might be trying a little bit too hard to force this pick off.
He forced Dragon form,
I guess so, yeah. He did do that.
but they lost half their lead. They were up about.
It's
70
every game that has UIs at the
He
bottom.
just is giving Amar his BKB, I believe. So,
I just thought it was funny because in StarCraft and stuff like that, people complain about it too. I remember that. It's way back.
that'll allow him to maybe stick onto the Venomancer, which changes the
Does he not have shard on leader?
Yeah, this
Right.
Oh, I don't know. Can you check on this somehow?
I'm trying, I don't think you can, because I clicked on everyone and it's the same.
Yeah, I don't think it works
And I
there.
doubt no one has any upgrade.
Got a stun.
Oh, this DK is
Oh
fucked
my
up.
god, Ursa's so good against
He's gonna be
DK.
the person picked
Don't you think Ursa is just kind of a forgotten counter against DK? People just don't pick it.
Do not know the jetpack TP
Definitely against like all the tanky shit.
Yeah, because he's just a tank
But
buster.
I think
Oh, dude.
he also can struggle from like weak
outpost
laning phase
in
and shit.
the triangle.
Yeah, he
It's not
does.
that easy.
Yeah, he definitely
Like
needs.
DK can beat Ursa and lane as a strong support easily.
Then finds an extra core kill.
But then if he gets his items like this, he's kind of a raid boss against these heroes.
Alright, I'm buying Midas, guys. Doom is such
Back
a,
to the Midas.
Doom is such a special hero.
Yeah.
I don't know. Part of me thinks this facet is one of the coolest ones in the game, and part of me hates it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like
Ursa's a
kinda
specialist
weird.
hero? Really? There's no
I was
way.
gonna
I think
say
Ursa is like
polarizing,
a
but I
staple
can't
of every
even
carry
decide for
player.
myself which side I'm on.
Yeah.
I guess
Very
that's
few
even-
players, I think.
Really? You think so too?
but it's
Wow.
unique.
I think it's
This is
I
his second
wouldn't necessarily
Midas of
call
the
it
game, right?
specialty hero, but
He only got it 2 times.
I think you have to be like decently good at
I
it
like
to
because I
know
think
like
it
matchups and what
adds
to do and
the
shit.
unique
Yeah, for
identity
sure,
of
but
Ursa, which
I feel
think
like
is
every carry
kind
player
of
plays it.
lost,
No,
in the
no.
modernization of Dota.
It's very few
Okay.
that are confident to pick it in a tournament, I think.
I see.
Like, you know, play it sure, but actually make it work is different.
Yeah, but I mean, like a lot of carry players just randomly learn the hero just because he was strong, you know, many patches in a row in the past.
Yeah, probably.
Extreme back off. They say, okay, you pop.
I think
your
it's
glyph,
also a
that's
bit
fine
of what
with
you
us.
said of he's kind of
Swift
forgotten.
blanked this early. Interesting.
Yeah.
Definitely expected him to go for another item next, such as the Octarine that he has queued up now. Or
He
maybe
is really good against like the
I feel
strength
like
meta type
Swift blanking this
heroes.
slot is very unusual. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, but I also think he struggles a bit
you're right.
against
Generally
the
feels
popular
like a
stuff
fifth
like
item on
Solar
Ursa, but he's
Crest
getting
and
it
Ghost
as
Scepters,
his-
and supports
or
are a bit
sixth,
tanky
I
now. They're kind of very bad against what he wants to do.
That's a bad jump.
He's got ages for 50 seconds, so I don't know if he cares about this initiation.
Oh, but that's a really good jump somehow suddenly. What? How did that jump get so bad suddenly?
He's eventually gonna die here.
They got baited into trying to help Ursa and they jumped the Pugna.
Yeah, but it's their mistake. I tried to help a fucking Aegis. Oh my god! He didn't fucking ulti that TP? Did this fucking greedy
what the
bitch.
fuck?
Like, what's the point?
What a greedy ass
You're
bitch.
just enraged before you TP out.
It's level 3
Oh my
ulti, so it's
God,
like
he
20
almost
seconds
died for that
cooldown too.
mistake.
He'll be ready before he leaves base, man.
Bounce back there from Falcons, taking advantage of the Doom cooldown and just immediately getting in there. And they found a great angle on the back line.
The
with
supports got
Tango,
baited by
but
themselves.
still only finding a 2-1.
Yeah, they should not be looking at a fucking Aegis Ursa like that. There's no way.
It's also funny because it saved your body because the Pugna ran to help the Ursa, they crept him, and then Pugna got jumped, and then Tusk came and
Did I
snowballed
get my
Pugna.
own joke
And
that
they
I
got,
didn't
they got
intend
both.
But that's so bad because he has BKB
Yeah,
and
it is.
Enrage and Aegis. It's like fucking triple layer.
It's definitely bad. It was really good, I think, if they just kept hiding.
Yeah.
Explaining jokes
Please.
to each other.
Please explain.
The Razor used his link too, I think, so they didn't have link for the other fight, so when Ursa respawns, he's full
No,
ready.
you don't ever
Go sets.
understand mine.
Yeah. He had
I
everything.
always get yours, but I get you to explain them because I like to see you suffer.
I see.
There you go.
Thank you. I thought you were going to say I don't make jokes.
That's also true.
Lincoln's for XM as his next item. So he's not actually going to go Shivas and try and get more debuffs. He feels like the Lincoln's is too important against the Dragonite and Razor, which I can't argue against. I mean,
You could make the case that the Pike would still be a relatively decent solution against both,
sure.
but what do you think he's looking at more with this Lincoln's? Because I don't know if it's the Dragon Tail. I actually think he's looking more at the Static Link.
I think it's more the static link.
And you could make the case that, well, against that, are you unable to force staff out? Maybe.
I think it's about him applying it to the Ursa. I think he is being selfless and buying this item for
I see.
Ursa, not for himself.
Yeah. Fair enough. Oh, Nullifier.
Wow.
That's pretty early on Pango.
Yeah, Maureen went from an Axe to Nullifier real quick.
Nullifier.
A great solution to
And Pugna,
Decrepify.
I
This
see.
will allow him to isolate and kill supports. And that is the job of
If
Pango
Pugna
this
is
game,
good,
is to kill the
Pango
back
cannot
line.
play the game.
He wants to kill Pugna, he wants to kill Tusk.
Everything he has is
He
physical,
cannot
and
access the
levels
cores and take
like
them
max
out,
decrep is
realistically
almost
speaking.
only 2
Because if
seconds
he doesn't
downtime.
account for the
Yeah,
supports,
it's
then
also
his
good against
cores
Ursa, I
won't be
guess.
able to kill the front line anyway. So you
Yeah.
have to
And still
break
getting BKB
formation
that shit.
first. before you really access a good type of fight.
Ooh,
So
XM,
I really like
gotta be careful.
How was that a miss? Gaven?
Dragon Tail stun lands. They
No, I
chase
think he was a
after
bit
him,
down.
but he's already too far
The problem I
back.
have
In
is,
fact, he pops Zamp damage.
shouldn't they
He
start
was
with
gonna push
a
forward
reliable
with
stun?
Shiva, see if
I
he
know
can
it's kind
grab
of
anybody.
straightforward,
Shiva
but isn't it
might
better
get it
anyway
yet.
to start with a reliable stun?
Cogs push
Yeah, it
through
is.
guard. Ooh.
Oh wait, he has
He's still on
linkers
jetpack.
actually.
You? Oh,
Yeah, he has
gonna get
linkers.
pulled.
Yo.
On DK.
Why do you need a reliable stun when they can just walk into you instead?
Chains the stuns. Now he pops out with a shield crash, hitting the backline just like he wants, and XM is caught inside the static. Clank Skater's trying
Holy
to get away
fuck.
from
Is he
him.
faster? Oh, he's faster.
Make it out, but he does manage to get the kill on the Venom Man.
Buyback though.
They get a stun
He got
onto the
fucked.
Pango
Nice
as
punch
well,
cancel.
so they will get two of these core
Oh,
kills.
oh my god, he lives.
They were toast in this one.
Now he's fucked instead.
Turn it around. Get
So
some
Ursa's a raid
rebuttal
boss, he
kills.
just killed the Razor.
I think
He just walked away. Actually. Oh, I was looking at the wrong base.
shows a ton of experience in the matchup on
He
low
just
side.
ran him down.
This one fight won me over.
It was the last hit that got him too, I think. If the last hit didn't kill, he would have walked away there.
Yeah.
He just he sees Razor in the fight.
Oh, actually, no, he has fucking Agi Blink. Never mind.
100 to 0.
Yeah.
It just
No wonder it was so fast.
counterplay. Like the only way you
But
can get
I
away
also
from
think
this problem
the,
with Razor is to have a forced F. And
the Doom
that's
kinda
not
sold.
that's not on the cards at all for Skitter.
They're walking in like that, yeah.
Safe support.
Yeah, he
protecting
just
him.
took it like, bro, guys, let
This
me walk to the
carry
enemy.
matchup is massively
Maybe it was
favored.
premeditated. They wanted a buyback fight.
40% phased movement speed.
For
Yeah,
6
I don't know if it's a good fight to take, but it could have been
He
planned.
has haste and just can run through everything. So the only counterplay that is on the side of the Dire is Cogs.
Yeah.
He's
Right?
going
I think-
refresher.
But even if
He
he's
wants double
BKB, can you run
BKB.
through the Cogs?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah,
There's so much
even
done in this
that,
game and shit.
So you only have hook shot, actually. That's the one solution you have. That's flat out just not reliable. Now it's refresher. Oh my god, what is this build? Okay, I don't know. He can support this mono white.
Oh, he just has it. What the fuck? He just bought the whole damn thing.
Kit is dirt
Rich.
cheap. So
He is ready, 26k net worth.
this is one of the few
What the
carries
fuck?
that can buy refresher without having a stat item. He doesn't need on Faceless Void, for example. You need Scotty to get 2 Chronos.
I like that he's collecting lotuses though as well, just to
Yeah.
help out his mana pool.
Aghanim is pretty good. He can't get blink stuns. But Aghanim is also reactive.
I mean, maybe if he gets a disengage.
This
also don't
is
think he
fucking
wants-
enemies in the ass type of gameplay.
Unlikely.
Yeah. This is where he either kills them or he doesn't.
Yeah.
There is no surviving.
And Aghanim is playing to survive like a bitch. Why survive when enemy is dead? But now, speaking of death...
This Venom blink.
Oh my god, he fucking...
Oh, he blinks into him. Lincoln, and he's hit by the rolling thunder. Nullified. He is done.
He either wanted them to get away from Rosh Pit or he's selling.
Why did he blink down instead of up to his team?
I'm telling you, it was either to push them away from Rosh Pit or he's selling. There is no middle ground. Oh no. This Ursa isn't bursting.
Yeah, but he's kind of chasing. Who bought back? I can't see in his UI.
He has no boots. He has no boots.
Oh my god, yeah. First hit bash! No, he can't see him, no eyes.
Glimmerke.
Fucking
Oh,
support.
they got the Lena support.
Maybe the
Feels
clock
good,
too?
man.
No, I'll get 1 kill, wow.
XM, my love. Enemy is other way.
Tusk punch so much.
Sorry, friends are other way.
Why did he blink there? You could have just blinked up and it was fine. He has a ward there, his team is there. They took Roshan already.
You would think one would blink to his team, but apparently not.
They would have wiped the whole team fight, I think, if he just blinked up. Because then, when they kill Veno, the Ursa kills 1, just for Veno's life, and that's the fight.
That means they're missing their entire mid laners, that's what.
Yeah, that's insane.
And burning the refresher on Ursa without finding a kill.
Double click? No, double click brings him to Fountain. He would have gone all the way down in a straight line.
Yeah, straight down, yeah.
That was a conscious choice. There's no minimap click, no double click. It wasn't portrait click, because that would have gone up too. He just simply chose that spot. It was his spot.
When XM died, I think
And Grave.
that blink was a little sus.
You see, the casters too, they're like, what is that fucking blink?
Made any sense? I think you broke the smoke. You could just blink to your team.
Yeah, I think it might have been a panic blink. where it was
Possibly he
like,
just had
"Oh."
the camera. I have to blink.
Yeah.
He was just looking to the right, and if he
Oh,
doesn't
no.
blink, he dies. Maybe. Yeah.
Oh no, no,
This
no.
guy has
Oh,
Aegis.
this could be not good, huh?
They get him inside the cogs here and steal a lot of his damage.
Oh?
I mean, he's baiting a lot of
I think he
spells
should be
right
hitting,
now.
though. I think he should be hitting, though. He shouldn't be running away.
The Razor is kinda dropping. Oh, he's stuck too? Oh, this is the Razor. He might die here, no? Where's that reinitiate? Oh, he failed his reinitiate, I think.
Yeah, it's fucked.
Yeah, it's fucking. Do you still take this fight? I think you do.
Stun him, nice.
He has Q though. He has Q. No, he doesn't have Q. 2 seconds.
2 seconds. Yeah.
Oh my god. Doom dies.
The Doom is fucking.
Ursa has no fucking boots or anything. Oh my god, he can't chase the support stun with no move speed either.
Oh, now Blink. Hey, no way.
Missed it. Oh my god, another 4 staff. What was that? 3 4 staffs? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Oh, Racer doesn't even have one. Wait, is this a pipe game?
No, I don't think so.
No? Okay.
It's not worth it. I think if he gets a butterfly, he should Satanic. He should be insanely fine.
Okay.
Like a raid boss.
Yeah, just go for the breakpoint.
Staple of carry.
This is like a fucking animal. Look, they're walking the dog. Can't do anything.
It's a circus. It's a circus show.
There's no way, right? Oh, there's no way. He's dead.
No.
Holy shit, that was well played by Falcons.
Oh, round two of trying around.
Oh my god, heroes are respawning and joining back to fight
This
again.
Pugna's really testing if they have a second. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
He's like, look at me, not my mid laner. Hello, guys.
Oh, he's out.
Is he?
He's not mana. The DK has a 4 staff, dude.
You know what that reminded me
Bro,
of?
this is. I'm glad Amar starting to buy like a human on DK. You know what he used to buy before?
What?
He used to buy like Blink 4 staff Azerlands on DK every game.
Just like kiting and chain stunning.
I mean, it's not bad. The Ethernet is kind of
He
cursed,
really
though.
likes stunning. Yeah, he really likes stunning.
You're playing 5v0 effectively, is what it felt like.
Fuck, man. You click your DK's inventory and there's a 4 staff.
Yeah, I mean,
That Baptiste is owning.
It is, but there's a 4 staff.
Managed to get that kiting going.
It's a pike
soon.
soon.
But man, the amount of effort that took, that's a cool step.
That's gonna be really good when there's a pike.
Low has about half the refresher purchases in the world.
I think
pre 40 minutes.
Extreme is really bad at fighting.
6 out of 14.
Like not like necessarily all fighting, but like the start of fights, they're always so messy with it.
So the question is,
They always lose 1 or 2.
Yeah. And it's almost always the fucking Venom fucking around, but this time it was the Ursa. Oh, no. I think it wasn't even that bad when it went on
I
Ursa.
think it was good if Ursa started hitting, because then it's like easier to draw them to him, and he's dealing Fury Swipes damage anyway. It's not like, you know,
Yeah.
Ursa's damage is the one stolen.
He disengaged entirely. I think it's because he didn't have boots. Because he was occupied by Aegis, so he didn't feel like he could go close enough.
Yeah, but what does a running back do? He was getting circus clown.
Especially with Aegis.
He's like whipped the lion.
But it does feel like Falcons did a really good job at overcoming a tough timing. Now that is worth highlighting though. The blink.
It's hard to play when Ursa doesn't jump.
We're kicking.
Can be a big difference.
We're kicking
maker.
thing.
Well, if
Is
Ursa
it that good
gets
this
the
game?
Targets, how about you bring them to him?
It can break Link,
Just take
it can break Razor Link instantly, but he does have Lincoln though.
Burst them instantly with low. This
But
combo
I
is
like it
nasty.
anyway, even if you don't like
Actually, KOW
necessarily
has, in my
wanna
opinion, the
like, you
best
know,
neutral
kick
item on
people
Tusk
to your
when you're
team, you can
building this is
do a
Overseal
lot of
Totem,
saves
because
with
then
it.
when you blink
Yeah,
at someone,
okay.
you can
Yeah,
actually
it's a very
do
versatile item.
Amazing.
For sure.
Usually Tusks need to
That's
buy
too much, I
BKB or
think.
force
It's
staff
too good
to
on the hero.
reposition when they get the
Well,
catch.
Ursa is nullified 2k gold or so, and then they can't force that anymore.
So Neo is gonna buy his 3rd Midas.
Also, the Razor has a Lincoln's butterfly, so it's gonna be
We
strong.
talked about Devin's bargain. It's super value to rebuy your Midas. Blah, blah, blah.
My Doom is
I
buying
actually
Midas
think
at 43
him getting to
minutes.
level
Feels good, man.
25, I think he needs the experience right now. He needs that.
Okay, report this guy already.
Because then he complies.
Does he have the cell
Yeah, he
thingy?
does the, yeah, it's the
Yeah, it
face.
does. Okay.
Still weird to see though.
It is.
Now Ursa has his own
Bro,
nullifier. Now he
how
doesn't need to worry
do
about that too much.
have the like energy to do it? Like you buy Midas, you sell it, you buy the runs, you use the runs, then Midas off cooldown, you buy Midas again, you use it, you sell it.
The energy? I think $1 million is a good energy to have.
Should be able
Yeah,
to just
true.
isolate, lock them down.
I don't know how much it is actually this tournament.
That, you know, stopping them from
Just,
activating BKB.
a hassle.
Yeah, I mean,
By that target.
That's a kill.
Ooh,
That's just a kill unless Clockwork is a god, right? Like that's literally the only counterplay you have.
And if you get that initiation
Oh,
on the
smoke
right
to
here,
smoke,
right?
but
I
they do
think
have
if
high
you
ground.
jump
High ground
Oh,
good.
that's a
oh,
guarantee.
remove that fucking page!
Boom's gonna break, running into each other, low.
Ursa jump failed.
Activating his
Oh,
ult,
Ursa
trying to
jump
get forward,
failed.
but he is being drained once
But
again
they
by
disengaged.
Staff managed to break
This
that
dude
low.
Wait, what the
is,
fuck?
As did New,
in.
who's still trying to get away from snaking right
There
now.
was some miscommunication there.
Assault slowed him down a little bit. Nullifier goes
he
out,
refreshed
goes
the
out,
bounce.
double hop.
Nice.
He refreshed the
But that's all Ursa defense. He might still have ulti having on Ursa. Not sure.
He has BKB too, no?
No, use both.
He's also okay.
But no, he cannot get out of
This Doom is shameless.
This Doom is in.
This Doom is super shameless.
If you're asking where the Doom is, he is in.
Extreme is able to press forward and keep that fight going, but instead,
And if you're asking where this Tusk is, he's also in for some reason.
What the fuck?
What the fuck is he doing here?
I guess it was running already. We tried to save the Doom or something.
And PYW die for it.
Especially getting off that Doom, if they could have forced the target in the direction of the clock who was Venom ulti. The reason that Venom ulti was so powerful was that it forced Falcons to delta split in that situation to not make it spread to all of their cores. But they did a very good job running out the clockwork and then simultaneously blocking out the Doom. So really heads up play there.
This face is so good. Sorry, talent. The Link steals attack speed.
One of the best in the whole game.
Holy shit, it's strong.
Yeah, I just can't fight anymore. No? He's got fucked.
Yeah.
Spawn on the other side immediately make us run. Oh wait, sorry, that was the my bad.
That was the early time.
That was the early timing. So we are going to be on a guaranteed dire side Roshan here. So Falcons have already set up for that one.
And Falcons just got triple 25s. Ooh. So it's only the Ursa that
It's difficult to like clean engage on Radiant.
So far on the Radiant.
Like I'm not really sure like how you jump. They don't have a good stun.
Here. Need XM to get to his
Like first hit bash, Ursa is like their best stun in this game.
I'm not gonna lie. The mute is 99% of the time, I think, the better facet.
Oh, what? He's going MKB. What is he replaced? Battle Fury?
Level 25 Dragonite.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Feel pretty nice.
No, he has no boots. They're gone.
Oh, yeah, this hold?
Unlikely that he goes for it.
I think it's Battle Fury.
Probably take the
probably.
And on Veno,
Or Basher, because he didn't upgrade it yet.
Here, right?
Yeah, but isn't Bash too good?
It is, but I
I
don't know.
think with the ward build, you
Probably
always go
best
the
Fury.
left one, though.
I think Battle Fury doesn't do anything
They
anymore
don't
in
have
fights.
wave clear. Their wave clear is fine already anyway, he doesn't need it.
Yeah.
And he's already full ice full
Yeah, he can backpack Battle Fury too.
Plague on him and you negate
Oh, yeah,
that.
true.
And if it spreads, so it says the Noxious Plague aura, right?
Yeah.
How big is that?
It's actually so fat. Holy.
I mean, you're not wrong.
He's
It
so
is a
fat, but he's
crazy
getting
good
fiddled. He's
talent
getting
for
played
this
like a
game.
fiddle.
Yeah, but it's more of a team problem.
That's the worst thing
See
about
what he
Ursa.
opts for. Should be answered shortly. And Rage has the Aghanims, so...
Wow.
Are they just going with this? No way.
He just
still
screamed.
No way.
Poking, I think. They tried to poke a
That's
BKB.
the limit.
Oh, he
Careful
fucked
with
up.
that because they have this Tusaganim scepter. When they push
He
forward
is
like
out.
that, there's the potential of
As
just
out
getting
as they get.
deeper and deeper.
It was a
BKB
BKB.
had to be used by Amar.
And the Ocean's up now,
Yeah.
so that's a very expensive BKB. Meanwhile, Raiden hasn't actually used anything, so if they smoke now and go for the fight, they could get something nice. If that's a smoke right there, I think.
And they know BKB
Oh,
is
they're
on
out of ward, though.
Falcons are setting up around their ward on
They
the
don't see
Oh,
them.
that is a
They
good
don't see them.
ward.
And this hook shot can never hit for some reason.
Oh! He fucked up, he's on BKB! He probably thought he could force that from out, but it's on a fire.
Oh,
Yeah, he definitely fucked up.
oh, the bear is getting whipped.
Oh my
He's
god, why
getting
is he still stuck?
The link without BKB with the shard fucks you over. You can't walk. It like draws you to Razor.
Oh, I see. I didn't know that mechanic.
It's really strong.
Oh, what the most optimistic TP!
Especially if there's like a cliff or building or some shit, you cannot move. It's basically a perma-route. If
I see.
Razor is like on one end and you're on the other.
That's just perfect from Extreme. That's so
Is that
clean.
skill?
They know the Dragon
It's
Knight
a
doesn't
shard.
BKB, they break
No, but
the
that's a
smoke,
skill, the
They
pull.
make
pot, they wait out the right moment.
No, it doesn't.
Huh?
Hook shot
It just-
misses, they
it's
get
a
in
75
there,
speed, it's
isolate
just-
the right target, and they stick.
I wonder if it's killing on attack speed or some shit like that, because Ursa couldn't get out at all.
Reap the big
No,
reward here.
just
Another Axe.
basic shot.
And this one will be going to...
What the fuck?
Okay.
Bro, the Veno got the eggs and he's selling his own eggs for money.
Not yet.
And Picnax is kinda
Fuck the
useless.
dome.
What there's a
Fuck the
Doom
dome.
actually! Oh my god!
Fuck the dome. No, fuck the dome.
What?
And now there's the pike you were talking about as his next item after.
Why would he want to blink on a Razor, for
he
example,
did
with
take the
Doom?
left talent.
Sounds like it.
The fresher Razor.
Well,
That's huge.
Let's get 2k more gold on our Veno.
True.
That hasn't done much.
Some good
I'm
perspective.
gonna be honest.
Well, like 7k
It's
more,
also good
but
when you're
yeah.
thinking about taking a 10 talent. Well, when I'm 26,
Oh yeah,
it'll be amazing with the other one.
I just calculated the like gold he could
Yeah.
buy with.
And it's blessing in next too.
Excuse me. Let's get our facts straight.
No, it's not. Oh yeah, but no, it's not as worse as blessing because you don't get stats like alchemist.
Yeah, but you get item slot. That's worth a lot. It's kind of different pricing.
Yeah.
Oh my god, snaking is just getting
below commit.
What the fuck?
Everything, apparently.
Holy
Look at
shit.
the snakes, they're so big.
Oh shit, dude.
Now
Oh, the
it's still
25
a
is
4
so
versus
fucking
5.
strong.
It is. I like it. I love that talent.
2.5 snakes.
4 versus 6, but with the buy, could make that 5 versus 6. XM, he could put himself up here if he wants, or they could just slowly try and take
It's like when
ancients
the
just
birds
through the
invaded
boards.
Australia, but the snakes.
You can't really deal with them. Falcons are gonna have to come out.
They
and
were
fight.
winning the entire game, and now
Otherwise,
they're
it is
getting
going
snaked.
to be
They weren't winning the entire game. XG was winning for the most of it. They were ahead by like 5 to 6k, and now it's 28k apparently. Holy shit.
They look good.
The time to
And it
initiate
didn't look
is
this shit,
soon.
I guess.
Yeah, it was just bad fights. They had really bad engages while being ahead.
Building before Megas
I think if they were behind and had those engages, they would have been wiped every time.
Fast enough, Lowe's gonna commit. There goes the
It's,
goal.
Oh, he doesn't have-
Fuck it.
Got
He doesn't have
it
Vegas, dude.
inside, drained a good amount
The
of
fucking Venom or some shit has Vegas, or who?
Oh, he managed to keep up. Ursa,
Yeah, it's Venom with Vegas. They all in Ursa.
He doesn't actually
Is there
manage to
buyback?
go.
Okay, let me tell you what happened. No buy, I think.
What's that
No to
number?
100 gold. It says no to 100 gold, I think. Like, maybe gold needed.
Oh yeah, you're right, because someone says 800.
Yeah.
Oh, the whites took
I will
relics.
tell you what happened. I will tell you what happened. This is exactly what happens in every game, okay? This guy took ages, and he's like, guys, I will high ground. Don't do anything. And then the Ursa saw a kill attempt, and he went for it. And now it's fucking. All they had to do was let the Venom get Megas. They would be with Megas and all alive, happy. But no, he had to jump.
You're probably not wrong here.
Falcons want to go for a YOLO play mid. XM can buy a good amount
You know
of
who's this
time.
most shown with? This like I high ground, don't do anything, and then they do something and you lose.
What?
Huskar players.
Hey,
It's
fine.
like Huskar ages, insane timing, he's high grounding, guys don't do anything, they force weird fight on support. They get T1, game over.
The amount of times I've told my team to not fucking go when I play Husker.
He doesn't have his TP yet, but he does have a shadow blade.
All you have to do is let the Huskar hit.
Flip
Oh my
through.
But no, some
past
people are
the
too
enemy
impatient.
team trying to catch
They
him.
need
And
action.
that one creep that made it through is definitely not making it through the wall.
Yeah.
So there's already a nice little wall of wards in the mid lane here. And this is going to amount to absolutely nothing for Falcons that they got those couple of core kills.
No buyback to be forced. Extreme Gaming, they still have a tier 2 mid. They still had so much to go.
And isn't it poetic that Falcons are struggling against the static version of the Super Treants that they were exploiting the crap out of?
Super Treants.
These are the big wards that are an absolute menace and really difficult to kill. You have that together with Octarine on the Veno, as well as the Plague Ward cooldown talent on 15. He can put down
You know
one
what
every
build he should go
3
for on
seconds.
Ursa at this point?
Yeah.
He should have gone for the Wind Waker perma survivability build.
Yeah, I don't think it works this game. There's too much stun and shit.
Each one of them is hitting for
I think it
100
does. He wasn't like, he's not being stunned in the whole shit is happening. He's being dragged by Razor and slowed.
That's true.
He's almost perma enraged kinda.
This is actually
But
pretty
he's
nutty.
taking so long
I
to
gotta
die. Like
say.
if he has kiting shit, he survives way longer for his
This
team to do
mid-Veno stuff is
stuff, I
winning me
guess.
over.
Instead, he's just kinda running to his
jump him?
death.
That's a problem too though, like if his team has to do stuff for
This is actually
him
really
to
good
kill,
for
because these heroes don't really kill.
They're going to be able to slow down these heroes. They have to retreat off this one, I think. Amar's going to stick around. They're just going to try and go for a second kill on XM. Manage to blink away
Oh.
in time, though. New. He is
Tango ulti
is
kinda
that the
whiffed.
reason?
gonna go for the commitment.
He fucked
No
the
bash.
After Skeeter. No, finds
Oh,
himself
no
using
link,
kind
no
of
link,
too
no
much.
link,
Does manage to break the
stopped
link, and
early.
they got the slowdown on Skeeter as well.
Bango's doomed. They're not chasing.
I don't think they're chasing. Wait, they are chasing. Right side is chasing.
They are.
Trying to catch
Oh,
up.
fucking force staff. How's it balance it?
Of the shards, though, inside of his own cogs, he will die. Falcons manage to get that kill.
I think this touch should buy either Lens or BKB to enable his kick. It's so hard to do it with none of these items.
It's okay,
Either
Shadow
gets
Blade.
stunned or he has no range.
Yep. That's a lot of HP.
With a 74% physical resistance.
28k net worth advantage down to 17k.
Cinderella.
But they have mega capes.
Unlucky.
Do you think Ursa's making the right call going on Razor anymore? I feel like Low might be better off pivoting a bit. Because one of two things is going to happen. You blink on the Razor,
It'd be
you
a
don't
1-0.
kill him, and he links you, and you have to disengage.
It's a lot of games
and then
today.
You used your initiation on that. Or you blink, go on another hero. Razor has to find you to drain you, so you're dictating.
Oh, that
his
means a lot of teams gonna get
and then
kicked out after
you get
today,
the
no?
Same outcome, but you threaten a hero.
Huh? I'm not
Or is
sure.
it-
I didn't see
Does
the
he go?
format.
I
Let
feel
me
like
check.
you don't want to go on Dragonite.
I'm not sure, because there's not that many games in the next 2 days. It's like 2 VOVs or something.
Just killing clock. Like to start out the fight, take off all of his utility. He has 4 utility items that are just countered by
after today.
Nullifier, right?
Sure.
Just blink Nolly the clock.
Is this elimination
off,
or
can't save him.
oh. Why is it
If you can
orange?
somehow find Lina,
Not
that's
red.
the S tier target.
I'm
I
not
think
sure.
Kratos
Maybe
has
low
good
bracket?
positioning.
I didn't know Jetpack was dispellable.
Oh, nobody gets eliminated, but some
Succeeded
people go
round
directly
one.
to the main events. I see.
Jetpack? Come on, man.
Yeah, he
Oh,
he
I
can't
see.
get
Okay,
out from
makes sense.
Nullifier.
All placements. No kickouts here.
Boring.
Lina is especially
We need
helpful.
dust.
She has Wind Waker.
Sure.
So if you just find
Oh,
her
so
in
they
the
How is
fight,
they
it
skip
far?
like a whole
Not playing for
stage.
dust.
Well, that's kinda
easily
cool.
done. I feel like at this point, Razor might actually be the worst.
So all the losers here basically get thrown into the pit.
Maybe even worse than Dragon Knight. And I know that sounds ridiculous when he has 5,400 health, like you said, but building up stacks on Amar makes the fight scary for him.
I think this
Razor
is I
is
should start
immediately
playing
bullying you
assassin
out when you
kinda
go on
like.
him. If you go on DK, you
This
can
Lina's
stick
doing so much,
until
I
Razor
think, in
connects
terms of
on you.
stuns
You just
and
keep
annoying shit.
going.
You can just one shot her
And
with
how many
Nullifier.
Fury Swipes attack do you have now?
It's hard to focus Lina. Hale's so far behind.
Still...
There's very many fat tanks in
Alright,
front.
I mean overpower attacks. Alright, so he's
And
got
Hale's that can
30.
intercept you.
When he gets 30, he
I
will have
guess.
9 times 2, right?
He also
then you'll
has
have
insane
18
range.
swings.
I mean, if Kit misplays, he can
No
get him.
matter,
Like here, maybe. He's pretty far in.
Okay, you will eventually bleed out.
But they don't see him.
But I'm not sure how good this Razor
Don't
jump
forget
is.
also that
Unless
these
he's getting
Fury
doomed, I don't
swipes
think he
are
can solo kill him.
lasting,
There's no way.
up to
No, it
2
doesn't.
seconds between
It's too
the
big a beating as
variable
even.
asset as well as the talent. So they're lasting something like 40 plus seconds. So you get hit by the Ursa, it's just like, okay, you get that first swing
There's
of
no
like
Doom
9
here.
hits or whatever. It's like, okay,
Yeah,
to wait 40 seconds for that to go.
We're
the
seeing
default
like
duration
40k
right now is
networks better.
42.
It
It's
is.
20% on top of 35, right?
He fires pretty fast though.
Status resistance
Especially
works
at
against
level
this.
25.
Yeah, but you know,
so DK
usually
Sun
where
and
he
Yasuo
farms
will
fast
cut it
and then he
down.
kinda just
He
falls
feeds.
off and
We're
starts
talking
feeding.
half a minute.
He's also feeding, but I
Even
guess he
with
did get
status
taken him.
resistance. The stacks
Yeah.
are going to stick, which again is why I think opening on the DK could be an interesting proposition here. But perhaps it's the same logic
Bro,
that he's
fuck
going
it.
for against the Razor. Hey, I'm
Trust,
going to open
sell
it,
them
I'm
on
gonna get
kicking
some
more,
stacks.
get
If I don't
Travels
get
2
lucky
and
and
Waker
bash him,
instead of
I will
Fury,
just
and
reset
you're
out,
golden.
And if we get around 2, I'm going to kill him on that one.
Yeah.
And you,
But he does
you
have
don't
the
need
passive
refreshers there, you
backpack
get
right now,
Disperser
so he
for
can't
more
really
movement
hold-
speed
okay,
and
no,
you
he's
zoom.
locked it in for the Battle Fury. He's just using it to farm, and there's the Abyssal. Now I think Razor becomes
He
a much
still
more
has
interesting
the
target now
Paladin
that
sword,
you have
by the
Abyssal, 'cause
way.
now you can
I
stick.
guess he
You
really
need
wants the
someone
life
to
steal.
force his link
What's
in.
Wolf? He must have a really bad tier 4. He's like, what the fuck?
You can do that with your
No way.
Nullifier, I suppose, but then they can glimmer him and stuff, so...
I think it does put
Honestly,
the,
if he
it puts
like
Steer
even
in a
doesn't like it, he
very
can take
hard
some movement
position
speed
to
shit like
operate.
Stormcrafter or
Where
Avianas
it's
are a
like
lot of
one
move speed.
misstep when you're trying to chase after
If he
the
has them.
Ursa, and he like turns back
Yeah,
around
depends
and
what he gets, I
shots on
guess.
you or something, like he has
But
to
there's
keep
no way
his
it's this bad.
positioning perfect.
I don't
for
think
the
even
team
lifesteal
fight
does
if
much,
he
he's
gets,
not really
you know,
hitting.
some of those stacks up now.
Yeah.
The butterfly is
I
gonna
think
take
it's a
little
mistake
bit
too.
of that, but also overpower has that
Oh,
funny
oh,
interaction
oh, oh,
with
shit,
it.
oh shit, oh shit.
They don't see the
Good
team.
ult there.
It's fine. They're all hiding on
He's got that
vision.
Aghanim
Fog of War, I mean.
Scepter, so he is not a
He also had
really
an
a good
arcane
hero to
rune.
jump on
That's
unless you
insane
can
on
jump
Ursa.
on
He
him
can
again
spare my
in
in
10
range basically.
seconds.
Is there a world
With
that
Arcane
Amar goes
Octarian.
Orchid?
Yeah, some sort of Bloodthorn build just
So he
for...
could blink, stun, Orchid him, and then they can pile on him so he can't ult?
It's a possibility.
Is that a thing? I mean, there's still a snowball save that they have to deal with, but...
How's that rocket
a
balance?
situation like the one you just saw there could have potentially been a kill with an Orchid.
Overwhelming blinks for both the Doom and Venomancer are going to be coming in soon. so
Another
they're
Ags.
really just
Oh,
trying to
there's another 8k advantage
outstack
right
each
there.
other At this point.
Yeah.
I feel like we're back to a year ago with the Blade Bill
If Doom doesn't get it, we report.
How many different texts does the Tusk Punch have?
Falcon still strong
Watch
late
them give it
game.
to Tusk so he can sell his own.
The Christmas one,
It's like,
it's,
guys, I get my egg. You see, guys?
Sleigh bells, something.
Well, how come they hate Doom Axe so much? I think that Axe is insanely good.
Probably.
Under
And then there's the
aware
ones, I
of
don't
how
know,
good
the
it is.
Christmas one
I think so
has,
too.
like, you hit
I really
trees,
think that's like a game-defining
Completely
Axe.
destroys the idea of
Right.
Lickens. And I think at this point Doom is very tanky.
It's like fish punch.
Especially when he's 25, right? And they can't items, so they can't first step
I think
out,
with
they
the
can't
Christmas
anything.
one, he should have one where you punch and it says Season's Fistings. What do you think?
This
I kinda already
Clockwork
made
is
that joke
really
with the Merry
guarding the
Christmas.
sword of his life.
Doesn't it actually... Oh, they already... It does say that, right?
Yes, it does say that. Yeah.
Oh, committing to this?
Alright,
Interesting.
This is maybe a good start here for Falcons.
The Tusk is not
Refresh.
understanding how
Eye
his
of the
jump
storm.
works.
Low is finding himself being drained dry here.
He's out.
BKB TP out. Wait a minute, he's just gonna get away. The rest of the team is trying to fight
He
it
sold
out
his tip.
without him here. With XM in the middle, BKB, he TPs away.
Did he set his team, or did his team just not really play the fight properly? Because that Tusk, it looked like an agent there.
They're the ones stuck in their base.
Yeah, shameless.
That's every jump he's had with his negative so far.
Situation where the Razor gets to stick
He's
on Ursa
either
the whole
needs
time.
Aetherlands or BKB to play.
So
There's
with
no way
that
you
in
can blink
mind,
to his
still getting
face.
a 2-for-2 trade on the Radiant side, I think is a pretty good
And
result.
just kick
all
him
things
for
considered.
Yeah, I think the
Why is this
Tusk,
relying on the enemy not pressing on their keyboard?
Oh, yeah.
the Tusk didn't have a plan when he jumped in. He just kind of jumped in and pressed his buttons and hoped for the best.
I think Mirror Shield destroys Razor.
Yeah.
Yep. It also
I think
destroys
this stuff
Doom.
can be the perfect catch like Lina or Clockwork or some
I
shit.
feel like
Just
Razor's
wrap around
static
and kick them.
links are
Yeah.
more
They're bound to
important
show.
than almost any other spell.
It's the most important spell in this game. So yeah, I agree.
But he's kinda vibing, you know?
And the worst thing is, if he messes it up,
Yeah.
he gets linked by the Ursa.
Yeah.
And then you're just...
He like blinks in and you know, he's like,
Then you
sure,
actually
like,
have to
I have
reset and
time
run
to
away
kick,
instead of
punch, you know,
sticking.
chill a bit.
So yeah, that is absolutely going to be massive. If he finds it, we'll see. Low is already getting to work here.
He bought a Lincolns.
Will
What the fuck?
be rewarded with...
Lincolns
If
is
Mirror
fine this
Shield
game.
is on that list, I feel like it's an instant take.
Yeah, so he doesn't...
I don't
have-
disagree
It's
with.
not great though. Like his problem is
Oh, that
getting
makes
stunned to
things-
full
that's
like
a lot so
random shit.
good.
He's dying to
Yeah.
any random shit that's hitting him.
Now he has
The
Oh.
only thing I can see Lincoln good for is like
And
DK
he
stun
has
maybe, but I
a
don't think
reliable
DK
way
is
of
that
disconnecting from the Razor
that
with
committed
the
to
force boots
focusing on
himself.
Tusk.
Okay, maybe it's mass force boots for them. 'Cause
That's-
XM
Oh, yes, force was on Ursa, it's over. It's the best item you could have gotten.
See, these can be cast on allies, lest we forget.
Feels good, man.
And it
Actually, the
goes
best
a
item.
bit further than Force Staff, right?
Yes, it does.
750, and Force Staff is how much? 6?
Let's go more forward boots.
Like
We
it's
have
more?
two so far.
Yeah.
Wait, what's that?
I think there's only 2 items you want in this whole game. It's force boots and mirror shields.
I was laughing
Yeah.
because she
I don't really
was
care about any other
got
item.
the ring on giant ring on Tusk.
Oh,
There's no way you go Giants Ring on
Force
Tusk.
boots on.
oh, that's good.
That was I just.
Wait, did he go
Yeah,
Giants
I
Ring on
agree,
Tusk?
I think
Yes.
love is cringe.
Oh my, he's trolling the game, dude. There's no way he didn't have something better than fucking Giants boots.
Yeah, so Force
It's
Staff is a
classic
600,
mentality.
There's no fucking way, dude.
and Force Boots is 750.
He must have had something better than
There's
fucking
no way.
Giants Ring.
Range is also 750. So
Definitely.
actually, Force Boots have shorter cast range. Because Force Staff has 775.
God, I wish you could see their
There's a mirror shield,
choices.
but it's on the dragon.
Sear Stone for the Pugna, so he could play a little bit farther
Force
back.
boots
He
Doom
can
too.
try and
Holy
get
shit, they have 3
five
force
saves.
boots.
Yeah, it was the best item in this game.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
Okay.
They buff
Pirate
force
hat
boots
on
so
Razor.
much.
Trying to scout
mirror
things,
shield on
trying
DK.
to see PYW get an opportunity to get the kick, and he does manage to get onto a Clockwork. They nullify him, and he's just gone.
Reset, reset, reset,
finally got a
reset.
kick
The
off.
trains are going out, but they're not going to be
Was
able
the
to stay on
force
the
boot,
Ursa
it's so
this
good.
time around. Skeeter,
Yeah,
he's
this-
got
fucking
himself
cheating.
his own
Force boots is
Cheating.
overpowered
Being able
good.
to chase in. Malrina's chase after him. He
Like a
took
tier
both
6
fires. He
item.
managed to kill both the supports though. XM trying to get away, puts himself low back in, goes for the Razor, trying to finish up Skeeter. Can he get a bash? No, the Glimmer Keep, he got away. Skeeter has
Force
guided
boots.
back. Now they try. Oh, he ended up on
How does
Hydra.
Razor play against
Jump
this?
down. Maureen with his own
Yes, yes,
second
Aegis.
Thunder is stuck on XM, trying to stun
I
him
don't
up.
think
PYW
Nullifier
trying
even
to get
works on
to
what the fuck is
Lina
Tusk
here.
doing?
Finds he's not able to do so right.
He's doing himself.
XM, he got healed up for a decent amount with the Doom. That's going to be a dieback on the Clockwork. Kicked back into his Doom. He'll just watch as Pelosin sucks his enemies back to
I think
HP.
Nullifier doesn't
His
even
allies
work on
rather.
force boots, by the way.
30 seconds left on the Aegis for XM.
Really?
And into the base they
It
go.
Yeah,
should
doesn't-
work.
I don't think it does.
Yeah, but it should.
No, it doesn't.
But it should.
Yes.
He has to play for the fountain.
But
He
it does.
needs to be able to
But
get
it
back
should.
to that
Yeah,
fountain. He
GG.
may not be able to do so.
It
Barely
doesn't.
makes it. Oh, Lowe's in the fountain. He's
Holy
going for the
shit.
kill, and he got him. A quick buyback there from
He's so
Skeeter,
high
but
mobility
Lowe is
now because of
already
this.
out and away. A hit
Yeah.
run from the
Insane
carry
movement
on
speed and
Terry.
force
As
staff.
BYW
If he didn't get force boots, I think this game is so hard actually.
He's just dead again.
Yeah,
He
it's
wants
so
Skeeter
different.
half HP.
For
Lowe
Ursa, at least.
isn't able to try
Yeah.
and finish him off. He calls it quits here.
He's
Resets a little
fucking
bit.
forcing.
Maureen is the one in trouble. He's gonna die as well. Thrown exposed. Low waits for his opportunity. Pounces once again, and the damage just racked up.
Damn, Razor lost even with Exodia.
Racked up, couldn't get away from him. He dies again, and it is all over for Extreme now, as they've got this one in the
What's
bag.
Exodia?
They know they killed the enemy carry.
The perfect
Without
item
that
build.
one, without the
When he has
Razor,
everything.
there's nothing stop Low on his
He doesn't have a
rampage
satanic, to
through
be fair.
hero after hero.
Does he?
yeah.
In 63 minutes.
No.
Fountain is not
No,
even
he
enough
went,
to stop this
Lick
man.
and,
Low,
Refresher
the
travels
new
too.
carry for Extreme Gaming will hold out and bring a closure to this
That's a pretty good game.
over Falcons.
This RNG on
McDonald's?
tier 6, they got McDonald's. This RNG on tier 5 is so bullshit.
Yeah, it is. I mean, Force Boots Ursa was the best item you could have gotten by far.
They
Nothing
got
else came
3
close.
force boots.
We did not think this
3,
lineup had
not
the
like 1, you know? They got 3. Every core had a force boot. Suddenly Razor can't link anyone.
And the Ursa
I'm more
carry
checking
and
net worth. He's like,
Venom
where did
are
it all
still
go wrong in my
able to-
life?
You know,
My team.
That's the fascinating thing about Dota is that
I'm
you're
gonna say
always
that
going
this Venom
to-
jungle didn't do
your
much, to
frame
be
of
honest.
reference for what's going to work and what isn't is experience that you've had and stuff you've
I think it's hard to
seen,
say.
right?
Yep.
So
He did bait a lot of spells every time they went on him. I don't know if it's
This-
good for the hero,
these
but
games have garbage fights, I think.
yeah, they took a lot of bad
When they went
fights.
on and then
The mid Veno scaling in this fashion.
And
and doing what
awkward.
it did. And it was clear
Yeah,
in the
okay.
draft that
Where's the tournament
Falcons
hosted?
was
It's,
basically spent, like, 2
Copenhagen.
minutes trying to figure out
Denmark.
what they wanted to do about solving it. And
Huh?
I think the solutions
Aye.
were quite good. I was looking at this draft and I thought, oh,
Well,
right,
hello.
games start at 20 minutes. Falcons are
This
going to end up
tournament.
taking this with BKBs, but
Oh, it's there?
they could still
Yeah.
kite the fights out on both sides, really, until
Is
they
it
would
the same
be able-
arena?
No, no, I don't think so.
Venom he's like,
I guess
feel
that
like
would
in
be
some
big.
ways he's like a Zeus
Bit of a-
Light or something like that, with all the free ward damage he gets in his ult. But he did do 74,000
Check
hero
subs.
damage.
Vera, thank you to 37, Later Chapoy, thank you to 36. Any strong team and picked my interest? Falcons always. Falcons is super good, even though they lost this game. But they tend to level up as they play the tournaments. Riff, thank you to 78. Lake Show, thank you for the free Dedico, thank you to 108. Tomomo, thank you to 17. Resurgence, thank you to 23. Smoothies, thank you to 16. Let's go, thank you to 40. Trace Systems, actually, thank you to 32. I saw the Deadlock patch, yep. We're gonna play it sometime when we have time again. Go Accent, thank you to 4.
It's also- we
Scasserino,
didn't talk
thank
about
you
this
for the free.
during that game, but I think it's his absolute best hero.
Yes.
Oh no,
He's a
dudes.
master of Ursa. I think he has a
From
claim to
Software,
be
it's
the
gonna be
best
owned by
player in the world
Sony
with that
soon?
specific hero, in
Or
my
a
opinion.
chance?
I think
Sounds
his
fucked.
performances on Ursa are always
But I think we already had a
Some
good
games he
time.
doesn't get off the ground
Jessica
because
Cammy,
the
thank you to 4.
lane
Magical
stage
Jobo, thank you to 44.
the draft doesn't work, but
Kex
when you
Panda, thank you to
have
103.
conditions,
And
you
we don't
always
thank you to
win.
129, man.
I mean, this is about
Was this
as
game
tough
the
as
strongest
you can
tofu?
get playing against Falcons in
I'll
year one.
check it out sometime, but not now.
He did his job and more, so very well done.
Quite the upset from Extreme getting the victory over Falcons. It's time to have a listen in with them. And so we've got Nat T with Pelosi.
Oh, they're
I'm
buying
here
the
joined
company that
with
holds from
Paulson.
software.
First of all,
I see.
congratulations, you guys taking this game off of Falcons. I think
I
something
mean,
that stumped them a lot was this
remember
weird pick
Activision?
coming out. So talk to me exactly why
Things
you picked it
changed,
up
man,
and
on
why you
Blizzard
think it
North.
worked out so well in this game.
First of all, thank you. I think Veno is always has been a hero up SM's sleeve. He goes the hero, and he mentioned we were thinking about between Lina and Veno. So he prefers Veno because it's his best hero. So yeah.
Yeah, well, the fact that you guys were tossing up between the laner as well, we then saw Falcons pick it up. That was their last pick, and you had to lean against it. How is coming up against a position for Lina? Because you did so much work. You picked up those raindrops early and were able to rotate and survive and do so much.
To be honest, I didn't think that they will pick Lina. We thought it would be mid against the against the Veno. But yeah, I think even Lina bottom it would work out fine for me because Pugna against this kind of magic heroes, you always have the advantage over. Yeah.
And finally, Low as well on the Ursa. He did so much there. Were you a little bit worried around the 40 to 50 minute mark where it felt like Falcons might have found some answers? Or did you know going into that late game Low was going to be able to carry on the Ursa?
I think as long as we do our things right, the game will always be okay because I think we make quite a number of mistakes in the game, which gave them like a chance to come back. Yeah.
All right, well, Paulson, look, congratulations again, and thank you so much for joining me.
Love that.
I haven't watched
attitude,
Arcane yet,
and recognizing the mistakes that were made in the game, but still holding true to the overall.
Don't have
game
time.
plan. Seemed like they're very
To
confident.
swamp tooth random
Yeah,
things.
I wonder what type of experience and what type of practice they've had with a lineup like this that makes them, confident. I think maybe a lot of other players or a lot of other teams would be like, oh, this is getting too late. We kind of need to rush it and kind of need to finish. They just seemed very composed the whole time, even when we got to the very late stages of the game. So seems like they just have figured something out with this. We'll see if they can get to run it back later.
And while we knew there was a history with
I haven't been
Venomancer's,
really watching
XM's
shows lately.
Venomancer, rather, having it described as his best hero, considering, again, it's a hero that we've only seen him play.
I've just been kind of chilling.
Yeah.
Let me check matchups. What do you guys want to watch?
People would have said, oh, of course, Sniper is his best hero.
Or Viper.
Yeah,
We have
or
the choice
Viper,
between
right?
Parry
And it seems like
Heroic
the
and
entire
Liquid.
time
Or
he's
going
had
Liquid
something else
OG.
in his back pocket, and something perhaps now
you
is
didn't
the
even
right
check the
time
date.
to unleash upon the world. But
What's
we have
Parry?
20
Oh wait,
more
Parry's
matches to
Parry
go.
Vision. It's
We
not
are gonna
bad
go
actually.
to a break, but when we come back, we will have Heroic versus Parry Vision.
What you want? Liquid or Parry Vision? It's your birthday, Uka. You get to choose.
There we go. Let's go Paravisions.
Okay. Liquid game is already on the way anyway. We can watch this until it starts. It's like 20 minutes into some shit.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. And now, OG taking a big part here. They've got a call
Parry Vision.
BKB. They're focusing Boxy. Bounty Hunter down. Liquid trading out 1-for-1, but Mickey is pretty happy here with ace in hand. He can turn and fight with a cleave. And the crit finds yet another takedown.
Hey! A puck!
Trying to jaunt and shift.
Who's playing this? 9.
Armor toggling through some of these impetus shots, landing, but
In.
loses his first life. OG not able to really rally and find second wind here. They've
Something
lost
wrong with
their
my mic.
Alchemist. Hoodwink's
Stop
gone.
picking everything up.
Spent the
No.
coil.
Oh yeah, the beginning of whatever you said didn't get picked up.
In charge of this game.
Are you sick?
No, I am mode all nighter player.
Oh, I see. Your voice is super raspy. It sounds like you smoked 20 packs of cigarettes.
Okay. Nah, it's you know a weekly sleep schedule fix.
I see.
As soon he won't be able to kill anybody. Right? Then he's just gonna go in, and then he has to run away. Then it's all just gonna run out. It's very, very tricky position for OG right now.
It's like when you have to make a concerted effort to kind of, okay, Puck Alchemist, we need to coil, concoct, and kill the bounty hunter. And Boxy's just rubbing his hands together like, yeah, sure, kill me. I'm happy as a pos 4 to open the entire fight for my cause. Yeah, I mean, you're so right about the DK though. Like going from
What's your bedtime now?
we pick DK to lane against Quack or Puck or whatever.
I
to
don't
then
know.
we can lane DK
Hello.
Okay, man.
We had a period, I used Dota
What
where
are we
it was
watching?
DK
B stream right now until A stream starts. We're watching Paravision versus what is it? OG? No, it was something else.
We interviewed Pure.
It's heroic.
DK like really popped off.
Yeah.
And we asked him, why did you pick DK? Isn't it just like a worse Sven? And he did this.
I
little
mean,
smile,
my sleep schedule was
like,
relatively nice, but then I did the mistake of downloading Balatro on my phone.
After that little interview, just like,
Oh.
DK all the way home.
Yeah, I stay away from any handheld games.
I mean, he just
But that shit is a fucking drug.
It's a trap. You
It
go,
is a trap.
yeah, you lay in bed, you go like, I'll play this for 5 minutes, and then it's fucking 3 a.m.
But it's 3 a.m., it's fucking 9 a.m.
I was playing some even more dog shit game. It's like some shitty fucking game where you stack food to make a bigger food until you have the king of all foods.
Your axe is still falling,
And I played that shit until like 4 a.m. or something. Almost ruined my schedule.
wicked 6th streak. And they're just
Almost.
not stopping this.
Almost.
Yeah, it wasn't almost for me.
Move on to the second lane.
I mean, the game is really good. That's the thing.
And the big griffin with his flappy wings. Just opens it up with another blink stun.
I've never, I don't know, enjoyed the mobile game. I don't know. I rarely use my phone.
Maybe I haven't found the right one yet. But it's better this way anyway.
Probably.
Chances.
Yeah.
The access to mobile phone games is too easy.
Game, but it felt like there were those key moments where Liquid.
The just 5 minutes statement is too easy to reach.
I think this game there's actually something to watch.
I don't know. I tried some like a lot of mobile games like the Clash Royale, Clans, you know, some other shit, the Potato. They all felt really boring. Like I don't know. I play them for a bit and then I never touch them again.
I mean, they're
Yeah,
also
this feels
playing
like
a super experienced team in Liquid, right? TI champs and everything. So I think that might be a big factor in this.
The sort of games that are like just ported to mobile.
This is
They usually aren't designed to be like these mobile money things.
You should never buy a Steam Deck.
Oh, good.
I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, if Oka gets a Steam Deck, he will never have a sleep schedule ever again.
I mean, why would what would have changed actually?
He can play every game from bed. All your PC games.
Another best of one.
Yeah, but that's scuffed.
It is, but you
No.
can.
Is it?
Steam Deck? Yeah. Well, I mean, you can play most PC games from bed. Not all.
No way, I'm getting a Steam Deck. That. That's a lot of investment for what exactly?
Playing your PC games.
Thank you, Shadow Ray, for the 76. It's Chunk, thank you,
Oh,
22.
PC.
Alan, thank you for the 3. And Absorbon, thank you, 250 bits, man. I am not, whatever that is. Don't play Dota on Steam Deck? I'm pretty sure my Dota teammates play on Steam Deck from how they play.
We are in our
Fucking animals.
I mean, Sylvie played on controller a couple times, so...
Exactly, that's what I'm talking about. Animal.
Teams are matched up against each other as we are in the lobby as Heroic versus Parivision. Cinderin, take us away. Tell us about this matchup.
Yeah, so Heroic just played an hour ago-ish, a bit more, an hour and a half, I suppose, at this point.
Yep.
And it looked okay for a bit in that game, like they were going to be able to hold a candle to BetBoom, but then they kind of got overwhelmed in the mid game and ended up losing in a matter of, I think it was 31-30. It was a very short game for this patch in general.
Oh, baby, 1
30
sec.
minutes is not the norm. It's generally 40-ish average game time, maybe even longer.
Assemble.
So, I don't know if I want to take too much away from that series.
Talk about
in
anime, okay.
Heroic's overall
I
level.
was wondering where your anime opinions are coming.
Yep.
However,
What do you
Paravision
want to
was one
talk
of the
about?
teams at Dream
Anything
League
in
that
mind?
was also on not
I
necessarily
don't know,
BetBoom's
dude.
level, but
What do you have to say?
They were a top 4 team
Anything
in
to
that
offer?
tournament as well, which had all of the world's best teams more or less participating. So
The
definitely should
couple
be
in
coming
Rent
as
a Girlfriend
favorites in this
finally
one.
went on a date, Uker. A real one.
And for
Not a
Heroic, we'll
rented
see if
one.
they can bounce back after that first.
I haven't
I
read
think
yet.
what's really
But I
interesting
just got
is
there and
the
stopped.
return to
And the chapter is which
true
one again?
Tier 1 Dota for 3
I
of these
don't know, like
players,
the
right?
last,
DM,
the last
Noah,
one.
and Crystal
So
all
much shit.
had
There's so much
their
chapters.
individual
number
moments
one.
where they
What number
were
of
on
which
a top
that
tier
round?
team.
Is it
I think
500?
Damage window was probably the
Nah,
smallest.
nah, it's like
Noah,
2 something.
obviously the oldest player, was on one of the most dominant rosters in Dota's history, in that Virtus Pro roster.
But we don't got some
And then we
banger
have
news.
Crystallis, who,
100 Girlfriend
despite
Season
the
2?
community sentiment about him,
Feels
was
good,
an
man.
extremely good player.
An actually
on
good
Secret
trash show.
and help bring that roster to a grand final.
What do you mean? Rent a
at
Girlfriend is peak.
ATI. And I think people have been actually enjoying seeing him on Parivision.
Have you watched Blue
and
Blue
in
Box? Sorry,
particular,
Uker, Blue
his
Box?
style that I think
No.
has become a little bit
It's
more
coming,
mainstream.
bro. It's so fucking
I
good.
think he was one of those carries that tended to be a bit more
I
aggressive.
read the manga
and
instantly.
that was before the time
That's
of Daracha,
the high praise.
Right.
Who I think was probably the person who made it
It's really good.
the
Holy
most
shit.
acceptable
I'm
and
fucking
mainstream
addicted
and
to
the
the
most
weekly
popular.
episode.
Obviously had the most targets on his
I might
back
check it
from
out
the
at some
community's point of view.
I've seen it has high
I will
ratings.
say though about
probably would like it.
Crystallis, I think a star like his is really nice because it is a great showcase of how important the
But
team
really
dynamic
following
is
weekly's
to a
much.
player's
Only read
success.
zero, really.
Yeah.
The best player in the world can look.
I'm
mediocre,
only
but a
watching,
14, but I'll say
Blue
Crystallis
Box
is the
and
best
Blue
player
Lock.
in the world. But
The
Sure.
Blues.
really talented,
I
really
lost
skilled
motivation.
individual players can.
I'm not
You're
gonna
talking about
lie.
Miracle, I understand.
I mean,
Huh?
I stopped
yeah.
watching Blue Lock
Of
and instead I
course, it's just
started
Miracle,
watching
and he's been held
Captain
back for years
Tsubasa.
now. No. But
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
it's just
I
fascinating.
used
in
to
a
watch
game
it
like
as a
this,
kid,
how
though.
good individual
Yeah,
players are,
there's
but how much
a
the
new one,
dynamic
though.
really matters.
Yep.
And if
Oh,
you
yeah, I
found a
see.
team
They
that
made
you
the teen
fit
one,
with
right?
In terms of style, it's going to elevate everyone, including
I
yourself.
mean, kinda, yeah.
In the performance.
Like
kind of
instead of
a-
being a
I
little
think
kid, he's
clearly
kind
for
of a
me,
teen,
Crystallis
you know,
is
or a
playing the
man,
best
you
Dota
know.
he has in a year
Something like
with
that.
this.
He
He
started
looks
as a
really
kind of
good.
little
The
kid
team
still,
looks
but
really
you
good,
know,
and it
it's
all comes
fresh.
down with the
Ish.
starting step of the draft.
It has better animation, at least, you know.
Do you believe if I
And we
still
have
love
that
Blue Lock
draft ready to
because
go
I don't
between
care about its
Parivision
animation.
and Heroic.
I
We
just wanna
are
see the like
entering
aspect
into
of
the
ego
first
and the
few
like fucking
bands.
people flaming each other
They
while playing
have
soccer.
all the same names. Look at the Crystallis focus here. Monkey King and Razor, two really big Crystallis heroes, and
Yep.
then Dragonite, just a staple of the meta for sure.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Was Terrorblade banned in the
Tsubasa
other
is really
2 games
nostalgic
or
to
just one
watch.
of them?
It
'Cause he
feels
was
nice and
first
comfy.
banned in another game, and it might also have been against Heroic.
It
so
really
perhaps
helps
this is
that
like
I
the
actually
Dalai
played
Lama
like Techno Cup as a
response
kid as
that
well, which is
BetBoom also went
literally
for.
based on the
At least
game,
I'm
the
pretty
anime,
sure
I
I
mean.
saw TP first phase.
Is it
If
Captain
I had
Tsubasa?
to be 100%
Yeah.
honest with
Makes
you,
sense.
Cinderin, which relationships
Techno
are
Cup
built
is
on
like the
trust,
American
so I will
adaptation
be
of it.
honest with you. I don't pay attention to the first bands a lot.
Okay, that's
I
fair.
find this part of the draft just, it's a blur. of
First
OG
phase
heroes,
Magnusi.
you know?
Right, but there are sometimes you know, individual
How is
heroes
that such a
stand
high
out.
prio?
You immediately identified the target on Crystal is here.
It's good
You know,
deflex.
nice.
sometimes
It's
the story to be told.
becoming good on
And
a
if the
support.
Terrorblade ban, we'll see
I
this-
actually
we
like
only have
Magnus
so few
support way
games
more than
now,
Magnus
but
offlane.
If it's not meta to ban this hero first phase, if that's not standard, that all the
Is
teams are
Magnus
doing,
so strong that people
then
first pick
it's
it?
targeted at something, right?
Alright, I got a list.
I
for you
think
here.
it's not, to be
I'll
honest.
even include the Stream B games. OG,
But
Terrorblade,
it's
Falcon,
good
ban
flex
Terrorblade,
if they have a
Spirit,
support
ban
player.
Terrorblade.
And 9 class plays it, so yeah, I think it's flex.
BetBoom versus
I see.
Heroic did not feature a Terrorblade.
Oh, so it was the other guy.
I'm 18 and 2 with it.
Only the next
What?
Really?
Yeah, plus
And
4
the very
Magnus.
first
It's
game of
insane.
Really strong.
Give me 18 and 2, that's 90% win rate.
Heroic and OG versus Tundra,
Yeah?
they did
The
not
fuck?
I'll
play
send you a
Terrorblade.
picture, wait.
OG ended up picking
That's completely
Terrorblade,
insane.
in the game that wasn't
Also, the fucking
banned.
2
But,
games I lost
so
were win
there was
traded.
only one
I'm
game so
fucking
far
mad.
where it was not banned for. Every other
Fucking
game
win
on.
traders.
Understood.
Like, at least
So
if I'm
pretty
gonna
standard.
lose my
It's
streak,
not
you know, let me
necessarily
lose it
targeted at
because
this point.
I got outplayed or some
Okay,
shit.
so Magnus, Paravision,
Uh,
be their overall first pick. We saw that as the second pick.
I guess
of
that's
BetBoom,
different when
And play
we
period too,
play
yeah.
League. There's no like
rating this hero very highly, especially I think Shadow Demon
obvious
was
win
BetBoom's
trading or
first
anything.
pick in that draft. if I
Just
remember
fuck around.
correctly. But they did rate it as a worthwhile
Check
first
Discord
pick of
thing.
the second phase.
Wait,
Here-
they didn't nerf Terrorblade in this patch?
They did.
They did?
Holy, dude. Actual 90% win rate in the last 20 games. This is insane.
I think you're looking at D.
Yeah.
They gave him
Pretty
one
good.
less
Magnusi.
second cooldown
I sent
reduction
it
on
in
the
Discord.
10 talent of reflection.
that's Magnus.
And
Hey.
Yeah,
what's the
like that
other
for-
thing? There was one more thing, I think.
Wait,
He
you're?
got 2 nerfs.
yeah, that's fine.
Mana Construct.
Holy!
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, right?
Okay. Yeah, those are not.
No, I'm
it's a
interested. Now I'm
double nerf,
interested.
But it doesn't feel like
I want to see some Magnus 4 now. if it's actually
significant
good.
enough to. Yeah.
Speed
I like it
played.
way more than
put him in
offline,
a
to be honest.
different position.
I played it a
draft-wise.
couple times, but it's usually been pretty meh for me.
It's fascinating how a hero
Uh,
can be a carry for like 95% of its lifespan, and then for 2% it's a support, and
Yep.
for 3% it's an offlaner,
Yep.
and it just comes out of nowhere. It's just somebody got an idea,
That and Magnus, the fucking kidnapper
and
team.
it worked, and then it spread.
I hacking love kidnapping people.
So, pretty cool stuff. It's definitely one of those things where you
Does
can
this room
understand
look so
why it
big,
wasn't
or is it
discovered,
just me?
because it's not obvious that that is good enough to
I
run
think
TP
it's
off.
just
And
You know, what I bet it was. I bet it was some team, or
yeah, it's optical illusion because
I
of
guess it
the
started in pubs first.
square.
Have an
wall.
angle.
But some person was like, TB theoretically fits this meta, right? Luna was being run everywhere, Reflection so good against that hero, but they just couldn't get TB carry to actually work, you know? And they're just like, okay, can I play it somewhere else? And that somewhere else ended up being offlane.
But then my question is, if you can run Terrorblade offlane, can't you run it position 4 and then run a different offlaner that's a good laner? And then he gets the priority on the farm, and all the TB has to get is just level 10.
Yeah, but
Like, what's...
high base armor hero.
I'm not done with
plus
Stalker. Today,
Yeah.
there's a bit too many Dota games.
It's not bad.
So I'm just gonna watch Dota games for all of today. And then tomorrow morning, I'm gonna try to
So.
get some soccer hours in before the BO3 starts. And then same for the days after that. So I'll probably do like half and half or something like that. Very long streams though for the next week or so.
The way that at Dream League save jammed the Bat Rider 4 games in a row in the finals.
Yep. Won one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries, man. I'll
That's a
finish
little
Stalker
side
for sure.
note. But he stuck to it. He believed in himself.
Next game after
and
Stalker
now
is
today he didn't pick it, so maybe
so what's it called? Period 2.
he
It's in the
picked Shadow
title.
Demon, which
Yeah, but sometimes people are mobile phone and stuff like that.
Disruptor.
Or you just don't see
This is
it.
a very aggressive lane, gyro.
Ah.
disruptor,
I hope he
but you
takes
don't
a
know
good
your
face
matchup at all. Like,
They
the
pick
Bat Rider
Disto.
could even technically be position 5 or be moved to that
Disruptor?
lane
The
if they want to
disruptor.
avoid
Yeah,
this
Disto.
for
I
any
call him
reason.
Disto.
Yeah.
And I still need to set up like a whole
It's not
day
like
to
there's a lot
solve
of
this
lanes
fucking
where
puzzle.
these disruptor
Like I don't know how long it's gonna take. It took
I
all the
hope he
streamers like
fucking
3 to
takes the
6
facts,
hours
please.
on average, I
Please
think.
don't ruin and takes the normal one.
debating whether the
So I need 10,
match is played
probably.
by
Say the name again?
put it in a different
The
position.
fence.
Offlane.
He has a fence face it,
do
but
Parvus
instead
play
of
it on
taking
all
like the
three
circle
cores?
wall,
I
he
think
has two
that's what
fences,
Crystallis play mad.
2 walls.
Yes.
It's really good. It's
That's a
really
puzzle
strong.
from Grinding Gear
It's
Games. They
very
sent it to me.
undervalued.
It's a PoE puzzle. Not PoE actually. There's a PoE reward in it. And they outsourced it to some company who makes really cool physical puzzles apparently. Quinn has been on this puzzle for days. It's admirable that he didn't look for a solution online, that he's just trying it anyway by himself. That's cool.
So
I think a lot of people would just be like, fuck this shit, you know?
Really
And
work
just
with, your ulti.
Google how to
It
open
does,
this puzzle.
it does. No, it works because
I
it's
mean,
so
of
long.
course,
I'll do the same.
It's not so
Maybe I'll be stuck with it for days too.
Kinda good against. I don't know. I'm not really a disruptor.
Worst case scenario, I have a hammer too.
It's pretty cool, and I think
I do have a claw hammer, a steel one.
But I just don't feel like it's worth the pickup yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I find kinetic fence so difficult to implement at a pro level, though. It's. I was thinking the same when it came.
But our Ranger's a rare pick, no?
I wonder what combos we're gonna see this
No,
run
it's
with.
decent.
Oh, it's coming back?
Just
Yeah.
Since when? Must be like the last month.
So in order
it's
to
last
take
month.
fence and be
It's crazy.
People just remember the hero.
compensate for the fact that you make your
They're
ulti worse
playing
than
the
time.
slide face.
So your
It's good against
teammates
gyro.
So laning phase is
Always
better.
been.
Yeah.
I think if the fence was curved instead of being a straight line, so it's like a half circle, then and then wider than the regular one or whatever, then maybe that could be interesting. But I think the current version is just not that strong.
Oh, I guess they have Doom Disruptor, right? That's classic. You doom somebody, they're gonna try and run away. They can't run away. They get.
Yeah.
I guess that's good enough.
But you could make the case that BKB counters that combo entirely, right?
Yeah. It does.
It's a Magnusi
That is
off
true. That
lane.
combo is
Feels
a lot
bad,
worse
man.
than used
Or
to.
mid.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm not sure. I guess it's also a matter
I
of
don't
just
like
player
Magnus
comfort.
off lane,
Like
to be honest.
if what heroic go into this
Could still be a core
feel
bats.
like-
the mindset of is we need to be stable in lanes.
All
so
true.
We need to be
They
able to
could
get
switch
Yuma
it
off to
away.
a good
Team is
start.
this DM?
If they
DM plays bad.
have this combination, because
I just saw that Ember pick and I was like, where's the Huskar? But they banned
a
it.
ton of different supports because Gyro's too strong, right? You could have run Disruptor. You could have
These
run
are
Clockwork
some
instead,
matchups.
you could run Tusk instead.
Do you know
have
what
options,
hero you
but
can
maybe
fuck
they
over
think
the Ember
this
with?
is the
This
single
Not
line
Ogre.
map that lanes the best
No,
against bad.
Bane.
Which I
Bane?
can understand, because I think
Yeah,
this
but then
hero
you have
is
a
really
Bane.
good
You
against
back.
bad
Bane
side
have
Yeah,
Bane.
you have.
If you ever
Yeah,
try
but how
to
does
dive,
Ember
you
play?
have to glimpse back.
Can you
have to
imagine
slow
whatever
down,
Ember
put on
tries to do?
decent
He's
damage to kill
enfeebled.
with the
No
gyro.
cast range, no damage.
And when they start running away from the homing missile, guess what? You pull them back in. So
Seen the
How does he play?
Force Saddle? I have no idea what that is.
otherwise,
Never heard of the name.
I'm not really sold on any other reason. I don't think Disruptor is good against Mag, for example, in particular. It's like, okay, you can glimpse people back with a skewer, but you're not stopping RP. Mag wants to buy BKB anyway. I don't know.
You can skip PoE 1 to play PoE 2, yeah. In fact, PoE 2 is much more player friendly than PoE 1 because they're gonna not have 1 billion different things that you need to learn to play, and they also added in-game guides, so it's gonna be super easy.
So the Drow
They have recommended gem links and stuff like that for your skill setups.
Right now. I think,
You'll be completely fine, my man.
Buffed up the multi-shot, the movement deal. I think the hero is a lot more effective with that facet. Now that
It's free to play, yeah, but early access is $30.
I think it's an interesting
So if you want to
idea
play, you know,
against
gotta shout it out, man.
Obviously,
Or you wait
anybody
for full
who's
release.
Agility carries who's not naturally gonna buy any bonus armor. Drow's gonna probably dumpster them. I have just always found that ever since the new big map,
Is early access worth? I mean, it's on you, man. I can't tell you if it's worth for you.
right clickers. And
If you want a new action RPG game to play,
like,
it's always gonna be
solved that
worth.
problem by just
If you don't wanna
not
wait.
being squishy.
But you lose nothing by not
Cyber's
going for it, you know. You can
just
just wait for
you
release.
think of me as a 1500 HP hero. No,
He'll still
actually,
be
I'm
there.
3000 HP.
They have
Unless the
best
world
meeple
ends,
player
might
on
not be
the
too
hero.
far apart.
They remember to ban it.
Ranger is still that hero.
On the
that
meeple?
is
Yeah,
quite squishy,
Yuma is,
relatively
I think,
low
the best
HP,
meeple right now.
Loses, you know, some
Okay.
of her
He's
armor,
level
a lot
30
of her
meeple spammer ever
velocity,
since he started.
close to her, you
like,
know,
his
so
pro
I don't
career.
know how to fix that because I
He's
feel like
really
with the
good on
bigger
it.
map, it's easier to get on top of these heroes. There's more ways to get around and circle around.
It's nice to see this sort of hero respect bans.
They used to, like, before this patch when Meeple was more popular,
I think
instead of
just, like,
considered
the
kinda
lanes,
dead,
right?
they,
Just literally the
every
safe
team that
lane
played against
and
Yuma's
the
team,
AD carry
or
going
whichever
through
team
the
he was in
grave
back then, they
gate
first
is
banned
a great
Meeple.
example, right? You are
Because he
literally
was
being
first picking
pincered
it and winning.
just
I
straight
haven't
up
looked at
off the
Extendencies much yet.
Right.
I need to plan it like a day
But I
before.
guess the upside
I'm probably
here is
going
that the
Monk.
lane matchup against Doom
Gonna make
should
Flicker
be
Strike Monk, and I'll see.
in-
Yeah,
In theory, that's probably why they felt comfortable picking it here, despite not knowing the 4, was that, well,
What comp did they outsource the puzzle box to?
and
I don't
Tusk
know, but I
Drow
think it was
together
on the
should be able
thing.
to handle Doom plus
It was called
anything.
Potato something.
And especially now. I
Oh.
think now Drow's just free farming.
Let's see.
This lane is designed to
It's
so that Doom
puzzle
can
potato.
Yep.
But you're not stopping Drow. This becomes a matter of clever plays with wave manipulation, with pulling camps, with
Potato, potato.
all of this to try to offset what the heroic side are going to try to do down here, which is flat out just not fight you with Doom Shaker, if that is indeed what they set up to be.
What's this Ember?
I don't see what alternative.
Was it just Shaker 4?
Yeah, Shaker 4 I think, but I don't know. I don't know why they would pick it here.
Was it that played Ember 4? Was it you?
For no reason. So
Huh?
just
There's someone in the stack that played Ember 4. Was you or 2B?
Yeah, I played Ember 4.
Was you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I played Ember 4 a decent amount.
on the Shaker though. Like
It's really good on 4.
I love this hero to death.
It's okay, I
But
think.
every time I
I don't
fucking
know if
pick
that
it,
was the right
yeah, I mean,
approach
it's
for
fine.
this
But every time I
particular
pick
game.
it, I get
think
some
Shaker's
fucking
great
carry
against
on
Drow.
offlane type
She's
of hero,
often
melee, and
hard
we
to
have no
fight
lane.
that Echo doesn't really affect her.
Yeah, well, that's weakness of Ember, no? That you cannot lane with us.
Stage when, as you pointed out, she's an exploitable hero in the sense that she doesn't like being run down, which Doom can do.
Tony.
Not a
with the
stat
right
shit hero.
pairing and with the gate.
I would.
Tony.
We'll see how it feels.
Isn't Ember really good versus Tiny?
I mean, they just trade farm. I wouldn't say it's special.
I'm
I think
the
it's
last
stronger
Tiny
now, is there like a bit of Tiny nerfs and stuff? Ember
Yeah.
has a lot of physical damage and he rushes Mage Slayer, so he fucks
But
over
they,
the Tiny.
no, it doesn't work like that because Tiny jumps in with Blink.
I don't think I really cared too much about.
So it's a nice jump against Ember, but I don't know. I don't really feel like they're particularly good against each other.
As long as it's
They're just average.
and does not lose lane against Ember
Makes sense.
Spirit, I was okay with it.
Yep.
You know.
Fair enough. I think the lane against Ember is pretty even, but there were heroes in the pool that flat out stomp Ember. If you wanted that, that was available.
Yeah.
There was Dazzle, obviously, that no one has played historically. There was Necrophos, but he's
Please
against Doom,
don't be
so
a griefer
maybe-
on Disruptor,
I think
please.
Necro
Alright,
makes some
I'm gonna
approaches this
rate
tournament.
these
I think
lineups
teams are
in the
starting to
only way
appreciate
that
hero
matters.
more because certain aspects of why
Which
heroes
one wins
are
in all the
are
chess?
getting, like,
Heroic.
step by step.
I don't
meta is
fucking know,
developing
dude.
with tanky heroes and whatnot
I
can
have no
really
idea.
help him out.
Heroic wins.
For Tiny,
That's how it is.
Conda was nerfed this patch. It was the literal only item
They have
Dota
4
changed from the
kidnapping
Evo.
heroes on Radiant.
It does less damage, but it's slightly cheaper.
Don't they lack damage on
Still, I think
Prevision?
Tiny, one of the heroes that gets hit the most by that
Buddy,
change because
if this
the
Drow gets
percentage
online,
of
she
your
one-shots
attack
the
damage
entire
from your
Dire
attack
lineup, I
damage is
think.
very high.
Right.
So
Yeah,
if Tiny gets hit
assuming she gets the
second
3D hit at all
hardest
times.
by that
Yeah,
change, and then
on
I guess
others,
it
yeah, I
lands
don't like the
third place.
damage much. But we still didn't see if this bat is a support or core.
Oh, it's true. But it's
Oh no, it's
Support.
bad support.
It's support,
Or
rank class, yeah.
All right, we're off to the races. So currently, I believe Paravision, so Heroic are 0-1.
He fucking griefing on Disruptor,
What are
man.
Paravision?
He
Is
took
this-
the
this can't be their
normal
first
wall.
game. This has to be.
Yeah,
Circle.
it is because we're doing all of Stream A,
okay.
right?
Wait, how do they
No,
play
no, the
5
fence
games
is
today if
broken,
they start
trust.
third?
It's
They have to do
fucking
2 games
broken.
back to back, right? I
I
thought-
don't know. I don't play these filthy support heroes.
I'm telling you, it's broken.
I mean, you're probably right. Maybe they just have 2 back-to-back games at some point, or my math is terrible. Can they do 3, 5, 7, and 9? There's no 11 through, so they would have to play 2 back-to-back then to get 5 games in today.
Sounds right.
I'm having a look as we speak, Cap. I don't
Very
want to
well.
mislead the audience. Let's see. So current standings, Paravision are 0-0. That is correct. So this is their first game. Oh, yeah, what am I saying? That it would be mathematically impossible. You have 5 teams in a group. They can't all play 1 game. Yeah, so somebody has to do doubles.
Somebody has to take the L.
Yeah.
Which I don't think is that big of a deal since you're only playing best of ones anyway. You're used to playing back-to-back games. I guess the one problem is like you maybe
He
feel like you
fucking
don't get as much
outclicked
time to
him.
prep for that second series.
dead.
That team gets to prep.
Oh,
He's
Phil
fucked up.
Charts!
Yes, sir.
He doesn't,
It doesn't matter.
Right, it worked, it worked. He pushed him back to the shards. Calculated style points.
That's
Oh.
my second announcement. I've played
Feels
with
good,
guys
man.
that-
Enemy mid laner
It's a
with first blood.
5-team group.
At least it's just a tiny. The matchup isn't so bad.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
That is true.
Now imagine if that was a Huskar, then it's real fucking bad.
Nah,
So the
it's
11th
easier.
series that I was
because
looking
the Huskar
for
gets
this
copied.
is irrelevant because
doesn't
that game
matter.
doesn't exist, Cap.
It still matters.
So we're good.
I think that first one will mean that you won't even get a wave instead of getting the first like 4.
And it actually makes total sense from a design.
Because you still need to get level 3 on Ember against Husk. You can actually farm jungle
You
and
get
stuff.
4 waves in normal situations.
You do. It's the level 2 spears where it gets really bad.
I just don't care.
You're a good friend. You let
Before
me
that,
talk.
it's still kind of somewhat
Level 1
playable.
spears with
I'm not asking you to
incendiary,
speak,
fuck
I'm
your
just
ass
asking
though.
you to listen, okay?
Oh, whoa.
Hello.
Panther's getting some. He's getting some shards, man.
Pansu?
Got that one in the river. Now he's got this one on Schofield.
Huh?
No,
All right,
Panto.
so this is the matchup that we're talking about
Bento.
where we're going to be Fisher blocking to bring the creep wave back. So Doom can actually get
Oh,
some
it's
farming.
Phantom. Okay. Change his name.
But it's going to be Chrysalis should be largely free farming in this matchup.
I always forget Christus is in
The
this.
Tiny
Dutch
versus
team.
Ember Spirit is definitely going to be an important one.
It's Dutch team, true.
Yeah, Dutch team.
And then our top lane, I think that's where you could also see some
Real
action.
crystallize.
Bat Rider, Mag versus Gyrocopter, Disruptor. There's a lot
Holy
of fight
fuck, they're
power
just
on
touching
both
them last hit.
Yeah. Still already a 1k lead for the Radiant off that first blood and just raw laning. Is a very nice
He does say
start
raw
for
laning, but
Vision.
there's kind of a first blood.
If
Yeah.
one could somehow
And first blood is like 400 gold, isn't he?
turn this into
He
a
rushed
kill,
one, don't
it's
Tiny.
really amping up pressure.
I think it's a mistake.
I-
And a lot.
Even if
Yeah.
he doesn't
I made this
kill,
mistake
right?
before
He's
too.
just
It just
gonna
feels
go
comfortable
back
because you
and
cleared
follow
item
it.
slots.
Ooh, that is
I
gonna
would
be
have
rough.
liked
He's
it if
gonna
he had like 2 extra branches
maybe
and
get
he's
some of the
you know,
CS.
universal
Oh,
hero like
Schofield
some
ends up
Magnus.
dying into my
Like
llamas
what
in trouble
Mallory
as well.
does, he goes
Oh,
5
they
branches
saw
and rushes
Heartbeat
1
creep.
after
Like,
bottle of
bro,
quick.
come here.
But
We gotta get this
on
Heartbeat
Tiny it
creep.
doesn't feel so good, I think.
And
Yeah.
Pirate Vision do try and defend it as best as they can. They
I
get
think there's two items you really want in this matchup. It's either boots or more armor, like Rave Band or the Ring of Protection or something.
Is there any creep you're happier to see than the Heartbeat
And then you go
creep
for
you're
Magic
playing
Stick. You just keep it as a stick.
Sometimes when is it you can devour the Soul Stealer?
Boots are gonna be nice if he wants to go for the bounty rune.
I think he can go a ring of protection for the armor
Could be wrong.
Yeah.
instead of race band because you want soul ring on this new Tiny.
Yeah, I think so too. Sounds good.
Want to make sure that Yuma's gonna be okay.
Alright, I got you.
Like
yeah,
you go
I'm
ring
looking
a
through the
stick
jungles to
into
find one. There it
phase
is.
with
Satyr
soul
Mine
soul
Stealer is
or
level
rush
4,
soul
so
ring or
can
whatever
use
you
it
wanna
for
do.
one devour.
So he's fucking.
So I
15-8
think
versus
the right
11-2.
Lanes, that is probably just better than the Harpy.
Fucking first blood
Where you get
difference,
mana
man.
burn and the mana regen for your teammate in the lane.
One
is
sec,
not
wait.
good then. But yeah, one of those two. Probably the ones you want. So a 2k lead already, and now King Jungle.
Oh, it's
also
about to
in
be more.
trouble.
KJ, he has his passive proc on DM, pushing him away. Still almost takes out. But just lacking the other
It's so
other hero
cold.
in this lane. Not going to put the Gyrocopter in a great position.
Yeah, Finland.
Terrible time.
Oh, no,
But I
that's just
can't say I'm
a lack of
surprised.
sleep.
I mean,
Not
you
even
chose
Finland.
Shaker with this.
Oh.
If you're playing Shaker with this, you better get the pulls or the fissure blocks right consistently. And obviously,
usual
Tusk
where
has done a
your
very
body
good
hit
job
goes
slowing
down.
Schofield in that regard, but I can't help but feel like they could have probably done a better job with the first fissures of getting the lane into a better place, so that Devi could really get off to a start. Because being 9-1 right now against the 16-9 Drow, who now
That's
just
weird.
I mean, this is
Going
only
from
gonna
top
get
lane
worse
when
as Tusk
he's always getting secured on top.
with these levels on Tusk and the Drow.
I guess he's
faction
afraid of
with
bad
the
feeling?
sidestep,
I'm not
you
sure.
just Chase the Doom.
Yep.
And Doom with this trash of a laning stage. his
Temperature in my
recovery
place?
is
It's not so
not
cold
great.
now.
So this
Like,
is very
7 to
concerning. Keep
10
in mind,
Celsius.
Doom was the overall first
It's freezing a
of the
week ago.
Drow.
Now it's fine again.
Well, I don't know.
It's not too
I mean,
different.
I guess we do kind of
Like,
know what
+5
Heroic's
right
plan
now.
was with this bottom lane, but it did not come out. Do you think, I haven't noticed, but has he so you Fisher blocked the wave, right?
Yeah.
Did you see Panto, did he ever counter shard?
If he sharded to match.
Yeah,
That's a good
7 to
question.
10
I
is
didn't
freezing?
see. That could have been what happened.
Freezing is a term, you animal. It literally means there's frost on the
It's
ground.
kind of a mind game because there's different.
There's
things
no
that can
frost on the
happen.
ground
Like,
at
if
7
Shaker goes
Celsius,
to
you
Fissure,
animal.
Then Tusk needs to match, but he doesn't know if Shaker went to Fissure.
True.
Right? So because it's all happening in the fog around the lane. The other thing Shaker can do is go and Fissure the enemy wave, so that your wave pushes
Yep.
into tower, and then they push back toward you. And I don't know which one of them he did, and in which way Panto counterplayed it. But ultimately, regardless of
Motherfucker
what
lives in
happened,
space or some
it
shit.
did not go well enough. For
Well,
what
no, that would be boiling, not freezing.
You're having
DM.
some random chuckles today, Cap.
That's
Hey,
like
DM's
SCA.
having a giggle, man.
All right.
Giggle, boy.
Oh, freezing.
When I was in Malaysia, they put the AC to 25 Celsius and that was cold. That was considered cold, I mean.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it was fucked up.
They kill the forward position. Chrysalis is relentless.
Dude,
in
this
its
is
aggression in the bottom.
Just
This is not
difference in what you're used to.
Drow is
My
4
heating
and
is set to
0
20
with
Celsius
6.
right now. In
This
like almost winter time,
is
whatever it
not
is.
a good laner, but you get the Doom matchup
Yeah.
and you get the icing on the cake of the Shaker being the pairing.
We
and you
have
get
14
off to
right
this
now and
auto
we're
start.
freezing.
Chrysalis is gonna have an insane time now. And the only way you
Feels
can
like
have
I'm
some killing
freezing.
for the Dire is Ember.
Plus
because Frost
5
is
and it's
in.
like vibing.
So it feels a little bit like a checkmate situation that you really need to get
I'm
creative
outside,
to
man.
solve with the supports. But Shaker doesn't offer much in that.
How
regard
is
on the
20
defensive
Celsius
levels.
cold? It's 20 Celsius. I'll walk shirtless around the house. Like if I wasn't streaming right now, I'd be butt naked.
Go to streets.
20 fucking Celsius, bro.
Especially with
Alright,
the
if
Drow
nine
Rangers.
class
I don't
kills
think
this
mid is
rune,
supposed to
man,
go like this, no? Did he get gagged?
I don't know. If they
He
don't get
did
a
well on
business
Tiny, what do you mean?
This early game is just flat
Hmm?
out screwed
He did really well on Tiny.
for the side of heroic.
Yeah.
They have to get
Oh,
this rune.
no.
Well, it's like really
He sees what's coming.
despair.
Is it too late for him though? Okay,
Oh,
got
yeah,
the
what the
courier.
fuck?
It is too late for him.
Not
No
that
cheating
bad, maybe.
rotations
It was
are
first blood, but still.
25
The
CS
other side.
advantage.
Schofield
Oh,
Yeah.
Schofield bails it out.
I don't think it should be that bad. He just goofed a bit. Maybe the first blood was just that much of an advantage.
I don't
Possibly
see
die
it,
for
man.
this. Let's see if Nine
Might
Class
be,
able to
but I
catch
don't
up.
think
Flame
it
break
should
in 5
lead to
seconds,
like 20
blocked out
CS.
by the kinetic field, so Schofield able to get away, but Divide
Oh, one hit.
Llama, a surprise rotation from no one catches him
Dude, I can't recognize the Tiny.
by surprise behind his
Doom
tier
is
one
getting
tower.
fucking the support.
This is
Ember too.
it's funny because Schofield has the ward, so he keeps
Gyro.
following
Before
the
last game we watched
constantly.
Tuker, the Shadow Demon in
But
enemy
he
team
fought
had
both
higher
of them.
net worth than the Doom.
Apparently he can. Ooh, he's too fast, man.
Slick.
Uh-oh, wait a minute, turnaround. Yuma, he joins in on this fight. He doesn't have level 6. It is going to be RP. They toss
Rotating
combo
the carry
him.
feels good,
Through
man.
all of that,
She's
Chris
sliding
is
in.
joined. He actually
Oh
opened
jeez,
it
this is such a
out
non-game
to the
actually.
favor of Pari Vision with the fourth asset.
Pari Vision is just better, it seems, than every aspect of the game.
Not gonna end up going well for
Yeah.
Heroic.
At least for this
They are
game.
too far down. They gotta make a retreat here.
Oh
Blocked in by
my
the
god, those
Phantom.
shards. The Ember's
Perfect
fucked. He's so
repositioning,
fucked.
comes in from behind, blocks him out with the shards, and helps get the kill on Analog.
What time do I feel the cold? 10 Celsius maybe? Maybe 5?
I'll tell you one thing, Cap.
Yeah.
So far today, we've had 2 games. One was 31 minutes.
I think when it
and the
started
other
being
was
10 Celsius in Netherlands, I was like, oh, I need a
Heroic
jacket.
Are really trying to get us back on schedule, is my
They are.
conclusion. So the first game had a bit of a delay on the start.
I
so we
don't
got
get
off on
the
the
last
wrong
pick Shaker
foot,
from
but they pull
Heroic.
us back.
It seems so bad.
It does.
Now,
You're picking Shaker into a
At this
Wisdom,
rate, they're trying to
first
get
of
to
all,
the
into a
airport
fucking
as
Drow
quick as
task
possible.
lane.
well, unfortunately for them, nobody gets knocked out of groups here. So
True.
if that's what they wanted, they shouldn't have showed up. Okay? just arrive in the airport and stay there.
I mean, I guess part of it was the Fisher block thing.
all jokes-
First round?
BetBoom. I mean, all jokes,
But
it's
that's
strong
not
teams,
enough.
right? So all jokes
Yeah.
aside, but I will say in this game more so
They
than
blocked
the
the first
game, I feel
wave.
like
Fucking
this is
normal
something
Okay.
support, plays the lane.
largely brought upon themselves. I think
Maybe.
this was a risk they took when they drafted this way, and on top of that, it's just been completely clean from Power Vision with their hero movements. Done a very good job. The Bat Rider gank mid was very nice. The early kill at the runes was nice. The kills on bottom lane to get
Top
crystals
lane.
was nice.
In a little fight here, it looks like DM will be
Finally.
caught by a rotation, stuck in place by the Disruptor.
Finally, Heroic got on the board here. They're gonna need more than this stuff. This start is flat out one of the worst I've seen them have in a very long time to a game. And as a team that likes to play aggressive, if they need to start playing slow catch-up, that's just not their style.
Yeah.
I just don't.
No
think
single
they're
player
going
is
to
coming up
expect
anytime
that
soon.
to the
Well, not
level
this
of
year
team
anyway.
like Falcons, because
Well, PoE
have
can
that
be a
much
bit of a
experience
single player,
playing
but you
like
know,
that,
it's
and it
not
doesn't
really.
fit their players. So I think if they find a way back into this game, it's through fighting. And well, the fight is what they'll get. Bottom rune.
Trying to
Schofield.
secure it for Analog, and he does. Puts
Oh,
his
there is
Probably
also
let Scuff games
Tundra.
do.
dies for
But I haven't
it.
decided what
Yeah.
games yet.
An illusion rune.
Whoop-de-doo.
Yeah, I'm sure he's
Is
like,
it starting?
Schofield's like, come on, man.
It's 2 minutes in.
Get me a better rune next time when you die for me.
Yeah, like,
That's nice against Gust.
Up to you guys.
Schofield's probably like, I would have been willing to
I'm
die
done just to
for
finish watching this.
and
It's not like completely over. It's 5k 10 minutes.
Yeah.
No. Divine Llama
Yes, so.
tossed Panto upon him, and down
It's
he
completely
goes.
over.
On the other side of things, a lasso trying
And
to
if you enjoy
stop some
watching
of this
people
damage,
suffer,
but 9
by all
Class
means.
is very much caught out.
They got 2 kills and doubled.
From Heroic up to this top lane. They're trying to bring numbers to ensure that the Disruptor glimpse can actually work out. They could chase down some heroes, but it does lose a bit of efficiency as DM is farming up the triangle and Pari Vision are taking a tower on the other side of the map.
All right, I just see a pause. And
I'm not
delight
playing
on
Fierce to
screen,
Fathom. No,
and my
fuck that
mind
game,
just
man.
immediately goes to he slammed his
On
table
screen.
or punched the monitor. And like, I don't know if I've ever seen a player pause.
Still
and
playing
type
more
screen.
Lion games too.
Screen.
We'll see. Need people for that.
Generally, it's something like door or lag or hotkeys.
Yep. Yep.
I don't care about the Drankos
Phone
remake. That's
call,
whatever.
Bathroom. Forgot my pizza in the oven.
My fish is drowning.
Yep. That one is less common, but it happens.
That-
Probably more common than screen. All right.
Uh-oh.
He's replacing the monitor. It's happening. It's happening, guys.
Oh, no, you punched the monitor.
Oh no.
All right.
Well, to be fair, he is dead, right?
Yeah.
So he's back.
Panto's talking about his fist. Yeah. 6,000 net worth lead for Pari Vision. What do you think their win percent is with a 6,000 net worth lead at 11 minutes?
In this game, these heroes?
Yep.
I don't know why I just said that. That was obviously implied. 90%?
I was thinking about the same.
90-10?
I think it's somewhere in that 90, 85. It's not that bad. It's
70-30. Damn.
You know
Actually,
what?
not that
Games
bad, huh?
like- Yeah, this
The win
Power
rate.
Ranger hero
The
is
win probability.
trash, boys. It's trash.
Yeah, I was just looking at this game and I'm like, this is a good drow game.
My coffee enjoy? No, I don't care about coffee much.
You got through the worst hurdle for the hero, which
I
is the
have
first 10
way
minutes,
too
and
much
the
energy as it
combat
is.
by far.
It's like even
So
just being active all day, when walking my dog 3 times a day, and then still going to the gym without coffee or any like sugar or anything, I still have too much energy. Like I can't even sleep
that's what the
properly.
graph should be. 15 out of 18. What's that? Let me see.
There's no way I add coffee on top of that shit.
It's 1 out of.
Oh, what are the settings on this keyboard? 15 divided by 18.
1 out of 7.
83%. That's close to what we said. You said 85, right?
Yeah.
It's called anxiety? No, it's no anxiety either.
I call bullshit on the Dota Plus graph.
I just feel like sleeping is such a fucking waste of time. Like I wanna be active and do shit.
Don't have the stats.
They have mystery stats that you know what they talk about sample size.
Yeah.
That is the opposite problem.
I still don't understand how
we're taking
thingy
too big of a
calculates win rate.
sample. It's
Right.
The what?
The waters.
So
by a
like
bunch
Dota plus
of,
future
players who
calculate
don't
win rate.
know how to
Isn't it
play
obvious?
Drow Ranger at a
It
professional
checks.
level.
It checks all the games exactly at this point, and then it checks all the items, the heals, the XP,
You have to play
and then based on that, they check how many times the team has won or lost from this point.
And I also think Valve have never disclosed.
So basically, it just goes through all past data.
At all.
No.
Okay.
It could literally just be pulling Herald games as the only source, and we've been talking about this in Pro Dota for like 5 years, and nobody knows.
Hey, they actually give Gabe Newell a pad, and he just draws on it. And then whatever kind of hills he draws, that's what determines the win.
See, he agrees.
It's Gabe's response to a Rorschach test. It's like, oh,
Ah, there's nothing
like
fucker in my
Yeah,
sleep.
punch his screen.
I've always just had too much energy.
He's doing it all from his yacht. His mega yacht.
which one?
They're up 13 levels.
Wait, what?
They have a 13 level advantage.
That
Holy
sounds
shit, they
really
are.
fucking. 13
What?
levels.
I mean,
So-
yeah, like their supports are 1 level above, but it's the Drow Ranger and the Tiny are level 9.
No, they're not.
Nah, just
13
fuck it.
levels. Is this right?
So Tiny's 2 levels above the Ember. That's 2.
Yeah.
The Drow's 2 levels above the Gyro. That's another 2. That's 4. The Mag is
1 level over.
1 level. That's 5. The supports are
I think
1
this
level above,
casters
that's
are
7.
really bad at math.
How's that 13?
Yeah, what the hell? I think it's total XP levels. Well, that's kind of a useless stat. What?
Wait.
What's even XP levels? Because XP
So
skills.
What levels then?
What the fuck is an
What
XP
is that
level?
levels based on?
He says total XP.
Bakaranai.
I actually don't know. What
Because the
that
total
so
XP
it
needed per
adds,
level
like,
up goes
the
up.
hero is halfway to the next level.
Right.
Then it's
yeah.
2.5 levels ahead.
Yeah.
So the gyro has barely cracked 7. Yeah, that's,
But whoa, but we said they were up 7 levels?
yeah, that can't make 13.
Yeah, that's not possible. You could at most put all of them together to have, they're all like, oh, they're super close. That adds up to 4.
Yeah, the absolute
5.
cap, if every hero is just cracked a level on the one team and on the other team they're just about to level up, would be 12.
Yeah, it would be 12 if you're
Right.
rounding up. Yeah. So, what?
All right, so if that graph is wrong, is
The
the
whole
win
thing
expectancy
is questionable.
actually a drawing?
What the fuck's happening?
How much
They're
is
just
level
checking
1
the
to
stat
2
in-game for the
based
XP because
on?
it's wrong.
Level 1 to
Or
2
well,
is
maybe it's not wrong, but it doesn't make any
200,
sense.
200 something.
All I know is this stat is a useless. Here's a better stat. Copium. This is actually the first LAN game where Drow has been up 5-0 at 10 minutes. Drow's been 4-0 6 times. Only loss was K1
Fucking
Hector.
K1 Hector, man. He
2020.
ruined the record.
Damn.
Yeah.
If that doesn't tell you a story, I don't know what does. This hero does not get this many kills in lane. It
Okay.
just doesn't.
It just does.
And until it does. Now, here's the thing about the stat. It said at 10 minutes. Was she 5-0 at 10 minutes? Because it's 10:51. When was her last kill?
Well, we could look at the bottom there. What are those 2 green dots? It is Tiny killing Doom and Tiny killing Earthshaker. So
Was she
yeah.
5-0 at 6 minutes?
Yeah, she was 5-0.
Are you
really
kidding me? One.
That was lame. This is gonna sting.
Come on!
This is the
No,
longest
she
screen
got
fixing
she
I've
got
seen
her
in my
first
life.
Kill at about
They hit
They're
him with a
making him
hammer?
pay for the new screen.
Wow.
Yeah.
They're making him
So she
pay
was
for the
5-0
new
at
one.
8 minutes. How about that for a stat, huh? How many times has Drow been 5-0 at 8 minutes when
They're
she's
like,
been at
before you
0
pay, we
times
don't
at 10
install new
minutes,
one.
huh? That doesn't necessarily mean the same thing, because she could be 5-0 at 8 minutes in one game and then die before 10.
I go
That's true.
put
Then she would
pizza.
not be 5-0 at 10 minutes
Love it.
ever. But she could have been 5-0 at 8 minutes 10 times. You know? This is why stats need context, Cap. You always need You always need to dig deep.
And this is why
Oh, he
these
reconnected?
experienced stats need
Just
to
hear Knoxville sweating.
need to be
It's
better.
like, oh my god, I didn't check all the variables. Should I press the red or the blue button?
Press them both.
Yeah.
What happened to this man's screen? Somebody get Nat T or Rhea on the line. We need an investigation. Time for, you know, that's what we need. You know, these interviewers. Uh-huh.
We need some.
How about we do some actual journalism?
Bro, if
investigative
Slacks was in this,
journalism during
Yeah.
he would have already
Gee,
been there
they're
doing an
ready.
interview.
Okay.
All right. He's back. The screen has been
Back again.
replaced.
Goodbye, Llama's back.
Well, he's not
Like
going to
the
come
monitor.
back to his lane right away, because that would be trouble. There will actually not be a tower for him to return to.
Nope. Which maybe that's good for him. It means the lane he'll be close to his tier 2 tower.
Is
Surely
Perry
they don't
Vision
put
a
him
sponsor?
Next to his tier 2 tower.
Yeah. CIS sponsor it.
Never.
I see.
You wouldn't hit a man underneath his tier 2 tower, would you?
Oh my god, don't. Oh, he's alone. It's just bait. He's trying to force TPs here. It's just in his head, but they didn't respond.
He's just messing
It's a Russian esports team.
Yep.
See.
Schofield will find level 6 on the Shaker. Okay, let's start thinking of avenues for Heroic to solve this problem. Because we know they're in...
Oh, hey, hold up. I think that graph was bugged, by the way, because now the graph thing says 6 levels. Now that makes... I think it was just bugging out.
It was called Party Party before.
It was because Doom was dead.
Still never heard of it.
Maybe he isn't counted. Maybe it doesn't count dead heroes. It looks at what heroes are alive. That would be really dumb if that's what it is, but... He was level 6.
Tossed up, punched up, snowballed up.
Holy fuck, that was close.
Gets up.
Nah, it's 4 that actually.
Oh,
Nice fissure.
how did he get through that kinetic field? He didn't drop a branch.
He walked, Cap.
Wasn't it up?
It was in the river. He went underwater to swim.
Oh, that's cool.
Sorry to break it to you this way, but Dota has always had an underwater level. Devi.
Punch!
He got off the Doom. Echo? Okay.
That by itself isn't going to be enough damage. Snowball, pick him up.
Oh my god, what a snowball, dude. Is he fucked now too? Oh! He's a stun again. Oh, it's fucked.
And the Magnus got the disruptor in the back.
Holy!
Game over,
Maybe mechanically the game is not over, but mentally it is destroyed. There is nothing left.
The decision-making tree that I had for them just narrowed down massively.
Okay.
I think you need Shaker Blink. And I think there's nothing else that's going to do it here. And even then,
How is
how do
Shovel
you set
balanced?
up a good
It's not.
for your team in this situation? I guess you kind of have to try to find an Ember Smoke.
What's
Bro, I'm
happening?
taking
Doom's
Shovel
network.
on support now, just to give my mid laners runes.
Yeah, that's your
I
job.
genuinely think we're looking at
Thank
some
you.
extremely specific conditions.
Thank you for
that's
acknowledging it.
unlikely to happen.
My core.
Do that. And you're working with very little Panto being cute
Okay,
here.
good job. King Jungle's going to clear this out.
Oh, he
Gonna
is
find
getting
Panto.
that.
No wisdom.
He is not getting that.
Well,
How is Solo Tusk doing this? Hello?
Right?
don't count your runes before they,
What do you mean? Just do it.
as they say.
Yes. Common
Bro, he's
Dota
fucking
2
stealing
phrase, of
wisdom
course.
alone.
Bro.
Okay, fucking
Fucking hell.
He had to do that.
Got him.
He actually had to.
Can we watch the fight? Hello?
I mean, there's another fight.
Snowball would have stolen it.
Drag him back
Bro,
over.
it's a random
DM.
shaker in a Roche pit where there is no Roche.
This is another fight, dude. A fight is a fight.
Watch, fucking look, Tusk is juking and shit.
Panto on the run on the other side of the map after trying to steal the wisdom rune. They are still working to get this kill. And by golly, it'll take a while, but they got him.
No one is waiting, but there's an obs on top of him, so they're not going to walk that way.
50% increase.
But Devi is still going to get caught, despite him being on vision the whole
Toss
time.
back to the Drow Ranger, goes for a TP away, pushes him out.
Oh my god, what a pushback.
Okay,
Insane.
Quit it.
Oh, that was nifty, by the way. The fact he pushed him away in order to get his marksmanship back.
Yeah, that was nice.
That was a nice move from Chrysalis.
Oh, what? What's this kill?
Oh.
All right.
He got
Nightclass was
solo
trying to be
kill?
cute and get the tower with Arsonist. Gets punished for it.
Blink
He almost
timing?
did get the tower.
Is this really? Is that good though? Like, blinked revealed on a support bat?
It's fine, dude. Kill is a kill.
Sure.
You take what you can get at this point.
Yeah, I think so too.
What about this?
This one looks really fucking bad though. Assuming he dies here, I think he's fine.
Yeah, it's completely fine.
Really not strong enough.
420.
Oh my god.
They're so
Called it.
weak right now.
Called it. Stop the suffering. Stop the misery.
Drow getting piped at 15 minutes by the mag, right? Like, what,
Yeah.
the Dire lineup doesn't have damage to pierce this. I think if they had 3 or 4 heroes on top of her and if she gets
Fisting.
piped, she might still live.
Divine Llama, despite being underneath his tier 2 tower, will indeed die. We were so close, Syndrin.
2.
322, 420, take your pick.
Oh,
What's this Parker meme? What's going on?
We just slid right between the two
He
win
fought
numbers.
with his teammates, I guess, and his like the orc came with a Twitter that he is disbanded, and they like flamed him in the tweet.
Fought? Like punched or just arguments?
No argument. I'll send you
Oh,
the link.
okay.
I'll send you the phone.
Might have had a brief moment of 420.
The score was 420 for a moment.
Where was it?
Well, we can take a look at all the items that Vision has and all the items that Heroic doesn't.
That would be an interesting graphic right now. Items they're supposed to have at this game time, and then what's missing in the inventories.
You just have like a grayed out BKB thing on somebody.
Oh no.
The pickoffs continue. The pain train continues.
The
Beyond
pain.
Drow, minute 16.
Yeah, how many times has Beyond Godlike Drow Ranger ever lost a game, Knoxville?
Yeah. Get on it.
Work faster, stats man.
We need to know immediately. How is this not ready already? I ordered it 4 seconds ago.
Your stats are getting cold.
My stats are There's just something about
because of the past game in Tundra is actually
talking
slightly
to
ahead.
someone, asking them for help, and then you make fun of them
This
because they
game.
can't talk back. It's just so satisfying.
Oh, nice. They synced up again then,
Asking
it seems.
them a favor,
It's the commentator.
and then you're
I sent them to you on Discord.
same time.
Send me one.
Nice jump.
The drama.
Catches the two supports,
Oh.
takes one of them down,
Oh,
the other
I
will
see.
fall into
I'll check in a bit.
And Yuma is left with no
take it
supporting cast. We've already seen this matchup with the Drow Ranger and Gyrocopter and how it goes. It's not fun for Yuma.
Oh, it's like high school drama.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all fire. I lost interest
How much
already.
longer until you think they call GG?
Yeah.
Are we in that range now where we do game time?
Yeah, I think we're predicting game time now.
All right. I'll say 22 minutes. I actually think this game.
Hey, they made the interface smaller, didn't they?
Sense that they go Roshan and
Yeah.
end it right after.
I just noticed now.
Go straight high ground.
Wait, you mean it was bigger than that?
It was way
Yeah.
bigger than this.
It was way bigger.
That's my guess.
Ha!
I mean, it's 27 and 4, and Heroic understand the game state. They're not unaware of where this game's at. Drow, look at her inventory.
I already thought that was kind of.
18 minutes.
They like
Falcon
made the timer thing a third of the size too.
PKP.
And there's like
18
no.
minutes.
Heroic doesn't even have any good like high ground tools really. Of like if the Ember was more farmed like slightest fist spamming, but I'm thinking like you
This
know,
is way
the
better, actually. Holy shit.
repositioning tool
Yeah, it's actually not
that
bad.
lets you offset, you know, a 10,000 net worth advantage that the enemy has. They don't have that kind of tool.
No, on the flip side, the enemy team have 3 displacement abilities. They have
Yeah.
Blink
Terao
Lasso,
has
they have
BKB,
Toss, and they
SNY
have
soon.
Spear.
How do you tickle her?
So they definitely have ways of getting you outside of your base. DM almost has Dagger, then that play comes alive. Yeah. I mean, it's honestly, this upcoming fight is probably a full-on Hail Mary from Heroic, where if it doesn't go well, they kind of just tap out. And it's a shame. This is a team that was doing really well, obviously, and won Fija Wallachia, which was a major upset for many, and it was a really great profiling of the team. And since then, their other results have just, unfortunately, been a very quick fall from grace, and we're hoping that they could get back to form in this tournament. So far, not the case. The BetBoom series was pretty one-sided, and this one is even worse to boot.
And they still have Falcons to play against.
Yeah.
They still have Extreme to play against to beat Falcon.
Falcons, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that was like one of the matchups you would think, oh, maybe Heroic has the advantage there, but Extreme came to play. So, we will see the outer towers fall one by one, and Parivision will no doubt make a play for the high ground at some point in time. I think
It's nothing to do, right? It's impossible.
This is such a perfect timing. They just got
You hope your enemy fucks up.
If no one also finds a pick.
I love that play.
He does. Oh, they last.
Disappointment and mistake
There
of
was a
showing.
disruptor there.
Quick reactions and
I saw him
immediate buyback.
with
They're
my
gonna
own
try and
eyes.
fight for this one. They know the Drow Ranger and the Mag are on the other side of the map, but they're closing in fast. If they want to win
Oh,
this one,
yo!
now it's Schofield.
It's actually not bad.
So interrupted.
It's fantastic.
Chrysalis comes in.
Reset now?
Where's my pipe magnet?
Actually, they're chasing. Fuck it.
One on 9 class might.
Oh, I think he should have reset it. Oh, he should have reset it.
There's no way you did.
Oh, why did he
They were really
reset?
lucky that
He
they were
wish.
really lucky the magnet wasn't there to open.
Uh,
She opened pipes, they take no damage.
They have to back away, and
Yeah?
Chrysalis is going to push up to the high ground with 3 heroes.
And that was about as good as it was going to get, right? Because you got the fight so separated. This basically started out as like a 4-on-2. Disruptor dies, he buys back. So.
Yep. 1-0 with the 10-0 score.
And the 11-0 with the asterisk is this game.
Yeah.
So this would be the first game that draws 11-0 at that minute. I'm making Dota history here. Courtesy of both teams.
It's true. It's a team effort.
Yep. I think if nothing else, if this game goes the way it is looking for Heroic, they can take pride in making history here. It's going to make them feel really good when they go to have lunch that they're like, well, guys, we got owned, but at the very least, we gave Chrysalis the best game of his life. And this, as we've established before, Dota is a zero-sum game in terms of mood. One team must suffer as much as the other one finds joy. And I think Chrysalis is really happy right now. So soon we should expect another Scream pause.
Wait, so are you saying that if I manage to upset that system by, say, when I lose a game because my teammate played bad, and I say, I'm happy we lost, so you lose MMR.
He fucking used the smoke.
It feels fucking bad, man.
Because you're not actually happy.
Oh, no,
despair.
feels fucking
Not
bad,
like this.
man.
You're unhappy. You
Not
cannot say
like
that it
this.
actually
Oh,
matters. That's not
Jesus.
That's not true.
It's just
I would call it if I was that chicken.
All right, we're past the 22-minute mark, Cap. I'm afraid I lost, and you didn't make a prediction. So you couldn't
I
win.
won!
That's not how this works.
Woo! I did it again. I mean, I predicted they would go high ground with the Aegis, and they haven't really.
Oh.
Still 40 seconds left.
They're
on it.
about
They're gonna go for it now.
Arsonist going to work, and here
Oh, they got
Oh,
the jump
no.
on the gyrocopter.
The disruptor has grandma
Good
fingers.
golly, Miss
no
Molly.
buyback.
Yep. Guess I spoke a little too soon.
Oh,
They,
22 wasn't far off.
yeah.
'Cause they are definitely getting 2 sets here minimum. And I don't know if Heroic choose to take one last fight here.
It's fucked.
Call a spade, failed
Fuck.
experiment.
It's fucked.
Team did not go across the
Is this what you
lane
call
at
despair?
all in any of
Think
their
so.
lanes.
I mean, they haven't even
When you have
taken
more
a
than
time.
1k gold,
They're
GPM
losing
advantage,
and Dabayalama still can't,
some shit.
you know, take that tower that's there.
He's got a BKB now.
He does have a BKB. Analog cuts the creep wave. He's almost got a maelstrom. Yikes.
That's a good way to say it. It's like you realized halfway through your sentence, oh.
Oh no.
The positive was in fact another negative. I almost have an item I was supposed to have 7 minutes ago.
Guys,
Flaking
I'm
smoke.
ready to
Oh
start.
my
There
god,
it
it's
is.
just.
Full-on Hail Mary
Oh wait, oh my god.
This shaker is
Gets
a...
the lasso on his scope field. His team is not ready to jump immediately,
Okay,
but
this
no
shaker
one
is
does
really
it.
sad, but this
A
bat is
nice
shameless.
combination.
Yeah,
Brings down the
that was very
disruptor.
shameless.
He saw everyone.
With the
Yeah,
BKB,
he really did.
he doesn't last long.
I wonder if he tunnel visioned that.
Physical damage, and Echo
Yeah,
slammed
probably.
that land.
Oh, I think he
Does
also
no
forgot
damage.
about the
That's
break
game,
mechanic
folks.
that
That
glimpsed
is
Blake's
all
lasso.
she wrote. As Yuma will manage
He
to
would
make
have
it
probably
back to
killed him
zone
if Lasso
as
didn't break.
Tapari Vision
Yeah.
have the full base
Yeah.
open to their disposal.
For
GG.
Parker, what the fuck?
For Parker, says DM at the end of the game.
Check the other.
If you can kill the
CIS
enemies
players and
fairly
toxicity.
Oh, the
He
other
was good,
game.
man.
kill you.
Seems
They can
stonky.
kill
There's
you
a
if you're out of
puck!
position, but
But he's getting fucked.
the process of them killing you is hard. Then
Laning against Lina, so you know.
so
Oh yeah,
Fucking
it's
hell.
impossible.
Yeah, it's like ease of
What do you mean? I
execution
lane
gets
puck
thrown
against
around
him
a lot
in
as
league.
like a broad concept.
You
Yeah,
know.
fuck her ass.
That ease of execution in terms
Yeah.
of like what's
I'm
that
apparently
skill,
playing
what's
a shitty
what's
puck
the
in
key
league.
hero we need to kill, or
What the hell is
key
shitty
spell
puck in
we
league?
Use on that hero, like target
Fizz.
activation, understanding the scenario.
It's a fish.
And then being able to
I don't even know the hero, I think.
execute that as well. Life is
It's
so
a
good for
fish.
Tundra.
in
Saxo.
Tundra's draft also is once they win their lanes like this, the heroes allow them to buy the items necessary. They're lacking right now.
This GG roster is still finding its footing.
Yep.
It's hard changing out your character like that.
Like
Yeah,
as I
no,
was
what's
saying, like they can buy the hex.
Especially,
on the Phoenix,
different
They can get the hex
playstyle.
on the Lina, and
You
now
know, it's
Buck's
not like they
on
were
top.
a similar player in any way.
Paper
And
looks
I've always felt like this team struggles when Quinn doesn't get a good
nice to
game.
make up for it.
I think he determines a lot in how the game plays.
I don't know if Quinn has even
Mhm.
seen Saxo or
Release
whatnot
like
in a
that.
team fight this game.
I mean, I think the way Gladiator
target
plays
being
usually
shot
is
to
they
the
try
high
to
ground.
enable both Quinn and Ace. So, you know, if one of them is struggling,
Tundra
their
went to go high ground.
idea is
See what's
kinda
left
broken.
on the Aegis. Nightfall's Morphling just walks up the stairs. Is anybody gonna answer? Knock knock. Nobody's home. Watson's in the enemy ancient.
Is Tundra fucking today?
Ace falling down bottom.
You said they also fucked the OG guys before, right?
Control of this top
Yeah.
lane. it
Well, they're
looks like.
fucking. Holy fuck, that
Tundra.
reflection damage.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It was like 2k damage or something.
Yeah, it's insane. That's why you always buy dispels for against TB. If you're a hyper carry, you need two. One for random shit and one for reflection always.
If Quinn shows, they could go and
I remember
catch him.
Tundra T. I wonder what
3-3,
Thompson is
the
playing.
one who gets skewered in. 3-man Ravage to turn back on them, but the rest of his team needs to come into play.
He just
with the
walks
Sunray
away, no?
trying to heal him
No.
back up, but
He's dead.
No.
gets burnt down by the Mortimer's
He did.
kisses.
It's kind of cocky of him to stand so far forward by himself. Oh my god.
This bat, there was a bat there. In case you want it.
Morphling into TB mode, reflects back onto him.
Ah, your turn to Manta.
Still tries to skirt around the edges of the team fight, looking to get back onto Whitemon's Phoenix, forces the dive away. And Tundra the one's now on the back foot. Ace moves in, Whitemon's dead. Puck outputting a lot of damage in this fight with a back and forth from Quinn. And Saxa dragged back in. Self-disruption, but Ace is there.
They're getting decent kills.
Right towards Watson, who gets another.
This is not a safe game for
Alright.
It's not over by any means.
A little comeback.
yeah,
here.
for Tundra, I mean.
Terriblade's network is gonna skyrocket a little bit here, and we might see a
He's not doing slow burn on Lina.
Silverish come out.
Feels
Then
bad, man.
the Tidehunter, I mean, to be fair, the Tidehunter's impact in this game is a lot more about him as a pick and as a just presence on the map.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's not really about the Ravage. We've only seen wasted Ravages in this game, maybe except the first one. So once this hero becomes more killable easily, then yeah, perhaps they can switch around.
And it feels like 3-3 has always gotten away with a lot in games where he kind of forces you to call his bluff, right? Like I know through the qualifiers we saw this a lot in terms of how Tundra kind of fell. Oh, is Whitemon dead here? Yeah, looks like it. Coil's
This
out to
Phoenix
kill.
is not happy.
But yeah, so 3-3
Yeah,
is kind
it's
of
Skiver
not
call
on the same
break.
page or appeared to be not on the same page as his teammates and getting caught out a fair amount.
What's the next game on the A stream?
He's kind of alone mid,
I'll
and
check.
he's saying to Gaming Gladiators, I've got 4 heroes behind me. If you go on me, you will die. And they go on him, and they get the kill. They force the
It
damage, and the rest of the team
is
of Tundra are like,
XG
what do we do?
BetBoom.
We've got to run back. and
BetBoom!
Get out of here.
Ooh.
But the next time this happens, you know, Gaming Gladiators won't have that simple kill tide, move on to next target.
Jeep played good
There
today.
will
I'm
be 4
excited to
heroes
see if they
behind
have
you.
more weird ideas to come up to
That's
play
true,
around.
but,
Yeah.
so
Yeah,
far
look
it's
cool.
been-
Or it was just an
I don't know, but
anti-Falcon
last time he
thingy.
got skewered into 5 heroes.
It's always nice to see Falcons lose since they're so good right now.
Get online on
No? I mean,
Gaming Gladiators,
this kind of
Silver,
makes sense to
then
play like
actually
off the
it's
book
gonna
shit
be,
against
hard to
AOI
stop
because I
this
feel like if you try to play, try
It's
to,
much harder
you know,
for the Tidehunter to just frontline.
outplay the master in his own game kinda, it fucks up, it's too hard.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Playing into enemies meta is always bad.
Far away.
They just know it better.
The Hex on Lina could be a big factor, but Quinn is already eyeing at Lincolns. And we talked about the Hex.
That fucking nerd.
The Hex on Phoenix is he was trying to go to
Fucking nerd.
since he just died there. It's a little far away still.
But you know, can you name any other player in history of Dota that was kicked after winning TI?
A bit of farm. Tofu gets to
I don't think so, right? I think he's the only one.
He's the only one, yeah.
They are a bit scattered right now. Like Quinn's back in Fountain.
I wasn't like into much Dota then. What happened? Why did he exactly get kicked? I still don't know.
I think him and
Or does that
PPD
someone
didn't
know?
get along or something like that.
50 seconds to go.
Unluck.
Is it up
I forgot the
50
exact
seconds?
reason.
Yeah.
On the bright side, after they kicked him, EG has never done anything ever since. Unluck.
No, they still did really well, if I recall.
Yeah,
I don't think
I
they
mean,
won.
TI8 they went to like
tournament after. Talking like winning first place.
No, they did a lot, no?
It's gonna be hard for
They did?
Gamer to get
Yeah, that was the roster with... Was it Fear still?
Ortiz came in and Fear swapped to 5. That looked dog shit.
No, they did okay in that lineup.
early.
They had lots of good
They have
tournaments.
Time anyways to defend it, but they're gonna gain a lot of net worth. They're gonna get the map in a good state, right? Like Puck will farm his link.
I think. I don't know if I misremember now.
Or are they looking to smoke down there? It looks like they're drawing on the map to do it.
I think
I'm checking.
I want to do something.
At least they're gonna move there and see. This is a very important fight, obviously.
It looked like Watson was just going to get 3 hits on that tier 2 tower, but yeah, they want to reposition. Well, this could be a big clash as the smoke breaks on 3-3.
Only 5k advantage, you know.
Now Gaming Gladiators, they're the ones with the choice. They see a couple of targets, and Whitemon could be the first just to get
Dude, that might be in
blown
trouble in
out
this game.
in the back,
Well,
though,
that helps though, killing Magnus for free.
Magnus down, Tide's still alive. He can get off the Ravage if he just gets out of his silence, and there it is.
Oh my goodness.
Blink of an eye, Gaming Gladiators
The
have
magic
gone
burst.
from great position. Nice
The Tide is
situation
still
to
alive?
being
Holy shit.
Yeah, he got
destroyed by
fucking Ravage off, and that changed everything.
That was
What went
the
wrong?
whole. I'm
This
not sure.
changes
That was so
everything.
weird. Like Gaming was kind of ready to smoke the Roche, but then Tundra came and they broke the
EG
smoke.
fell off after 2019, so did fine for 4 more years. Yeah, I thought so. I still remember EG being very strong, even without EY, that period.
Maybe. I'm not sure.
And
They weren't like
Phoenix
first
went
place
in,
everything, but you know, they're like top 2, top 3
really out of
contenders.
position next to Snapfire,
Makes
so
sense.
he couldn't egg as well, and nobody was there to kill him. Mag dies alone to Lina, right? Showing the strength of Lina in this game. Turning out to be an amazing pick. Like he pretty much took over this game after laning phase, right?
Yeah, I mean, beat Puck in lane, and then there's just raw damage to blow people up has been insane.
Feels good, man.
Well,
One mistake is mega
time
creeps.
now. Celery being hunted. Look at the wolves are circling. They caught a glimpse of him there. Nightfall makes a swift move in. A lot of damage just from this adaptive strike
Holy
combo.
damage.
Yeah, the balance morphling hero.
Celery
Is he
doing his
hasted?
job though to,
No, this
hack
is
away
move
a
speed,
bit
what the
of
fuck?
damage.
It's
you're
the
right.
Rams plus face it.
But this is
Yeah,
Gaming
see.
Gladiators on their last
His
leg
face
now.
it whenever he uses an ability on an opponent that repositions them, like Flame Break or
But if you
Lasso, he
give
gets
Tundra
a lot of
and
movement speed.
Aegis here,
It scales up with
it feels
levels.
like you lose.
Can't
If
spell
you
him.
try and contest this Roshan,
Yeah.
feels pretty bad too.
I think, yeah, I don't know, you lose too. I think the running to Roche right now seems like a,
A losing move.
yeah, might be higher percentage, even though it's not much of a percentage, is to defend the throne.
Yeah, skewer into fountain, something.
It felt like they, I don't know, it really felt like Gaming Gladiators were almost back. Like it really came down to that last fight. I mean, perhaps not all the way back, because they are still playing into this perhaps stronger draft at this phase of the game, but at least they had a chance. But such a quick one fight, and then
And Quinn's back to wave cutting. It's a slow and arduous task though. These mega creeps put up a fight.
It's a pretty free puck game.
Morphling. Yeah, 4 minutes of freedom.
Besides the laning, actually. The laning was super hard, I'm sure.
I mean, yeah, but he's not online.
Has boots of travel to rejoin the team.
I feel like with these items you don't do much. I mean, you poke a lot, right? But your damage is.
Yeah, it's done after win fights.
He really needs a Parasma or some shit.
Yeah, 2 more items and he's a monster.
Nightfall has the counters.
Yeah.
Quinn will start poking.
see if we can get a nice 33 Ravage here in the end.
I feel like the puck players that tend to build like more defensive items, kinda, even though they probably need it, sometimes just end up being very underwhelming.
Such a challenge for Gaming Gladiators to get past this Nightfall Morphling.
I mean, it's one defensive item, right? It's Lincoln's right now.
Stands his ground and fights back.
Octoling Core is a mixed item.
Gladiators, they are smoked
I feel
up
like,
here.
yeah, Octarine is both, but it's still a bit defensive.
Kills off the anchor.
I don't see any other item build he could have done here.
Nightfall, is that into
I
Magnus
think
mode?
he should have gotten the Parasma. I know it can be fuck it to play, but like he really doesn't kill anyone. But with Parasma his damage output and kill potential is insanely higher.
But there's 2 hexes though, and I think the Phoenix hex was early.
Off I go into the back lines.
Oh, what
No,
the
he
fuck is
just
TB
got-
doing?
He just got hex on feeling.
Trying to wrap around. He's dead.
Yeah, but why is he-
Heal them back up.
Why was he there?
TB, I don't know. He baiting my back.
3-3 getting broken and stunned. Beyond despair.
He was like, guys, we need to
Oh,
fight
God.
them outside base. He took it too
GG.
literally.
Where did they go?
Oh my god.
Tundra seems to have done it here.
That was one way for him.
Get clapped down. 3 dead. No buybacks.
And you thought his other abilities are cheating, go DOTA.
And Celery.
The hell?
The only ones really left standing.
Oh, into the fountain!
Cut now, and Magnus and Snapfire. And Morphling's in the fountain, dead
They have silence ready?
time.
Oh, he has his Manta.
3-3.
He has Aegis too.
And Ghost.
Can come back in and
He's trying to push him back in. Fucking animal.
Hope here in this game. But with mega creeps surrounding your
Oh, Jesus Christ, he died in one hex.
Nightfall and Whitemon. More thing opens up.
GG.
Oh, jeez. I'll take the other stream.
Gonna be right back.
Okay.
Better or worse than the prior iteration.
Okay.
Thank you, Albino Panda for the 86. Harkum, thank you for the 45. Skycary, thank you for the 6.
It was, I think this could.
What is this? There's a book titled Men Are From Mars, Women Are From Venus. Is it because we men love
so far,
some
I
Mars?
don't know if I want to draw conclusions yet.
Mars?
I think it's kind of on par, maybe a bit better.
I don't know, man.
The previous team also had a
Push
lot
X, thank you for the 3. You're big engineer now, congrats. Midweed, thank you for the 53. Cemento, thank you for the sub gifts. And the 6 months. And then the Panaman, thank you for the 12, man.
Esport puts a lot of pressure on being first, right? Because TI is such a monolith of the scene, right? And now we have Riyadh, that it's first or nothing.
I haven't opened a PoE box yet.
And
No.
I've always hated that mentality.
Yes, and I think in other sports and other esports, the mentality of just being a very consistent top tier team, you know, BetBoom would have been totally fine to keep their roster, but because Dota 2 is the way it is, it's like you had to change something. Because these guys obviously, like, something was wrong and they just could not seem to get first place, and that is the only place that matters. So we'll see whether or not they can get first place in this matchup against Extreme as we head into the draft. Because, Synderen, it's first or second.
I was just going to say, I'll promise you one thing, Cap. They're getting on the podium in this game.
That is true.
They will. If they somehow manage to get third, I don't know what that would look like. That is.
You can watch the full rounds of the game. Both my Twitch has VODs and YouTube too.
Getting third would mean that you got
All the VODs are available, I'm sure.
By an admin, so the admin got second.
I don't know if this sorted properly though.
You got beat by the admin.
That's actually the best way to get third.
All right, we'll see if the Terrorblade makes a reappearance in the first 4 bans.
Worth noting here, Extreme banning 2 of the heroes that...
The misplaying in tournaments? Playing? Yeah, but everything around it though. Playing is always fun because it's like a very high level, high standards of players. It's fun to play people against in their best form, you know? But yeah, the whole environment though.
This is more general stuff. None of this was played by Extreme in the previous series. It was unavailable. I think banning Beastmaster against New was just a given. The guy's a beast on this hero, no pun intended. And the Alchemist for low, one of his best. I definitely think you keep his
Hawk first ban now.
Later down the line in the
you know that bullshit.
Being clearly warmed up on the hero in his first game against Falcons. And they will also ban the
playing TI Open qualifiers. If you have a team for it, sure, why not?
And now they take away the Pugna that Extreme also played, so very targeted on this first game.
That makes the Bristleback not as inviting to pick up. It makes the Terrorblade less inviting to pick up.
Yep.
What other heroes do you feel like Pugna is really good against in the current meta? TA, sure.
I don't know if Extreme want that for low, and they wouldn't first pick it. So, like, first picks, there's not that many more, I guess. This is one that deals well with Pugna. You can always prep targets because of your innate.
Not in particular.
It is also
really.
the added benefit of picking this here is that now you don't have
Pugna
to
first pick, more that first pick.
In the draft, because this Pugna can
Green
easily be
heroes
played by
everywhere.
Kataomi. I'm not going to say that Pugna...
It's actually better without Ame? I'm not sure yet. I haven't watched enough games.
Core cast around them, they can work, and Save can carry games as Muerta. So, don't mind this at all.
What heroes absolutely broken this patch?
How good is PYW?
Seems like DK and Alchemist are really broken. These are like carry heroes, sometimes mid 2 on DK, and they just get picked into anything. And they just kind of do well anyway, despite being a first pick.
Players like Boxy and Save stand out as examples of players that have just kind of been a 4th core in some of their games and truly won the game for their team. But there's no... I can't think of a standout Chinese team that had like an insane Muerta performance that just is in fresh memory at least. But it could be that PYW...
Naga Siren's still banned after the nerfs.
And
I tried to look it up, but it's not working.
I'm definitely not going to doubt Extreme's ability as a team after beating Falcons. I know it was just one game, but the way in which they won that game and the way in which they drafted was quite refreshing to see. If they could also win against BetBoom, I think it makes them favorites in the group, just flat out. If you beat both of those teams, even in one game, you could
so
just
DK
wipe the
Knight.
group.
I could tell you has
DK.
a 60% win rate in pubs.
But DK wasn't nerfed though.
UAW.
It's untouched,
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
which is also
Unless
surprising
it's
by
5
itself.
games, in which case it
No,
really doesn't
it
matter.
was a lot of games. He's played a lot of it.
All right. Well, I look forward to it.
For some reason, I can't access his esports profile. What's going on, man?
Well, maybe Knoxville can get us that stat.
I believe.
They are going to ban away the melee heroes that work best with Muerta. I feel like with both of these heroes, both Pugna and Muerta, you want a
These
melee
4
support
Chinese
piece
players
of
have like the
Sun,
same barber or what?
But I will say, Muerta is such a good answer to Tusk that I'm glad they banned that, at least on the side of BetBoom. Like, I don't think you want Tusk, and you don't want it to go to Extreme.
Oh, Lena ban. Interesting. Okay. Less interesting now, because they just don't want XM to play against GPK Lena mid.
Korea and all countries the same barber.
Perspective-wise,
I mean, Korea always has the middle split, no?
That's a
girthy boy.
That's a big
The middle split with the font being raised up.
Sniper of the Colossus kind of thing going on here, and then
Giants rings,
Little Muerta.
Sniper.
Pugna also deceptively big. This is a very small hero. That's good. You get to... I was going to say you get equal representation, but then why is Sniper so big? I guess for the other heroes it's equal. Sniper is just really...
It's opposite representation. The smaller you are, the bigger you are on the draft screen.
That's actually true.
They're going to pick Primal Beast, and he's going to be the smallest boy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at me. I'm a beast.
Invoker is the man. You like that matchup? Invoker as the hero. You had so many different mids you could have picked against Sniper.
I can't... Is that good?
I don't think it is. I mean, and I'm sure it's fine-ish, but it's certainly not a winning matchup.
Camera makes it like I'm sitting with a team.
Here for GPK, he has
Is
to
it?
feel comfortable in the matchup.
Nah,
Never rated high
barely.
enough to pick it now, right?
Yeah.
If you're picking your mid into Sniper at this point, it's because you're, first of all, either convinced Sniper is mid, or you're thinking that in case he does go mid, you'll be fine, and you think there's still flex. And you just want Invoker because he can play against anything. In case that this... Let's say there was a better counter pick against Sniper that gets bodied by Huskar, right? Then you don't want to run the risk of, oh, now I have to deal with that. But I would say Invoker gets bodied by Huskar. So you're probably not considering that a factor at all here. And maybe you're happy if XM picks Huskar, because I think that was one of his worst performances I've seen all year, was when he played Huskar.
Your
Oh,
favorite?
God.
Ogre Magi! Why is that my favorite?
Because
I like doing the voice?
They don't play it core, though.
Stop doing the voice.
Not like
the
Nuns does.
entirety of-
You never said it annoyed you, so I didn't stop.
I know. I
You egged
appreciate
me
it.
on. You actually, in the green room, 5 times a day, you're like, Sin, do the voice.
Do the voice in.
Yeah.
That definitely happened.
Yay.
Are you okay?
Choking.
Fuck is that?
Ogre is so big, he's actually off
Why
the
is doing it
box
water hard?
with his head.
Blending in with the blue.
Actually, Sniper is a bit too. That's just his
Yeah.
headgear. But Ogre, yeah, he's kind of disappearing.
Mars.
All right.
I haven't started Arcane yet,
New
no.
Mars.
A legit
This is a
drowning.
He's
really
really good
good
at the
pick.
hero.
So this is a great way of anchoring the fight for Sniper and Muerta to constrain it in an area.
Oh, you throwing some Elder Titan on the mix too?
Double
Anybody's
down.
inside the arena is done for.
I think the reason that Extreme can take this angle is that BetBoom picked Invoker. If they didn't, this kind of lineup is extremely vulnerable to Spirit-type heroes mid.
For sure.
That can just ignore the fact that you have this big AoE and you just jump around. I think this would have been an insane game for GPK Storm.
Elder Titan also got buffed, right? Yeah, they buffed Deconstruction. One of its big problems is that that facet, you left the spirit on them, and they start losing their stuff, but the moment they get a force staff or get outside the AoE, it's just boom, it's all gone.
Right.
Now they made it so the same effect that the same amount of time it takes to stack it on them, it takes to unstack it on them, which I think is a pretty massive buff for that facet. I would not be surprised, particularly with this Mars, if they go that fast.
Yeah, that's true. Do we like TA here? I think the matchup against Sniper is a bit iffy, and I mean, you do have Bloodlust and Alacrity, which is going to make any carry insane, right? But you're picking it willingly into Arena, which can block out your shots. You're picking it willingly into Sniper, who outranges you.
Check the other
And I would
games.
say TA actually doesn't really fare very well against the calling either. So
yeah, I think it is good for the matchup against Mars
in lane.
In lane,
Yeah.
right? I actually almost would have preferred if they took the hero that they banned there, the Morphling. Well, okay, not against Elder Titan. Cut
Falcon's BetBoom at the end.
Sorry, forgot that.
It's kind of
hero was
big.
in there.
Yeah.
Tundra
I guess
Liquid is kind of big.
It's one of the carries that is less effective
GG
by
Liquid here.
being on the field.
You know what I would have liked? I would have liked Pures to play Carry Invoker and then pick Storm mid. I actually think that would be dope.
That sounds insane.
Carry Invoker with Bloodlust can actually really carry. And I'm looking
I'm gonna
at it
play
from
Indiana
the angle
Jones.
of, are you
I'll
playing into
see.
Extreme's hand
I
or
haven't
how do you
really
break what they're trying to do with the strategy,
looked at
right?
that game
They're
at all.
proposing an extremely straightforward strategy here.
Just so busy in this
We are going
like
to
last
play
next 2 or 3
inside
months.
This arena with our ET, we're going to play team fights, and we're going to have the long range artillery of Muerta and Sniper behind. The moment
is
they
missing
lose
Alpha
formation
right.
on a lineup like this, it falls apart. So like a classic,
Time to get
one of the
tied.
classic counterpicks to Sniper is Lycan.
So I can
Because
have
the
tied
moment
TA.
he gets separated off from his team and gets bullied out, the structure that you're
They
building the
could.
lineup off around falls apart. And
It
that's
gives you
a
everything.
similar logic to what Storm could do here. And
It
the reason came
does.
to mind immediately
That
is
lane though,
his
Ogre
team
Tide
is
or
terrible.
Ogre Tide Pugna.
But maybe he
That's
doesn't
okay, actually.
feel like he can run it without Coddle at this level anymore. Maybe that's the case. But
Does Pure play Invoker?
that's the other thing. Maybe just
Yeah.
doesn't, or maybe they didn't get the idea. You know, whatever.
I mean, we've
Whatever it is.
only seen a couple of those right-click invokers. I'm not sure if I've ever seen it carry. Have you?
I think so. I think I saw it carry a couple of times. I'm not gonna say. So I'm not advocating for Invoker carry being good. I'm advocating for it being worth it because of how insane of a storm it could. So like as
Oh,
like a
tiny again.
sacrifice in a way.
Yeah. Is this off-lane Tiny
Aw.
for
What is offlane here?
That's got to be, right?
Or it's 4 Invoker and 3 Ogre.
And
Yeah, I was thinking along Syndran's lines. Maybe it's like some kind of core ogre. What's 4 tiny?
If they
Or for
downgrade him
Invoker.
to 4, it should be because they
Yeah,
don't
it's
feel
strange.
like the core potential is valuable enough. But I would say it is when you don't
Yeah.
go the other route that I was talking about.
I don't think we've ever seen Save play for
No.
Invoker. So
Yeah, this is a
He's
nice
more
game
than
for Tiny to
likely
jump
playing
sniper and
Pugna,
stuff.
Beast on Pugna. I guess it's just 3 Tiny. I mean, Tiny Pugna is a solid lane. The problem is they don't know their matchup.
about to find out.
Wife stealer.
Wife stealer. Extreme Gaming pulling out all the weirdo heroes.
It-
All right.
It's actually pretty good this game. It's okay.
Well, it's against Pugna.
It's so-so. So the Pugna matchup is not great.
Lots
but
of
you're
teams
good
have
against
dedicated
Invoker,
coaches.
You're good against Tiny.
Falcons has a
against
super nerd
TA.
called AUI 2000.
The TA matchup
This is like your
actually
standard bowl cut
double-edged
Asian
because
with
one of the
5
carries
centimeter
that
thick
combine against
glasses.
Manta,
And every time he does something
And-
smart, he does like the
it becomes
the
matchup
just
becomes
Yeah,
special.
they pushed them up a bit.
They pushed him up, yeah, with all where the glass all lights up and shit.
Ability to fight TA.
Giga
I
nerd.
think that mindset of Lifestealer loses to TA, I would have agreed with 2 years ago. But I think after Lifestealer Axe has been becoming better, after you can go that the Manta Radiance route, perhaps that is. I don't even know if he's going to do it.
What do you think about?
I want those glasses too,
down
yeah.
if you go that
But
build.
I have good
the
eyesight, so I don't need
Radiance
glasses
and
anymore.
Halberd could also be a
Right?
choice.
Fuck,
yeah.
man.
Where you were just basically stacking
Unluck.
evasion and miss
Yeah, unluck.
percentage, and then you get the Heaven's Halberd, then you get the Aghanim Scepter, you're double disarming him.
And I think the most important thing about all of this in this game for Lifestealer is that he is not the only carry. Because I think this hero suffers
Sure.
a lot. If it's the true and only carry of the game and you're playing bad matchups and get kited, you can't realize your net worth. But here, if he plays some sort of an in-your-face, drag attention away from the sniper
And
kind of
take
thing,
glare
then
glasses.
sniper
Never heard
and
of them.
can carry the fights. And he's just there as disruption, essentially.
Yeah.
Just in the face of the TA, in the face of the Tiny, making their lives miserable. He might kill them down to half, but he doesn't need to kill them fully, because the real damage is what's behind.
No prediction for this. I need what the lanes are.
All right.
Invoker
getting
mid.
into it. XM doing a little bit of a boots trick there. Buys early boots, runs out to lane so he can place that ward just a little bit sooner. He'll sell the boots for the full.
The average lanes, I think, everywhere. The tiny lane might be hard. It's difficult to lane against Lifestealer sometimes.
So he's just trying to get
Especially if your support is weaker, but I'm not sure if your support is weaker this time around.
I mean, it's the same for all heroes, right? So you could just be like, whatever, you know?
It is equally available. I think those kind of mechanics are kind of what make Dota what it is. So I'm okay with it. If they took it out, I wouldn't be upset.
Right.
And he did take deconstruction. Very cool.
Yeah.
I like this.
So just to refresh the text here. Every second natural order is on the target, they lose 1 armor and 1 magic resist, up to 20. So that could be 20 minus armor.
Yep.
But you're obviously not next to the spirit for 20 seconds. But let's say you're next to the spirit for like 5 seconds.
Yep.
Minus 5 armor in an AoE is free net worth for sniper, essentially. If you look at it that way. Gonna be interesting to see. BetBoom's draft more standard. Let's see if he gets this rune. He definitely does.
Gonna get melded.
Oh,
big damage.
Oh,
Spear
jeez.
Fucking hell, dude.
Slowed down. Is it enough
double
for
meld
He gets another meld, right?
He
No?
needs
Oh my
to
god.
be able to finish him
It
off.
was
He
close.
will not be able to get it.
Still good though.
I think if he didn't take that step back to dodge the spear, he would have had all the attacks off. The third meld.
Did not miss a bounty rune for it. In fact, did they
Well, yeah, he tried to
just
dodge
get
the spear,
all
but it wasn't even aimed at him.
did
But
indeed?
you know, it's like
How
it's hindsight. He didn't know the spear wasn't gonna hit him.
Need to drop that ogre line. How'd that happen? What the? Yeah, that one.
Hate this fucking hero. CS, no, you missed both.
Fuck it, Valve, that made the quick sound on the sniper.
Valve is really good at knowing how to get under people's skins, right? Like, it's the same guy who came up with the tipping system, right? Like, the same guy. They just...
Oh, here's one for you.
Uh-huh.
How big a percentage of tips do you think are used for teammates, and how big a percentage is used for opponents?
Oh, I think it's like 30% is for allies.
30%.
I think it is far more the majority that are offensive tips.
Out of the 30% used for allies, how many of them do you think are genuine, and how many do you think are you fucked up?
Yeah, I think, yeah, at that point in time, you're talking about like 15% of tips are good-natured.
Okay, so half the tips to allies are negative.
Yeah.
Out of the 70% to enemies, how many are you made a good play?
Like 5%.
Okay. Nice.
I
All right, working as intended, I guess.
Yeah. I'd like, you know, that Valve employee, that guy went in to interview at Valve, and they're like, what makes you good enough to work at Valve? And it's just, I'm really good at getting under people's skin.
That's a 6 stat, by the way.
Yeah.
4 bounty runes equates to a 75% win rate. That's, or it's, no, not 75. It's like 70, I guess. 28 and 9. Something in that ballpark. That's...
How much do you think of that is just the better team is much more likely to get
I feel like I'm ready to pass out, honestly.
Yeah, obviously
Motherfucker, you gotta stay awake for another 6 hours at the least.
I mean, at that level,
yeah,
you're expected to the majority of the time, even as the clearly
power nap angle is coming.
Right? So.
This fucking animal.
28 and 9.
Yeah,
that is actually over 75%. That's crazy.
I mean, that also probably includes nobody's getting 4 bounty runes for free, right? That usually includes
simply stay awake for another 6 hours.
At the start of the game where they won a fight and they got first blood or multiple kills.
Yeah, that's true.
But it does go to show how much, you know, those first interactions at the very start of the game can set you up for success.
That's a good cold snap with the creep wave onto XM here. Decent poke.
Just 1.5 hours, 1 cycle.
But XM is going to stand his ground. Who doesn't stand their ground?
It's my schedule. I sleep around 1 a.m. and I wake up at 8-ish every day. That's a benefit of having a dog.
Yeah.
Like, he just kind of keeps you in check with his schedule.
Surprising kill there.
He got his learning curve and hit him with the level 2 ignite. Yeah. Ran him down, I guess. 693 damage. Half of it physical, half of it magic.
That must have been a long chase. It takes Ogre a while to deal 700 damage.
Yeah. Is Blood Grenade physical damage?
It's magical, right? Pretty sure. Does it not say on there? It actually doesn't say what
It's magic damage.
All right.
That's the,
Oh, on there, yeah, but on the item it actually doesn't say what damage type it is.
Yes, I was thinking about that. I was like,
That's
I don't think I've
surprising.
ever noticed.
Oh, nice ignite. Gets the double hit. On both of them.
Has to use the calling just to try and keep them away. Slaying's not been super fun. So far, the Templar Assassin is paying out. Winning the CS battle against the Mars. They got the kill on the Muerta. The Sniper Invoker matchup, though, that is not working for GPK.
It's pretty even, right? I think neither lane has been a disaster for either team.
That lane is fine.
Like Mars is
He's Freezy as a head.
which isn't the greatest,
Yeah, whatever,
but it's
no?
playable. This hero doesn't need to have an insane start to function.
CS. Which one?
I would argue this
Invoker versus Sniper.
I mean,
This is
without a
literally
doubt,
one CS difference between two
better
CS.
than the Doom from last game that we saw get pummeled by the Drow.
Yeah.
So even if
because
even
Walker
if
actually
he
has
barely
some
gets any
sustain.
CS the next 2 minutes or gets only a few, he can still perform his function in the game.
Is Invoker supposed to do
Whereas if he
worse?
stopped
I don't
farming now as
know.
Doom, I would be way more
Invoker
concerned.
is overpowered in laning phase in this
Gets
patch.
done with relatively little sometimes.
He's
a really good cast to play with.
he almost has everything. The only thing Invoker's missing is having a good attack animation and projectile. And everything else is near perfect. And he's low armor. Yeah, otherwise he's high sustain, high damage, long range, decent HP, good spells.
The earlier level 6, obviously not as big of a deal breaker for Invoker as it is for other heroes, but
Went to university.
This is one of those special effects, right? That Low has.
Oh,
It's one of those like highly priced gems that he's put in.
yeah, where he's walking around with
just
traces of fire.
yeah.
I think it's a perfect world only item.
It's funny how cosmetic is has more of effect than Ignite does.
Yeah.
Ignite, you could
Jesus,
barely tell
that
he's
damage
on
per
fire.
hit.
Meanwhile, this lifestealer's running around just like blazing inferno.
It's the scare factor.
Bring in the 27 games and an 80% win rate. Oh lord.
This guy's good. So is Sumail apparently. I guess Sumail's games may become with a little bit of an asterisk in terms of quality of opposition, though. But
I didn't want to disrespect the king,
but I will say some of the games that I've seen him play Sniper was also against strong opposition, and he just was owning. So
yeah,
he's a good Sniper player, and it's one of those heroes that really accentuates players that are exceptionally good at lane mechanics.
Yeah,
because of how exploitative it can be, and Sumail is
trying to steal their Wisdom Rune. Extreme Gaming are set up to defend this at least a little bit. Oh, nice dead shot! I still got it. He pushed Kataomi away with the
7
dead
minutes.
shot,
It's
allowing
time to
you
fight.
enough time to be able to pick
Oh
up the
my
Wisdom
god, he
Rune.
just TP'd out.
Was almost an utter disaster for BetBoom. They did manage to TP out in time for the Templar Assassin. If they had lost the Templar Assassin and failed to get that Wisdom Rune, what a win it could have been.
Yeah. But they end up trading 1 for
I
1.
was so behind,
with,
actually.
BetBoom getting their own Wisdom on save.
Nice read by Extreme. You know, like recognizing that push was going to come in, and a special shout out to PYW for that dead shot.
Yeah, it was clutch.
Pushing it in the lane, XM trying to set it up for 8-minute power rune. And it's going to be a regen for Pelosi. XM, meanwhile, will start chipping away at that mid tower. Not much GPK can do about it.
Well, he can call on
Oh,
reinforcements.
he doesn't have the
Turned
facets.
into play,
Push
but
up now.
As it looks, BetBoom are happy to just take the bot tower themselves, and this mid tower is only half. Sniper doesn't push very fast.
I guess it's an
They
actual
measure it
choice
from
to
a
pick
safe
it,
distance,
not
but
like
it does
a
take a while.
hit every time.
And now the
Yeah.
reinforcements can arrive.
I don't even know when they pick it.
Also, you're playing with
That early tower kill.
Mars
Miro's
Arena,
set up
so
pretty
being
decent
invisible
spot
while
net
shooting is
worth-wise.
actually legit.
Yep.
right there next to the Lifestealer. He'll have a Blink Dagger and just 1,000 gold.
Why do you think they picked Tiny?
It's a small
With the
thing,
heroes
but it,
they saw at the time.
it is something.
It just a solution for Sniper, I'm guessing? Because, like, Miero plays summons heroes. There was a potential. I think Lycan was in the pool, right?
But Lycan's bad against Mars.
He's bad against
right?
Mars, so maybe that's just enough to dissuade him.
Yeah, I think it is.
And then you're just picking the offlaner that you feel like can get the Sniper out of position. Maybe it's that simple.
Yeah, I think it is that simple, honestly.
Nice smoke break from Paulson. It's going to cost him his life.
See? This is how support is supposed to play.
Tries to get more.
It's not going to cost him his life?
Yeah, they split focus here. They got greedy on that one.
Oh, XM walk back in?
XM's the one perhaps getting a little bit greedy. Bunch of shrapnel.
Wait, you forgot to kill me, guys.
Oh, New's gonna come in.
XM gonna die to Tiny?
GPK inside the arena. Pins him back.
No.
Dead shot.
Actually? Is he?
In the grave. Miro actually does manage
No.
to get a toss combo there on the XM.
And then TP's away successfully.
In the meantime, the one hero not involved in this situation for the side of BetBoom will take a tier 1 tower. So Pure ramping up really fast. And this will be, I think, the biggest challenge of the game for the side of Extreme is solving this TA, who is without a doubt now going to get absolutely massive. We've seen Pure recover from 0-3 laning stages and still hard carry the game as TA. This one, he's top net worth by a lot, minute 10. Should just keep ramping up. He will have that bloodlust. He will have that alacrity. See what the solution is going to be for Extreme. It's going to be the Radiance Rush from Lifestealer, unsurprisingly, first. Wonder what it's going to do after. And also wonder if maybe my mindset about Lifestealer against TA is outdated after the new Refraction. Because the Radiance ticks don't
Hacking
really
love playing as Invoker.
You need to tick twice, I think, to take a layer. So the Radiance itself will be slower to burn off
having
refraction charges. The Manta should still be quite decent, although that will also hit for less damage than a shield. Whereas the old Radiance Manta Lifestealer would just break the shield almost instantly.
Dude, this is terrible. Templar Assassin carry, taking your offlane tower and then getting into your triangle, your ancient area.
Yeah.
That is super efficient for BetBoom.
Snakes good against TA? I think they're good against each other.
Blink Dagger now done for Miro.
And ready to go.
This Lifestealer was also picked into TA, which is notable.
Miro's not needed for this kill, it seems.
I feel like unless something has changed, it's usually been TA favored.
But he is needed for this one. Gets a toss back onto Pelosin.
Into the Fire Blast stun.
Throws a tree
There's so
at
much
him. The Ignite will
physical and minus armor.
Yeah, but on the other hand, Lifestealer just kind of runs at TA and hits her. With Radiance and Manta or some shit.
This is very
And the Aghanim when you get it.
Yeah, the Aghanim is like one thing in favor.
And stemming the bleeding feels like it exclusively can come.
I'm not really sure.
Yeah.
I think I've seen a lot of Lifestealers being picked into TA.
I don't know if Extreme have much to bring to the table in the way of fighting right now.
Yeah. They get a reaction out of them, then Pure TP's back to the safe lane. He's got a Blink Dagger already, so he's... When you already have this kind of control and you have more map, the Blink Dagger just adds to that, right? He's able to push in that top lane more aggressively because he's got a Blink Dagger. He can move around the map more efficiently with it. They really need to stop
what this guy's doing right here. They're going to bait out New. Bait it out. See if the Templar Assassin pushes forward.
He does not.
So they'll have to content themselves on a Kataomi kill and perhaps try and take this safe lane tower away from BetBoom.
It's going to be a tall order. If BetBoom wants to defend, I feel like they can defend every single tower for quite a while.
Oh, wow. That's kind of ballsy.
In the way of aggression.
Because his team is not there at all. You should know it's 4 heroes.
You can just make your own move, which is arguably even better.
Okay, just left.
Taking the mid tower instead. And then you can still defend. They'll do both.
Oh, Miro could get a big jump here. Goes forward, goes for the tiny, gets silenced. Pinned as well. He is very tanky, but a beautiful dead shot. Hit the Templars to the back line. Templar Assassin still blinks forward, goes for New.
Oh my god, he almost lived.
Now an infest, give him the extra HP.
They're missing heroes here. Who's not TPing? Invoker.
Gets pinned, but Extreme Gaming are low enough that they do have to back away. GPK, he is coming out here.
The Reaper.
He's going to chase after them. Not sure what that Pierce the Veil was exactly for PYW, but they're going to get caught in this corner. Trying to defend themselves. Spear goes out, doesn't land. GPK still trying to find his entrance, coming in from behind. PYW
this position for XG is kind of XD.
But now GPK hits the tornado.
Is it? When they get the TA, maybe?
Okay, the TA kill is big.
It's actually not that bad. But now everyone else dies, no? You could turn and kill Pugna here, maybe.
Survivor of this team fight, trying to run
Dude, if he only had Radiance in this, they were all dead. He lived for so long.
At some point in time, wasn't able to get a kill. Low, tornadoed. Wait a minute. Sunstrike.
Oh my god, nice try, the Sunstrike. Is he turning his pick now or what?
Oh,
he denied it. No, he got it too at the same time. Free game, no witching.
Meanwhile, Low does manage to survive.
Wait, what?
Nah, just when you click and deny at the same time, it always works like that. The same for power runes.
He's chasing after him, but
that is some bitch.
Yeah. Oh my god, the HP that no way, dude. They got cocked.
Oh, what a disaster.
Oh my god, they got cock-holded.
The balls are blue.
I think he got the experience. It also shows up first in the
There's no way.
So he picked up the rune as it was denied. I think it might also show the denied.
I'm not even in this game and I feel mad. They didn't either. Oh shit, GP cake.
Still got GPK inside the
If
arena.
Nans was here, he would call it peak fiction.
What a beautiful stomp on top of that one. GPK.
Oh, he just keeps. He sucked himself to death.
Kills himself to keep
Only.
GPK alive. He said, "My old teammate, I'll do this one for you."
The biggest winner in all of this is TA, just completely freely farming.
Yeah.
This is...
That guy understands what the support is. I respect it.
They are just... The heroes are too tanky. Miro, GPK, like they're going into these fights, even Kataomi, and it feels like Extreme just can't kill these heroes fast enough, or sometimes at all.
Yeah, they're definitely very item dependent. They need this Lifestealer to get something going, so that he is a threat in the fight and not only the sniper, because for the time being, Lifestealer is kind of just there. XM.
He's there.
Until he is.
Now he's gone.
Yeah. That's why the transition from offlane to support is so comfy. Then offlane it's like, I'm ready to die for the fight.
You gotta put it to use more.
And then when you play position 4, it's like, I'm ready to die. And then you play position 5, and it's just, I'm dying.
Because BetBoom are not gonna take their foot off the gas.
All I see is 4 players in the game constantly dying, and it's all supports.
Around the map, so either you take your own initiative and make some move happen, or you show up in numbers to fight them back, and maybe the Radiants can push it over the edge now. Problem is, whenever you make item progression, BetBoom probably do as well. Now they're gonna have the Pavis. Find PYW, dispels the ignite.
Yeah, that's probably what that Pierce the Veil was earlier. Trying to juke it around, and he's doing a good job of it. Unfortunately, there's nowhere for you to run to. So. Running alongside the
another
meteor,
8k advantage.
Not good for your health. Belosin will burn up, and the Radiance fails to find a timing window here for them to be effective. 9,000 net worth lead for BetBoom.
I mean, the Radiance is nice, but what else do they have?
Is it time to worry yet that we've taken a time machine to TI?
It's nothing, Uker. Only depression.
How so? Which part?
If this goes the trajectory it is right now, that's 3 games today that are very one-sided.
Yeah.
It's hard to play from behind when your mid is a sniper. This hero relies on winning lanes no matter what. It's not a playmaker. It's a backline DPS.
Iron grip.
I would say
he always plays from behind.
That
Sniper? No, he wins a lot of lanes.
Heroic.
He just didn't win this one.
He's a sniper. He plays from behind his team.
Extreme takes down Falcons.
And this guy, fuck it.
Had a good matchup against Falcons. I don't know what their record is.
Right.
But I would say that Falcons is the better team, but stylistically, it's one of the better matches for Extreme, right? I would rather have Extreme play Falcons any day of the week than Team Liquid or Game of Gladiators.
Right.
Right.
Yeah,
and I think BetBoom is one of those faster teams. They have always been a very lane dominant team, and I think that is not good for Extreme.
Right.
So I don't want to jump the gun too quickly.
Makes sense to me though.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, Extreme want to try to get something done now with their Radiance, so they're gonna infest smoke. With Mars leading the charge.
Just don't run into the ogre.
Doesn't look like anything is gonna come from it though.
Well, yeah, if they don't take the ogre, they may not find anything else, so they'll finally go for it.
When you're this far behind, you take what you can get.
That's two more HP for the Lifestealer.
Nice.
Nice.
Doesn't he get more than 2 for a hero kill?
I don't remember.
He gets like 10 or something, 20.
Oh, there's too much text.
I'm not done with stock yet. I'm gonna finish it over the course of the next week. It's just today is very busy when it comes to Dota games.
Can you?
And after that, it will be PoE 2 on like 6th of December. I think the release time is Darkwater. It's like late in the night or something like that. So I'll be streaming a lot more PoE 2 in the day after, like the 7th or so.
For a hero kill. When it just came out, I think it was 1 per creep and 5 per
Class
hero.
in PoE 2? Probably
like,
Monk.
why are you getting 5 for killing a hero? Right?
Wasn't it 2?
Is it 8 PM? I thought it was 9 PM. Yeah, it's late anyway for
so
Europe.
The very original one was 2.
I'll be watching almost all of the games for Blast Slam, yeah.
He just got that as a
I'll see.
passive component of Feast, right? And then the Facets came out, and he got 1 and 5.
Oh, okay.
So it was considered a nerf because 2 per creep is obviously way better than 1 per creep and 5 per creep. And then they buffed the hero component.
Losing their
You know the games I'm excited for? There's Kingdom Come 2, there's the new Yakuza game, there's Monster Hunter Wilds. And that's all in the next few months.
Yep.
It's packed.
Boom.
It is absolutely packed.
You know that old POD song? Here comes the...
I legit fall asleep on my chair.
Fucker, stay awake for 6 more hours.
He's gonna go armlet. Next item.
5.5 hours from this point.
Would have been down for the Manta. Would have been down for.
I
Heaven's
think it's
Halberd.
1.5
hours.
hours.
5.5 hours.
But
1.5.
5.5.
And I set 5 alarms.
I mean, either way.
Maybe
Tell this fucker to stay awake.
Maybe it's like, I need to make heroic
What
plays,
happened?
not team heroic
He wants to
plays.
sleep at like 3 PM or whatever.
What the fuck? Why?
I put in some extra effort.
Because he's finished.
Making a jump all low, in some
9 till
trouble.
now?
Toggle it out. Toggle it out.
See ya.
Best away.
Didn't you say you went to sleep at 9?
Successful escape, and all it cost them was a Roshan.
Huh? I
You
didn't
said you
sleep.
went to sleep at 9 AM. Oh, you didn't sleep at all. Feels good, man.
Oh, it's 9 AM has been like the past couple days, but not now.
That's how confident
Oh,
they
okay.
are in this state of things.
The idea is that I sleep for a bit, then we play
Does
League.
make for a rather slow
And then
Roshan
completely dead.
for Templar Assassin, but they get
Haha,
there
yes,
eventually.
sleep for a bit. I've heard that one before.
Yes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I will totally not sleep until 12 PM.
Do it. Sunstrike
Midnight.
the Tormentor. Sunstrike, one of the heroes.
What is this cheat? Was that a ward?
Yeah.
Did he have any?
Oh, that was a ward. That was a ward. That was a
Okay,
ward.
I was like, what?
Yeah, oh my
didn't see the
god.
ward, and I was just anticipating.
Yeah, I didn't see the ward either. I thought he was cheating.
I mean, it was still a sick hit.
You're a fucking hacker, man.
If he had done that fully blind, that would have been wild.
Maybe he was. Maybe he closed
Oh,
his eyes.
Sniper wants to go to the 5 heroes. Of course. You would love to be there.
Miro is deep here underneath the tier 3 after that arena, but he is tanky enough to survive where XM was not. XM with the buyback does manage to
Oh, wow.
shoot down the Aegis. Can they get a spear back on that? Oh no, he's gonna be silenced. Oh no, New. He tried to take advantage of the situation. After all, they bought back on XM.
What the
You gotta
fuck?
get something for that, but they do not. And all he does is give away his own life instead.
I think going for a blink spear on the TA Aegis respawn there is really good, but he didn't time it at all.
Yeah,
so it didn't
no,
look
he
like he was going for the TA. It looked like he was trying to get Invoker, and then he changed his mind, and then it was too late, and then the TA play didn't exist anymore either.
Trying to blow up low. That is a bold move. Saved by the Decrepify, though.
Miro's able to make those kind of plays. After all, he's got level 2 grow. He's got a ton of armor. He's got the save from save.
Yeah.
You could just keep on poking like that, knowing that there isn't much that Extreme can do in return.
Yeah.
Blat.
How did they go from Veno, Ursa, Sniper, Lifestealer?
They have.
I think XM really likes Sniper mid. He just showed stats where he was like 27 games of Sniper, is like 80% win rate.
Yeah.
Wow.
But it was
Not
the
great.
pre-nerf Sniper.
You would have liked to get some sort of a setup with the Blink
Like the one with the broken ho ha ha
all you get
shrapnel.
is a BKB forced.
Not the nerfed ones, where it was like 120 damage per shrapnel level 1. But he didn't take that, face it. He takes Gilly anyway.
Maybe gonna show
But I'm pretty
himself
sure he
or
used to
not?
play the other face it before nerf.
He's heading to his ward. He's gonna sit on this vision.
Alright, what's his end
He got
game
a
here?
cab,
What is
he got an Uber to the wave.
Well, like, you know,
He has Conda.
a support kill, a sniper that shows up.
Oh, it's tiny
Did he kill
offlane.
Sniper?
Was it
Conda?
good?
Maybe?
Average, I think.
1500?
Yeah, I think
Do you win his
Yeah,
lane?
I think he
No, it was just average.
So he TP's
The main thing is that Invoker did well against Sniper mids. Like they went even.
It's too bad.
I'm not sure if that's supposed to be
Another
even.
30 seconds, he would have found a kill.
It's an Invoker.
Yeah, I think Invoker is overtuned for laning phase right now. It has a bit too much.
Dire's top tower is under
15-6 as we hit the 25-minute marker, a 12,000 net worth lead for BetBoom. They're just waiting for one opportunity, one pickoff. Take the high ground, and it's off this ward right here. The trees regrow. That limits some of their vision. And Pelosin is refusing to show himself. Trying
nice
to
try
burn
there.
off the Sunstrike.
Yeah, that's nice to try to fish a toss.
Pure pushing forward. Pinned immediately. They do have some saves. New.
Oh my god, he died fast on Mars.
Here still has his BKB, activates it, turns around, throws some damage back at low. I'll take the full lane of barracks.
Was it a Mars there?
That was a Mars there.
And they'll be relatively full on resources as they do it. They take a lane of
I
barracks
hacking
and they
love
still have
when a hero dies in 1 second. It reminds me of League.
that second Roshan timing. I feel like is usually so devastating for any TA lineup.
Yeah.
So they don't even have to like try and push things here. They can chill if they want.
And if they wanted to, I think they take top tier 2, and then they can try to fish for the play that they just made bot with Sunstrike into tossbacks. And then if they execute that correctly, they can also save with the Decrepify afterwards on the way out for the Tiny.
Mars has less net worth than
As
the
you
Pugna.
mentioned, it's not a requirement. I mean, you're running the whole game,
As
so
he
you can just
should.
keep playing the map. Wait for second Roshan, then
Support players are simply
Try to
cores in
close it out.
disguise. They're just waiting for
the
it to happen.
likely
Disgusting.
choice for them to make here. There is, you see, Low queuing up the Yasha into Nullifier. And it's understandable that he feels like the team is going to need Nullifier against the
He
Pugna,
Nightfall.
but
Ah, got him.
Oh,
Got
he
him.
did.
GPK continues to play a pretty nasty Invoker.
Why doesn't actually pick meta heroes? Because they have their own meta.
oh,
The SCA/China one.
Silenced and dead.
Now whether it
Low
works or
getting
not
picked off. All these
is
other
up for
pickoffs, you know,
their debate.
Small potatoes, but the carry now
It
being
did work
dead
against
means
Falcons,
BetBoom
to be
It
don't
did,
have to
yeah.
wait for that
Arguably
second
the
Roshan.
strongest
They
team
can just go
right now.
straight up to the high ground.
True.
knowing There is nothing to stop Pure now. So that'll very likely be a second lane of barracks. Unless the spam from Sniper and Elder Titan can somehow stall them enough. It's not looking good. Wait. Backdoor protection, even being up for a few seconds, might be enough here. 10 more seconds to the Lifestealer.
but they can't set anything up as the heroes are respawning. The guy who needs to initiate it is the Mars. So BetBoom don't need to be scared with the
3-second respawn timer.
Calling goes out. No opportunity for Miro to get the toss away. But again, his innate tankiness proves to be a problem. Still, though, new. Oh, man, he got silenced right as he jumps in and nothing goes off. They saw him coming off the Sunstrike. They were well prepared off the
fuck this.
Pounds immediately. The Infest will not bail out XM this time around.
You know it's fucking the life stealer is investing his ally sniper.
Hits on 2, not too bad. But they're having a hard time doing the damage here. The BKB.
Oh my god, this Mice is just melting every single fight.
This game, Synderen is looking all over.
Yeah. I mean, what can you really say?
Oh my god.
There's just nothing good happening for Extreme in this game. And keep in mind, this is as we saw in the stats, this is an 80% win rate sniper for Extreme.
You gonna skip Falcon's Vision?
Absolutely crushed it this game, not even remote.
Okay.
Actually a really good game, what the fuck?
Yeah, actually sounds really fucking good. Next one is Falcon's Vision here.
Lifestealer enjoyer. I understand what they're trying to do.
Yeah, well, what's the point of a good game if I can't follow it because I'm...
Just stay awake 5 more hours.
No.
Yeah, it really is all about the BKB.
He just fucking left.
These are BO1s. They're all BO1s.
Oh, Spirit Liquid.
Thank you, Carry, over the 24. And Neil, thank you, the 12, man.
Bit of a waiting
Close.
period for Invoker and
On the other
Dawnbreaker to
stream.
get to their...
Yeah, I'm watching it too. The volume is very low on this stream, isn't it?
So maybe a chance for Team Spirit here to find...
Okay, I've done 100%, I can barely hear them.
They can actually play into.
I have it on 15 and I can hear it, man.
Rue gonna get found and sniped by Nisha.
Oh, up the audio mixer.
Already a hero down. Team Spirit has got to start backing up, but Insania sees an opening. They kick across. The SF sent on top of the clock. Dawnbreaker ult coming in as well. And Saberlight comes in hot right on top of the Earth Spirit to bring down Lal as the chase onto the Shadow Fiend, held back by Malik. Beastmaster.
Jesus, the Invoker damage per hit.
He's gonna die for it.
Why not?
They just can't really ever get a good fight going, right? There's always somebody getting caught, getting jumped before everybody's ready. That's pretty much the story of this game, right? Earlier mid lane it was Earth Spirit who got jumped, bottom lane Beastmaster, and now here again.
They blood grenade the dragon.
Gyro gets found mid. This Invoker just keeps finding them.
And it's like almost no investment either from Liquid. Either Invoker gets long range tornado starting the fight, or Insania's Clockwork just walks in. Like he gets vision from Rocket Flare, he hook shots in, he's just like 1v5, hello, I'm here. Whereas Team Spirit need to see an enemy hero, they need Earth Spirit to be ready to roll and go in. And he's the only one that can do that. Like Beastmaster doesn't want to walk in and fight.
Yeah, for sure. It's also the... Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it is easier for Liquid to find the picks. But it also feels like Spirit are out of position quite often, right?
Yeah.
They are finding themselves in the positions where they can get jumped, right? Whereas Liquid doesn't give them that opportunity. Same way.
Yeah, apart from that top tier 1 fight where they kind of baited the SF and the Ogre, I think Team Spirit have always been on the run, or on the back foot.
Ogre is such a popular pick now too.
You're right there. Liquid just, stepping
so
forward.
So strong laner, such a strong buff.
Kill a target.
Yeah.
Blood loss on carries is insane. And the level 2 power spike on lane is too strong, especially paired with the meta carries like the Luna, Gyro, that Seth.
For sure.
He's very
Scary for sure. Like he's one of the players who can make that hero work.
Big stats always is such a big strong indicator for a support hero.
I don't know, it's those heroes those guys understand how to farm on this hero.
Then you're level 3 at level 2 for some reason. Feels good, man.
But yeah, I mean, I feel like if Spirit get together with their 5 heroes and press their spells, they can still fight, you know? They're not weak, but...
Oh shit, let me check if the other game sorted.
It's getting to the point now where maybe they don't have enough damage against the Razor. The Crimson Guard, the Razor, the Dawnbreaker, Solar Crest, right? Can you actually kill this guy, even if you roar him?
It's hard.
If you can't kill him when he runs in, then it's gonna be hard to fight, right?
And it's like doing that in the duration of your SF BKB as well.
Francis, they take lead on mid. I think most people take the not damage over time one.
So careful using
I don't know what
his
it's called.
because he has to use that to like kill the Invoker or
There's
the
very
Razor.
few players that play slow burn.
I like that build though, it's fun. But yeah, it doesn't win late game sadly.
I think
Malik.
it's fine. It's just
He's
that
away.
Nisha
very quickly on his
it's
tail.
different ideas.
Actually, can maybe get the
The
Roshan
thermal runaway, thermal something, whatever.
They're looking for
The other one is good for either right click or heavy burst.
They're gonna
But
wrap
I
on
think slow
behind,
burn
maybe kill
is way
the
better for everything else. Like it's better for farming, better DPS, especially if you're playing magical
Dawn
Lina,
has
because in
Crimson
a
BKB
fight,
though,
especially later
and
on, you're gonna throw
was it
so
a
much
Great
spells
Lotus as
from
well?
from outside.
Difficult.
So it's better to have this one because it's more damage.
They need to get the clean,
Yeah.
clean angle on him.
You do miss out
what vision do they have
though
right
on
now?
like heavy
Enemy
burst.
Ancients, like Radiant Ancients vision. I've got one kind of lane ward down bottom. They say screw it, we're going back through the gate again.
Shitanic.
Into the Roche pit.
I think the rocket ran out. Rocket vision. Might not know about this.
Look at it nearby. And Roshan
Do you stop Roche now or not? Yeah, you fucking stop, right? Ain't no way.
He knows he's being attempted.
Especially if
I
you have
don't
a
know, I
rocket.
don't like the spirit right now. The positioning.
High ground vision.
Having Clockwork is so good,
They both
man.
have it.
The just vision
Oh,
from Rocket
fucking hell.
is so fucking
In
mid.
with the Dawnbreaker as well. Massive damage to catch out the Earth Spirit. Lol has the BKB
Oh, my
roll to
stream
get
is the
away.
best.
Saberlight turns and another touch will do the job. Satanic now kind of being zoned away.
It's fucked.
As
It's
Nisha
completely
finds
fucked.
on the Boschke
It wasn't even that
inside
big
the
of a
road to
lead.
clear him out. Satanic thinking about a Requiem
I think
play
it's just
here, but to what end?
hero difference.
Requiem into runaway, probably.
You have buyback on Ogre.
He says big win SF. You think he's gonna try? He's gonna try.
If someone comes high ground here, come on Boxy, walk up the stairs.
I think he's just waiting for a pickup,
Very
maybe if
safely
someone walks
taking
in.
down the road.
Who's
Maybe
gonna walk that
someone walks
traffic
now.
though?
Yeah, it's weird.
At some point, right?
Yeah, you can still see how,
Oh,
good
maybe it was
Satanic
Beast?
is, right? How aware he is of the situation. He
Yeah.
doesn't use
He
BKB,
doesn't have roars though.
doesn't,
Oh, he's come back in.
yeah, and he's waiting on the hill there.
Jesus, way the damage.
Trouble is,
Disarmed.
Nisha
I mean,
and, a
they
lot
don't
of
have
work here
lockdown.
against Malik. And Mickey
But
with
Invoker
that
take no
ace in
damage.
hand Still has 2 lives to play with, but
Two
Invoker's
Wraith
Nisha down
bands.
pretty low. Invoker's dead.
The
All
race
thanks
band
to
would
Satanic
split
sticking
and
around.
the insane Aji.
Yeah,
Like his whole
yeah,
build
no,
makes him so
that was
tanky.
so good by him, right? Because he was even about to solo kill somebody walking up there, right? Some support or Muerta walking
So
uphill,
much
who's just
stats.
gonna ult him, get a free solo kill. Doesn't use BKB.
But
in a
I
hectic
think like it's
situation
weird to
with
fight
his,
for Dire
Dawn on top
because
of him, stuff like this.
first their
It's
supports don't
so good.
offer nearly as much as the Radiant supports.
Yes, like
And then
You kind of
it's
wish
very
the
hard
game
for
state was a
SF to
bit
stand
closer
his
so he
ground
doesn't
and
have
hits
to make
versus Razor
these
Dawnbreaker.
kind of moves and decisions.
One's gonna link him and run at him, and the
No, he
other is
can.
gonna like
That's
ulti where he's
tremendous
standing.
skill.
And the Dawn ulti isn't just a heal, it's BKB piercing stun.
Yeah, just the kind of
Is it
incisive
Axe?
nature of Team Liquid
No,
there,
no Axe at
being able
least.
to find that angle with the
Yeah,
hook
not
shot.
yet.
Find
But
opening.
still, BKB piercing
Clark
stun,
does so
he
much
can't
in
get
this
hit
game,
by
It's
it.
insane,
He
isn't
dies.
it? Say goodbye to your Beastmaster. It's all, 'cause it's like,
AC on Beast.
yeah.
I feel like
More
Spirits are
Shadow
still one of
Fiend, I
those
guess.
few teams that play 4 Protect 1.
It's just like
Shitanic is a
running
carry.
around the map.
Hmm.
Dawnbreaker joins in. Boxy's there. Like Mickey, you know, he's farmed up. He's done well so far, but it just hasn't felt like they've needed him that much.
No, he's just been hitting creeps. I don't really remember him. I mean, he was linking the Beastmaster early on, stuff like this. But yeah, he's just farming, right? It reflects the net worth as well. I'm sure he has a lot of CS.
And look at this. Another
my
two-man
God.
These hooks are not normal.
Absolutely spot on.
He's been
Forces the
owning
BKB
with
out of Satanic, and now Mickey can come in with a static link. 4-step isn't enough distance here, and a tornado, it clips him.
Holy fuck. It was like
Don't
2
have the
4 steps and a
follow-through,
kick.
though. It looked like this could be a deep dive, but Liquid very deliberate with their fallback plan. I guess no ulti from the Dawnbreaker there. Yeah, 5 seconds left on that cooldown. If that was ready, they would have gone for it.
Don't you love Think when you click on your +5 and he has a Midas?
Team Spirit now
Who has the Midas? Ogre?
bunkering down in their base.
Yeah.
Ogre.
I mean, it's Ogre, you know, it's kind of
Yeah, it's
passable.
Ogre, it's
Cut
fine.
out into that
It's
mid
fine.
to top.
I would still report him though.
Yeah, you're losing 30 minutes
hard
and you
for
click your
Spirit
+5.
to
Where's my
start a
Glimmer
fight.
Cape, my Solar Crest,
Like,
you know?
on
Yeah,
that
the
terms,
Midas
right?
is
It
vibing.
always feels like it's Clockwork Rocket into Hook. It's like Tornado starting the fight. Yeah, and even if you somehow would get an angle on somebody, like there's still the Dawnbreaker, right?
XG game ended, yeah. Next game is Paravision versus Falcons.
Easy. No possibly this one's to come out and do a bit of de-warding. But a gardening on
When
his
he dies, he
doorstep
pings
and
the
gets shut
Midas.
down
Is like, where's your
immediately.
first step, bro?
He's
You're playing
dead
against
for 40
Flopper.
seconds. No buyback. And Liquid could start knocking on the door of the tier 3 here. Or it looks like completely suffocating Spirit with that TP from Mickey. Meanwhile, Saberlight's having the time of his life. Past 2 minutes, Dawnbreaker just farming jungle.
Yeah. Asher, huh?
Cool.
It's a luxury. Does it make sense against maybe the SF or what? Just
Yeah, I guess
get on top of him and start bashing him.
You get not a guaranteed bash, but it's like with Starbreaker, you're pretty certain you're gonna bash into his VP Requiem, I guess.
How does that actually work? Is it?
Because it's hit, you get hits from it, right? Well, hang on a second. Razor getting kicked around. Aegis reclaimed.
Does this look fucked?
Draw onto this Dawnbreaker. A lot of damage from that Shadow Fiend, but not enough to finish her off. Now Team Spirit trying to chase this one. They've got this Earth Spirit to roll onto Razor if they want to, but they're holding back.
Yeah. Okay, so you get 3 hits actually.
Yeah.
That's decent then, Basher. Yeah, it's kind of sad when your Dawnbreaker goes in on the tier 2. He gets forced, you cannot kill him.
Like 1 minute.
Yeah.
And it's
Oh,
not
see
like
the
there's
draft
gonna
on
be
that
more
one.
damage coming later. It's like, at least not through BKB. Earth Spirit maybe, but... Yeah, Satanic really has to do everything.
Like, what's the item for Satanic that solves this problem?
I mean, he's queuing up Lincolns, but maybe you just need like 1 more damage item.
MKB or
getting Lincolns
Rapier?
against that. Are you just buying Lincolns for the static link or what?
I guess. That's pretty much it, isn't it?
Maybe you buy like Butterfly or MKB. There's no evasion right now, but I feel like you just need some more damage somehow. Rapier?
Yeah, that was my thought.
Could be. You have Bloodlust and...
We're getting close to like an
I think the
all
SF
scenario.
skills pretty good now.
If you're in that situation
Added extra
already,
damage
push
on top of the attack speeds.
Go nuclear.
Yeah, it's insane scaling.
It feels like you need so
Yeah,
much damage
super
that
good.
if you get to hit just a couple of times, then you're gonna get a kill, right?
I don't like though that the Dawn isn't
If you
going
don't kill
again.
people fast enough, you're gonna get.
I think his
forced
extra
out.
cutovers
I think there's 3 of them right now.
I think so too.
Solar Guard, yeah.
Maybe
Not
even
only
more,
can he not
right?
kill,
Like
but
you have Invoker.
he just follows the SF with it, so he can never like stand his ground to hit.
Yeah.
Basher definitely doesn't feel good in this game.
Yeah, then you got
Yeah.
To be able to
Yeah.
kill a hero
There's no way.
in the roar.
Maybe if you're stomping, it's good.
I think he's making the mistake of assuming he's a core when he's just a
Team Spirit
support.
at least taking a bit of
It's a voice.
a bit of the map on that left side. We're always going to have to come back and defend. As Liquid edge towards the high ground. And this is Liquid now, you know, without Aegis, so they don't have that freedom just to put Razor up at the front. They now have to be a bit more delicate, back to the original game plan. And Boxy gets charged at. An angry couple of Spirit heroes. And La just keeps on rolling towards him. We'll start on Satanic though. Hook shot misses. Team Spirit, good disengage. Team Liquid back to playing the map again. It's just so much more efficient from them. Team Spirit very grouped up together, looking for any stragglers.
Shit,
Boxy
I kind
doesn't
of want to
get
watch one more
scouted.
fight here too.
They're hugging Lowell right now as he farms some jungle
I
camp.
mean, this game probably goes to Liquid, right? It's so unlikely for an
I feel
SF not to win.
And a shard for Nisha.
Feel like though that's how Spirit wins their game. They just get this one
For
massive
Roshan,
hero,
that gives a bit
and he just
room
solo
here
wins them.
from
It's so hard to win
Spirit
DOTA
try
like
and grow
that.
a bit more.
But that's how they win, though. I feel like every time I see
Are they winning though?
that's the way they do it. They're winning a decent amount.
I mean, if you look at his numbers, it does look like he deals a lot of damage, right? Plus 300.
I'll give it like 2 more minutes in this game, and then I'm moving over to the Falcons game.
Keeping someone in reach of him has been
yeah, that's one thing, and then I don't know, just doesn't feel like it's enough still. Like the armor and the Crimson God and. MKB next.
Yeah. He's gotta. You're looking at Mickey now, who has that Satanic done, working on Refresher Orb. And it's what, nighttime for the next 4 minutes? So Roshan in that top left corner, which Liquid have already kind of prepped for here. High ground ward near the lane. And a smoke from that top jungle heading down south. And Satanic looks like has shown himself on that mid wave. On the mid tier 2 even. Lars behind him. Nikke starts off onto the Earth Spirit, who rolls away. They see the Beastmaster though, and that hook shot lands right on his head. The roar is there on the Razor. Satanic tries to run away.
Hey, it's completely fucking.
Stabilized in with a Solar Guardian to protect the Razor.
No one died yet.
Full scramble and retreat mode. BKB, shiny gold and TP.
Is he? No, he's not. He's dead.
Trying to get the hell away from here, but Nisha's found the opening. Catches Lars on the way out.
And Nisha has a fucking God of War. He TP'd in to stop the TP.
Yeah.
What a player. Only one death off all of that.
Shit, like with that wrap around, and so good, right?
Yeah, only one death.
And it was so close to escaping too.
It's so hard for him to fight. It's like... It's just so hard.
I think Spirit is fucking.
Knows it too, right?
I'm moving over to the other game. They're fucking, dude. They're fucking. Now this game. First big bristleback. Okay, man.
I agree. I think Amar has too many heroes at this point. You know, but Snake King, his Enchantress compared to any of the other heroes he played, I feel like Enchantress brought something different that you just honestly couldn't stop.
I thought all of Falcons' more or less exclusively all of their best draft had either Ench or Chen.
Yeah.
Like all of the best games they played where they felt the most dominant. And now if you don't have to ban one of them and you can ban the other, all of a sudden the playing field is leveled a bit more. Because this was something you as a team needed to overcome unless you were equally good with Chen and Ench, which basically like one team maybe once, right? Yeah. I would say Whitemon was extremely good at both, for example, for Tundra, which made that matchup interesting. But now that you can do it this way, things could be changing up quite a bit. And I agree with what you said about Amar. Like, he has too many good heroes, and he's always going to find some hero to have major impact on. But the thing is, it's about the relative difference and the way it impacts the overall flow of the game. When Snake King was playing Ench and Chen, he would win
They have
his
such
lane,
a wide desk.
He would help them kill Roche.
Oh
and
no,
play
dude.
offensively on the map and die
That's
for
just
the
that's
and
a
be
small
lightning.
desk to me.
He
Oh
would
no,
perform
dude. What are
like-
you
he would be
playing
like
on?
The dream package for what a 5 can do in the game. A lot of the time, you're happy to pick a 5 that wins the lane. You're like, this is your job this game. Win the lane, and then you do whatever after, right? But when he had those heroes,
Oh
he could do
no.
literally all the things. So, it's definitely.
Guy in my chat said they have such a wide desk.
In this patch, specifically with that one, those 2 lines of text.
That's not a white desk.
Oh no.
Vision banning away the DK.
That's like small to normal.
So they must have something else in mind for the matchup against Bristleback. I think Pugna's. I really like the Pugna or Muertas when you give the enemy team Bristleback.
Yep.
I think it is so valuable to have supports that do not die when Bristleback gets on top of them. At least not right away.
Interesting. This is not a characteristic Falcons pick, ironically, because it's a bird. But they don't play this hero very often. I'm assuming it's snaking and never crit. For this team.
It's at least average, guys, right?
But
Right?
It's clearly something new for them. An adjustment to the patch with what heroes have been banned and the changes. So it'll be interesting to see. I would also say it's a decent targeted hero against Magnus.
What's mine?
When you go into your ult, Mag will struggle to find an RP, and you can also cast.
Mine's
Sunray
like
on people that get
1.5 meter by
long distance, like
3 meters, maybe. I'm not sure how much that is.
Techie's coming out for 9 class. This is going to be interesting.
Where is Techie's
That's a
coming
9
from?
class
Techie's
Techie
didn't
right
get
there.
buffed in the patch.
Oh, the heroes got nerfed. That's all it takes.
I guess so. I mean, we saw Ari was playing it for OG on the other stream. That obviously has not gone well for them.
I have 2 PC setup, man. There's no way I have a small desk for this.
but Ari's a smart guy. He's picking it for a reason.
9 class is a beast on this hero.
Do you hear heartbeats?
It's the drums in the background.
Curious about the Bristle. I agree with you. That Pugna seemed like an obvious choice. I guess the Phoenix is a like pseudo block for that.
Yeah.
Because you have so much overwhelming magic damage against the Decrep. But what do we make in general of Bristle first pick for into bans for Falcons? They used to do this last patch in the D version. But now that the meta is developing and hero dynamics have changed a bit, Bristle got nerfed a bit. I don't know if Bristle should be rated here.
Personally, I think it's fine.
Okay.
Because I think
my desk is 3 tables together. It's like one big wooden one and then 2 small or medium-sized glass ones.
Phase, like I feel like you can address most of the heroes. And
I played on small desks before. I was like, fuck that bullshit, never again.
You only have to ban 1 or 2 heroes, I feel like, for most picks nowadays. There are other counters in the game, but usually you can itemize your way out of those counters.
I spent so much time on my desk, there's no way I cheap out on the shitty one.
It's fine.
Okay.
I think it's okay to put a threat on the board and say, deal with it.
Right. And I guess so far, Power Vision haven't dealt with it that much.
Not really, no.
Sinister Gaze is interesting though, because I think it turns you around.
Yes, it does.
So
looking like a nice Rubik game. Everything is steals can be really good.
What is Lich? What is this hero? I've never seen it before.
Oh no. Really?
So
it's so popular right now as a 5.
Man,
Really? I mean, I haven't played Dota in a while, but in tournament games, I haven't even seen Lich much. Like once, maybe? I remember the Chain Force that came back after a buyback or whatever, and that was it.
Sure.
Because mainly this
it's really popular
is
right
so
now.
un-Falcons-like that I'm very curious to see how this is going to work with them playing the Rubik
almost
Phoenix.
in every game.
This takes me... I don't think this team has played this
Drow
duo.
Ranger.
Have they? Since their formation of the team, I don't know if they've played Rubik Phoenix a single
It sounds like a disgusting lane, bro. Lich
It
Drow.
doesn't come to mind, at least as something.
Holy shit.
The Sand King definitely.
It's kind of funny how Drow came back as a meta hero.
Yes.
But
yes, I'm with you. It's the cores is fine for
I think
Falcons,
people remember
but
their
it's
insane
supports that
damage output.
are definitely unusual, and this is probably... I take this as a sign of encouragement. I think this is what will allow Falcons to stay on top. They need more heroes for their support pool because the Enchantress got nerfed away, because there isn't as many melee hero 4 positions being run that Crit can play. So if they can bring back and show that...
I don't know what Drow is meta suddenly. I literally learned it today.
The Phoenix is...
Makes sense though. It's good against Gyro. Gyro's popular. It's good against Luna. Luna's popular.
Make them,
I still think Drow is the highest damage output in the game if she gets her items.
Yeah, but her problem is laning phase, no? So shit.
Yeah, the problem that was her laning phase got fixed kinda by the meta supports right now. What do you have as meta 5 right now? Clockwork?
Ogre, yeah. Tusk.
These melee brawlers, Tusk, exactly. And then they buffed the sliding multi-shot. So her laning even got better with it.
Yeah.
I see.
It feels really good.
And it's another hero that telekinesis is very good against, right? Because you can grab midair, stop the blast off. But I think it's more about the Magnus.
Yeah. I guess the steals against Lich are also really good.
Yeah.
Giving Frost Shield to Bristleback is insane. Stealing Chain Frost.
That Frost Shield steal is going to be particularly nasty now that there's a Drow Ranger pickup, right?
Drow is one of the carries that can cut through Bristle the best. And we heard in the interview from Crystallis that he's happy to play Drow now that other range carries got nerfed. So they rate this one higher. Now the question is, what do Falcons propose as a solution? Spectre's banned. That would have been the obvious one for Skeeter. What carries?
Ember is even back in the meta. Interesting.
PA historically, but I think she just...
Seems like that ladder patch wasn't that small after all.
Like if the matchup's good, sure. I guess you could play PA against Mag.
I think it was before the patch he was being picked.
Really? Oh, it was so shit, especially with the Mage Slayer nerfs before.
But the Mage Slayer kinda made it make sense.
Armor or makes her stronger.
When everyone was playing like the bristles and shit like this.
So they need a more
I see.
carry.
Phantom Lancer
and it's also good because the meta was kinda like the Death Ball with SF Luna and shit, and Ember's really good at cutting waves and
which is a historical counter to Drow.
fucking up people from far range without actually being scared of dying.
Good hero against Lich and Techies.
Chaos Knight was another old one.
CK.
Another hero that has
And like all the mid laner where Magic casters like
there's a
the
lot
co-op
of
bot
counters,
match shit like
traditional
this, and
counters
that's
that
a
are
really
not
good
better.
versus us,
CK might
especially with
actually
Mage
be the
there.
most likely pick here, but I don't know if he likes the Earth Spirit and Mag matchups.
Would you
that well.
pick a puck?
This is a tough carry pick, I think.
It is a good puck game.
Yeah, carry
Any
Bristle
chance
offlane,
that
tanking
this
puck mid.
is- There's a
But
better
it's
offlane.
Malrinzo. Oh fuck, I was
We
gonna
have
say
Carry
Huskar.
Bristle instead.
But
It's just bad.
I just don't like carry Bristle here either. I think upgrading it to carry is not a good way of distributing your gold.
wait, it's
that's fair.
Sanking mid. Do they
Again,
have to pick
for
carry?
me, if you do that, it would be to run an offlane like him that you think is going to win
I
the
thought
game.
motherfucker
But
plays
I
tanking
don't
too.
think that wins the game.
Yeah, I think it's
You can pick Mars for
the
a
flex
Mara against
between
Drow,
Sanking and Bristle.
but
Hmm,
you
let's
don't
see.
have.
I'm
I mean,
not
you
sure
have
if
Mars
Skitter
Phoenix,
plays
which is
Bristle.
nice. Sand King with
So then
Mars
you're
is
looking at
better.
carry.
Honestly, Mars is fine, I think, and Bristle carry. I could be on board with that, but I do think they're looking for Skitter's hero.
Yeah.
Wait.
What the fuck is
Wraith
this?
King, they bring back the Skeeter Wraith King. It's been a minute.
This I haven't seen in so long.
It's been a minute.
It's kind of nice. That leather patch actually shuffled some heroes around.
Also,
Yeah.
what
Real
does
heroes
Wraith King
feels
go
good now.
nowadays? Does he still do the
I love
skeleton
this hero.
build? Does he do the right
There's
click?
nothing more satisfying than watching him push the
I
support.
think he still most of the time will go Radiance into.
Yeah, I hate
Phantom
supports.
Sorry, like the facets.
Oh, just strictly Facet?
Yeah, well, like
Hang on. I
you
mean, this
think he
hero
plays the
hasn't been
skeleton?
played much in Pro Dota. Let me see. So.
It's a hard game to
For
play
this
Wraith King, I
game-
feel.
Yeah, I don't.
Right, this was
I'm
very
not sure
annoying
what's
to
the
look at.
idea.
Oh, here we go. So
I think the
either
idea is that
you
he
get
just
the Skeleton
tanks.
or
Like,
the Spectral
yeah.
Blade.
It's a hero that can stand frontline for others to play the game. But even so,
I'm
he
guessing
won't be able to play
Skeletons
much
are
himself
better
unless he's
for
ahead.
farming
Very
speed,
for
but
it.
it's still the farmer fast,
He's not good
faster
against
farming
the
facet,
support.
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
So I think
Because
he goes
Tekis has the
Vanguard and just
taser
uses
and
it
Lich
to
has the
farm,
frost
would be
shield.
my guess.
Even the core is difficult.
Yeah, I don't think Spectral Blade has enough to justify it here.
Okay.
And he needs to get.
This my opinion, core techies is awful.
An underfarmed Wraith King is just a bad hero. I think it's really that simple.
Then like
So
my
if you take the other facets,
offlane,
because
Evelyn
fuck that
Tekis.
build.
potential like Widow to.
That's what we used to win every game with
the
it.
enemy draft.
Uh huh. Played ranked,
I
pussy.
don't see that one. So.
I'm good.
Looks like
Yeah,
Skitter's
that's what I
actually
thought, pussy.
holding on to Bone Card 'cause he got covered from the start.
You know what? I will play it. Fuck it.
And now,
Next time I
interestingly,
get off, I'm
Melreen is
playing
going
deck
back for the
if I
Dust
get a
Devil.
melee
We saw
put.
Sand Shroud being played by basically everyone in the D patch, and now Sand Shroud also got nerfed. So in the beginning, everybody played Dust Devil, then Dust Devil got nerfed, then everybody played Sand Shroud, then Sand Shroud got nerfed, and now we're back on Dust Devil.
We're back
What
to
do you
Dust
know?
Devil. Yeah. Saw a bit of it at Dream League. I just feel like even when Sand
I'm
Shroud
curious
was
to
good,
see what
I was
facet
just-
he goes
I
for.
always thinking to myself in the back of my head like
On
yeah,
techies
but
or
No,
running
the
around from
Wraith King,
jungle
okay.
camp to jungle
Probably
camp,
the damage
It's
over time
excellent
thingy.
blade or
feels
the
so good.
Yeah.
Skelly boys.
Hard to not take
Tekis, he
that
takes
I
this
think the
is
thing
right
was
class
with the-
always takes
when
the
Sand Shroud
attack
was the
speed,
best,
but I
the
don't like
cooldown
it.
of
I
Sandstorm
don't know
was
why he
actually
likes it.
so low
Mm.
that you would have it enough of the time anyway.
It's like every
which I think was
that
why
one
players
attack
did.
speed
If
you
the-
have
if
is
the
one
cooldown of
attack rate.
Sandstorm was increased by like 5
Oh
seconds, I
yeah,
think they would
that's
have
weird.
gone
That's
for
a really
Dust
weird stat in the game. Like nothing like it.
Yeah.
Oh boy, that is.
And
a
like
stat
I
and a
saw
half.
his games, he never builds any attack speed, so I'm not
really
sure what's
bad win rate this
why he likes it.
pitch together, Phoenix Rubik.
It's
Probably
funny 'cause
for trading
it's
in
such
lane
a
and shit, because he
classic
gets like
combination
100
of
extra
older
attack range
Dota.
starting.
Dota has definitely changed.
Mm.
There's your all chat. There you go.
Yeah, they already were tipping each other.
Oh,
The first bit
is
of all
Crit
chat
gonna
has already
feed?
started.
Is he gonna feed?
I was hoping we could get a stat
No.
on whether Crit and Snaking have ever played the support duo together. Yes. In any patch.
Also, Knoxville, we were hoping to get a net worth percentage breakdown of Falcons compared to Pari Vision. You know, what percent Amar takes compared to the rest of his team, and
30 seconds.
Yeah.
the breakdown of Pari Vision. Knoxville told me, said, ask for crazy
He took the
stats.
Skelly boys by the way.
So we'll start
Oh
with
really?
that.
Yeah.
Then
Born
we'll
also
start
that.
asking how many squirrels are on.
Holy dude. Thank fuck Steve isn't here for his Wraith King opinions.
Okay, let's give him time.
It's gonna be another 4-hour discussion about Radiance, Armlet, Desolator, Skeletons, and the fucking... I don't even know what the other facet is called, but the pre-damage one.
You
Orders
remember
up.
how much he lost his mind when the double radiance kept winning in that tournament?
It won twice, I think, exactly.
100% win rate.
It was.
That was lyrical.
I guess you went straight from school to professional Dota, huh?
2 fucking Radiants, dude. There's no way.
Technically, after I finished high school, I had 1 year before I went to
100%
university.
rate, it's good.
And in that year, I mainly did Dota, and then I did a little bit of teaching.
Oh.
And when I was in university, I was what's that called? An assistant teacher for a course as well. So that's the one quote-unquote normal job I've ever had, was teaching.
Gotcha.
You wouldn't want to have me around a
He
kitchen,
fucking snipped the creep, did you see it?
Yeah, I saw. I was just laughing. I just walked up and hit it once. What the fuck?
I have a lifetime of experience.
Cut it in half.
Hit me up.
I'll keep that in mind.
If you'll fly me out and you'll pay my accommodation.
Pay my day rate. I will wash dishes.
I will wash
for
dishes
you.
for my Dota day rate. You have my word.
That has always been my rule with
Holy shit, this race kicking Senji.
I tell him if you hire my day rate.
Actually, it's kind of cool, the face.
Right? I mean, you hired me for the day. Whatever. You want me to do play-by-play? That's fine. You want me to host a desk? That's fine. I'll do whatever.
Might be the most expensive plumber they've ever hired.
Cancerous.
Not a very good one either. All right. Let's see it. So lane-wise, Lich Drow versus Amar, Bristleback, and Crit Rubik.
Oh, I'm blocking it.
Who wins that matchup? Probably Drow?
Whatever that was.
I would think so. I mean, Rubik is just not a strong laner anymore.
Yeah.
He had his phase where when Fatebolt used to do.
I think they're trying to show stats, but there was nothing there.
So much better. And since
I saw Amar stats.
Percentage, then it was still all right, and then it got nerfed to be 5% level 1, which is completely insignificant.
Maureen is fucking
damage on most heroes. So yeah, the Fatebolt is not that significant, and I would expect the Lich Drow to pull ahead at least.
Where is Ice Trunk? I'm sure he's working on Deadlock.
Range into Bristle plus weak support.
Did you stop
then
playing
we've got
that
the mid matchup.
Yeah, they ruined the matchmaker for us, but apparently they patched it a little bit. But now I don't have time, so I guess I'll play when I have time again.
Sandstorm plus Stinger, both anti-melee sort of deals.
And you always have the luxury of doing this. Just, just pull the wave and farm it with a camp, right?
Yeah.
So you're just gonna, you have the luxury when you're playing a melee matchup of choosing, do I want to pressure in the lane or do I just want to win by default by not playing the lane? So.
And then we have the Wraith King Phoenix versus Techie's Mag, which I think is also favored to Parivision.
I like Techie's Mag in this for sure.
Outclicked.
Oh, we got the Lotus.
Yeah, he hesitated on the blast off because he feels like if he blasts off in the Wraith King there, he might actually get in trouble.
Yeah.
The Phoenix, even though Phoenix is all the way off to the left, can connect to that play with Icarus Dive, and even if you get the Lotus and you survive, then if you're TPing, that also sucks, so.
Oh, the one banner creep.
Just the flag bearer.
Oh, there's some big damage.
Oh.
Yeah, Crit's gonna take a lot. So does Panto,
And
though.
stick.
He's got 10 stick charges. Does still have.
He gave up on his
shield,
life.
Turns around, tries to get the kill onto Crit. Crit still has a Lotus, though.
That
He's baiting him out. He's not gonna die. It's Mar who gets first blood.
Oh, the ghost.
That's really good news for Falcon.
Yeah, sometimes Nitros are not Nitro.
But a bit of an outplay there, baiting them in long enough to get multiple quill stacks up.
Hello?
Kid is paid, kid is paid, kid is paid.
I mean, I guess that was
That's
also
some
an outplay.
Tiger moment right there.
He's been trading. I saw it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can confirm.
Yeah, Crystal is quickly
I'm telling you, bro, I'm trading.
Yeah, he's been trading. What can you do?
It's happening in
Always got to keep in mind that Drow has some different playmaking potential in the lane with that facet.
Yep.
Being able to walk with the multi-shot is very, very useful.
I would also add that the Lich can also snowball lanes right off of the fact that getting kills gives you mana.
Yep.
You get any hero kills in lane. So as low as Crit and Amar got at some point in time, right? If they managed to Parivision place the lane a little
Steve
bit
is
better,
not in this
Falcons
tournament,
place the lane a little bit worse, it could have snowballed really heavily against them. By Lich
Pretty
getting
high tier
kills,
tournament in terms of teams, though.
getting that reinforcement of mana, just continue.
Tournament came out of nowhere too. It's like they just decided to start doing Dota content.
As it is, they stabilize it in just the smallest.
Yeah, it's kind of lucky. Apparently they're from other games too. CSGO, the main one.
Yeah.
Look at this rotation that's coming out. 9 class. They're gonna try and sneak a
That's good
kill
for
here
Dota.
onto Amar. Spotted by the Ruby.
I mean, I think it.
Telekinesis throw away, and the result
a very good game, like to watch and stuff, because they slightly
don't get much out of this, and the Earth Spirit does roll in, takes back Amar. Maybe they will get something out of this.
Well, okay.
I guess if you bring 4 heroes to the side lane, it can't
The
work.
goated in CS? Really? Wow, that big.
Beat them, join them.
Interesting.
Yeah.
If they can't beat them, you join them, so you can beat them together. That's what that was. I was gonna say that sounded better in my head, but I also didn't say it out loud in my head. Also, you can't say things out loud in your head. Shut up, Cap.
Listen, just stick to the. If it's an Alchemist game.
I was lucky for Dota that they started working on this.
I watched the last CS like big tournament final.
Oh,
Yeah, they are. The crowds in CS land so it's crazy.
Yeah.
Maureen is going to die here. No one does not die in return. Has some bottle charges. Has his frost armor on him. Really good kill, especially with the glyph going off. They keep the siege wagon alive.
They're getting
this mid tower is going to die.
Oh, there's double bounty runes as well. So
in DreamHack, in the past, CS was like one of the only games that filled up entire halls. Not stadiums, fucking halls. But you know, DreamHack, they rent halls to put PCs and stuff like that. And then the amount of seats was like maybe 10 or 20% of all the people that are trying to sit there and stand there to watch. It's crazy. You just see like a 50-meter line of people just watching the smallest screen super far away because there's no space left. Yeah, it's super hype. It's also Sweden, so in Sweden they play CS at the age of fucking, I don't know, like 4 months or some shit in the belly.
This is now the second game in a row that we've seen
is insanely big in Lebanon
against Extreme, where Amar is 6th on net worth at this point in time.
I didn't really get into it, but like every internet cafe or anything there I ever go to, it's always filled with CSGO players.
Oh, that's funny.
Whether it's about drafting or if Amar is
the weird thing I found about it is like I know a lot of like in real life people that are insanely dedicated to CS and shit.
2 games in a row is quite rare.
Yeah.
I haven't seen yet a single like Lebanese pro CS player.
Don't lose. Like even in unfavored matchups, they would sometimes even come out in the lane.
In comparison to Dota, the pool is really small, but holy shit, do we have good players.
Yeah, Lebanon has a lot of good players.
JH, Sap, Omar, no.
Chasing after Maureen. No one gonna kick him into
they hate this guy.
Immediate RP, the magnetize, stack it up. Maureen. They'll burn out.
Annoying player.
He gets fucking tipped.
Willing to drop whatever ults they have to get some of these kills.
Well, there's only 2 Swedish players now at the major? Man, it used to be entire Swedish teams. And then there were like random scattered Swedish players in other teams. For CS. And Dota as well, actually. I think Dota also, Sweden has really died down a bit.
Is not just the gold, it's how's that gold
is Liquid
going to
Swedish?
play,
Or?
right?
Which one?
They have a rich Wraith King. His net worth
The organization is Dutch.
until he reaches certain, like,
But Insania is Swedish, and then Mika is Swedish, I think.
His net worth
most
is
of Liquid players are Swedish.
until the armlet is complete, and then that
There's like 4
converts into
Swedish
fighting
at some
power.
point, or 5.
And after
Yeah,
that,
it
so
was.
Maybe he wants Radiance, maybe he wants something else. We'll see. But
What was Boxy again? Where's he from?
Boxy Swedish too.
Oh, he's Swedish too, okay, yeah.
In farming is a little bit more fluid, so to
And
speak,
Mika
and
is
she's
Swedish.
also showing up to fights, right? You've seen Crystal is people can move, so his net worth is being put to more use.
Yep.
So
well, Maureen.
It's a nice stack. And
Yeah, it does mean that Amar is going to stay poor.
It's fine.
Staking managed to get a dive away from 9 class and DM. 9 class. He was able to keep himself alive there off of the reactive taser. Very useful against Wraith King, that's for sure. But yeah, just means Amar isn't the one to get those stacks, which...
There's good Finn players in Dota.
He's not super happy about.
Maybe right now there isn't.
Speaking of Amar, I love this.
But there's been definitely really fucking good Finnish Dota players.
He looks
the best that gave to their roles, probably.
Yeah, it really is. Like, you have some of the best players per role. Fucking Thompson, Jerax, Matu. And in the past were even more, like the whole Trixie, Rexy, and all those guys' squads. They were super good.
Oh, the burrow strike!
With Uker? Holy dude, our own in-house Finn.
The Finns are different to breed when it comes to this competition.
Oh, that is so clean. Perfect. That was mid blast off as well,
Looked
right?
like there was 2 epicenters because of the...
Yeah, he
kind of
tips
same
night
effect
class.
as
Says you're
First
too
Spirit
late
ulti.
on the blast
Yeah.
off, friend.
And that's going to be the tower. There's your network.
Yeah, there's not many left right now. I mean, DOTA is just kind of rough on the West, right? It's a lot of Eastern European players, and then like Western Europe is a lot of random countries scattered and then grouped.
And it's 22.3 to 27.7, so a pretty big difference, right?
I feel like Dota is
When you
not that
compare the
great
two
on
teams inside
new
or
players,
to
to be
themselves,
honest.
right? The 3 to the 1.
The more I feel like
Within
people
the
like leave teams, they get like another known name, you know?
So at least in that instance, we were correct.
I feel like the new people that show
I
up
would
kind of
argue
make
that
their
was
own
by
stacks
less
and
than
turns out to be fucking good, and they win.
Yes.
And that's how
I
they
think it
get
was a 2
recognized.
percentage points
Mm.
difference.
But it's rare for like new players to
think
join like
that-
top tier teams, I think.
Yeah, it's pretty rare.
A team
You
that
see like the
wins
old players getting
more
recycled all over the place.
Yeah.
Does winning
Something I don't like
skew your
about Dota.
metrics a certain way?
Watch CS major? I don't know what permission you need to watch CS, man. I could ask. And also, I don't know anything. I need like a CS coach to teach me how to watch or like what to look for and why what is happening. You know, like the reasons for every move.
Of course, because they have more of the map
We
to
just need
farm.
to look at the people aiming
Ah,
at the
fuck off, dude. There's so many little things you do, like position of players, the little grenades they throw in every fucking spot, how they distribute the lanes, like everything. There's so many little things. And where to watch and what times and...
How they enter the side.
Yeah, there's a lot of little things.
Relative to the winning cores compared to the opposing team. But I don't know if I
I'd be
would
down to
say
learn,
with
though.
confidence
Looks
whether
like hype game.
among the or inside the winning team, if it's the carry or the offlaner that benefits more from winning.
I mean, I played it a little. Holy shit, he missed out. It was 1 centimeter from hitting 3 people.
Oh my god.
What lanes? I mean, it doesn't have like proper lanes, but you assign players to different spots of the map on how you play at the very beginning, so they're kind of like lanes in that regard.
Am I seeing
And there's always a strategy on how many people you assign to what spots.
That's really great for Falcons.
There's
That's
also
just
roles,
flat out
I think.
power play now. You don't have to worry
Like
about
someone's
this ability.
always
You can look
with
for a
the
smoke and
sniper,
invade the enemy
someone's
triangle,
entering
perhaps,
the
or
side,
try to
someone's
catch the drow
lurking.
up top, knowing that
Yeah.
mag TP's in.
And it's just, like, there's no way I learn any of this by myself. I need some fucking ball-cut Asian with glasses to tell me.
Blink deck after the armlet. So with this in mind, probably no Radiance at all this game. I think if you go armlet blink, the Radiance timing's gone. Then you go something else. You go like Deso.
Played a bit of CS, but it was like the, you know, garbage
AC against
fun you
drow,
have with
obviously,
friends, but it was
wonderful
fun.
item to have.
I didn't get
plus
into the game
armor.
enough to like understand this stuff.
Yeah, same. I never got into CS. I didn't like the time to kill in that game. It's too fast for me.
Is there a world where you can go harpoon on this hero?
You mean the like
Wraith game?
once
Yeah.
like the insta death? Like,
I don't
Yeah,
think
pretty
what
much.
is the fight?
I'm just
The
The
thinking
time to
like
kill in that game is how fast you click the head.
drow that you can buy, right? As a melee carry. That's one of the best.
can be pretty sudden.
You get a nice double hit. You obviously only get a crit on the first swing. Get a little bit of a slot. I mean, maybe it's not good enough. I was just thinking out loud. Rubik, big damage.
Double stun into the mines going off. Really nicely set up by Parivision. The execution this time was not the issue.
Yeah, I don't like playing it, but I do appreciate the players that play it, especially on the top level.
Ranger, very valuable
Damn.
against the strength
It's
boys
so, cool to
of
watch.
Falcons, that's for sure.
How accurate
That's
people's
also a
aim
great
can
photo
be
of
and how
Snake.
fast their reaction is, you know.
They did a really
Yeah.
good job.
Stuff
with
they
the
do.
photos. Like the photographer must have been.
What the
very
fuck am I
jaw
looking at?
fellow.
Oh, it's going for the... it's bottom one even.
Out of the boys.
He just went preemptively.
Eyeglass.
Oh, he
Doesn't
lives!
quite tick out. The
No,
RP
wait.
gonna be used on the
Oh,
same
yeah.
team.
Oh my God, he's
They're
trying to kill
gonna
him!
They're gonna pull the
He
whole
killed
fight.
him!
Oh no! He pulled up the night class, and Maureen gets the stinger just before he goes
Oh,
down.
we
He's
thank
still
Magnus
good
for giving
Parivision.
him one extra kill before he died.
And
Feels
he
good,
got an
man.
arcane rune into
Feels
no
good, man.
one's bottle. So
See,
the
when
next fight,
trading,
they will
it's
have an
getting
advantage as
popular.
well.
Tons of space for Amar though. While all this is happening, his game is
Why play
recovered
fair when you can win trade?
on that bristle.
Guarantee win.
So when he has a really
Feels good,
game,
man.
You can't look at the picture anymore now without laughing, or what?
So
No,
stupid.
I'm laughing at the fact that You said
like
tons
think
of
about
space
how
for
easy
Amar,
it is.
not
Two
tons of
friends
space
queue
for
into each
Crystal.
other and they're guaranteed to
Which I
get
think
like
is
in the
just,
same
like,
game
funny
because you know it's high rank and not much people
It's a
are
way
there.
to like think about the game. You know,
Oh
like,
yeah,
who
And
do you
they
think
play
it's more
like they make sure
impactful
they get
for to
into
have
different
the free
teams
space?
because
Right,
they
well,
can type
Crystal.
easy
The reason
shit
I'm
like
focusing
Radiant
on
or
Amar
Rune,
is
you know.
that he was the one with
They
the
play
bad start
10
that needed
games,
to recover.
like 20 games, and
he
they,
has
10 games each, one
effectively,
person doubles and
from
the
a
other
losing
ruins.
lane is now ahead of the drought.
And then
so I feel
somehow
like he's getting more
most
out
end
of
up
this
with
split.
plus 300
Because he was
MMR after
significantly
10 games
behind just
guaranteed.
5 minutes ago.
Dude.
And this is definitely
Sounds
not
good.
up to par with what Amar gets in a good Bristle game. When he has a great game, he will have this
About
Axe
Polish
for about
Dota?
15
Yeah,
minutes.
Poland has
Yeah,
Nisha.
he's still
Be
behind
happy,
his
dude.
S-tier
You have the
curve,
best
but
mid lane
still
in the
fast
world.
for sure.
You don't get more than this.
Oh, can he be bailed out by a Frost Shield? He will.
They,
And in
there's
fact,
actually
Chain
a
Frost-
Phosphor.
That's an unlucky chain frost.
The
That could have
Avulus
got really
Phosphor is
scary for
Polish.
the Rubik.
Who? Which one?
Jumped off to the right,
Avulus.
though.
Oh, never heard of.
The
He'll deal
new
with the
team.
ward as well. Really good setup. Panto might. Oh,
It's
whoa,
called
whoa, where's
Eki.
that skewer going? Trying to skewer him to the Drow Ranger. Missed.
It's the Stormer stack and the Exhibit stack.
Awkward.
Oh, yeah, I see.
Power would have been better.
Oh yeah,
Miracle-
Mirko is half
That's what I thought
Polish.
he was gonna do.
But I don't know if he...
Contain him there with a
Miliker is
Grisper,
Mina,
stun, get
thank
the
you. He's ours.
reincarnation of Phil.
He's half Polish, you fuck. I think he even has a Polish passport. I'm not sure.
So much damage,
I
but
don't
he's
care,
got
he's
enough
Mina.
to guess in the end. The Wraith King loses his first life
Sucking
here.
guy.
Supernova's going to be put down. Chrysalis can't really get away from the Bristleback, who's in here with the stolen Frost Shield.
Foolish.
Found the spell he was looking for, that's for sure.
He might
gonna
just
be a
keep
sick
this until
pickup.
it expires.
Yeah.
It is so good against this Mag plus Drow.
Tower is under attack.
Especially considering Crit is rocking the Blink as his first item on the Rubik. So you
Seeing
can always
Mina
just
win
blink
feels
save
good,
people.
man.
Here's your
Look
stat.
at our
there you
team
go.
saying
Alright, makes
Falcons.
sense. I just
Yes.
The world.
Yes, Falcons, the
Our
Mina
Legion.
team.
Exactly.
My favorite Middle Eastern player, snaking.
Don't forget he
Muhammad
also
Snake.
gets the facet, I believe, right? So he's got the growing
Ali
cold
Crit, my
facet,
favorite
so
Phosphor.
the chain, or excuse me, the Frost Shield lasting longer as the hero gets creep kills or hero kills.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, true. I got flamed in a pub today.
Yeah, so Rubik has the lower
2
mana
days ago,
cost.
and
If
the
he
guy
had
kept
the
calling me
bigger
Ammar's cousin.
AoE one,
Oh,
then that would have also been cool. But
that would have been.
It was like, you're Arab, you're Ammar's cousin. He kept flaming me.
Oh yeah, that's how Arabs work. They're all cousins,
such
or
a cheap
what?
Frost Shield.
We're all cousins about.
For that
Yeah, I guess
spell,
so. What can you do?
Wow, what a bargain.
I was like, bro, I wish I was his cousin. Then I would be in Jordan and
now
not.
up by 6,000
Lebanon
net
feels
worth,
good,
so
man.
they feel comfortable, I would say. You're getting to the Axe on Bristleback, you're getting the Bloodstone on Sand King. Next it could be Radiance for Skeeter. So they've hit their first timing, and they are well on their way to their second timing.
Yeah.
And if they get Roshan,
I've been
it feels
called
like they're
actually
just
Turkish more
guaranteed
than Arab
to
for
kind
some
of
reason.
be dominating the game.
Turkish?
for
Why
the next
Turkish?
10 minutes.
I don't know. Ask the CIS players.
99
Every time CIS
wins.
players flame Arabs, they call us Turkey.
So this would be his 100th.
One coffee, one
I
kebab.
think is what he's trying
Yes,
to
What the fuck?
exactly. It'll be his 100th.
Yeah, I mean that's every pub. I get told one coffee.
I think if you're Paravision here, you chill and you wait for Drow X. I think it's going to be a requirement to solve this tanky hero problem of Sand King and Bristle. And Wraith King for that matter. It's also good against him. And Chrysalis is, what's that, a point booster away? So that's about 1,000 gold to go. And then you are flat out, you just need better execution, right? Like, it's fair to say that Paravision have missed a couple spells here and there.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
missed
they
some
have.
timings, missed the skewer. The Malrine triple burrow that they let him have there in mid was obviously a really big turnaround point for Falcons in this game.
Yeah,
So DM needs to hit some good blink skewers to solve this tank. But that's the thing, you definitely have the solutions for the type of lineup that Falcons have, because the moment you displace a hero like Bristle, you can actually deal with him. You push him into... You want to push him toward Drow, but not next to her. So she can be very comfortably behind the entire fight, but still hit the Bristle. Now with the Aegis, that's not an interesting play at all. You're probably just going to wait for this to expire, and the unfortunate result of that will probably be a full BKB as a consequence, making the play I just talked about a lot harder to pull off.
The fuck? ES can farm Ancients like that? So fast.
The damage from Boulder to Creeps is insane.
Yeah, but even so. Ancients,
Can you
man.
hear if the mines get triggered by
He has
smoke
high
hero if it doesn't
sanguine,
explode?
and he does have a blade mill.
On the
Yeah,
Techies team?
I've been trying to think about that, and I'm not sure.
Right.
Despite being a Techies
The
player,
important thing is that you've been trying.
Solo kill.
Thank you.
9 class will be assassinated by an epicenter.
Maureen has definitely had his number, that's for sure. He's been chasing down 9 class all over the map. Oh, this
shit!
is not gonna
It's
be
marble.
good. And I'm not talking about those mines, though I'm sure Amar is annoyed by them. They are setting up to take your Wisdom Rune and Tormentor.
Yeah, they are going to defend this.
They have to fight this, I feel like. They do have BKB on no one, so they have somewhat of a timing, and they hit Staking. What a great hero to be able to find.
Nice. Wow, big kill. Whistle's kind of low too, but that's Aegis. Is that BKB? No BKB. You could be fucked. There's gonna be RP into the Ranger hitting. We know.
Back on Phoenix, bro. He's gonna be here for fight. They have
I don't think he's gonna be in time though. Look, Bristol died. Wraith King may be dying here too, dying twice. Phoenix coming from left, but he's too far, Vink. It's too late.
No blink, no TP.
Holy, what a punish!
In its entirety, Synderen.
Yep.
Oh fuck it, it's gotta be a support that made that.
Snaking's fault. It's Snaking, he got
I feel
caught.
like Falcons felt comfortable
Look,
there
he doesn't
because
have
they had
shard.
the Aegis specifically, but
He
finding
was like,
Snaking
Amar,
was the
take Tormentor.
absolutely
He
best
baited him.
possible scenario there. He had nothing. I mean, I guess he TP'd to the outpost, but just didn't have a good angle. And they also had Epicenter on cooldown, which they knew because he just killed the techies with it. So the
Fucking
advantages that
supports.
Power Vision needed were provided to them.
We know what it is,
They
I think.
got everything out of that.
Fucking win trading supports. I mean, all supports are win trading at all times.
Right.
Is that what it was before?
I hate supports.
Speaking of play, it's like, if you think about it, Dota is like 3v3 and 4 animals trying to ruin for the other team.
Yeah.
Back to an even game. More BKBs. DM's gonna get his.
And what? Okay, so
And
what do you do on
occasionally you
Wraith
get
King?
the
He's going
off
Radiant.
laner supports.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate those two.
You disagree?
I mean, we talked about it earlier. I said I definitely don't think he goes Radiance if he goes Blink Armlet first too, because then I think the item has run half of its course, right?
Sure.
Like part of what makes the Radiance a good build on Wraith King is that when you buy it early, you use it to fight, you have this like damaging aura, it increases your farming speed. But if he goes and gets it now, the damaging aura is
Armlet
kind of
into
irrelevant.
Radiance. Steve would be fuming right now.
Drow is generally going to be on range and only
So
struggle
late.
with your evasion, not the
No, like
blind.
3 minutes, no radiant.
So,
Counterpoint. You can break that Radiance apart for a Nullifier, which you will need later.
that's true. I guess if he has the disassembling
A support who thinks he scores way worse than anything else.
Or some sort of like Nullifier Heaven's Halberd build or something.
Sorry, what?
A support who thinks he's core. It's like a little kitty cat thinking he's a tiger.
Yeah, or
It doesn't work like that. He's not a tiger.
Maybe it's just a problem if you
should
don't
know
have
his
the
place.
relic component item to get your crits to
Fall
be
in
scary
line.
enough. Like maybe it's just a necessity to either get the Radiance for now, as you said, and use it for farming and have a bit more teamfight presence, and then you split it apart into the quote-unquote actual item that you want later, and you're using it to bridge this stage of the game. And I would assume after this Radiance he goes either BKB or AC, right, and then splits it. It's interesting though. I was not expecting this after the dagger. But maybe it's standard. I mean, we don't have a great reference for Wraith King from the last half year. You know, this hero's barely touched.
Yeah.
And when he has been picked, the games that I can remember, it was Radiance Rush. So then it was just, you know, standard. So this is definitely a little bit off-brand for the hero.
No one. Gotta be careful here. Maureen is sitting behind this Wraith King. He's gonna try and hit him with the Epicenter Pro Strike. Chain stun. BKB is gonna be activated. No one doesn't
Oh
quite
my
die.
god, he lives
But if
from that?
anything, Skeeter almost loses. If he dies there and has to reincarnate, he might not be able to make it out on his second life. Fire Vision were
4 strength per level, yep. Or 3.8, whatever it is.
Are you talking about Earth Spirit or Race King?
No, the Earth Spirit. He just survives that whole initiate plus the full epicenter.
Big item on Drow.
They have 0 damage.
Even so, man, that's a lot of damage coming out.
Mega feels good item on this hero.
I think it's just the race. King being
A lot
clear.
of potential damage
And
against
also not
Bristle.
having the crit faces. Most of WehSing's usual damage is from that crit.
C9 class is set up shop. Mar
Fucking
greets
pickled him.
DM.
Nice bait from DM,
Wills
baiting out
to
the
the face.
BKB with pump faking the skewer.
And he uses that skewer
Baited.
later on to get away from the Bristle.
Wait, who died?
So
Phoenix
PK down,
died.
cooldown.
This
Meanwhile,
Where did he
Nightcrawler
die?
is Snaking off of mines,
He
I
died to mines.
believe. Those
Oh,
mines that we're
did he
looking at,
dive?
Snaking stumbled into those.
Oh
Yeah.
no!
2,000
Yeah,
damage
just died
from mines.
straight up only mines.
2,000 damage.
I wonder if he did a dive.
Ah, look at these support players, dude. Look at that. That's a fucking tilting.
Because if you dive through them, you
Take
don't
his
get
jump.
hit, right?
There's no way that's normal or rational.
Stop it.
That would have been really unfortunate if that's what. But his dive is not on cooldown, so I think that can't have been it. I think he just walked into them and was looking somewhere else on the map. Is my guess.
Oh, maybe he sunrayed.
And flew into them?
Yeah, it was like trying to sunray to help out something, and
I
he's
didn't see. I genuinely think he just
Flew
walked
into them.
in. Wait, can we see that again? Wasn't that over multiple seconds? It took 5 seconds. He just took one mine at a time and died. What? Is it one of those things where you're in like disbelief? All right, there can't be one more.
no way.
That's a weird kill recount there. Huh.
All right, well, we are getting to a Silver Edge very soon for Chrysalis.
Yep. He's progressing his build very quickly.
And he's got level 3 of his ultimate.
Yep. And he has Empower. Let's not forget that. Drow has pretty decent base damage from all that agility. So Empower is a nice little extra benefit. How much damage is it giving her right now? 78 damage from Empower.
This is the 163rd slowest Radiance.
Okay. That is a stat
That'll be a
that
stat. 163
might
was.
need a little bit of context with how slow this is for the third item Radiance. But I don't know if we have stats for that, right? Like, because then what are you comparing? Apples and oranges, right?
Yeah.
But obviously this is going to be in the very slow portion because it's not a first item or a second item Radiance. But I would say even among this build, it's probably in the lower half, if I had to guess.
Sure.
Although, I mean, it's one of those things where this build on this hero is probably, like, let's say it's 5 years old. 5 years ago in Dota, you couldn't have this much gold. So, you would have naturally had it later.
Yeah.
The game is ever evolving. Amar is also trying to evolve into a better Pokemon here on his Bristleback.
Huh?
Is still the base form, though. We need more evolution-based hero. We only have Tiny.
So is that like... They spot the draw ranger.
Oh, big kill, big kill.
You managed to get him, that's for sure.
Not bursting the Phoenix this time. They have to retreat.
This is not great. They've called a
Nightfall.
full retreat on the side of Pari Vision.
No one's BKB made
They
a lot
should
of
really
sense. The
nerf the
Amar
Nightfall,
one
by
is
the way, it's
definitely
broken.
respecting
The
something.
what? I can't hear you. Your mic is fucked.
Didn't feel like a
The
necessary
Nightfall.
BKB to me.
Oh, yeah.
They should
Maybe
nerf
felt
it.
the threat of
No.
that.
Broken.
Yeah, some sort of skewer back
It's just you
coming his way.
gotta trust yourself to be able to react to that at this level, right?
Sure.
Like just hold the BKB and then if Mag blink skewers you, you pop BKB instantly when you get blinked on. Anyway, first Spirit did TP away, and this is still not guaranteed for Falcons, I think.
Yeah, I thought Pari Vision was going to fight for it, but it seems like they have chosen not to. Do
Nope.
you?
Falcons think they are contesting them because they're off map.
Well, as soon as our Spirit shows mid, surely they're going to...
They think they're coming, but they're not.
Well, maybe he doesn't.
Now
show
it's going to
mid,
cost
he
them a
just kicks.
Wisdom Rune.
Oh, yeah.
Funny how paranoid
And a
they
courier.
probably are in like their
No.
comms and focus, but from our side it
saw
looks
them,
so
though.
silly.
Yeah. But it's gonna finish Roshan or what? Yeah, okay.
I
Cut
mean,
the
they
wave,
see the
too.
split pushers.
Man, this is a lot of wasted time for Falcons. Just the lack of knowledge there, just knowing that Pari Vision wasn't going to fight like we did, obviously, with our perspective. And fortunately, wasted a good amount of time. Pari Vision got a lot off the map during that window.
That's,
but why do you
expensive,
think Pari
Roshan.
Vision chose not to contest
They
that. Falcons
took too
obviously
long.
felt like
Yeah,
it was a possibility.
very expensive.
Felt like Vision was strong enough to do so.
Oh, barely.
Yeah, that's a good question. I'm not sure. Maybe they feel like without any sort of intel up there, it's just a too high risk play for the game overall that you're fighting into Sand King Phoenix in the pit with when they have the initial control.
Yeah.
Right,
Holy fuck it.
It is indeed a pretty uncommon build, right? 'Cause we saw there was like
He got fucking robbed.
1400 rating games directly.
Players in a
And this is the
nutshell.
20th
Oh shit.
build, so that's,
Bro, that's such a tank
that's
is
like
play.
a 1% build almost. Quite rare.
I think it's about Silver Edge.
Also,
I
did
think
you see
that
the fun
they
zone he
view
was
this
in?
Bristleback as
No.
too much of a
The
threat. They
techies,
don't want
there
this
were
guy
like
to be able
50
to
mines.
just frontline
Oh, yeah.
for free in team fights.
That's
And
fun
if
zone.
they have Silver Edge, there's
I can't wait for Phoenix to come dive again.
There's no way.
They can RP, skewer him back, and
It's
during
gotta be
and
win
then,
trading
like,
if he
just
does it
chain
again,
stun
right?
him
There's no
with a
way he
break
walks into mines twice.
Another thing they might have considered
No
is
way.
how close they were to multiple items, right? They almost had silver, they almost had AC, and they almost had solar.
Yeah.
So if they have 3 items on the docket, then they know for a fact they have a lot of dead net worth. And they might have felt like Falcons were just hitting a stronger timing overall because they might have gone to Roche with completed items.
That's wild, though. You said AC. I was just like, huh?
Yep. DM is pretty farmed.
Wow.
That's what Magnus does, even as an offlaner. In quiet games, having cleave turns out to be a good mechanic.
BKB.
The Nightfall!
Yeah, doesn't need to take
Stop
the risk.
telling you it's
If that's
broken.
what he wanted to do.
This
anyway.
is this.
We'll do it straight away.
The draw is vibing, man.
I haven't
He's
seen this
fucking
drone
hitting
a fight for like 50 minutes.
Right? He's just fucking hitting rips.
Solo this?
What the fuck?
Wow, I had no idea.
See that last hit?
I
So
did.
good.
I
Did you
guess
think Drow could
250
solo
gold?
Tournament?
I think it's just because she has such high armor, she's only returning
Yeah.
physical damage to herself. So, it is pretty interesting. I did not know that.
I was not expecting her to be on the list of carries that solos this, because usually the carries that do it have some sort of damage block, right? Like TA, Ursa.
What's both teams' game plan? I think both teams feel like they cannot play aggro.
I think Dire is playing
Oh.
on skewer into
It
mines.
is a Magtech.
Oh my, yeah, you cannot play aggro into this triangle at
Yeah.
least.
Do not
There is
forget.
no fucking option whatsoever.
If you find the first
Run in with
mine,
Phoenix.
it's
Tank it.
probably more where that came from.
And I think Paravision feels comfy going to late game, because that draft is better late game. They have better
Yes,
stunts and
I'll
have better
watch out
damage.
The fucking everyone
Yeah.
in late game.
I mean, you're still gonna play, of course, but the odds are very good for late game.
Magnus,
It's
their
so
spirit
annoying
draw. I
'cause
think
they
he
can
is
cut
lit. They
waves
have
with
insane
multi-shot.
scaling. But
Yeah.
So it's
Heroes.
not even like you could just push down the mid wave and force them out.
Magnus, AFK Magnus, bled!
They
McClusty,
are
McClusty.
entrenched in
Where
their
is he?
position right now.
Where is Aegis? It's Aegis and Reincarnation. They don't want to go
And
for
it
this.
would not be wise.
Is
I
it still good
believe,
though? You just force him to fight into this shit?
to try and
Snaking
keep
is
them
gonna
out
dive
of
into 4 bombs and die.
You gotta just
Probably.
solo someone
I mean,
else.
Skeeter is kind of semi-baiting them there to try and blink skewer him, and they're just not doing it.
Holy fuck, look at
Aegis
the
for
red
another
on the
minute and a
map.
half.
that area.
I mean, at this point, at best, they could just get this bottom tier 2. That's it. They're really not going to accomplish too much with this Aegis. So maybe that's another thought for Parivision. They give up the Roshan. They say, well, they're not really going to get a ton done with it anyway. You can't go high ground. Not against Mag. Not against Mag Techies.
Why is Skit the farming so bad? Is
I
he?
think Falcons, in some ways,
Seems
can
normal, huh?
never go high ground
But that is
against
not
5.
Yeah.
In this team,
I feel
yeah.
like it's
Higher
one of
if
those
you rush
games where you
radius,
just have to
maybe,
play
but,
it slow and
it's
just
fine.
look.
No, it
for
just
the
seems
big
normal
odds.
to me.
Yeah.
He does not dive away. Instead, he
Snaking and
dives
shaking hands,
away.
man, I'm telling you.
Make a blast.
Bro.
it.
Oh, they might
We
find
already
more.
established that
They'll
we're
find
trading it
Skeeter.
fine.
With his shard, they'll get a lot of damage
this
out of this
snitch
chain
solo
frost
kills
and
already?
Skeeter's first life.
Almost.
Gone. Maureen is still a ways away. He does have BKB. Immediately going to be RP.
RP stolen. RP stolen. Does he have blink? Wait, where is he?
He's out. He's saving it for next time.
Oh, he fucking. Oh, he got abandoned like an unwanted
I mean,
child.
he was dead. There was no way.
Oh my
Surprise.
goodness.
Meanwhile, Aegis
Oh,
will expire.
Aegis 2
Nightbot's
seconds.
going to try and put some
No, he
damage
fucked
on
up.
him as the Aegis expires. Couldn't quite get there. That's okay. Good attempt.
You know what he should have done on Amar? He should have ran into the mines. He had ages to
There's no fucking way, dude. There's no way.
Some of them.
Some of them. Still a lot
There's a
left.
few remaining. Now, the Falcons want to go for a move of their own. There's no RP. Although they'll find no one here.
What the fuck?
They go for it. Telekinesis.
Boy,
He
what
doesn't
was
have a
the
chance to get off his feet.
Nightfall.
He turns himself to stone, kicks
Not
himself
even.
away, rolls out, and keeps his BKB intact.
So Falcons will at least protect their wisdom and get their torment
Tormentor, we're all here, guys.
But doesn't seem like they'll be able to take any
Yeah,
advantage
it was good, man.
of
My
the
racing
cooldown
got
on
shot.
RP.
What is the shot even?
Not able to
No Monaco
force a
Assault?
fight. Now Skitter is
No
respawning.
Monaco.
They have 45 seconds to get something done if they want. Reincarnation is same cooldown as RP, so it's kind of awkward for him too.
Yeah. Did you know the shard
Wait, what?
Oh. It's Mortal Strike deals
That is also
50%
shaking
bonus
hands.
damage when in
Oh.
Wraith form.
I mean, this is such a support thing.
I did not know that.
That's a random thing they added to that shard. I mean, I get it. The shard, the no mana cost by itself wasn't amazing.
Mortal Strike deals 50% more damage
I
in
get the
spirit
fact that
form.
They felt like they needed to add a
What
little
the
bit
fuck?
more. Just, it's pretty random.
It is pretty random for sure.
Amar's gonna work his
No,
way
where's the
through
Magnusi?
The Drow Ranger got caught.
Yo!
Bro,
Yeah,
he's 1 HP on the
SBKB.
Bristol.
Oh my god, Lich
actually
He
armor.
doesn't have to use it though.
How is Lich armor balanced again?
Did not, yeah, it was not that threatening.
You need another fire or you don't kill.
Amar just took
What the fuck? There was like 4 other attacks by Wraith King. She barely took
like,
10%.
What is this?
I mean, it's fucking
Felt like he needed to
70%
get that
reduction
area
with the
swept
level
out
10
so they can
level.
start playing this part of the map.
70%
Dude,
physical
they
reduction.
have
That's
Burst
insane.
Spirit and Magnus with the techies. They have two different ways to
Also,
isolate
if
one
Techies had one
person
more mine,
and push
Amar was
them
dead.
into mine.
Yeah, what you're saying is absolutely disgusting. Dirty, dirty lineup.
I wish I was playing techies this game. This looks sick.
You would.
I would. I'm a techies player, man.
Yeah, you would. Did you like old techies as well? Or just the new one?
I grew to like it towards the end of the phase.
Oh. Alreen.
Bye.
Lotus
Right,
TPL.
Paul.
It's because we had a couple of pro players that were playing old techies. Zayats, right, was one of them.
Right.
And I thought there was real potential that the hero was actually legit. And so I started playing it to prove that fact. And I feel like I proved it to myself.
But nobody wanted to listen.
But nobody wanted to listen.
Good on them.
In fact, half my teammates didn't even want to play the game with me.
Shocker.
Game's
They
weird.
wanted to play
They're
Dota.
just delaying on Bari. I mean, makes sense, but
There's
they're
other
just
games
delaying.
for
Yeah.
old techies players than Dota.
Yeah, there's now Minesweeper inside of the game.
There you go.
All right, well,
It's a hard game to start a
good
fight in
luck
for both
to
teams.
Falcons in contesting this next
Like,
Roshan.
what do you go on By Vision? It's hard to go on Bristle, hard to go on Wraith King.
I think Bristle gets one shot.
Oh my god, okay, maybe it's not so hard. Wait,
No, it's not hard at all. They're just delaying purposely.
I mean,
to
this-
guarantee them.
this one's pretty hard. Okay, Magnus is gonna play now. Look, he's gonna play now.
Here, the first life of Skeeter is already gone. Crystal is now focusing on the second. BKB
Oh, what
gonna
the
be
fuck,
activated.
dude?
Gonna stun on
Oh my god, what the fuck? This is button, dude!
He has to back away from the supernova.
Don't you think this
Reset.
Magnus when
Amar,
training?
meanwhile, found 9 class who was setting up
Couldn't
all
he
those
just RP
mines
the
from
Bristle
earlier.
and they
All is said and
established
done
it?
there.
Yeah,
They
I
are
think
the
so
ones
too.
to
He
get
could have
it.
RP'd Bristle at the first fight.
And the Wraith King ulti is pretty
think he
important,
doesn't
but
understand
still,
his own
I
Drow's
felt
damage.
like that could have been more for Power Vision than what they got.
He
That whole team fight was just Drow Ranger hitting every single hero, and then the Earthspit giving him vision, giving her
What
vision.
to do is pump fake the RP to bait
And
the Rubik
Magnus
to
was
steal
watching.
nothing.
He was
Yeah.
vibing.
Unlucky.
Kratos just holding the spell steal the whole time.
How do they run into here? They
There's
have a
the
lot
rush
of mines.
shield, which is nice, yeah.
No, the Tekis is dead at
Fight,
least.
I guess.
Alreen scouting.
Blinks in with the Shivas, gets some vision inside of the pit, knowing
Does it feel like he's really hesitant
that
on the
Power
Magnus?
Vision is strong
Yes.
enough
Yeah, right?
to do this Roshan without their tankies.
I
But
mean,
in this little
I
window
think
where
this was
tankies still
over.
dead
Like,
for
you
3
RP
seconds,
Bristle,
Falcons
they run away, you take free Roche,
trying
free
to
game.
find them in
Hmm.
the pit.
Drow
It
is
doesn't
insane
work.
at this point, but the Magnus is wide vibing.
Now we're back
Yeah,
to
they must have some weird comms going on or something. Scared of Rubik? Yeah, that could be it too. Maybe scared of the RP steal.
I mean, even then.
Running into one of those.
I just don't know how much that matters if you kill something like a Bristle first before he gets to play.
Spotting Maureen having to burrow strike away.
Is
that enough for Fire Vision to commit for doing the Roshan now? Looks like they're gonna try to. Amar trying to get some vision inside the pit. No one rolling in.
Oh, he misclicked.
He just stopped any
Since I've been
initiation that was going to come out from...
the easiest thing I can tell you is you press RP, empower yourself, it's instant, he can never steal
to be able to steal this RP this time around.
No, Rubik is faster, no?
Now Amar putting himself in the front lines. He's broken for now. Bloodstone.
What about a crit Rubik?
Activated. Chrysalis trying to force staff away while the tech he's quick to die. DM also in trouble. A big epicenter from Maureen with the Bloodstone. He's staying alive.
It's fucking.
Chain Frost that's going to bounce around.
It's completely fucking.
Stick onto the heroes. DM pulling back Skeeter, trying to get his skewer back onto him. Skeeter's in some trouble. Forced into some lines. Maureen's going to chase after him. First life, second life. Now for Skeeter. BKB.
Does he get that deck? One hit! Oh my god! That's an optimistic TP.
I see the problem. I see the fucking problem, bro. Drow is also griefing.
What?
He doesn't have his shard.
That was... What a weird sequence, right? Like, Parvision just
you know what the shard does?
Really well.
I know. It makes the aura active from melee range even.
No one
it's pretty big in this game.
Yeah,
out. They get the Roche
like 200 extra attack
and then they
range.
just force jump
and
this
it's
Rubik.
very weird for melee units to walk up to it.
I think they already got what they came for.
Like they have to like run around the hill, you know? You can only go from behind.
I don't know if just Blink RPing.
I really think it's a mistake that he focuses so much on Rubik with the Magnus. I think he just RPs a core and kill him and be happy with it.
Yeah, I think it's that brain
dead. A bit of a costly mistake here.
Garbage Magnus players have of, oh, I need to focus Rubik or he fucks me.
No, but I understand this case because he's afraid that Rubik steals in turns. But I just don't know how much that matters if...
you're one-shotting a core.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't know how much that matters if you just kill something like a Wraith King or... Bristleback and stuff.
Oh, we stole mines.
But I still think the Rubik into Magnus is whatever. I don't think it's as despair as people make it out.
How much damage do they do? They do scale your spell amp, right?
Yeah.
I think it's like what it's like playing against a line or some shit. Like it's against basically any instant stun. Except he can steal your shit if you're bad.
For some reason I feel like
I'm pretty sure a good Rubik steals before you can empower.
Not sure.
Because empower is a cast time, no? I don't know how much it is, but it has a cast time.
It's not fully trustworthy, the ult damage necessarily.
And also, Rubik needs to be like in the perfect position ready for it.
Oh yeah, it's always gonna be perfect position. It's Rubik with Blink.
There's been instances where it showed like something scaled.
And Netherlands even.
If he's gonna blink to steal it, I don't think he has time. If he's
I'm
like
pretty
sure.
Dude, I'm checking right now.
1,000 damage. And Rubik obviously has the luxury of casting them from really far.
I'm checking right now, dude.
Yeah, and
so easy.
A lot easier to cast.
As soon as this loads.
You have that mana facet.
Yeah, they're super cheap, and they stay when you die as well, even if or if you lose the spell.
Empower 0.3 cast animation, dude. You're getting fucking 2 RPs in that time. There's no way.
It's a nice grab. It could play a big role if.
It's 0.3. It's 300 ms, a third of a second.
Crit could technically start making a minefield in the top half of the map right
now. You're definitely stealing RP. There's no fucking chance.
What's Shockwave?
I'm telling you, you're playing against animals. You're not fucking empowering before Crit steals your RP.
I'm not. Okay.
You're just playing against animals.
They're fucking.
Like you try this in Crit's vicinity, he's gonna steal RP and then fuck your whole team in the ass.
9 class? Wait. What did 9 class buy the point booster for?
No, Crit is just casually one of the best players in the world. No less, of course.
He got it for free from Ro. Has there?
Yeah, maybe, but
free Roches.
The thing is too afraid.
Did he just buy 2 points?
I think so, yeah.
There's been 3.
Yeah, that was the third Roche.
So he got the 3. He got the third free Roche for the minefield sign, and then he was building minefield sign, and then he just has a point booster. Okay.
Right. I guess because you have again.
There's no way Crit has old man finger reaction speed.
In particular,
this is a professional athlete. This dude's sitting on 150 ms or some shit.
Normally, I would say like just give it to the Earth Spirit and like give him the extra money, but I could see it with the synergy that they have.
Yeah.
You could have also made a case for horn toss. But
oh yeah.
You wouldn't steal mine. I'd win.
it is a really significant damage tool, and it does. We were already talking about high grounding being hard. Like, good luck. You know, it's just
anyway, 300 MS is like if you don't react in 300 MS, there's something wrong, or you're 75 years old.
Sorry, Vision, getting out on the map when you have your own mines to deal with.
Yeah.
Explosions everywhere.
What's the
Trying
for
to
the
get the
humans
D-ward
reaction?
on
Is
the
it
high
like
ground,
around
but
50?
no one's not gonna
No,
let him
oh
do
my
it.
god,
That's
no.
Weasel anyway,
It's
pops
around
BKB as he
200-ish.
rolls in and gets a
180 to
magnetized bomb
200.
3. Now a lot of these heroes are getting away from this
50 is
here,
fucking
but
insane. That's like
wanna roll
caster some
into the
shit.
mines, though.
No,
Stones
150.
himself
I mean.
up. Wasn't
The
able-
150 is
didn't have a
really
kick out, ready to
fast.
go. The Wraith King's gonna lose his life with that reincarnation. Oh, he refreshes, and now he stones himself up and kicks himself away.
I think F1 drivers, they have like what 140 or something, and those are like the absolute fucking top.
Oh yeah, I saw like what the
Oh fucking hell!
We found the actual win trader.
Vision, so he is able to get away, kicked up to the high ground by no one.
Ah, it makes
But that
sense.
was almost a
why is this game
breaking
taking so
moment
long?
there, where
What?
Falcons could have had a high ground.
They wanna make sure who the imposter is before ending.
Shit lasts forever. It does indeed. They're talking
They're
about
playing
the
Among
frost
Us
shield.
while we were watching Dota.
It's always Among Us every game you play. You play ranked, you know.
Why the fuck is the
Or you had really bad breakfast.
why the fuck is the top ruin mined by Rubik?
Because he doesn't want people to get wins anymore.
Take your pick. What do you think is more
Look,
likely?
he's the counter mining. It's the bottom ruin.
Oh, they found him again.
Hey, he's fuck it though.
9 class.
Guys, fucking
He get mines again.
To death.
And damage was not particularly impressive.
No, if you don't stay in there, it doesn't do much. Otherwise, it would be kind of crazy if the mines followed you. Well, up to the high ground we go. No buybacks. On
I feel
Parvision's
like
side.
I've watched 5 minutes of gameplay this game.
Of course, DM.
Techies games, man, always so slow.
It's a whole. Oh, they tried to go for a skewer off of that one. BKB immediately activated though by
I mean, the
Skeeter.
new tech is usually
And
fast,
that's
but
maybe
this guy
bad
plays
for
it like
his
if
first
it's
life.
old
He's gonna
tech.
quick refresh.
Oh my god!
Side of the fountain.
It's fucked on.
It's completely fucked.
On the high ground of the fountain, turned his back and said, "Eat it."
It's fuck zone.
It's fucked.
Dude, that was actually just flat out dirty. What the hell?
What is he saying? Dva krasava.
Right,
What does that mean?
Omar.
Two something?
That's one way to use the fountain to your advantage. And finally, the high ground is broken. Falcons will get probably 2 lanes of
2
Barracks,
beauties.
maybe a
Oh.
Mark made the call. Let's just hit tier 4.
I mean, there's no buy on Drow. The game is probably just flat out over, right?
It's funny.
Yeah,
How
I
are
mean,
you
they
possibly
have
gonna
Frost
fight
Shield to
this?
slow things down. Looks like they're gonna buy back. On to no one. No one comes in. Instantly pops his BKB. Shiva's magnetized. Just AoE damage all over the place. But Falcons, as soon as the magnetize is down, are they gonna be willing to go high ground again? 60 seconds left on the Drow Ranger. Seems like there's not too many reasons not to consider it, but they do have Roshan to go back and do.
And they might also not know for a fact this is on cooldown. In the midst of all this chaos, they might not have tracked the exact Aegis or buyback timer for Drow.
Sure, it's only on cooldown for another minute.
Yeah, a lot of the times you're gonna have like a gut feel, but not necessarily down to the second, right?
Yeah.
So they might be
I'm
like,
not playing
"Ship
any
on
games
back
today.
I feel like
Just waiting to watch.
we blame
Don't take
Magnus
this
and we go
instead.
next. We ask him how much
Yeah,
he's
they're
paid.
not
Maybe
complete just
he
yet,
will
but
share some
now
of
they're
the
starting
money.
to have a really, really strong position.
It's still
then
winnable,
gonna-
nuts.
Yeah, I know.
Still winnable. 5-9 RP.
He has
Blame
started
for
1
the
minute.
Wraith King.
You think he's gonna go
So X
that
for
anime
Phoenix?
jump from 1 to 5?
Yeah.
Or from 0 to 5?
You watch Kuroko no Basket, right? They always win at the very last second with like 1 point to go.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think it would have been
That's-
decent
I love
against the
that food.
Drow. You saw in a couple of fights ago that she used basically like her full BKB to try to kill
But
the
that's
egg.
every sports anime.
It is.
It's not just Tundra.
If you egg a Wraith King that has ult, and the egg dies, does that proc reincarnation or does he die?
I'm going to assume that Proc's reincarnation. I'm going to assume that things inside the egg die.
Yeah.
Which means he'll just come out as Wraith. And do 50% bonus damage on his Mortal Strike.
And then he'll get his second life.
And then he'll get a second.
But the first time you die, you are not a Wraith. Then you're just a tombstone. The Wraith is when you do your final death. So when he comes out of the egg, he would be a tombstone.
Yeah, I was thinking of Skeeter in his last death, but that was just because he had a refresher.
Right, okay.
Speaking of the race, though, he is going to get an Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah.
So
pretty standard in the end, right? When you have nothing else to...
Yeah, I'm just thinking about what Amar's going to do with that. If he knows he can dive the fountain, and even if he dies, he'll still have a few more seconds to throw quills around.
Maybe he'll bloodstone up so much that he'll come back to life. If you overheal 2 times your health bar while dead, you just respawn.
That sounds reasonable.
Would be a very Dota-like mechanic. Just arbitrarily do that. Okay.
The Lich is a really good pick off. Don't have to worry about that Frost Shield anymore. Stone form onto the Bristleback. Put him into the mines. Put him into the mines.
Oh my god! Did you see the damage in that last mine?
Just gonna roll him on the second life. They hit him with the skewer back as well.
More
Wind Waker, but they save the RP for the second life.
No seal.
For the second round, rather. As Amar, he will end up going down.
Oh my god, what is that damage?
He did BKB.
What the fuck is that sanking there? He's going in, dude. He's going in, dude. He can't stop this man.
He killed it. He killed her.
What the fuck?
He got the Drow Ranger in the air. A Sandy victory indeed. Skeeter, now without the Drow Ranger, he jumps forward to kill no one. No one.
Oh shit.
To the high ground. Lives for now, but not for long. Surrounded by heroes. Wait, gotta roll away. He's out. He's clean. Skeeter, though, will keep pushing for megas.
Holy fuck, that deck is.
Tasered?
He got slapped.
Doesn't live.
Valorant did 14,000 damage.
Did he really? Holy. I told you that Aghanim Scepter goes bonkers.
Actually, so wild. All right. This game definitely had some moments, though. My goodness.
I think we blame Magnus and we
Here it comes, here it comes. Yeah.
My finest creation.
No one, all you can do is just
this is the must
stone form himself. It's the only way. It's the only counterplay they have.
All right, well, we were unsure about whether the first pick Bristle was going to work. It definitely did. Despite not having a good laning stage, they still put things together.
I think Gao is gonna come and fuck their asses like, guys, how the fuck is this 50-minute game?
Have never played an official also worked, and it didn't have a great win rate in this patch either, but despite all of these factors, Falcons still come out victorious after a couple of good sequences.
How many more games are there?
I think especially
walk my dog or not.
For me, one of the really
this is halfway through the fucking day!
With Magnus up at the Roshan.
I need to walk my dog right now and I can catch the other half of the day.
They kind of chose to force that fight with Mag RPing the Rubik, and they ended
Okay, I'm gonna BRB like 10 minutes. You can choose. I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Felt like a game that could have gone either way.
Okay,
when we were
BRB.
an hour in, 40 minutes.
Yeah.
And then Falcons just crushed like 3 fights in a row, kind of finished the deal. So
pulled some classic Falcon stuff. Just out team fighting you in the late game as they do to so many other teams, and it shows that Falcons have not lost their edge either. They may have lost that game against Extreme, but they still pull out the victory over Parivision. Good win. I think that pulls them back into 1-1 category. How many, I guess it's just dependent on the performance of other teams, but can I assume that 2 losses means you're not going to get top placement?
yeah, I think
Probably,
first
some
place is going to be
teams
4-0 or 3-1, right?
Yeah.
Most likely.
Yeah.
2 losses is probably 3rd, and then 4th and 5th will be 3 and probably maybe 3 losses.
But 1 loss, you could probably still end up with maybe a tie against another team that also goes 4-1, right? Or 3-1. So
that was a great game, though. I also think for Parivision, this wasn't a bad showing. Like there were moments in that game that could have gone better, but it didn't feel like they were outclassed. It didn't feel like they didn't stand a chance. I think if anything, a decent part of this victory for Falcons was Paravision's own doing. Because I think a lot of the things they did in this game were great, and then a couple of slip-ups in the late game are going to cost you a lot. But it wasn't just Falcons like just rolling you.
Yeah.
Dude,
I just think about that kill on Malrine that they should have had. Instead, he gets a triple kill on them off the 3-man
That's one example.
Yeah. What a difference it could have been with that, just that little play. But speaking of the man, Malrine, we've got Rhea with the winner's interview with him.
Hello, I'm here with Malrine after their win. Congratulations. I have a couple questions for you. First of all being, what do you think is the impact of mid laners in the current meta? Or what should their impact be?
I mean, thing is, players kind of similar, doing the similar things, I would say. It's like some about rotations, and it's just about who gonna miss more rotations, less rotations. So nowadays, it's hard to track of like best players in the mid. So it's just about the mistakes. If you're doing less on mid, like about rotations, you'll be better than others.
Okay, that's interesting. And I noticed that game that you guys got like 3 blink daggers around like 14-15 minutes. I was wondering if that was intentional by your team, like, oh, we're gonna get these and we're gonna group up and go together.
I don't know even how exactly to answer. I will say just like you like blink daggers. Blink daggers is good item.
Very fair. And final question from me is, obviously that was a very long game with a lot of techies going on. How do you as a team deal with that and the area denial that he has, and how to just play around it and get to the places you need to be?
Thing is, we had idea. I mean, not idea, but we have like a plan that we need to somehow like get the area well mines, like how to say it in English, like, you know, get it out of mines, and then we're like, how exactly we're gonna do this? Because someone need to take the mines, and we was about to send Skitter and just, you know, we have second life. Just go ahead, do it.
All right, well, it was a really fun game, so thank you very much for your time, and good luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We did see a couple different strategies by them in trying to clear out the mines, including that one from Amar, where he just took 2,000 damage and had to TP home while the rest
of the team was fighting. The one from Snaking, where he just took 5 in a row and died.
Yeah, that was a good one.
That was also a strat that is not advisable at home.
No.
But, you know, somebody got... I mean, that's the thing, right? You're in this game state, and I think that's something that plays in Falcons' favor, is if the game is a little bit slow, when you're playing around this stuff, you get time to plan, right? It's like, okay, they have mines here, what are we gonna do? And while you're planning that, you're not just getting blink RP skewered and then your plan is over, right? It felt like Paravision maybe could have pushed them a little bit more instead of playing that far back.
Yeah.
But it's always tough to say. It's easier to say with the vision that we have while observing the game. But it was always going to be a challenge either way.
All right, it has been a fun day of fast-paced best of ones between these between these many teams. We still have 5 more to go. Now, that is going to close out the broadcast for me and Synderen for today, but we're going to leave you in the very capable hands of Owen and Fong to do the next 5 best of ones. So don't go anywhere. We have many more matches to go.
Je vleugels. Oh, so gentle.
Delta heeft iets nieuws. Unlimited glasvezel. Hiermee ga je maximaal met het snelste glasvezel-internet.
En we hebben nog iets.
Klopt, 5G Unlimited mobiel. Zo combineer je nu ook mobiel met het snelste glasvezel-internet. Delta gaat verder.
Een quest begint met een magisch moment. Wil je leren spelen? Begin met Disney Lorcana Gateway.
Oh, dit wordt echt gaaf.
Kabaam! Boom! Straks regent het centjes!
Zo ja.
From my womb to my tomb, I guess I'll always be a child.
Het is met slimme data, de nieuwste technologie en gezonde intuïtie zoeken naar nieuwe manieren om sneller te kunnen vinden. Nederland komt verder door de douane.
Vandaag in de app. Big Mac, €1.
Nog even over giveaway december bij Mackie.
Check dit! Kun je allemaal scoren. Hoe dan?
Giveaway Island. In de app. En elke dag weer een nieuwe lekkere deal. Check de McDonald's app.
Wat is een wapen? Kan een pen zijn. Vriendschap. Een mindset. Maar soms is een wapen ook gewoon een wapen. Generatie D is misschien wel belangrijker dan ooit. Wat pak jij op?
We're game. Thank you, Nice was taken for the 23. Now Robs, thank you the 15. Pistoling, thank you the 52. Relic 5, thank you the 45. I haven't tried Deadlock since the change. But I'll play it when I have time against. Just these next few months are super packed. Jeddah, thank you the 5. Constant and Cap, thank you the 72. Indigo, thank you the 33. Lord the Mark, thank you for the 7. Dawa, thank you the 36. Confidence, thank you the 49. And Flare, thank you the 77, man. Check the other game. See what's up.
And then also Zeus getting killed off by Watson. OG, they need to be careful. No buyback on Zeus and Clock
going
down. This is no position for OG.
Absolute disaster.
One by one,
OG.
yeah. This is uncomfortable to watch.
Yeah, I mean, now Whisper's going to go down. Scotty is available as well as
Guess
Drow
not.
just ripping through him. Ari decides, I'm just going to farm mid lane because this is hopeless. They're definitely going to lose bot barracks here. They've got 70 seconds, no Razor. If they want, I mean, they could go top maybe or potentially threaten the throne. But
GG stomping, huh?
They just go straight for the throne. They don't even take the melee.
They want to end this.
There's no glyph on Radiant, so you see from the top side, the Clock and Bristle have buyback, but is that going to be enough? With the shard on the Viper, the Drow right-clicking, your Ancient is soon to be exposed.
I don't think they can go for the throne here. They got to get the kills. Whisper, he's trying to get the wave desperately. But he's going to... Okay, the multi-shot is off, but he still will die.
Oh, he's done that buyback now, man.
Yeah, 2 minutes, no buyback on the Bristleback, so that means this barracks for sure going down.
No. The Ancient, man, that's the thing that's probably going to go down.
Yeah, I mean, if they're keeping aware of this as well, this is probably going to be game.
It's 2 supports.
Good luck.
All right, gaming. They've done it.
Anticlimactic.
This is the OG
there.
magic right here. No.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Well,
Guess we go back to here.
50-minute games. One of them actually involved one of the teams that we're about to follow in this next best of one. But before we get there,
let's switch
let's
casters.
give you a bit of a recap of what's happened so far today and have a look at the group standings. So, Lacoste, Group A from the morning's games. Anything that sort of stands out to you there from the early results?
Guys, it's not playable yet. Neither is the Ringmaster, I think. It's kind of lame.
Really good. They looked really good.
It would be nice to see them both in competitive play.
They failed to win it. Falcons, they lost to Extreme Gaming. It was a long game, 60-plus minute game. This is how Extreme Gaming kind of plays. But yeah, Heroic, I would say this one is expected. After losing Parker, who seems like one of the best carries right now, these are some big shoes to fill.
Absolutely, yeah. We'll see if they're able to pick it up as the day goes on. We will be seeing them in this upcoming series, of course. But before we get there, let's have a look at Group B. Just to see what's been going on the other sides of things. And as a reminder, of course, you can also catch that action over on the other Twitch channel where we are currently running through those games right now. I believe they're right in the middle of one right at this moment. So make sure you get that open on your second monitor. But yeah, Group B standing from these games, Lacoste, what sort of surprises you or doesn't surprise you from this?
I didn't know what to expect from Spirit because they looked also okay during one of the Dream Leagues. OG, they're still a team that is experimenting a lot. They still need to find their own groove. Tundra, again, this is the team that I think, at least for me, I did expect them to.
I'll grab some more food and stuff. It's a long day still.
Tournament, Gaming Gladiators, there was an interview with Quinn where he talked about dynamics of the team and how things didn't really work out well for them so far. And he didn't put any blame on Watson, instead talking about other teams, other team members. But yeah, Spirit is a big question mark for me. Not winning a single game so far.
And talking about gaming, we just heard, spoiler warning, just in case you want to catch the games going on your channel. Gaming Gladiators, as we've just had, in fact, updated live on the scoreboard. Look at that production
big
value
bunker
there.
moment for OG. 0-3.
That's not great. Well, I guess the good news for OG, of course, just to remind you, lads and ladies at home, on the format, it doesn't matter if you lose every game in the groups. You will still get to move on. Nobody's getting knocked out in this one-day group stage. Everybody will get to play in the knockout format of the next stage going on tomorrow. Obviously, you'll be in a situation where you're going to have to play the first series on the first day, I believe, if you end up at the bottom of the group, if you're OG in this case. Of course, they could still redeem it, maybe, but it's not looking great for them. But yeah, they'll get to play on throughout from the next stage. And, OG, as an org, we've seen in the past, they do pretty well when it comes to these kind of crazy runs in lower brackets. They've made some pretty historical ones. So maybe with this roster, they can do it.
It's a lot of copium, Owen. It is.
You don't see it happening.
I don't know if they're going to be able to, bounce back, but the team definitely has potential. I just think they need to sharpen up some of the things. When it comes down to the drafts, things didn't look too well. Also in the previous tournaments, in the qualifiers that they played, they were kind of, I would say, very experimenting a lot. This is something that I don't want to see too much, even though we're seeing some new picks as well so far here at Blast Slam. But yeah, they need to find their own playstyle. And the problem is when you're not playing, like when you're losing, all your ideas, everything you think about the game, you just start to question everything.
That's true. Yeah, you have a lot to think about when you have as many losses as unfortunately they've had so far today, with that just being the third of one. Anyway, back to the action that we're going to be following on this stream with Group A. We're going to be pretty much ready to get into the next series. We'll have a look at the teams. We've got Heroic coming up next. I mean, as you say, this team we've seen so far today, a couple of losses. But in terms of sort of teams finding their footing, whilst 4 of the players do stay the same, we've also got Yuma coming in instead of Parker. So changes have been made. And I guess you could make the argument that for Heroic, they're also trying to find kind of their identity now with this new carry.
Yeah, because it's a completely different style. You had Parker, who was pretty much a driving force of the team. He was the one who made all the weird itemization. He's gonna be the one picking up gem 15-20 minutes into the game when he's playing carry Monkey King, stuff like that, where he is really explosive as a carry compared to Yuma. So they need to find dynamic for the team, because the rest of the team did work out really well, especially from the mid lane. I've been really impressed by Analog, his transitioning from mid lane. If we go back a year or so, this guy was just a standard mid laner. Nothing too impressive, but he's been impressing me the most. Like one of the most improved players in this year for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, has had some great runs so far. And Extreme Gaming coming in on the other side of things. Now, they won so far, and one of those wins, definitely something to write home about, right? They had that crazy series earlier, that best of one against Falcons. I think it was a 63-minute game. They got the win against Falcons, Lacoste.
Yeah, I mean, this team still plays the same Dota. No matter the roster, this is the team that is going to lose early game and try to beat you later, which I think it's slightly outdated as a way to play Dota. But interesting team after seeing Ame leave. And now you have Low as a carry. Neo as well. He's one of my favorite players. If we go back to 2 TIs before, he was one of the most impressive players. He was one of the best offlaners when it comes down to pretty much top 3 in all the records. This guy is a beast. He slowed down a little bit, didn't find too much success after PSG LGD disbanded, but yeah, I think this guy still has it, but really looking forward to see what they're going to be able to do, because right now both of these teams, I don't think they're on pair with all the top dogs.
True. Overall, you would say, probably looking at Group A, you would imagine these are the 2 teams that are going to be fighting the hardest to get away from the bottom 2 spots of this group.
Most likely, I would say so, because Heroic, after losing Parker, there's going to be a lot of Parker memes. You know, Parker was right or was he wrong? But he did play really good Dota. This is like one of the most impressive things that I've seen in a long time. The way he was joining fights, how aggressive he is, really pushing the limits on the hero. Yuma, again, as we said, he's not the same type of a carry. He's been more stable when he first joined the team that also disbanded when he was joining Nouns. He looked good. He has a couple of these niche hero picks that he likes to play as well, but I want to see some more stability from the team, because right now they also feel like, you know, this is a bit of a downgrade in terms of like just like
for the moment. Maybe it could get better.
In a let's say 2-3 weeks, maybe a month, there's going to be a different scenario. But
like in this tournament format, yeah, it's okay.
They lost a big chunk.
BO1's a bit rough. It's a lot of RNG involved, I guess.
Being able to achieve a previous tournaments, kind of in the
tournament results are always rough when you don't get to adjust in the second game.
Has begun, so we'll be able to get that up on your screens here. Getting into this best of one,
but it's nice
between Heroic and Extreme Gaming.
That's lots of BO3s coming up, so that's going to be a much more exciting decider.
Getting ready to go, and we'll get to have a look at what they're going to be taking away from each other.
I was worried there for a
it
second.
took a bit of time, right? That Naga Siren getting...
Naga Siren, she's out. This is one of the most contested hero, pretty much 100% in the last 4 or 5 tournaments. Hero is insane. Reel in, doesn't cost mana, have status resistance reduction. You can shout out the waves, strong laner, just best teamfight reset in the world. And Heroic, they will open up with Doom. They did play Doom in their last series, I believe, when they were playing against Parivision. They paired it up with Shaker, and that lane didn't find too much success. Double melee lane. Also, you don't put too much pressure onto the lane, which was a bit of a question mark for me, because I saw the draft and I'm like, yeah, this lane's just gonna straight up lose.
Sure. I imagine that's gonna be one of those things, though, that they tried it, and I imagine they're gonna take away from it similar things that you took away, and they're unlikely to try and make it work again here, right? They'll go for something different to combo with the Doom.
Most likely. I would love to see some range position 4, some hoodwings, some snapfires, and for
Extreme first pick.
Straight up Dragon.
Yeah, why not? I mean, it was saying earlier, right? This hero,
straight up first pick DK.
Yeah, because everything is fine with the hero. We don't have to touch it. Now, the Dragonite has a built-in cleave. Dragonite is pretty much Sven plus Terrorblade combined into one hero. Does way too much. You have a free Battle Fury, so it's kind of difficult to match his farm. Plus, you also have great scaling, one of the best heroes in the late game to be able to just, like, you have stun, you have damage reduction, you have tankiness, blink initiation, you have pretty much everything. This is the other hero that, from position 4/5, Pugna, stocks has been on the rise. I really love, whenever I see Pugna on the team, I'm like, okay, this draft looks much better.
You wanna watch the heroic one or the Tundra
if it
liquid?
was compared to any other hero out there.
Yeah,
which one is where?
It does feel rather rare to sort of see a Pugna pick and feel bad about
Not started.
You can still suck on this hero and still be really good at it.
Thunder Liquid does sound kind of better, no?
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Let's see what their final ban is going to be coming into this next phase from Heroic.
Yeah, I'm down for Thunder Liquid.
Extreme play the multiple times that we have. Is there any hero you want to be taking away that's going to be specifically targeted against this lineup, against some of the heroes? I mean, which player are you looking at the most really if you're drafting against XG?
I would say New. Maybe I'm a little biased here because Low, he has relatively big hero pool. But he also will play meta heroes. Most likely this is going to be Dragonite from the safe lane, even though China does love to play some Dragonite historically from the mid lane. If it's a good matchup for it, I think it's a bit of a waste of a hero.
Oh, it's fair.
Play from the mid lane because you need to itemize differently. So Neo, what he loves to play are his primal beasts. He's playing a lot of Mars, and they're going to respect ban, of course, XM Sniper. No matter Tank Cardell, no matter who you're playing against, it's always going to be XM Sniper on the rise. Like this guy.
Yeah, we've seen teams not ban it and very quickly regret it. You know.
They played it against BetBoom earlier today, and they did lose that game.
Okay, BetBoom did not regret it. But I think it was back at Dream Leagues and stuff, there were games where it would just be that kind of fifth pick hero that they were sometimes getting a little too often extreme. And if they get it fifth pick in a lot of situations, it can be pretty devastating. And now let's see, Heroic, do they want to show their partner for the Doom lane? Or do they want to try and get themselves a nice...
I would love to see some Batrider potentially that could come out. Something that can fly over the cogs. For now, it's just going to be Ogre. Ogre has...
This hero's been great, right?
It looks awesome. I believe...
It's
Dream League,
if win rate was
like
Zai?
3%.
And he was played a lot. You know, this was off
What do you mean, Zai?
statistic-wise out of the a lot of games. Like this hero, something about
was it? Oh, it is Zai. Holy, dude. Oh, I'm just moving over to the other one.
Very good player. Can step in when Moon takes a break.
Yeah.
That's the first thing I was aware of it, so that's pretty cool little learning for me. They're very quick with the bans as well. But yeah, going back to my point I was making, it's like the idea is, I think teams, as much as you might on paper have really, really good names, you have to have that blend in and out of the game. And I think that's where, especially with like BB, like individually, they had some of the best players in.
Do I speak any Asian language? Yes, I speak Asian language.
If they don't deal with problems in the correct way, then they're just never going to be able to come to the same, answers, the same conclusions to get to that top
Asian
point.
language.
Liquid rose to the top,
Do you?
right, in the previous year. Right?
Yeah.
What Asian language do you speak?
Had such great chemistry.
Arabic.
Chemistry is fundamental.
I guess Arabic is technically Asian.
With this variation, Nightfall can utilize kind of the Western European vibes to create that kind of environment that he needs to succeed. But he hasn't really found it whilst he's been on Eastern European teams.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Nightfall's always been one of those players that talks a lot, right?
Yeah, he
definitely wants more space in the room. And I feel like maybe on BB team he wasn't given that space.
There's a lot of voices, yeah.
Where you're playing with players like...
Oh yeah, Lebanon's even in Asia.
Speaking as much, right?
Yeah.
Sure, 33 is
Southwest Asia.
Voice, so
It's just that when people say Asian, they always think like kimchi Asian or sushi Asian.
Like the...
Or mapo tofu Asian.
Korean, Japanese, Chinese.
And is good versus Naga carry. We haven't seen Naga carry in forever. Still fine versus the support Naga. How good is the Naga still, though, after the nerfs that it did receive recently? Probably still good enough, but you do have to keep in mind that this hero isn't the same as it used to be. It does have more mana problems. I think the debuff duration is a little bit less as well.
Yeah, the mana is now 80 at all levels, rather than 50 scaling up to 80.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
It is pretty big. And even the heal with the shard at max level, it's basically just 1% less on every level, right? Maxing out at 7%. But like, fundamentally, the hero is still very, very strong, right? You can scout with your illusions, you are able to ensnare and reel people in, you then have Song to both set up fights, but also disengage fights. And just that capability alone is insane. And
oh, what the fuck? Naga Siren went through.
To mention Naga Siren,
hey, hold up!
You are against an early BKB hero. Songing during that BKB, it's now 5v1, right?
Yeah.
Like you put the rest of the team to sleep, that BKB hero is now in the middle of the fight, you just swarm onto him, do whatever you can. When Song expires, that BKB hero has to disengage or is dead, right? And that alone
forces
is
the other team to have like good communication.
Yeah.
Like I know when
Chinese cuisines are crazy. Every single region in China basically has its like own little ecosystem, and then specialties and everything.
As you mentioned, one person will just get caught out and
Like the variance is pretty much
look really dumb.
as big as Europe, you know? This is China. It's huge.
I do like the fact that they banned Dawnbreaker there. I feel like this is a Saberlight classic. He's already played it once this tournament, and I think just targeting out some of the heroes that are specialist for
how do you fight anyone with these heroes, right?
Yeah.
Like you either get Solar Guardian on top of you when you jump someone, or you get put to sleep. Like there's no pick off a potential. With Naga 5 and Dawnbreaker offlane, it's that is the anti-aggressive combination.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, again, Alchemist, like you already said, it's a very, very strong pick. It is relatively, I'd argue, potentially exploitable by dealing with that window. Like he has Radiance, he gets BKB Blink. Once you survive that, all right, great. I now have heroes that have been able to match your pace. I kind of dealt with your timing. So it has been in the meta long enough that I'd like to think that teams know how to deal with him. It isn't the, oh well, we can never play the first 25 type minutes hero.
Right.
There's plenty of options.
I mean, I feel like the carry meta in general, outside of certain heroes, are kind of much like how well they get off the ground, right? Where these alchemist type of heroes, we saw Medusa for a while, Luno's popular. Like these heroes are just like flash farmers. No matter what happens, they're gonna get their farm. And carry to carry matchup sometimes becomes irrelevant because there's a net worth difference, right?
Sure.
So you oftentimes just want to pick the heroes that can just get to their timings. If they have a bad laning stage, they can recover from it. This is why Drow, it did work last game, but it didn't look pretty, right? It definitely wasn't one of those heroes where it could have a bad laning stage and really recover from. So yeah, this is definitely something you have to keep in mind when picking a carry is, are you going to commit all the way in for the laning stage? And if that fails, what's your plan B? And if your plan B is to jungle on a hero that can't jungle, then your game is going to be pretty hard, and you're pretty much asking your team to hard carry you.
Yeah, already. Liquid is going for Dark Willow. A pretty good laner with the correct offlane, right? Like position 4 Dark Willow, you know, historically used to be good with Centaurs and Timber Saws and Primal Beasts, like heroes that have, even Magnus as well. You can just like throw them through multiple brambles, but Willow is kind of like a setup for, hey, we're going to make sure that our lane is strong.
Timber Saw.
They do go for the Timber Saw, one of the kind of the few that I mentioned being one of the good matchups. But it just makes the Alchemist think, okay, when I go to lane,
I never heard of Josis, no.
half HP, I don't get to shove it as freely, and I might
Well,
have
that's
to
the
jungle
end back
a
on,
little bit
so.
earlier because of the matchup in. And that helps a lot. I think sending out to jungle,
Yeah, well, it was traded for the Naga Siren, right?
the Talisman of Evasion as the first item, standing his ground. Because I think that's also another thing, right? Carry players historically always go, I want Relic, I want to farm quicker. But in the last year, suddenly it's like you buy the Evasion, you stand your ground in lane, you protect your tower for longer, and then that time alone gives your supports more life to do things on the map.
Yeah.
So kind of outbrought tempo to the game through just buying a different component to Radiance.
Right, you also kind of realize pretty quickly that you buy the relic and then you have your Radiance 30 seconds later anyway, that it doesn't really help you farm faster, whereas
Funny it
having
took that many years for that to be a thing.
But yeah, the Talisman Evasion can definitely help you get more CS in that interim, which can definitely help you in some matchups, but as you mentioned, Timbersaw does not care about that whatsoever, so this will most likely be a situation where the Alchemists will have to go back fairly early to just farm the jungle, most likely get pushed out. Phoenix will come out as well, they're going to bolster their team fight here, definitely helps a lot. So this one, so as a Naga player myself, right, like I've dabbled a bit in like the support Naga too.
Oh, you have?
Oh, of course, yes. And I don't think I lost a single game on it when I played it, but it was
weird flex, but okay.
yeah, definitely weird flex. But however, like versus Phoenix, this is a matchup you like to play, right? You just see the egg, and then you just pop sleep and tell your team go hit the egg, right?
That's true.
So that definitely is not something that is going to counter. But then again, it's the same situation. If you're on the same page, your whole team is buying BKBs. You pop egg, everyone pops their BKB. Maybe it can work, but that's a huge commitment right there.
But also Tundra now have a lot of ways to push people forward, right? You got Sunray, you then have the shard from Shadow Demon, a red, a little 30.
It's a classic, right?
It's a classic.
Yeah, he pops up every once in a while. I think. Do you have the page open? Did he get a buff?
Yeah,
I think.
I'm checking.
I think he got a little bit of an anchor smash buff, if my memory calls me, at the ripe age of 73.
But he also has played
Tidehunter into this?
I just want to triple check that. So this
Okay.
is like, oh my god, Tidehunter's in the tournament. Like, he has played it.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's like a particularly good Tidehunter game, but I guess they just won a team fight.
On anchor smash.
Oh, anchor smash, yeah. That is crazy.
I don't like it versus the Widow or the Timber at all, but I guess it's good against Naga.
That was it?
That's literally it. That's it.
Sometimes that's
7.370.
all
That's a hard laning phase.
It's like if you think about the changes, right? Like Mana Boots got nerfed pretty hard, and
Pocket
all
laning
these
stage.
items that you might buy previously on Tide, like just not the best. And we're gonna see a Monkey King response. This one is a Mickey classic, right? He does love this hero, and this has been a since forever counter to Tidehunter. However, I will say that Phoenix is incredibly good versus this Monkey King, and you can get pushed out. I would actually favor this Tide Phoenix over this Monkey King Naga lane.
Yeah, no, I think Tidehunter's going to be perfectly fine in this lane. It's more, I think, the momentum that Liquid's looking for. Once you break from the lanes, you're going to try and punish the static nature of Tundra, right? Tidehunter wants to live in one area of the map. Alk wants to farm one area plus jungle, and supports don't rotate and invade. So Tundra, once they leave lanes, it's place your wards, protect your towers, TP if needed, but don't seek that fight. Unless their mid laner is active, no one's doing anything. So now you pick a Monkey King in the carry role, he can farm. Sure, he might not kill Tide because of the Phoenix enabling him, but once he twin gates, it's like, go find the Alk, kill Alk. Are you really going to TP Tide all the way down to that side of the map? I think the speed of play that Liquid can bring will potentially punish Tundra. But one thing that I like from Tundra is they're doing something against Naga Siren that I think teams should have done a lot more, is just go tankier, right? Like, if you initiate a fight, you don't need to initiate Ravage, right? You can utilize your shard, you can start with a Gush, then Naga pops Song, and you've still got the Ravage available. Or even if you use Ravage early, you're so tanky that, oh no, I wasted Ravage, but I've now baited Song. Song's not available, I've not died, I can continue the fight. So tankiness, I think, is a really good answer to dealing with Naga Siren. But we'll see how it works out here. They will be around 20 minutes in. It's going to be really hard to kill the outside. Yes, there is a Timbersaw, but of course you can get rid of the Timbersaw stacks from Widening Death. And out with a BKB Blink, you can kind of blink past it. You can also go Orchid as well and Bloodthorn to punish Timbersaw.
2 mid heroes needed.
Lotus or BKB. So yes, early game Timbersaw can do well against these heroes.
They need 2 mid heroes, like each team.
Ways in which Tundra can play to not make it.
Liquid needs a stun though. I need a stunner mid. So fucking hard to play right now.
What we're gonna be seeing.
Well, I guess there's Naga Siren dead.
For which side?
Tundra against Liquid.
So Widow is not bad
They
catching.
banned Puck already, and just looking at TI as a baseline, like Nisha was playing Puck and Co-op almost every single game and just going ham. And you're not playing versus a lot of stuns, right? It's a Tide Phoenix Shadow Demon. Sure, maybe the Alchemist stun is pretty decent here, but they need something, I think, in that mid lane that can.
Yeah, that's the stun ban.
But can pick up runes and make some space on the map and just kind of like go to Timber's lane. Whenever I say
It's not really many stunners left in the pool like that.
The mid laner rotating to him.
Storm, Puck, Tiny are like the main ones.
Take out the enemy carry.
Yeah, I think obviously Invoker was the best hero here, but it's in first phase banned by Tundra, so they very early. Was like,
I mean, they can always go for the shit Void Spirit hero.
So I ever played?
Yeah, that's Tundra has the same read. They're kind of banning out those mid laners that like
I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah. I just want to be active from Liquid. I kind of forgot they banned Magnus. I was like, oh, Magnus is good. And I was like, oh, that's also banned out. Yeah, okay, fair enough.
It is the last phase of the bans here. A lot of things will get banned out. They're going to ban out the Earth Spirit. They're going to actually take the Lina. This is not a hero that particularly moves very well on the map. However, it does make it very difficult to last pick here for Tundra.
Hopefully another slow burn Lina.
What the fuck do you pick into Lina mid? I hate this so much.
We mentioned that Tundra don't want to go aggressive too early on. Their supports don't really kill very easily enough. Yes, you can
Sniper this shit or something? I don't know.
You get some mid kills, but it's not explosive and constant pressure.
It's such a dog shit sniper game though.
Probably to have a pretty good lane and kind of
I don't know.
entry to her farm. Like by the time that
They have no reserve time. 15 seconds left.
Or even BKB, Lina should probably have one key item to lean on.
Oh, okay, they sniper it. It's such a fucking dog on the sniper game, man.
Fight range with more range.
More range, yeah, sorry, my apology. Yes, I forgot that sniper actually.
But at least you get to play the lane, I guess.
He does have good teams.
Really
a lot of frontline.
Matchup, right? Themselves, instead of like trying to pick a hero that's absolutely best for the game, they want to make sure they get a hero that can do well in the lane.
It does feel a little bit like Tundra has respected Liquid, of course, immensely in playstyle, because when I look at their heroes, it's like you're offering Liquid, hey, find that kill, please try and get that pick off, because if you miss execute, Out can have chemical rage.
I'm not sure if Invoker gets fucked by Lina. Probably.
Phoenix with a sun ray
Lina is really hard to beat in laning phase. It was unfair.
Sniper so hard to find. Like everything on Tundra's
Her only weakness is that her attack animation is kind of dog shit the first few levels, especially the way she doesn't have any passive stacks.
Right, is the aggression. And if Liquid falter, then like I mentioned, Tundra have this like.
But otherwise, the hero is near perfect for laning phase.
And for Liquid, it's look for the fight, play behind Timber. Monkey finds the map. Depends. I don't really know which build Lina will go here. Of course, right click is traditional. We've seen Axe build.
I think with the buff to the shard, there's no reason not to go magic.
You think just magic?
Yeah.
So then it's like Lina will be hunting that with like Ags and that big burst.
Right. I mean, it's also an option to like kind of burst heroes like Tide. Like whenever you have that trump card to kill a hero such as Tide without him getting spells off, it's nice to take. Not saying Lina will get there, but she could get there depending on how the game goes, especially if Tide's lane doesn't go well.
I will prefer the magic build.
Yeah, I definitely do as well. I do like Tundra's build or draft a lot though. I think I would rather play their draft, but I think Liquid's draft is very Liquid-esque. Right?
Yes.
And that's like how they like to play. They're not going to really play into the team fights. They're going to play through constant aggression. Mickey's going to be using the portal. They're going to play very quick on you. So when there's a team that is playing fast and you do have a high cooldown lineup, like Phoenix and Tide, for example, that can be exploited very easily. But if it does get to a situation where you're in the driver's seat as Tundra, your lineup is incredibly good at just grouping up, getting an Aegis, walking down a lane, and feeling like you're invulnerable.
Yeah, and I think for Liquid at least, if the game does get difficult, they also do have the tools to create comebacks as well. Right?
Sure.
They can bait out the potential incorrect spell usage from Tundra. Tundra, in the later portions of the game, it really is like which big spells are available. Like, do we have the Ravage? Do we have the Egg? Is Alk ready to pop that chemical rage and go in? Like once these cooldowns are kind of somewhat getting timed and like understood when they're up and down, then of course Liquid can create more opportunities. But yeah, I think it's like feels like very Liquid-esque draft, but maybe Tundra have baited it a little bit to create this opportunity. We'll see if what they can do, and I really do hope that Nietzsche does go for the Axe build. I think that is it is gonna be explosive. Of course, it is just you get your supercharged stacks. It is very, very toxic to play into.
Indeed it is, but we're going to have to
You
really
need a lot
wait.
of gold for it. Yeah, you need a
Well,
lot
now
of
this
gold
lane
to
goes.
feel good.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's also like...
You can't skill range anymore in Sniper. It's weird now.
And I also think if you're playing that hit and run type of style, where I feel like when you do play like
Which facer did he take?
heroes like
Oh, I don't even know.
just
Oh,
get
he
kill,
takes the
disengage
He
with
took
sleep
Gilly.
against a team where you know they have superior team fight. Like there's no question that Tundra's team fight is way better than Liquid's in 5-on-5 scenarios.
It's true. But maybe if you never get to team fighting, because you're constantly reacting.
Yeah, exactly. And that's where like the boots of travel, Lina with like the flame cloak, you can just kind of split push much easier with that build. Feel less vulnerable, get picks as well. So we'll see what he goes for. I don't think the facet really shows you anything. I think it technically makes sense on paper for you to go for the slow burn, right? If you go with the magic build, but I know plenty of Linas who still go for the thermal runaway and go
What was
with
that?
magic damage build. It's just too good. It's like way too much speed and way too much attack speed. Mid lane should be a bit of a snooze fest as we just have two ranged heroes with nukes probably just gonna
I was about to
shove the
fall
lane
asleep,
out.
honestly, looking at it. I was like, oh god.
It is definitely not exhilarating whatsoever, but they both will farm.
Lona falls to win for Giddy Suit, which means he isn't trying to go for like the
This matchup can be pretty exciting.
start of lane. He is just
Depends on whether Lina plays aggro or not.
can be that annoying in the fog play.
Alright.
Holy, what?
We missed it.
That's not normal.
No, I saw it. What are you talking about?
That's true. Actually, I did see it on your screen. That's a good point. But Timbersaw, you think, oh wow, he's a high armor hero. No, he's not.
It's very, very weird that would happen.
Yeah.
because
It was just fire spirits with stun, I
he
think.
died to an acid spray alchemist.
No, not even stuns. Acid spray.
Yeah,
What?
which is, definitely unfortunate when you die.
The
to an
fuck?
alchemist.
What did Sable I do?
Acid spray in a Phoenix. At level 1. This is definitely
He mustn't
we
tank
talked
full
about
spirits.
Silverlight, right? Not
Yep.
he rides the wave,
He
whether
is.
it's going down or up, and on that one, unfortunately, it was going down.
Good
and
thing he's on
crashing
Team
hard.
Liquid.
Yeah,
there you go.
absolutely.
Fluid gameplay, but yeah, I think it happens. But of course, what I was going to be saying was Timbersaw against
4 denies on Lina, 3 denies on Sniper, no one's farming in that lane.
In regards to the first couple waves, just because you have the acid spray, you don't have reactive armor on Timber early on. You then have concoctions, you constantly need pressure. So Timbersaw,
And now you get the first blood.
yep, and yeah. You can normally get first blood when you hit 2, not 1, but of course Timbersaw kind of scales into lane a little bit more.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the dying light from Whitelond. It's Facet there, also doing lots of damage, harassing him into. And they're gonna try going in here, but I don't think you have damage for this, and indeed they do not. Back on out. But to me, the most interesting lane is going to be the top lane. And can they end up stopping 33? Because when you pick Monkey King against Tide, the goal, generally speaking, is to just crush him, right? That's what you want to do. I think these players have realized that that's not really a reality anymore. And you do kind of have to play for just like getting your farm on the Monkey King. So we'll see how he does here.
It's not getting your farm, but try and find when the position 4 steps up, right?
Yeah, and you're kind of noticing his build too. He has no points in Jingu, so like he has no intent of just trying to out-man fight this Tide with the Jingu stacks. He's just gonna play more so around.
I think he missed both.
Farm, maybe killing the Shadow Demon.
Not sure.
Just, like forfeiting the ability to even just pressure 33.
The Monkey CS. Oh, your mic is really fucking.
Tundra didn't put a ward on either of the twin gates.
Hello,
in the early games.
Better?
Because like
Better.
knowing this build, the fact that Mickey hasn't gone for Jingu, like, he's gonna have more burst damage when he jumps into Spring.
Oh, good stun there.
Wow, what a player.
Unlock Insane's ability to get the Lotus, but I feel like maybe a little bit of twin gate respect from Tundra is needed. So say if you shut down Mickey's farm in lane because he's doing a different build, and he can't go through twin gates, that's suddenly when the motions
Wake me up inside.
Struggle to
The
enter
fuck?
game, but
He's alive.
Haven't really respected that. Haven't put down that wall.
Barely.
Unlock.
So we'll see if Mickey is going to be able to utilize that at any point.
Did you put an alarm or something, or just woke up?
Yeah, they still got time.
Yes, like 5.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
I get another disruption every single time he goes to jump. But this time, no Tide Hunter to cut the tree to layer the stun.
This is death.
One more hit on Soxa. Can he? Oh, it's
Two
two
more
more hits
hits.
actually.
Yeah,
Just
goddamn
kidding.
right.
And he's gonna try to get some damage off before he goes
This
out,
is
but he will
death
go
for
down.
Monkey.
And I think this is just how
No.
they're gonna try.
No,
to
it's not. He's 17 stick.
Try and bully Soxa as much
He missed
as
him.
he can,
So
or is
the
33 looking
thing
does
about
not
this
care
fuck.
whatsoever. Just gonna run into 2 heroes.
My save
What's
is
he gonna
delayed
do
again.
about it? He knows he has level 1 Jingu. Does not care whatsoever.
I really miss watching when like Amar would play Tide Hunter. You know, like back in the day, he gets like the Satanic, the second, third item. He's walking around the map, fully unkillable.
I thought you were gonna be like, I really missed the back in the day when 33 bought Wraith Pact on Tide Hunter, just walking around.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's type 1 if you want Wraith Pact back in the game, guys. I'm gonna load up Twitch chat right now. Let me look. Let me see how many people want Wraith Pact.
Yeah. I'm sure it's everyone.
I would really hope people don't want to see Wraith Pact. But we'll see, we'll see.
Saberlight goes down yet again, but they will get it.
This is a very strange lane to feed on, I think. I don't really see how you die on Timbersaw in it.
Very sad if you are.
Is Phoenix that oppressive?
Boxy realizing disaster scenario, he's gonna pull the wave
New
behind the tower.
Phoenix and
Really
new
good
Alkias,
heads up
kinda.
play here by Boxy.
Okay.
You got a
Very strong
quadruple
lane.
archer
I think he's
wave
fucking
here.
up. There's no doubt he's not
Too
fucking
much
up.
of it
But
because Boxy did a good job at just pulling the
I
wave
can
around
see
the
how
tower
he
there.
can die if he fucks up.
I'm sure
But he
would
has to
grief
fuck up
his
in order
offlaner
to like.
in that situation, but this Timbersaw, this
The
is
thing
a
is,
situation
they're
where
way
you don't
stronger than
particularly
him,
wanna be in.
like
You
on
pick this
creeps,
Timber to
and
be
whenever he tries to go
kind
for
of
CS, he
immune
can
to
just
this lane,
like
right?
spirit him and hit him on
he has
Phoenix,
already
or
died
just
twice.
like stun his ass off
Simple
cooldown
death,
because
right? Like,
his
as much as
alchemist
we
stun
might,
is low
you know,
mana
joke
cost.
about it, like that one death really
Yeah, but it's not like Willow's
so
AFK.
much more aggression available from Tundra.
Willow
Yeah,
can't
he's suddenly got
contest
Soul
because
Ring, he has mana, he can
probably
try
Phoenix
concoction,
is
like,
holding fire
really,
spirits for her.
you have to be careful. Like,
And
one
she
little
does, her
mistake in
spells
lane
don't
phase,
really harass. Her
play
spells are
argument
kinda
to
like
explosive.
full commit to
Right
kill
now,
someone.
farm-wise, we're seeing kind of Tundra doing relatively well, of course. Liquid, like another team building some incredible lead, but I think this is going to favor Tundra. Though. The fact that they
And
are
Phoenix's face it is
somewhat
fucking
uncontested
bullshit, by
in
the way,
their
just
start
saying.
to the game, and Nisha already they're in jungle, trying to take a little creep here. Progress his farm. 6-minute rune will be spawning soon. And Dark Widow TPs to mid, refills the bottle. They are looking to take it. Alonov doesn't really care about runes.
Not so much.
But
He
just
probably
the
wants
way.
to take him away if
Yes,
he can.
don't want to give it. And it's an illusion rune bottom. And no one from Tundra is actually there to contest it. So Nisha will get the first rune. I think luckily for Tundra, it's pretty bad rune. It's like a haste or a DD or something that can actually present opportunities for Nisha to utilize. But
This alchemist is gonna be all beast.
Illusion rune typically is like a defensive rune.
It
at the end
is.
of the game, and I don't think he's under.
My first blood orc or some shit.
whatsoever, so he would have loved to have something a bit more offensive.
yeah, for sure. 3.7k net worth on the Alchemist. No contest yet. Sitting at 1 kill, 1 assist.
My Shadow
level
Demon
2
is
on the
level
Shadow
2 at
Demon.
7 minutes.
He's stacking though,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah. He realized like he went to lane, died, and was like,
Okay, he's
he's never really gonna get to it.
Yeah, but it's only 2
He's
stacks
always
in
gonna
7
get
minutes and he's level 2.
So the Wisdom Rune. No contest from Wisdom Rune, so that is going to at least get him level 3 in a bit.
Yeah, it'll help. I mean, you are losing a bit of EXP for sure on the Shadow Demon, but at the same time, your Tide is very farmed, and he's having a pretty decent game too. So that's the
1-1-3
trade-off.
build?
Yeah, yeah.
No rating on Stalker yet.
Waves
Haven't
here,
finished the game yet.
coming Up as you can. Monkey King doesn't
I'm
really have
surprised
the best,
Tide is so
team
happy
push
on this lane.
whatsoever,
I
so
thought they'd
this hero
taking
does
Monkey
kinda
to fuck
struggle
up.
against
I thought so
heroes
too.
that are just like spam pulling waves over, but Looks like Tide is going deep into the jungle, just checking out what Niche is doing, but...
Oh, Saxon, no, you can't be
Must
here.
be some
You're not the
fuck
Tide hunter.
foot.
Alright.
Laguna.
Soxa will go down.
Hey,
Here.
though.
They're gonna bring 3 heroes for this one, but more importantly...
I like how she just ulted the Tide.
That
Fuck
one,
this guy.
so he will just retreat back. Soxa's game
I like how the
continues to
Shadow Demon
struggle
is level 3 with a 8.
because he is only level 3.
Yeah, well,
right
supports.
now.
He's not even there by the jungle to get
Okay,
the
dude.
XP. He's like, oh, guys, you found him without me, but I made him. Moik was like, thank you for the XP. Really appreciate it.
I mean, at least this point of the game, you're kind of hoping that your offlaner just maybe go walk mid, you know, and you go use a Ravage while I take some EXP as.
Just
All
to clear
right.
that up, to farm mid, not to run down mid. Fear
Yeah.
isn't advocating the conclusion of this game at the 8-minute mark.
Of course. I mean, what else would you do mid?
I'm not a core player. I don't know.
I mean, as a core player, generally speaking, you don't want to be mid at all. But I don't mind situations where if you're like an offlaner and you have a big cooldown, you just go run, go ult, maybe smoke, right? Go ult this Lina, get off cooldown.
I mean, it helps once you take the top tower, right? Like, once you've taken
Right.
your enemy safe lane tower, making the transition to be a little bit more active feels better.
On bottom lane, looks like they're going to go in on Saberlight. Oh, misses the chain, or rather gets stunned during it. And he's going to go down yet again. Saberlight sitting at 0-3 and 0 in this game. And Insania, he's probably fine. Oh, no! He did not time it.
Oh my god.
That was contingent on the fact if he would use the mirror image to
I
Taking
think
his lane after the safe lane is very sad.
he could have just pressed it too, no?
He was trying to maybe.
Or maybe
He didn't have to dodge. He could have just pressed it and juked.
Calling all the old players now.
That's what old people do.
Yeah, so it happens.
I mean,
it makes
Insania-
you feel younger, right? Oh yeah, he is 30.
I mean, Insania is actually the oldest TI winner now.
There's a
Holy
ward
shit,
though.
he has a-
Weird one.
He has a
Congrats to him
fucking
on that one.
9-minute radiance, or is it just relic?
Congrats to him on.
I don't know, but there's 6.3k gold at 9 minutes.
Kinda think
That's fucked up.
It's okay.
Yeah. Feels good, man.
Insane's the oldest TI winner.
Who's older?
Poppy older.
When they won TI.
Oh, you mean right now? Okay. Oh, that's not what. Okay.
I don't think I've seen an Orc this fat in a while. Actually, there was that other game we watched. We also alchemist
Yeah, I was like
around this.
No, I meant the oldest
Oh,
player.
actually, my bad.
to
My
win
bad.
it.
Misunderstood. I was like,
Which
I
game?
was like, wow, you've got a really cool stat.
I don't remember.
And I got.
But it was
Poppy
fucking.
on those.
Oh yeah, there was an Enigma game. They were playing against some random
Little
stack in the qualifier.
2,000 gold for Tundra.
Timber Chain was it better than the Chakram? I think no. I think the Chakram is overpoweredly good.
But it is.
I think most of this 2K net worth disadvantage is coming
Also
from
hate
how
that
poorly this bot lane
Chakram
went
one makes
for-
you max
but-
W.
true.
Sorry, the 3-1 makes you max W, especially against ranks and universal heroes.
They're two things.
The
They're
Q
two
is so
constants in
good.
this game.
It is.
I'd rather have my Shadow Demon dying than my offlane.
Yeah, very good point. Yeah.
So that kind of like goes towards like why the net worth looks the way it does.
Ah, okay. So 33, he's going for the Vlad's build, right? Like he identifies the timings that will be created here, right? It's Radiant Blink on Nightfall. You get a Vlad's to amp that up. Loronov and Alcool both utilize that bonus damage, being physical damage heroes. Oh, he kills the TP. So for the Boots of Travel, Rush from Lina now removed. They do have plenty
Am I
of TP
streaming
counters.
today? I'm just gonna watch all the games and that's it.
Coming from the Twin Gate or
It's hard to say how long that takes because they're all doing a rolling schedule and games can go very late.
Seeds of Serenity
I think
are up if anyone
most
needs it.
games so far has been on an average time. And the B stream is one full game ahead of the A stream.
I don't know if
I don't know if that's still the case.
Oh. Okay, they
Oh,
caught him,
wow.
actually. So he is going
You
to
fucked
die
him.
there.
I've asked
Well,
production if we
second.
can swear.
Yeah, what was the answer?
Didn't get one.
Oh, cool.
I thought I'd say
Thanks
it
for
again.
the
here. No worries. I thought I'd say it again to you just in case, you know. Maybe we'll get an answer at some point. Oh, that was pretty awkward. 3,000 gold lead. And Monkey King's going Echo Saber as well. He's really going for the I need to be the aggressor, I need to make moves. But Saber, like, he's by himself. Like, at this point in the game, we need some help. He needs that extra hero, but with the acid spray, the concoction,
Alright.
so much damage.
Alright, who's gonna check betting
He's
websites?
so far down the lane as well. Like, there's not really anyone there. To
Find
help.
Agent
Like,
S.
There's no tower for him to use a TP to, like, for his teammate to use.
I mean, if you just look at the state of the game here, like this
There
is
is
a
no
first,
game.
This is a first pick Alchemist, right?
Yeah.
He's having an absolutely free game. You pick this Timber to counter, it doesn't really work out. Sure, you are countering this Tidehunter too. He's not having the best game. However, I think in this particular game, I'd much rather be a Tidehunter from behind than a Timber Saw.
I am pretending my smoothie is Alchemist.
Everything is going according to plan, and even the middle, right? Like this sniper, Lina, in my opinion.
Smoothie? What smoothie did you make?
Yeah. And I think
I didn't make
it.
it's a bottled one.
Side lanes are just not. I guess Liquid side lane is just not doing as well as I feel like it should have in this particular game, and it's really
A little smoothie.
The difference between Sniper and Lina will be when Sniper gets his like 10,000 gold, he's playing behind people, whilst Lina with her gold, she's often trying to look for that opportunity to create number advantage, right? Like hunt on the map, use the ag, get that burst, find that opportunity to kind of break open the fight.
Yeah.
It's kind of on Nisha to. It feels like his ags will be the timing for Liquid to lean on as like a comeback mechanism.
Oh, Sans, that was close. And Nisha's just like, get out of here. Just throws it. All right, he might actually be in a little bit of trouble, but I think he should be just fine.
Very, very close there.
Getting that played by a support.
Like, all right, let's call this off. Just throws a casual Laguna Blade at him.
Supports can't outplay people.
If we had a heat map for just Laguna Blades, everything seems to be right there.
This can't.
It does feel like Saxo is
A support doesn't play. How can he outplay?
A bit, right? Like even though he's underleveled and it looks like
Makes
he's not doing
sense.
much, he's running into places where it's like, you've now used that spell. Okay, you can't smoke and find my sniper. I go again to bot. Okay, now you can't invade deeper to find my alchemist, right? Like he is. If you kind of watch back the replay, like, a lot of his moves that he's making is stalling Liquid's ability to create those like, you know, 2 hero combinations to do a little bit more on the map. So I think the SD is doing a lot of work, and now finally we do get to see Nisha and Boxy make a move. Nisha, he's wanted to be active. He's tried TP into lane, but unfortunately his TP got cancelled. But now running to the bot side. But if you look at the minimap, there's no one there.
No one's home. Yeah.
It's not minutes too late, and it's actually kind of in tandem. Whiteman and Nightfall, they themselves are smoked up. So both teams is kind of shifting their position on the map, and guess who's the one in the position of maybe dying again? It's exactly.
I mean, I think this Monkey King might be in a little bit of trouble. Yeah, he doesn't get the mischief off, but I don't know if they can fully commit to this. Maybe with a sniper
Jesus!
Should be fine and same.
What a fucking kill! On the tier 2 is also shameless.
Yes. Oh, he's
nearly
burning the
died.
Radiance.
Yeah.
Is that a kill?
Yeah, they have damage for sure.
Okay, he's fucking.
Maybe disruption could have disjointed that burst.
Berlina.
Time.
Yeah.
Sunrays killing. We'll get back up the high ground. No Laguna, no Song. Liquid, they have to respect the fact that yes, they got a big outkill, but they don't have tools to take that secondary fight right now, and they do walk away.
Yeah, it was a little bit risky there for Tundra. Like, they fully committed onto this Monkey King, knowing that Alchemist, he already popped his ultimate early on, so that wasn't available for him. It just wore off towards the tail end of that fight there. They saw that with the song, popped it out. I mean, I definitely would take that trade any day if I was Liquid.
I didn't catch if SD had used disruption earlier, or if like maybe he was like behind the wrong tree or something, but didn't get a one. Okay, alright. Couple key kills.
Phoenix players always so suicidal.
The one thing that
It's in the hero concept.
It wants to die.
is the fact that Tide with the Vlad build going somewhat sacrificial.
How can it be reborn if
he
it
will
doesn't
drop
die?
down on net worth, right? Like he'll drag himself.
Teammate took a shot at with Wink. I think he made a mistake.
He's not doing the, you know, ATF style of Tide, where it's like I live in top lane, I do not leave until I have 3 items, right? Like he is playing a bit more into the map.
Chakram Facet is OP good.
Identifying the game situation.
Yeah.
And I think he realized this game, he does not have the space to go for a more greedy
Literally
build.
second
I think
ulti.
if his lane went a little bit better, he may have.
Yeah.
However, just given the state of how Shadow Demon just wasn't able to enter the laning stage, he realizes he has a sniper mid and an alchemist. He just has to play more of a supporting role in this particular game. As yet again, Nightfall stuns himself. And Mickey, he's going to get the Wukongs off, but that's kind of in an awkward position here.
Save the light, gets the kill on the Phoenix. You know,
The fuck is that Wukong?
This is going to be a dead sniper, but oh, disruption. Keeps him alive for a brief second.
Such a hard sniper game to play. Still doing okay though, but fucking hell.
Yeah, Naga dead as well.
Naga also dead in the water.
Yeah, Tundra, they're poking them. They're whittling them down, but that is good disparity. Liquid's fight is all about the... Hi Nisha, are you ready to kill someone? Yeah, alright. Have you killed him? Yes. Okay. Do we have to run away now? Yeah, we do. Like, there isn't that kind of that strong layering of that additional fight available to them yet. So I think for Liquid, it's good that they're still getting pickoffs, but they're still missing just an extra little time. Maybe the BKB on the Monkey King will give them some more life. He'll throw down the Wukongs, he's got to stand his ground. BKB will help out a lot against the damage. You know, Phoenix damage, SD.
I will say though, it is very uncomfortable playing a Monkey King who's this far down in net worth, right?
Sure. Yep.
This is typically a hero that wants to have a good laning stage, get to the top of the net worth, and just kind of like keep pressuring you, so you don't surpass him. But he's in a situation now where all right, Saberlight's also in a situation where that's a lot of damage, but once you're leashed like that, what's your play here?
Die.
Yeah, that's pretty much all
play,
you got. Yeah, so that's another death from Saberlight here. But to go back to Mickey,
That's a rough game for Saberlight.
Where he does not want to be in. I feel like
I need to go.
So much on the
I'll see you guys. Enjoy the rest of the games.
Yep. See you next week.
I don't know, one of those standout games, which he has had many times before, but Saberlight's game ain't great, that's for sure. And Mickey's game isn't where probably it should be at this minute mark as well. So I will say, like, this is looking incredibly promising for Tundra. As I mentioned earlier on during the draft, if they can manage to get an Aegis on top of this, it's going to be almost impossible to deal with them if they ball up.
That is going to be something as well, right? Like, often Nightfall can get situations where, you know, you might have to BKB TP out of some problems. There isn't really that big punishment. Like, if he has a bad blink, what stops him from going, okay, I can just walk away from this fight, right? Like, he just presses BKB, yes, he can disengage, but there isn't, like, that BKB piercing punishment. There isn't that kind of
definitely a free BKB TP game.
It is a very free BKB TP game.
Maybe overlooked by Liquid a little bit.
Yeah, you need to improve on that one next time. Make sure you just got like a task for a Beastmaster to prevent Nightfall from doing his best play of the game. But Roshan will be going the way of Tundra. Liquid.
Somehow, the tide is still pouring in the Timbersaw.
There is no fight for them. They need to survive through this Aegis. Again, for Liquid to look good.
That is, I feel like
many
Nightfall
items
has
down the lane.
Stunned himself 3 times now. Nisha.
Oh shit.
He's dead in the water here. It's gonna kill the
Oh my god, dude.
Release the Grail.
She doesn't actually have TP. Oh, and insane. You're looking to go for a first item Blink Dagger. Often on Niger Siren, we see like a Drum or a Solar Crest or some type of little utility, but straight for the Blink Dagger. Respects how much teamfight Tundra have, that in the speed of them initiating, he can sit back in the back lines, far away from that Ravage, to then ensure that he always gets a Song of Soul.
Oh, they didn't even get mid tower off that. And they knew they were Roshan too. They scanned it. Saberlight, honey. It's time for Anal.
He's just gonna walk it off.
Or is it?
To be the case, and he's going
No, he's fine.
BKB himself. He wants to be the frontline. He wants to stop disappearing at the start.
Hey, yes, waddled away.
Alright. I mean, it's good he didn't die, that's for sure.
Yeah.
However, this does not stop the
ball, the Tundra.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to take your Tormentor, but you are doing good damage to mid lane. Top lane is pushing in as well. Do you set up here if you are on Tundra? Is that a possibility? Do you have TPs available? No, you don't. Shadow Demon's TP's down. Phoenix is down for 4, as well as Tides. So their TPs will come up soon, but for now, they're just kind of stranded here. And I think at this point in time, maybe you're considering if you're Liquid going for a Tormentor, but no, TP is up now, and it looks like they will just... Oh, they want to take the fight on Nisha. He's actually going to show up here.
Ravage though, hits on 3.
Dude, that egg was so optimistic. In between 4 heroes.
Dead as well. They're fighting in the Wukong.
Where is Tundra? I mean, they're here now, but after the fact too.
Definitely awkward.
Very awkward.
Timbersaw, honey.
Assassinate on Saberlight. That will finish him off.
Nice little curved assassinate there.
Yeah. Follow the target and Nightfall will...
We're jumping between streams, yeah.
I would happily argue.
Happily.
Net win.
Even pro players farm like that on Alk.
I would not argue with you.
They've been doing that for a while, actually.
Did you want an argument?
Yes.
A little bit. I've not had an argument.
I know.
Yet. You know, it's like I've not played any pubs. You know, I've not had that guy who said
see.
I want to give up. So it's like I kind of felt like I needed a little bit, but it's okay. We can do it later.
This is why we all play Dota. We need a little bit of that.
Just a little bit, you know.
Of that toxicity in our life.
Okay, just to be clear. Only if someone actively like breaks items or gives up, that's when I get a bit upset. But like if I play bad, people play bad, you know, that's just part of the game. You live with it, find solutions, win the game. But if someone wants to break items, woo!
Just gonna drop the ban hammer.
We're gonna cook, yeah, exactly. Yep. But it is Christmas time soon, so hopefully we get another set of coal. Remember last year we got the coal out of nowhere? Like
Wait, you got one?
No. Just I did not get any coal. Sorry. Just that did sound like I did not get any coal.
Remember, we got it.
No. I meant we, the community, got
Yes.
blessed by people who were bad getting coal. There we go.
There
And
we go.
hopefully, we also get more people getting coal for their bad actions in the year. That would be quite nice.
It is definitely refreshing.
It is so good, especially when like people go like, "Why do I have this lump of coal in my inventory? I didn't do anything." It's like, yeah, you did. Yeah, get out of here, scram. Oh, wait.
Wow.
what?
Okay.
1,000 gold solo kill.
Right?
Shadowblade,
yeah.
Okay,
Shadowblade
I guess it was
online,
English Shadowblade kill.
does not have chemical rage up, and then all of a sudden, you're gone. Just simply put. And that is one of the things that needed to happen for Liquid. As I said before, he definitely needs to have a standout.
What do you do when you go?
and this
You need to go
definitely
toilet mid game
is
doing
a
your pro
step in the
games?
right direction of having
Huh?
a standout game there, getting the
Just go before like a normal human being.
Look how quick it is.
Yep. It's just.
Fuck you mean?
I mean, if he doesn't have chemical rage running, even if he does, it might still be an instant kill.
Nisha is 4-0-3. Right, he's yet
If
to
you're
shut
above
down.
the age of
He's gonna
7,
find
you
that
can
down.
plan your P timings.
And, for Tundra, we can see the itemization path from Nisha, right? You can see his quick buy, you can see the items he's buying. I'm surprised a little bit that Tundra didn't respect the inevitable.
And
shot
if
blade coming
nothing
in,
else, you can
right?
just
Like,
use
this
empty
is just
bottle.
A very
And a
traditional
cafe do, yeah.
Magic style build from.
Or maybe he just thought that he wouldn't die. You know,
Sure,
he
I
is
mean,
a strength
look how many.
hero.
There is a lot of sentries top lane. To be fair, there's like 1 ward, 4
There we
sentries.
go again. Deleted with
What the
chemical
fuck?
rage up. And we're starting to see a little bit of the power, especially of like this new shard being activated here because
Okay, right. How would you feel if you were in a pub right now, and this is your core? He's just died twice like this.
Yeah,
pretty rough.
I mean, you have to keep in mind, right, the reason why he is. All right, hold on to that thought real quick.
Big fight.
We're gonna go on Soxa here. We do have a leash on top of 33. All right, the back line of the sniper.
There it is.
He's doing all the damage.
This is the Tundra we expected to see, the layering.
Yeah.
If you don't jump the sniper, boom, he's gonna right click you. But of course,
I had 1
everything that's
second to
happened for
think that Liquid
just
is
a
actually
Nisha
getting
versus
some
Life
momentum
will
back.
show. Nisha currently 2-0.
It's when they play about Nisha. Nisha's the only thing. The only guy who's making any positive moves right now. Everyone else is fucking feeding relentlessly.
Charge. Add that on top of the fact that you get maximum fiery soul charges with the thermal runaway. Your
There's
damage
so
is
much
just
damage.
insane nowadays.
Yeah.
I feel like you just can't not go this build.
I mean, you just need to play near Warden Sentries. Like, basically, Lina is playing like a Nyx Assassin.
Yeah,
right? Like,
essentially
just a Nyx Assassin. And teams have figured out how to play against it with gems and Ward and Sentry. So for Nightfall to die top lane, then to die bot lane, of course, it is testament to Nietzsche finding that. But you need to either bait. Big
good
bait
save.
here. Yeah, very good.
Not
Second
3 times, dude.
down,
Not
Nietzsche
3
first death.
times.
I feel like after the first death. the
Oh,
second death
fucking
was bad.
hell.
Did take Tundra, you know, another time to react, but of course, play around your detection. Do not allow Nisha to do this.
I mean, I will say, though, that Nightfall had a read on it. Like, he popped his ultimate before running into that wave bottom.
Sure.
I genuinely think that he just didn't think he would take that much damage. He probably thought that he could not die
But
with
he did
his
die top
ultimate.
in 1.5 seconds, so he did understand the damage.
Well, obviously he didn't bring his calculator, but like,
I see. Yeah, he was still doing the mental. Yeah, he's doing the little kind of the finger maths and yeah.
I mean, he tried, but
He did
either
try
way,
it,
like
yeah.
I think he had the game read for it. But
Oh,
he underestimated
jeez.
his damage.
And also, you could argue like maybe Saxa has to always follow him now. Where
Agreed.
And does Tide even survive this? I don't think Kraken even matters against the Lina burst. So
Not
like,
really,
who can
no.
really buy gem? Like maybe with Pipe, it's like you get Pipe on Tide with a gem, then you send him out into the wild, see what happens. But the issue is like Tide is a really good reinitiator, right? Like yes, he can frontline, but he excels when he has that blink to at least find the backline. So Alchemist technically is the one that needs to go up front.
I mean, he's
Needs to
not
go
a
forward.
Tide's not a frontliner this game, right?
No.
Yeah, he does not have the items.
It looks like they have 2 potential frontliners, but against Lina, they don't really have any. And now Sableye going onto the Tidehunter. Tidehunter doesn't have the Ravage, so will be able to go down there. And Lorna from the low ground trying to right to the high ground is doing just
He's
enough
so
damage
poor in
to
the Tide.
force the disengage from Liquid. But they haven't got the damage. Again, the low ground really hurting them there. Multiple misses.
Again, Nightfall just shows up to stun himself here.
Yeah,
like,
no, yeah, he's a stunning performance, of course.
very stunning on himself. But like, I think in general, like, I'm not seeing Nightfall. I'm definitely seeing a disconnect, right?
Yeah,
like,
a little bit.
Nightfall is kind of going by himself here in these team fights. If they all jump in like that, I would love to see the Alchemist follow up, right? But he comes in late. And because he came in late, he ends up stunning himself because there was no good opening, because he knows he had to go back in that fight. So Liquid, I mean, I want to say Nisha's doing it, right? Like, he's doing everything for his team right now, getting him in position. Like, sure, maybe Mickey's farm's not the most amazing right now, but he's also doing his job, relying on the fact that Nisha will be playing the map and making sure that these initiations can happen and he can get these picks, and this is exactly how they should go.
Nightfall going for the Dandelion Amulet.
I mean, I don't blame him.
I need to survive the burst.
Yeah.
At what point do we bring back the casual blade mail alchemist?
I mean, you don't even have time to.
Do you think he has time to even press it?
No,
Actually,
I mean,
if he gets hit by LSA, he's just dead.
Yeah, I mean, he's just
Actually,
stunning you from invis. Like,
okay, that sounds like you know what? Terrible idea. He just needs better positioning. That's it.
Maybe he needs an eternal shroud or something.
Okay, yeah.
No, I don't want to see it.
sounds
No,
awful.
I'd rather them.
I'd rather execution be better on the team.
Yeah, for sure.
Like play around vision, jump accordingly.
You should not be building to just survive. I mean, maybe a Lincoln's actually could be a potential option.
Yeah, it could be okay.
That's like your only defensive option if you really need one, where you would just want to run out
Like
by
how
yourself.
rare is like Alk buying Lincoln?
Pretty
I
rare.
feel that's pretty rare. We can maybe get the. We don't have the stats available right now, but we can cook in the future.
It's a 3.7%.
Oh really? Thank you.
Games. Yeah, no problem.
Hey, no way they're getting another Rosh.
I look forward to some of the future going
Yeah, they're coming with smoke.
So, yeah, that's true. Now, Tundra going to Roshan.
Okay.
They could
Roshan is gonna roar. Alright, Nisha's actually leading.
Roshan
He has a BKB now,
angry.
though,
Oh, white one dodges and the terrorist hits nothing.
Oh, Nisha!
Nisha,
He went for the ward on Nisha!
To kill off the egg.
Oh, what a mistake!
Ravage too on Tide Hunter if he doesn't want to use it. There it goes.
And that guy's singing, but the
Pick off
sniper
one
can't
on
hear
the
shit.
Saberlight. He is now leashed, dead in the waters, you'll say. And Lornoff, he's doing it all for his team right now.
The
doing all
Nisha
the
show.
damage.
It's coming to an end.
I guess Nisha really underestimated the sniper damage.
The Lauren sure. It's like Nisha tried to hold the high ground, but that is where who gets to the location is often the winner, right? The fact that Tundra, you look at the minute, right? They got 3 sentries there. They had the observer. They had everything possible to prevent Nisha from having that wraparound. And then Nisha, the one angle he takes is the one where the sentries are.
Yeah.
If he took the left-hand side of the fight, there wasn't any detection. Yes, there is a gem on the sniper, but there was a chance where he wouldn't get instantly blown up. He takes the one path by himself, gets instantly jumped, and I think that is testament to also Whiteman, right? Like the fact that he is able to dive away from that initiation on the left-hand side, that Boxy's terrorized, hits nothing inside the pit. Meanwhile, Nisha goes
He should have expected a high ground ward, dude. That's the most common ward for Roshan attempts. Especially when you know your enemy has position before you do.
That could be like maybe 3rd, 4th, 5th.
And then he knew he had position too, because the Roshan ward.
That fight is probably going to go.
He knew for sure there was a ward. He just didn't expect the damage to be that high from sniper.
Strategically, Tundra, they've kind of understood the motions that Liquid need to be able to have an advantage in these fights. And
Oh, he didn't go with a stupid axe build this time. Holy, a hand grenade into anal sex!
Yeah, we're just praising him here, but this is going to be... Alright,
your
his
turn, yeah. Off you
2
go.
seconds. BKB. Will it matter, though? I don't even... You definitely can TP.
Nightfall!
Alright.
That mist stun actually mattered so much, holy!
Yeah, he did it. Nightfall was telling him the whole time.
It's like,
Just-
okay.
Just BKB and TP, you'll
Laura,
be fine.
What happens is when you take Aegis, you farm really aggressively. You take RTG playbook. You then waste the Aegis, and then you do my playbook and you TP out. And that's how you get to being top carry player in the world.
That's how you play carry.
But that's why you're still mid, because you've not learnt the way. And now he's getting paused because he's having to learn some more. So what do I do now after I've done this great play? Let me teach you the way, young one.
Gotta rinse and repeat. But I will say though, it's hasn't been the overall best game from Nightfall. I think the positioning, even in that last fight, he popped Chemical Rage very early. Had to blink out as well, fairly early on. However, having the luxury of being like this blink stunner with a carry mid allows you to play more aggressively, right? It allows you to play these fights a little differently. So I would like to see Nightfall just, instead of playing so defensively right now, which I think he is, do things like this. Just get in there for your team, do the damage. Sure, you're playing against Monkey, he's a little tanky, but you're going to bash him eventually.
Holy.
And that's what we want to see right there. I want to see Nightfall just, instead of playing backwards, play forward, right? And a lot of this game has been him showing up late, him getting initiated on, and not really just getting in there for your team.
I think the mindset is he is the carry, right? And
But
it's
he's
like
not.
realistically, he's not the carry.
Yeah.
He is like the initiator. He is the one that has to go first to bring life to Lornoff, to bring life to 33. And if Nightfall's always waiting, then it won't work out. And so that's getting
Oh.
scouted by the image.
Still
Disruption.
dead.
And he's dead, yeah. But now Laurov is by himself. No BKB for 20 seconds. It doesn't matter though. No, oh, nice song there from Insane.
Did he just net him and blink out and he ruled him towards the position he blinked on?
Get the terrorize off.
You can do that?
The fights are so spread there that we're kind of just going, oh, okay, this guy's dying off
That's
screen,
super
and we're on
fucked.
that one.
I guess you can do it as long as you blink before the net lands.
Getting better at least playing in a way that forces Liquid to not always be
That's
so
fucked.
together, right? Like it's, and when was the last time we really see like the Nisha burst be, oh my god, wow, the burst, you know, it's like they're...
It's coming now. Look at it go. This is
We'll
a
see.
DD. Running in.
It needs to be, okay, it's on a support, okay.
He almost juked it to accident.
Wow,
wow, woo!
Just saw it.
There it is.
Nightfall stunning himself. When's the last time we saw that?
Oh, I've actually got a counter. It's more than my 2 hands, so that's about it. I can't tell you the number after that.
I see. Can't count past that.
No, it's rough.
I feel like can't even count past 1 hand.
Oh no. That's why they put us together. We can
Yeah.
count to 3 hands now. We're advanced technology.
Indeed.
Oh,
box.
oh.
Okay.
Nice.
MVP for
There we go.
Tundra is definitely the Tormentor.
Oh, it's actually just so refreshing because like it doesn't happen too often now. Everyone kind of knows the damage required, the
But it
damage
still
return.
happens.
Like it still happens, but oh god, that was refreshing.
You know what the best part about that was?
What?
Is that they didn't even kill the Tormentor.
It's just gonna awkwardly be there.
That's full
Typically,
HP again.
That happens when someone dies and you get the Tormentor, but that was just straight up a double kill for the
We'll try
Tormentor.
Thought
again.
for next patch. You died to Tormentor.
Come
it
on,
instantly gets, like, a burst of
support, it's
HP
time.
and stronger instantly.
Sacrifice
so the next
your
time you kill it, you
life.
need more resources. So it punishes you for not calculating the cost.
I mean,
So it evolves.
It sounds fun, but
You don't like it?
no, I'm deciding. I mean,
Okay,
I think
alright.
I think overall, that's really stupid. But
Fair, that's fine. You know what my other idea is for Tormentor? Just to fuck with people?
Yeah.
Every day it's a random percentage change on damage return. So then, no matter what, you just like you just don't know if you can kill it or not. So then we just see pro players left and right just disappearing.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. Yeah. Let's make it RNG.
Yeah, it's like 5 and 10%. You join the lobby, it's like, fuck, is it 9% one? No! You know?
You know what would make that really cool is Tormentor had a chance to stun you plus damage return.
There we go.
Anyway, we're going high ground here.
Yeah,
It's
it
completely uncontested at the moment. Sniper.
And then
is
Alina
beating
was
on
dead.
it.
It's what happens when you die to Tormentor. You do have...
You lose a barracks.
You do lose a barracks, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, jumping in. They're trying to kill the Tidehunter, but not really much damage yet. He's half HP. Sunray kind of healing up. And now Timbersaw going in with the bash as well. Make a...
Great Abyssal Blade there.
Also on the high ground. Insanely healing everyone up with the
Alright, you have no song, you have no BKB.
It just goes.
Just go.
I mean, Ravage and Egg and everything's available for
Oh, that's too deep.
Go that far.
Isn't it?
Alright.
Nisha. Detection.
Ace.
Nope. Yep.
Dust.
What did
Oi!
he assassinate?
I have no idea where he assassinated. That did not go to where we thought it was going to be. And now the Ravage onto 3.
How about you?
And now finally Lone off rocks up. He assassinated something off screen. Don't know what that was
Getting
about.
peeped.
And Nightfall.
What did Sableye score this game?
Kill people. It's like such a slow fight. But
like 1-8 or something?
Tundra. And assassinate.
Oh, we're dodging it.
Nisha's behind enemy lines here.
Okay.
Let's see what he makes happen.
I can't see his
Shadowblade
score
is
because
up.
the fucking timer is blocking it.
We also have the
Do you
Laguna
think
Blade.
he's going to commit here or he's going to leave?
I think he's lingering. I
mean,
think he wants to do something.
Okay. Alright.
Maybe he's gonna go kill the Tormentor.
Round 2.
Yes.
Go on, mate.
He
Do
ac-
it for the fans.
He actually faked everyone out with
Yeah,
that one.
that was
For the fans for sure.
Yeah. You know what would have been Chad? He Lagunas it, goes
Yeah.
to like 100 HP and walks past. He's like, I don't
think-
need this, but...
I think he would have died. If he
yeah, true, yeah. That's pretty spicy. But that would have been the ultimate move.
You can't just jump sniper this game. Super hard.
36 minutes into the game.
There's so much shit for team fighting.
Everything we've been praising Liquid
And
for,
FSD
they
for
go
saving.
around, like, did they find the pick? Have they found like the fight's just simpler for Tundra, right? You know, fundamentally, the team fight, the pick off, the general play is it kind of plays itself out for Tundra. Whilst Liquid it really needs like you need the correct vision, you need the correct map position, and of course the early gem pickup from Tundra as well has been able to punish that greatly. Good gem on the sniper with Hurricane Pike and then the BKB with the night vision. It is really hard for Liquid to actually find that entry.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of this, in my opinion, goes back to, unfortunately, Saberlight not having. I mean, he died level 1 to an acid spray. Like,
Yeah,
that's
true.
pretty unforgivable.
I didn't realize you were gonna bring it up so quickly. Maybe post game we could bring it up, but yeah, he did die level 1 to an acid spray.
He did indeed.
Which then gave complete free farm to Alchemist and kind of snowballed the game from there.
And it just kind of like made the situation of like them wanting to play fast, them wanting to play ahead. Not a reality anymore, but we're gonna go ahead and smoke out on Tundra here.
Don't tell me you're tired already.
The team fight is definitely incredibly
I am
in
hella
their
tired.
favor as usual.
What the fuck, dude?
Oh, we have a Scythe of Ice now on Tide, so
alright.
If he can catch Mickey or Lena with this.
And he took the gem as well, so the Shadow Blade running away, it's gonna help a lot. But maybe it punishes Zoronoff, right? Having the gem on the sniper allowed him to not die by himself, but if Tide and Sniper are now out of position from each other, there could be a world where that's now a new
Oh, I didn't see the Sableye score. What was it?
Sieging high ground, so naturally will be hugging his Tide Hunter.
You always have such randomly bad games.
Stepping up.
Yeah, he just goes in there.
It feels so rare to see an average Sableye game. It's always dog or god.
They need to find the wraparound and already onto Foxy. Tickled. Oh, he's just deleted. No tickling here, just full on death. And the Aeon just coming handy.
Oh my god, he died so fast. It's 5-9.
No buyback on the Lena. He went for the Hex to then prevent himself having any goals for the buyback. And now we're 2 dead for over a minute. It really feels like Tundra are just going to clean up here. Insania with the song, trying to buy as much time as possible, but unfortunately the song does not last 72 seconds.
It's unfortunately, it does not. If only it did.
No, I mean, you never know. We're waiting for a big patch.
Yep.
Maybe Ice Rogue misclicked. It happens.
Song now lasts 72 seconds. Chill out. I mean, I'm just afraid the damage might not be here, but they're gonna try and go
BKB
in.
plus
But
cage.
at this point in the game, we got the reel in, but the heal is too much there. It's a little overwhelming. We're gonna go ahead and get a Ravage too, and likely a GG will be typed on top of all of these until there it is. Well, I mean, I think in general, like this game, I did like Tundra's draft. It did give him a position.
Alright, how the fuck do I say awake now?
Really abuse
What
the
do you
fact that
mean? Just stay awake. Use your willpower.
They want to win lanes. They want to dominate the map, but
that's a
I hate to
problem.
say it, but I think
Think about Booba.
dropped the ball on this.
Boom, you're awake.
He definitely did not have a good laning stage, and I feel like this lineup really had to have this Alchemist get shut down by a Tinkersong.
Yeah,
and
I think
that was
I need my other head to be
for
awake
sure.
though.
I think I'd agree
The
with
one
that
that
one.
thinks.
Like,
Think about two Boobas.
Lane, you created this kind of awkward
2B?
shift of momentum needed, where it's like
Not 2B, 2 Boobas.
Monkey King needs to do something. Lena now has to be even more aggressive.
I mean, it might be
Can't
2B, just
sit
the
back
other
and
one.
find casual pickoffs. Like she has to find the pickoffs. It can't just be I get a support and keep farming. So like, the economy shifted a lot for Liquid, and then
I don't think I have time to watch all games, but I'm gonna try to catch as many as possible.
right, like if you lose lanes, there's a comeback tool. If you need to play high ground, you have sniper.
I can stay like 2 more hours, so now in a half-ish.
All cases, but Liquid's lineup, like if you don't find that momentum, you struggle. And we had the same thing with OG, right? Like
Yeah, like an hour and a
like,
half-ish.
You win lanes, you crush map, looks good. But if you struggle in the mid game, the comeback
I
mechanism.
could probably watch
isn't
2 more
as good, right?
games.
So it does feel like you need to be a little bit more stable and kind of.
Oh, the next game is really big. BetBoom versus Paravision.
Liquid OG both did the same thing. I don't know. Do you agree with that? Do you think Best of One should be a little bit more stable potentially?
It's the other team though. Right?
I
Yeah, it's
mean,
the
I
other
think
team.
this is kind of like the
OG Team Spirits.
This is what they really like.
Okay, it's your birthday. You can choose between Heroic, BetBoom and Paravision, or OG and Team
How
Spirits.
they like to play in general, but I think that's it for that game, right? And we'll be back for the next game.
Okay.
Hello? I heard you.
Are you awake?
Barely. It's really just take all of my willpower to keep my eyes open.
It's your birthday. Choose one.
One. I mean, Spirit. Oh, jeez. Is OG doing good?
No. I think they lost every single game so far. The 0-3.
But so did Team Spirit for some reason.
Yeah, Spirit is 0-2 or something. So choose. It's your birthday.
I choose the other one. Was
BB Paravision?
yeah.
Alright, we're going to stream A then.
journeys that we're going to be following in Group A coming up next. We're going to be seeing what's going to happen between BetBoom and Paravision. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have a short break. Then myself and Lacoste will be back.
Thank you, Harris. Okay for the 62. Riptide Prime, thank you for the 14. Dunedane, thank you for the 9. And Doge Drill, thank you for the 5, man. 5 minutes until they start. Oh, jeez. Did you ever buy Liar's Broker?
No.
Holy fuck, is it like 3 seconds delay right now? Don't you have morning coffee?
Should make some more.
De quest begint met een magisch moment.
Fuck, head is pink, man.
Begin met Disney Lorcadia Gateway.
Nog even over giveaway december bij Mackie.
Check dit, kun je allemaal scoren.
Hoe dan? Giveaway Island, in de app. En elke dag weer een nieuwe lekkere deal.
I need some high octane game. Play for like a couple minutes.
It's a fun game. Should play it sometime.
I know. I haven't had the opportunity.
Watching games is so tiring compared to playing. Why is that? I feel like I could play games like 12, 13 hours straight, no problem. But watching games for 7 hours and I'm fucking mentally exhausted.
The difference is that you're kind of just chilling and sitting still in a comfy chair.
Yeah, but I'm also chilling and sitting in comfort when I play games for 12 hours.
Yeah, but your head is locked in and not just passively looking.
I guess so. Ah. I'll be a sec.
Okay. Warriors of the chat, assemble! Maybe I need to do funny voices. Work, work. Job's done. Something to drink? Work, work. What you looking at? Huh? I go. Nah, I just didn't have more voices to do. Jar Jar Binks. I don't even know how to start doing that.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the group stage here at Blast Slam. I'm ODPixel here with Lacoste, and we're getting ready for our next best of one. It's going to be up between BetBoom and Paravision. Two teams so far, but we've got one of them on 2-0, BetBoom. Paravision, they're 1-1, but the game they lost was against Falcons, so, you know, what can you do? Both teams, they look pretty strong, right, Lacoste? We have in front of us BetBoom. This one, arguably the stronger of the two. Would you agree?
I would say so. I've been really impressed the way they play. They looked unstoppable during the Dream League until they met Falcons, but this is the team that different vibes. What they had before, you could see the team smiling on camera. This is the team that needed a roster change because you would see them like having good results, but they never won a tournament. They still didn't win a tournament as a squad, but GPK is back.
He's back
as a temporary stand-in, but Kiyotaka was unable to make it. Still, he looks good. Like GPK, you know, the guy grinds. Whenever we talked about BetBoom, this is the team that had like highest MMR team. They're not the highest MMR team right now by any means, but they look so stable and they have these new fresh ideas coming into play, which I really like.
Absolutely, yeah. They're on to a hot start so far for this group stage. And then as I said, on the other side, I think Paravision, they're 1-1, but the one loss was against Falcons. So as I say, what can you do? This team also just showing a lot of great promise, right? Where some of these players coming back in, you know, Crystalis, I think some people kind of criticize him obviously during his time as Secret, but here with Paravision, he's looking fantastic. And then No One, yeah, he's back and he's bigger than ever before, right? His play in the mid lane, it's looking to be honestly better than his peak in some of the games.
Yeah, this guy just every single time I watch him
Did it
play,
start yet?
he's doing so much, and we can have Crystalis against Crystalis.
Almost.
Crystalis won.
Whoa, Crystalis versus Crystalis.
Having better XPM, having better GPM. But we probably
okay, we're looking at his play in match 1 and match 2.
Yeah.
So okay, so we, you know, it might look weird to you guys, but we're showing you guys what he did in his first game today and his second game today.
Crystalis looked much
Thank
better.
you, Shite, for the 72 months.
A lot of the times you would see certain player be stuck in a team and they're not doing too well, and he needs a new environment to be able to shine.
Yeah.
And he's playing, like, this is the guy that got second place at TI.
Pretty good.
Everyone's second
good. Was unable to replicate that, but the way he plays right now kind of reminds me of his run at TI, where he got the second.
I think so, yeah. He's been looking fantastic with this current roster of Paravision. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we don't have to keep you holding and waiting any longer. The draft has begun as we'll get into this game between BetBoom and Paravision. Here we have Paravision at the ready. The draft has begun. Early bans, of course, nothing too surprising from either of the sides. As, yep, it continues to be what we'd expect to see. Pugner not going to be very likely to get through many of the drafts here today.
The hero gives you way too much, too many heals, too many saves, a lot of like just reducing physical damage as well. You're not getting any nullify runes this hero, but we're not in meta where a lot of people would still pick up nullify.
Streamer gone? Fuck you mean streamer gone?
Disassemble radiance and stuff.
This guy.
Later on, but if you have good positioning, like he's a strong laner, the speediest hero in the game, always pressures the lane, has a relatively
Still made 6 hour 20 minutes with the puzzle box? Oh dude, I'm actually pretty fucking excited to see how this works. Because I'm looking at the mechanics, right? And nothing pops up in my mind on how to solve this. It's like a bunch of random numbers, there's like random buttons, there's like random switches. There's moving. It's a puzzle box I've gotten from PoE developers. And if I solve it, I get to do something for PoE too. But yeah, it's super interesting.
Like for a long time.
It's very well. It's very pretty. It's very well made.
Oh, we're gonna get you. Yeah,
it looks like
best of one
Let me show you.
But nowadays,
make this cam bigger.
Is just way too valuable.
Look at this.
You already
Look how
have a good draft until
look at the fucking artwork on this. Oh shit, does it not focus?
To protect your pick.
It is pretty intricate.
Yeah, just I guess in terms of what balance nowadays, like how many heroes are there really that you would still consider?
It looks fucking sick.
That last pick in situations where it is like, well, we lost. Like, are Brood and Huskar still sort of like the terrors of the past when it comes?
It's
to
all woodwork too.
Teams got better over time. Maybe there's some, I would say, like when it's a free puck
That
game,
is
when
sick.
it's like free Razor game. Sometimes you forget about some of these things, but
Dude, do I play PoE? I have $1,000 in PoE, man. Okay, you're playing PoE too with me. I don't take no for an answer for this one. Is this or death?
Offlaners that have a big impact when it comes to
They've chosen death.
Magnus,
Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Puzzle box stream
A lot
one.
of the times they like
I'm gonna do
open
it
up
soon.
with the support. Most of the time it is Batrider, but
I need to finish Stalker, watch this Dota tournament, and then I think I have time.
read on it. 'Cause safe
Dude,
plays
I'm
mean
sorry,
Batrider,
why is
and
this
safe
UI
plays
so big?
really mean.
I don't fucking know. Go complain to them, not me. I didn't make it. I can change it. Go fucking make a sign, like a little cardboard, and go outside the office in Copenhagen and go yell, make the fucking UI smaller or some shit. Fuck you asking me for?
Thanks.
Also, before you get to that level 10,
Okay, got them all.
Buy a flight to Copenhagen.
Shot, sorry.
Yes.
It feels.
No, you don't need to buy a plane. You just fly there.
So close to a
Yeah,
fight.
just fly.
Like you get close to a fight.
It's not that far for you now.
by Batrider, you're gonna die. So
Yeah, true
positioning
actually.
is the key.
I haven't gotten my visa yet.
What?
Yeah, I need a European visa.
Oh, you need a Schengen visa for those countries.
Know each other pretty well.
Yeah.
Wait, how are you in the UK then? How does that work?
UK is no longer part of Europe.
Yeah, but what do you have that you can enter the UK? How does that work?
I have a UK visa, very specific.
Is that like only
visa.
UK? What? That's so fucked.
Only UK. Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Normally in Europe, if you get any visa in the Schengen area, you just get access to like the entire fucking zone.
Exactly.
The Schengen visas are fucking OP.
They'll play them on all three
It's
positions.
fucking bullshit. That's what it is.
I didn't know it worked like that for visas too for the UK.
It was pretty insane. I
Feels
gotta
bad,
double
man.
check if GPK, because Kiyotaka was the one playing more from the mid
Maybe they
lane.
don't have that
I
same
want to see
dynamic
if
with
they have that
GPK.
potential flex coming
Yeah.
out from GPK, if he was able maybe to replicate what
Great, someone in chat wrote me a wall of text I can copy
I'd love to
paste.
see a GPK moment, so I feel that'd be quite entertaining. But we're probably not going to
You regional pricing gone, thanks, Polly.
get that with a ban.
Sorry,
We're
guys.
definitely not getting that with a ban.
Now, GPK
No,
has
by the
not
way,
been
did I tell you, Sig, I got the
from the
you know the
mid-lane.
$100 pack. I got it for $29 because of regional pricing.
What the
And then they
fuck?
changed it. They changed it like 2-3 days later.
Oh, that was a mistake? Oh, there's no way.
Apparently.
Oh, that's so funny.
$100 pack for $29. Feels good.
Oh, that was so fucking funny.
Also, I'm low-key scamming the system because I'm in the UK, but I'm still using the Pakistani store because I'm just using my Pakistani card.
What's that fucking line again? Abuse early, abuse often?
Yeah,
The World of Warcraft saying.
He's been loving the drow. It is there.
Maybe.
Do you think they're going to try and make the drow draft
Looking at the bans, like into Primal Beast, you will get.
Come on, guys. I should have some advantage for being from Pakistan.
You want to have some kind of a protection, but these are the jumpers, like repositioning tools with.
Wait, you can't even go to Netherlands then for like a short break.
I can't do anything.
Holy, that's fucked.
I can't go to anywhere in Europe. I need to specifically apply for a Schengen visa.
Could you have gone if Brexit didn't happen?
I believe so.
Oh, that's so fucking funny for you. More like for me.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I have to apply for one. My girlfriend has a British passport, so she's like, we are gonna go traveling next semester, and I'm like, okay, I will apply for a visa. Smiley face.
I wouldn't be surprised to see that's what they're considering here. Just
What you doing?
From BetBoom side of things, just what heroes are left in the off-lane pool. They'll take up the Timber and they'll instantly pick themselves up the Alchemist to run here as the carry today for Pure.
Where is Donald? I
Barking
think
at
this has been
invisible
heroes
noises.
that had a lot of success in the laning stage against Alchemist.
Feels
If you
dog
can bounce
ban.
him back, you have a good amount of damage when paired up with Batrider to try to kill him. And having a save, like you have. Okay, for now it's just gonna be Chen.
That's always a nice one to get through. Doesn't always get let through the draft.
Something that
It's not a UK visa problem, it's a Pakistani passport problem. Oh, I don't know how it works.
needs quite a lot of mana for her spells, and if
I got super lucky. I have a Dutch passport. I can go anywhere almost.
nowadays, so they
Yeah, true. Actually, it's probably just a passport problem.
I'm still kind of
Dutch passport is fucking OP.
Drow could be a direction they want to go. They'll go with the DK.
Honestly, a lot of passports are OP when you compare them to mine.
Yeah, just luck. Are you born here? Oh, luck. Okay.
Guess what? I get regional pricing, bitches. That's right.
Ah, fuck off. You also get regional wages. Actually, you don't, you fuck.
I don't, exactly. That's my point. I'm hacking the system.
This fucking guy.
Both of these carries come online super quickly. I mean, basically 14 minutes. You have Dragonite armed with Massive Madness. You have Radiance, maybe even Blink on Alchemist, depending how much.
You can fall asleep. Okay.
Would you like it?
Nah, still here.
Okay.
If they did have just no one
Okay, you want to play some eggs to keep you awake?
DK Chen lineup. Is that good nowadays, or?
Will that help?
I wouldn't mind. There is potential flex from BetBoom because Kataomi does play.
The delay in response tells me he's about to fall asleep.
He can.
It is a bit of a flex. They
Gabi
also
Supreme
throw...
supports though, right? More air to out support duo.
It is, but.
Oh, rare pick. Death Prophet.
Picking up Death Prophet.
New hero.
New hero.
Likely going to be in the off lane. I would imagine, right? I think they're saving the mid for last. And they're putting this on the off lane.
Yeah, but
against
then,
the DK lane.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. I mean, you can play double melee. A lot of the times you want to pair up DP offlane with some kind of a stun.
You still go to the gym, Polly?
They have a flex with both.
I actually, first time I went to the gym in like 3 weeks because of my sickness.
Oh.
Like yesterday.
Man, that sounds like shit.
Yeah. I lost a lot. Oh, not a lot, but I lost a fair amount of muscle. Also, I just put on weight because I was eating.
Like a pig. Yeah.
I was comfort eating and I was not working out.
Oh, shit.
And
it is a possibility.
Shred through the DK.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're not looking at this now saying we know what they could switch it up and because we talk about.
But yes, as of
I think this is one of those lineups where
yesterday, I have gone back to the gym.
Nice. How often do you go?
You could potentially play.
I try to do 4 days a week.
Like,
nice.
There's been a couple of situations.
Yeah, and then the other 3 days I'll do cardio.
Oh, really? Cardio, wow.
Yeah. I mean, I'll just do like 15-20 minutes on the bike. That's
I
it.
see.
Like what Per Vision is going for.
Because I don't move a lot otherwise.
Gigantic dragon.
Yeah.
I'm getting some.
I got my dog walks every day, so I don't think everyone will do cardio.
Yeah, exactly.
You
Yeah.
have potential Vlads. You have maybe even
It's all about
Crest that can be
movement.
bought to buff up Dragonite. So for
God.
Protect 1, I would
Death.
say until Invoker comes online. As well, Invoker
Still
does
death.
play greedy for himself with double rate band treads, this type of a build. But I also wouldn't mind seeing. I mean, it's hard nowadays to switch that item build on Invoker, but it's a good Spirit Vessel game. You're playing against Alchemist, you're playing against Death Prophet. You will need to reduce that healing. I don't see anybody else buying the item because Batrider, he wants to pick up his Blink Dagger.
Is there something that you can find for the offlane that would offer those sort of capabilities? I mean, so many offlaners getting banned out this draft. I mean, who's even left? I guess the one that sticks out is the one you mentioned earlier. Centaur is still a possibility. But outside the Centaur, what else are you really looking at that's left in the game?
There's still Sanking available. Some teams are still picking it. The hero got nerfed pretty hard in the last patch, but I could also... Like, Dawnbreaker's out there. I feel like Dawn could be really good.
That's true. Yeah, you mentioned the Dawn. Yeah, Dawn or Centaur are the two big names that still stand.
I have no idea when they're gonna put Kaz in Captain's mode. Even the Ringmaster is not in yet, and that one's been out for like what, 3 or 4 months or something. I don't like how slow they are with it. I want to see these new heroes in action. And at the very least, if they happen to be good heroes, then they're gonna add like 2 more heroes to the ban pool, which means all the heroes will get to see play.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Also, another new hero. 2 new heroes this game.
And they did. He crushed it.
Spirit Vessel, Boot of Travel, I believe. He was very greedy.
So
and that's the Spirit Vessel.
I really think Dota should explore the concept of where if a hero is picked or banned, it can no longer be picked or banned the entire series.
Maybe picked, not banned.
Okay, yeah,
just picked.
maybe.
You won't have heroes left.
Yeah, I guess.
So that's gonna
But yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I agree.
That actually encourages so much variance.
That said, there's quite a few rare picks in this match and this tournament so far.
That also means
Necrophos and Death Prophet.
Do you consider Necrophos a Finnish hero?
He's had some crazy
Yes.
games on this. And
Of course you do.
Look at him. He's green and toxic.
Yeah, no, I agree. Piece of shit hero.
Inlandia.
Some of these cores on both sides, and indeed, yeah, with that sort of wrap up at the end of the draft from BetBoom, it will be Miro taking the Death Prophet to the offlane, and Pure will be the one to run the Alchemist. So Core Alchemist and indeed the support duo of Kataomi, Tusk, and Sage.
I keep thinking that guy on the left is Ramses.
There's some exciting stuff, honestly, with both drafts. Both teams. No, I guess we see a few people play the Cottle, but the ones that stick out really right, the Death Prophet on one
Think
side.
about Trilane. Does it deserve to come back? I don't know. Trailing is weird. There's different phases too. There are combat try lanes, there's farming try lanes. But people do try lane, even in this patch. It's rare.
Who do you think's more of a solid bet when it comes to offlane?
Lane dominators get try lane sometimes for level 2, like Vipers and shit.
I haven't seen these heroes being played from the offlane. I think some people try to toy with that profit from the mid lane once or twice, a couple of times from the offlane. Didn't look too good, but both teams wanted the same thing. They wanted some Spirit Vessel buyer. Both of the heroes provide you with quite a lot of healing. Like we might see some fights where nobody's gonna die for a really long time. You have Alchemist, Death Prophet, and Keeper of the Light blasting from far away. We expected, the way the format works in this tournament, playing BO1s, that we're gonna be seeing some interesting picks, but I didn't expect to see these picks that they're just so crazy.
Yeah. It's going to be a whole lot of fun to see as we get into the action here. Tips flying out from both sides to start things off. And it does feel like it's going to be the race to the Spirit Vessel. You know, which side can get that online first? And when it comes to these sort of early clashes.
You know who's going to rush it? It's going to be Keeper of the Light. This is the item that you buy between 6 and 8 minutes, depending how good of a game you're having.
Yeah, you can get it quick.
Yeah. Especially on Coddle. Also want to see if they're going to be able to block some of the camps potentially for Keeper of the Light, because you know how this hero wants to play. You might want to block the big camp on his side in the mid lane so that he can't get that, and might even want to block the small camp close to it.
Talking about
by small camp, I mean medium camp. Anything smaller than big for me is small.
Oh, there we go.
GP cake. Oh, it's Coddle mids. Fuck this matchup, dude. I thought it was DP mid when I saw the pick. But nah, it's this animal. Actually, does he even play this lane properly? I wonder if Invoker just out-sustains. Holy, already 8 damage advantage from level 1, and he only gets worse by level up.
Look at the build on Alchemist. Like you watch his buy, like you watch what he has in his inventory, you're like, something's wrong. Like, did somebody buy item for him? But it's a lot of stats. Like, this is the most stats that you can get.
Yeah, turning up the lane feels pretty good when you got that extra cash to spend as the Alch.
He got slightly nerfed when it comes down to mana cost on his acid spray, and also
Siltberger Aghanim's Lamb. I think Siltberger, that was fun.
Cooldown has been increased by 2 seconds.
Ag Lab 3, 1.
I didn't like Axe Lab that much. It's like average to me.
We got
Dude, we still, me, 2B and Uka still play Ags Lab. Like, it's been like 3 years, we play the custom games.
Around this area.
Like, yeah, this is so good.
Likely just going to be able to get the 2 for 2s on the bounty rune. Neither team.
Oh, that's so sneaky. What is this? What the fuck is that angle even he came from?
Just to make sure that they'll get the lion's share of the
is that forwards?
3 for 1.
No. It's 3 runes. This is weird color on the tusk when we picked one up.
They're picked up on the same team.
That's you know what? We should get some stats for the 3 bounties. Oh, we can get Nox working on it. What's the stat? Let's see if we can get that up. The stats on win rate for teams that get 3 bounties.
Yeah,
you're saying we're 4, it's pretty insane.
It's insane. Like what was it, like 25 and 29?
Oh, I hate last hitting this. So I can feel like the annoyance of Coddle right now. Like he lacks the exact damage for 1 melee keep auto attack the last hit before Invoker can.
So maybe it's a first blood plus 4 bounties, and then you bring extra stats, extra region to the lane. It's
like an 8 damage difference is 1 melee attack. So fucking annoying to play against.
Save, as I said, they're gonna be switching, even though he is position 4. Kataomi not being.
So Invoker 2 D-Knights first wave.
He's familiar with playing.
How fucking awful does that feel?
Because that's what is his role. It was a bit of a weird one, if you're asking me, because he looked really good. Save.
Trying to make moves on him, but 9 class has to be careful with the concoction being threatened by Pure, so hold back and hide in the tree line.
By weird move, I meant.
Oh no, he griefed. The Murta didn't hit the creep for him.
Playing position 4, but maybe he thought he needed a bit of a change, so a bit of a different one.
Still, or prudent call for it.
Not gonna get farm priority, I would say. Save. You want to get that ATOS on Murta as soon as possible. It's gonna be slightly delayed playing from the safe lane, which means you need to invest.
9 CS Coddle. Seems fine. Oh jeez.
Blood grenade at the ready. Pure's a little too low to chase this down. Save's gonna try and
Oh my god, that was enough?
and he'll succeed. Gets that first blood.
Yeah, I thought it was living one more hit for sure.
So good news there for
Max damage roll or something.
on the stats. When you get the 3 bounties, it's only a 51.4% win rate, so a pretty negligible difference there. So 3 bounties, who cares?
5 nice. The damage difference is showing pretty big time now.
As soon as they got level 2,
71 versus 53, I think it was, or 54.
They immediately started to play aggressive. This is the combo and reason why the hero is super strong. You use calling, slow them down, throw in a blood grenade, and if you have like acid spray in the middle of it, it's gonna be very difficult for them to take fights in certain areas on side of Power Vision.
Looking at this top lane, I mean, we saw in the previous series a Dragon Knight low get completely free farm.
Wow, they chose this matchup. Invoker versus Kotl. It's not looking great. 14-7 versus 11-0.
Tusk being one of them, having tag team. As long as you
Invoker is such an overtuned laner. There's no way.
Another good dead shot from
he went to the fucking university.
It's not just that. It's also like his spells and his sustain. It's more than just the damage. If it was just damage, you could click him and eventually he has to fuck off. And he can see us. But yeah. Yeah, he just clicks you instead and gets full HP. It's fucked up. Extremely powerful laner. Call again jungle later? I mean, sure can. Still means your opponent's gonna get a free lane though.
When you were playing 5, you had to bring them like 5.
Oh my god, how does he die in this lane? I guess Muerta harasses a lot since he outranges him slightly.
I mean, a big part of it right now in
Didn't
terms
think it'd be
of
enough for a kill though.
save indeed, just with these hits and dead shots. You're seeing why these guys pick this Muerta first.
Is Battle Media plus Deacon Tower? Never seen that.
There's a lot you have to consider, but his Muerta just seems to consistently find these
I
opportunities.
think Necrophos losing lane, that was not part of the plan. I think that was one of those picks where you pick into Alchemist and you go like, we're stomping the shit lane. But they're losing pretty hard even, 85 versus 11-2.
If you want to play slightly more aggressive, I wouldn't mind seeing tag team, but something that you also want to have in a lane with Dead Prophet off lane is a stun. A lot of the times, like back when Tundra were playing, the offlane.
Kotl suffering. 90 nice now.
They're back together, but they played a lot of Tiny, a lot of Monkey King. So you
oh, he's.
some kind of setup
Oh no, that was half. What? That looked like 60%.
Mid lane so far. No,
okay, I haven't played Dota in too long or something. And he glyphs it! What a fucking cuckold! Holy!
Getting that extra 25% XP.
Katsomi, he's got the 1 charges.
Kotl players deserve it.
Yeah, it's true. I hate Kotl players. 13 D-Nice now, an Invoker. Is the XP on both facets? Or is it a specific facet? The XP on D-Nice? Is it innate, right? Yeah, I'm not sure.
9 class is in a bit of a pickle, having only 1
Let me check.
not what you want to see.
Oh, it's innate. Yeah, okay. He just always has it.
Usually you want to pressure slightly more.
Yeah, that's sick. 14 keeps bonus XP. Was it half XP?
How much sustain both
Does it say?
do you have?
I mean,
I think it was 25%.
Second point in tag team.
I can't read it. It's blocked by random shit.
Should be enough. If they find Chen, he's gonna die.
Yeah, can't read.
Level 4 on
It's 25%. Okay, that's nice.
That thought. I don't think Dragonite dies.
OP up.
Unlikely. And Chrysalis, I feel like he knows that standing.
Scash is getting 4 keeps of XP more.
Still with each of those moves, that Miro able to stay up with enough HP to continue to stay in the lane and not get pressured out himself.
Divine Favor is a really good counter in lane against Tusk because his damage is physical and you get extra.
I don't know if you get XP with denying wards as Invoker.
Favor is 5 armor.
Do you get XP if you deny Chen keeps? Oh, okay, know how that works.
Let's have a look. Just zooming down the lane. It's got eyes on Pure. Pure trying to get the
mid difference.
up and thrown out. Get it down.
Wait, no, wait. Hold up.
As well. He's into the trees, Pure, but no one continues to dive in. Tornado at the ready. They'll get the job done. Or will they?
No, he's dead.
Mid difference. What the fuck happened here?
Paravision, they make the move up there with the 2 of them as
Chen double kill.
Yeah, double kill? DP Tusk with this lineup? Okay.
What facet is Chen using?
Probably Mana Burn Creep, but I'm not sure.
Getting multiple kills at the same time.
Saturn Mind Stealer, I'm pretty sure it's a Mana Burn Creep.
Yeah, that is one.
you know, maybe TP rotation to try
When
to
that
save
facet thing first came out on Chen, and people were experimenting with all the things, like said he was trying to dog and stuff like that, I was like, yeah, there's no way. I immediately knew it was gonna be the mana burn creep. It just has way too much value.
See that shot? Not gonna be able to cast it.
Oh, she still gets the angle. Got to get the Ghost Shroud off, but GPK is in with the extra
GPK.
damage. Gonna go
Oh no, dude. Oh no. Depression, anxiety, despair.
Make the moves and get some action going. Still overall though, no one with that very impactful play down bottom and the CS advantage.
That was really playing like a fin.
Continuing to just storm ahead here as this Invoker having an incredible start for the mid lane.
Massive difference.
What skill is that? Oh, what the, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck, dude?
Edge.
Oh, why did I keep walk back? You missed my crowd.
Have to be careful anywhere close towards
this place. A lot of pressure on the tower. They have a catapult. They have both heroes. Since DM died, trying to TP out. Wasn't able to come back to the lane. Damage has already been done.
Coming in on the mid.
Nice mana pool, nerd.
They can try and play around with Katsomi. They've got the Cold Snap and the Firefly.
He's tanky.
He's got back.
Oh.
Having a snowball over
White reveal. Thanks, I guess. Yeah, thanks.
Just wasn't quite close enough to help out.
Did he kill the white there right away? I'm not sure if he had sentry or not. No, I didn't. I don't know if he realized. Whoa, what the DM is having the worst. It's like a Saberlight game. Fucking hell. Like every time he shows up to lane, it's just a pounding.
Save. Level 6 onward, 8 minutes 30 as a position 5. I don't think it gets better than this.
Yeah, this is crazy stuff from him. And as we said, we see this every time from him. I can't remember the last time we saw him have a bad game on the hero.
Poor Saber chat. His Timber game was really bad. He died weirdly. The Observer missed it too, so I didn't even know how he died. But he died level 1 against an Alchemist plus something. Let's fuck it.
It feels really good, and he's just owning
Oh my god, this guy's also in depression mode.
On the other side of things, right? This mid play from no one.
His Invoker is stomping the map.
Explosive opening games.
Oh, this green hero's taking the treatment.
Invoker that we've seen. He is up and down the map, making moves everywhere.
Oh no, there's no way, right? Oh no. If he's feared, why is he walking towards the Orc?
This time around, DM's able to get the heals off, and backups inbound from no one. Comes in with the EMP combo. Connects onto Pure and will be able to hold them back and get the safety for DM to retreat.
GPK slightly underfarmed for this stage of the game.
Actually didn't die in this one.
Spirit Vessel available. If they have Vessel, he's definitely dead. Removing that extra healing, but they will remove the Observer Ward. Kataomi try to connect with the team. Still level 5 on this Tusk.
And no one's got his eyes on him. No one's got save to help from the side. No one's going to check that out as well. In fact, he might feel the temptation to go for save instead. He'll get caught by the silence, but he's ready to have the Cold Snap save. I'll put the ultimate. This time the dead shot is going to miss. Save. He'll get outnumbered by the 4 of them. As this time the save will fall.
Okay, man.
Paravision are prepared, and no one just continuing to successfully hunt out action for the team.
BetBoom needs to relieve some pressure in the next few minutes. I think these type of deaths are definitely fine. You want to be able to give Pure a chance to farm his Radiance. He is getting close though. He has almost 3k gold saved up.
Neko doing plus R for the sack. I think it was level 5.
Jungle. The most important thing is
I'm not sure if I saw that right.
This tower, like both, a lot of the times 10 minutes in you would see both tier 1 towers falling because they're making moves, but we saw a lot of like weird
he was 6 there. Okay.
Right now, Paravision.
Yeah, I guess he wants to for a proper kill.
And it also opens up the map for BetBoom, which allowed them to place this deep Observer Ward and also invade enemy triangle and try to get stuff done. 9 class is the one who's like really struggling. Same goes for Kataomi. Kataomi doesn't have much, and he seems like to be rushing for the blink.
I think that regen on the ult is kind of whatever anyway.
From those stacks that
it's more of a pop thing, if you can get critical mass.
Looking around the mid, BetBoom. They want to make plays here with the smoke, get themselves a charge up on the Spirit Vessel for GPK. Kataomi leads the way. They'll take whatever they can get. You know, support, kill, that's fine if they can get a charge up. Crystalis. They're gonna know something's up. They've hit this with the scan. The Panther has stepped forward, so the setup's gonna be there for Kataomi. I'll be able to find the kill and get the charge up here for GPK. So can now start to look to get the snowball going as the Cottle. Top lane Chrysalis, he's out of it. Doesn't want to try and put together a defense with any potential backup. He'll abandon the tower. They'll get away with the push around the exorcism of Miro.
Not a bad kill. Panto is very farmed. Like, look at the difference between two position 5s in this game. Even though safe played in the safe lane, he's still going to be playing position 4. He's 2,000 gold ahead, so good amount of gold, good amount of XP coming BetBoom's way.
Now looking towards the bottom tier one themselves, Paravision. They'll try for the trade. Dragon forms out. Likewise, unlikely that BetBoom will look to try and hold on to their tower either. Teams are going to have this pretty hefty push early on in the game. Paravision around their Elder Dragon form and BetBoom around the Exorcism of Miro. So some great objective taking. So it's going to be exciting to see which team kind of turns up and tries to put a stop to the other team's pressure first.
Paravision, they're waiting for Dragonite to pick up his big ult. That's going to be Mask of Madness, we said. But they're still playing as a team. Dragon form running for another good 15 seconds. They're going to bring in Chen, who did go for Drum, so getting that extra attack speed. And no one wants to finish off the tower. Save, getting bounced back.
Trying to get some sort of catch onto no one, but it's difficult.
And they need to bail.
This tower's gone. Save will be able to get the deny. Tier 1 taken off the map. Opening up space for Paravision to continue to secure good solid spots for Chrysalis to keep the farm up. He's going to need if he wants to try and stay on level with Pure once this Radiance is complete. Yeah, there it is. So Pure's farm likely to skyrocket now as the Alchemist.
Big stacks in a triangle. GPK is going to...
What is that, triple?
Help.
Oh, quad even.
Try to steal some of the CS.
Delicious.
No, never mind. He goes back to the mid lane, respects Pure. This is the guy that takes quite a lot of farm as a carry.
Oh.
If we could just... for the blast, TV fantasy player.
Oh, here we go. So who's the player to have right now? Chrysalis.
First of carry.
Top carry. I mean, probably down to the fact he had that Drow game where I think we saw in the stats earlier, he went 16-0. So had a crazy game on his Drow Ranger earlier today, Chrysalis. And GPK coming in second. I mean, not too surprising there. In the lands where we did see GPK turn up. Sure, they had some rough games as a team with BetBoom.
GPK.
When he pops off, he pops off. This game, a bit of a slower one, as he's kind of still lagging behind the progress of no one on the other side of things on the Invoker. But yeah, GPK, when he pops off, he really does.
Having a great game.
Yeah, still yet
on
to
side
die.
of Invoker, rushing Hurricane Pike. Wants to have a little bit more protection, knowing that they have no real catch. Like, they have no Blink Initiator from the off lane, something that Miro most of the time will play. So with this Hurricane Pike, he's going to be able to survive. I'd like no one. He's 2-0-2. The game is a bit on the slower side, but he's the one who made all those rotations happen. Going to be quite difficult to catch and bring down.
They want to go through the twin gate here. BetBoom, maybe see if they can find the
End up they can kill Alchemist.
Yeah,
that's not a kill.
Same time though,
They need
Paravision
+1.
sort of set up for a move themselves as they move into the jungle of BetBoom.
Wow, travels? So that's so giddy.
BetBoom find the catch here with the remainder of the smoke.
Okay.
Sweeping over towards the mid. They know the light.
I can't imagine being able to use travels much at all in this game. Simply because there's 2 hunters in this. I got both Invoker and Batrider.
This is not as easy as a move as BetBoom set out for.
9 class. At least he has a Blink Dagger, so he can be the initiator. Kataomi removing that Observe Ward. If they can get the jump, Kataomi still doesn't have his Blink Dagger. He's very far away from it.
Miro pushing up pretty far on his own. Doesn't look like he was prepared for this smoke to hit him.
This is a big kill. It's gonna give them some good damage onto tier 2 towers if GPK... Oh, GPK needs to be careful. If they catch him...
BetBoom. It looks like they're not afraid of trying to take a fight here, 4 versus 5. They're going to roll in over towards 9 class. Pure's in with the concoction. He's ready to join the action.
Wow, that was so perfect in the stuns. Oh, he just TP'd down for the 5 heroes.
As I get the DK out safely. They're trying to see if they can chase DM here as well. And they have a concoction. DM
forced to the side, but he can't escape as the dead shot from Save comes flying in, shoots him down.
Oof, if they got to jump on...
What a vessel game.
It was a nice reaction from Save, using the silence immediately, but he was also, like, I don't think he blinked far enough to be able to grab him with Lasso. This fight would be completely different. You would remove Spirit Vessel. We talked about the importance of the Spirit Vessel in this game. Necro, something that when DM played in that game during the Dream League, he did go for it. He kind of rushed it. This time around, he opted to go for more of a defensive, like, Blade Mail, which...
It is nice being able to use Alchemist's net worth. I mean, it's like such a big difference between pop games and pro games, right? Carries actually using their net worth. Holy shit, can you imagine this? Imagine your anti-mage of Manta joining a fight. Your Ursa of a Battle Fury. Your Alchemist of a Radiance. Holy dude.
If you didn't kill Alchemist, he gets his Manta style, he gets his BKB. Then you have that Prophet with the BKB. Yule's whatever she's gonna buy in this game, she's buying a BKB. So we'll have a Dispel mechanic. It might be too late. And now, they are the one who are controlling, and they're going in to control the enemy jungle, while Pure is going to take the mid tower. So if they get another jump, they could potentially turn this into Roche. Exorcism still level 1, but you need a little bit of extra damage.
Yeah, it's getting pretty scary now. The fact that Pure's able to involve himself so easily and...
In RTS games in general, if you ever have a military advantage, you push forever.
To kind of hit his stride now.
That's why it's so rough in games like Age of Empires. You're doing these random archer skirmishes, and you just happen to kill like one more archer, and suddenly you can push in.
A lot of the times you would see like Orchid build. This time around, I think he can go for something.
Because it just lets you push in so much further in, and then take their jungle camps. You take their fucking, I don't know, XP rune, Tormentor and shit. It's no different in Dota. You simply get more gold. Instead of sitting back and trading farm when you're ahead and you have the advantage.
Problem with the initiation on side of Paravision is you initiate with Blink Lasso. What's the follow-up? You might need to pop some like Meteor into Reaper sight, but then again, Kataomi, he's getting closer to his Blink Dagger, which means that Reaper sight is not going to be as effective.
Oh, he's fucking dead. Holy shit.
Grabbing the mid lane here, Pure.
That Observer just gave them 2 kills. At least they know this time around.
BetBoom, likely to start really getting that gold lead going in their favor pretty drastically if this continues.
Necro's having no impact. He has 4 deaths.
Did I fall off late game? A little bit.
You also need to have some kind of
It's not weak late game though.
to be viable.
Plus you have to reach late game, right?
8 done. Going into drums. What I like about Save when he plays Muerta, he's
late game is always such a mess. Chaos.
not going for Glippity Gloppity immediately. He is going for drums. He's going
Unless you have heroes that are absolute late game winners, anything can happen really. Like the Faceless Voids and the Dooms and stuff like that. Most of these are whatever. DK is really good late game. I think that's about it this game. Invoke is also pretty fucking good.
Do they have intent to smoke themselves? It's been a while since we've seen them try for another sort of move around their Invoker, around no one. After he had such a hot start, you know, coming into this game 2-0-3, but things slowing
Steve says he just watched Tundra versus Liquid in game 1 and Nightfall White1 just killed Saberlight level 1 Timbersaw because Saberlight wanted to bathe in acids.
Trying to find to BetBoom and of course Pure having this BKB. They have the BKB themselves now.
This is die to acid spray?
So they feel strong Paravision. Let's see if they can get the
Okay, now I have to watch the fucking replay for that after this game.
BKB was the crucial one. No one. He is.
Oh, did an acid. What did he do?
Now it's just casual Yasha. If he gets away with this one,
they'll find Miro.
Oh. Same spot as before. It's like a meeting spot now where they shake hands.
Won't have any chance against the jump.
Yeah, see it? No, I didn't see it. The camera guy missed it. And there's no replay system here, so it's gone forever in history.
You have that Prophet on the team, Miro. Dead for 30 seconds. That's more than enough time.
Yeah, getting this sort of opening to make a play walk into Roche. Now, this is a very necessary bit of progress here for
nice Roshan kill.
They get this Aegis,
yeah, huge.
Approaching some of these tier 2s and continue to try and find that fight that's going to be able to slam down some of that lead that BetBoom's began to grow against them.
All right, this puts game in an interesting spot because you have Crystallis. Oh, they didn't give it to Crystallis. Never mind. They gave it to Invoker. Was about to
Oh my
mention that,
god, Orc is
Dragonite
16k.
is a transformation hero. A lot of the times you don't care too much about them picking it
Invoker
up.
has 200 damage per hit.
Because you want to siege the high ground, but
With 0 damage items.
no one.
Aha.
Pretty good game. Deals quite a lot of damage with this build. This has been like standard build on Invoker nowadays. Ooh, Unto needed to use ulti just to survive. Mech was on cooldown.
Orc will melt him? He's 14 armor, dude. That's
He committed the
it's
most
like an edge hero.
heroes.
He did, he gets
That's how it works.
He made the biggest sacrifice.
He's like one of the highest armor in his team, I think. Only DK might have more.
In a triangle, farming with the blade mail.
Oh, this guy's 19 actually.
Necro farming triangle.
Yeah, with the
Back
cliff
when there were-
farming.
Yeah. When there were 3 camps
Back in
with
the day.
Aura.
I never did it myself. Did you? ever do
Manta
it?
style Invoker. I don't know if I agree with this one. Why Manta?
Somebody's gonna find it on my
Silence of
profile that I
DP?
played like 15 games in a row. Maybe I tested it
Stun
once.
dodge, I guess?
You don't need to check it, guys.
Oh, Mana Leak. Yeah, no, not Mana Leak. What was it called? The Solar Bind or some shit.
Vision. How much can they get done with?
Yeah, I see. I see why I went for it.
I guess, yeah, him picking it up, he wants to be the one to get into the front of the fight, set stuff up with the tornado combo. That's making it a bit more difficult for BetBoom to make the correct call on how they want to put a stop to it and how they want to commit on towards the Invoker. Pure's farm, no, it is still, it's quite something. This out.
Speed could be better. If the fight is head on, yes. But these fights are going to be very kitey.
It's not going to be easy to battle against him.
5,000 ahead of the enemy carry.
But yeah, BKB would be a lot better if he had the team to just stand there and hit.
No one.
Look at the angle.
Save. They do have enough control.
Yeah, they're going to have him knocked back into the meteor save. Cannot survive. Should be enough to at least allow Paravision to push on for the tier 2 bottom.
Necro ulti will be saved. Like they used it earlier to get some kills on Death Prophet, but now, starting now, I think it needs to be exclusively used on Alchemist when you know that Snowball is not ready. But I also feel that Kataomi is going to keep his distance, try to go for that Snowball play, because you want to be able to give as good of a game to Alchemist as you possibly can. Level 18.
Oh, Pure. He's ready to go. He's in straight away. They're going to look for the easy kill. Look to move over towards the chair. And there'll be the tornado coming in, interrupting Pure for now, but it doesn't
Yes,
matter.
Aegis.
Take Panto down, force up to the high ground. No one will get away.
Are they missing another hero?
Try and chase on. Now, let's see with the lasso. They're
Oh,
looking
oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Ninth class. He will manage to
No, they're all here.
Pure still able to throw the concoction down. And the stone.
Oh, jeez, that damage. The Nightfall. Oh, the Night Fill.
Keeping this fight in a very good spot here.
Huge.
As they take Crystallis out.
That was such a
No
good
nightfall when you get
He
fisted.
was more than ready to sort of rectify the situation there, Kataomi, and not only save him, but just set up for them to find the big one, take Crystallis down.
Walrus Punch was also available. Back in the days, this ability was on relatively long cooldown. It got hugely upgraded. I believe a year ago, it went down from like 30 seconds down to 16 at level 1, which made heroes super viable. So you have a BKB piercing ability.
Aegis is not wasted yet, no? Still time on it.
So even with them holding the Aegis, they still gonna have it.
It's still a minute.
Are controlling the fights, blinking in. I also like that Kataomi blinked in, followed Pure in. They wanted to kill.
Yo, cameraman!
He is their sustain. He didn't get the ulti off. I'm not sure if he got the Greaves off, but it is a lot of healing.
Kataomi, I don't think he's getting out of this one. Tried to play his way up on the top lane, get a bit of farm, but they're ready with that one, even with the blink back. Pure, he wants to make the jump though. He's going to move it on to 9 class. 9 class is going to use the lasso to just sort of hold Pure back and buy time for himself to get forced up.
Oh, the status was.
Get 9 class back to safety. Pure not going to get the kill here today.
SNY coming in clutch. That extra status resistance. And going into AC next, knowing that he needs to tank up his team against Dragonite, which is mostly physical damage. He's going to have it in the
I
next
think the
30
camera is a human. Because weapons and skiff? I'm not sure. I know skiff was one of them.
To sort of see the situations in which Paravision will be able to find the damage to take down this out.
They need Daedalus. Crystallis needs his big brother to be finished. It's getting close. Needs another 1,500 gold, but that's going to be...
It's both, yeah, okay.
Coming out from him. Alacrity on
And they're pretty
top
good
of
at the
it,
job.
maybe pop some drums.
I feel like all day that I've been watching, I didn't miss many kills.
Like more providing you with
And I've seen the things I want to see, for the most part.
He does have pipe going into Lotus, so he's not necessarily gonna scale. It's not one of those Necrophos that is having that good of a game where he has some like Shiva's Guard, Aghanim, Scepter, Shard. He's more about the sustain, because they understand that this type of a lineup...
You guys sucks. I think it's okay now. It was really bad when the stream first started and the icons were huge.
But he also needs
It's fine now, I think.
those right clicks in. If he has any of these heroes on top of him, if he gets like punched by Tusk, if he has Dead Prophet, he needs to run away.
There we go, smoke time from BetBoom once again. Now that they have this AC, they are that massive on Pure's Alchemist.
That smoke gang. They're not ready for this. There's only 3 of them.
Paravision, at best, they've got to avoid it.
Oh no, the Chen. Oh, run Chen! Holy dude! It's too late. Support players. What the fuck? He's just going into the gate? What a madman! Was that a ward? No, not even. No scan, no ward. He just went in. What a fucking insane person! A fucking asylum level play.
A little bit of a close one there, save. And they're getting vision of him. I mean, they're just having to avoid them completely at this moment.
They don't seem fight ready.
Got him.
That's why Pure has
Got him.
Chef in his name. Because he likes to cook. He's been cooking on the Alchemist.
He's going to the meeting spot again.
1,000 net worth on him compared to Dragonite's 15. Even though, like, imagine if this Dragonite didn't have cleave. If he, if
That's
it was
true.
all Dragonite.
Yeah, he'd be easily double the net worth for this Alchemist of the DK.
It's close.
It's yeah, just goes to show how incredibly farmed Pure is. Paravision, they had some good moves in the early game, but they just haven't seemingly been able to do enough.
Oh, this clash. Oh, what the fuck? That's so random. BKB, no? BKB.
I got it off.
No ulti yet, though. 5 seconds for ulti and Alchemist.
What the fuck is wrong with the Dragon Knight?
I don't know. Invoker in trouble? No BKB yet on Invoker.
Oh, the Lotus. Rocking something.
Oh my god, the Invoker damage is insane. What the fuck? He did like 800 damage in those 4 right clicks. It's completely insane.
Not a bad fight there whatsoever from
It's the funny Wizardman will.
260 damage per hit.
What they were going for in this fight.
It's like 2 hybrid items, 0 proper damage ones.
Dragonites flap his wings. Funny. You know that the damage is gonna come out. Alacrity.
Holy shit, DK has a lot too.
Throw in Lotus Orb on top of him. He also found a good neutral item for himself. That extra attack speed. And look at him go.
Look at that. I'm surprised he's not just sort of rising into the, beyond the atmosphere with how fast he's flapping his wings there. So just expect to sort of see him just ascend off the screen like a dead courier. So holding his position, taking out the tower.
We could replicate that with Tiny in-game.
That's true. That would look pretty fantastic. You get him at Alacrity flapping and then you throw him in. Would look fantastically cinematic.
I'm not feeling this Dead Prophet.
Yeah, well, definitely does in their game. But both offlanes have no game.
That much of an impact.
I think even Necrophos in this game is just... Could have been any other hero, and they would have had the same game here.
Are gonna last for so long, and they are. Like, nobody on side of Paravision did die, even though they heavily committed. Alchemist?
He's just a aura guy.
Like, he can
Yeah, and maybe he finishes people off. It's kind of nice against Orc, I
I'm not
guess.
gonna say this is his peak, but you kind of are very close to it.
Fire Dragon is generally the best facet right now. People just farm fast with it. There's nothing more to it. And the cleave sometimes in fights can just randomly kill people. Especially supports, because supports don't value their lives.
And if Paravision can take this fight, get the Roche, they'll have reclaimed control of this game.
9 class, he's ready to scout things out. Has Gem picked up?
Scan's been hit. They know that someone's up there on the high ground. BetBoom, they have the ward advantage. Sunstrike to set things up. They've got eyes on save. It's going to be enough for the last.
That's a big kill. Oh, that's huge. And he's forced to go in because he casted stun. Oh my god. Oh, Manta dodge. Sick.
Gonna turn towards him. There'll be the buyback coming out now from save. They want to put everything into this fight. Pure.
Mana burn, buyback comes out. Need to reset. There's no way you take this fight right now. Gotta wait at all calls and then reset and fight again.
Wants to get back in once more.
Oh, he got an engage out. The fucking Chen. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, the cleave.
No fucking dragon, man.
Jesus, did you see that? Oh god, they're getting cleaved again. He almost TP'd out. Yeah, DK just killed 4 heroes. No one else did anything but tank damage for him. DK did all the fucking damage there. What was that, 10k damage?
They haven't lost anybody.
DK.
Donkey Kong.
I want to see damage.
Donkey Kong?
Crazy numbers coming out.
12,000.
Look, this is the mid. No one. I mean,
Donkey
really
Kong.
Did not expect this.
Oh, definitely.
How did he even get here? There's an
Monkey
Invoker in the
King.
mid lane. There was no way that Pure expected to see him. I mean, he should be able to live, but still getting quite the scare here from no one.
Oh, the dispel.
So he tried to backstab him. And now, this time around, Crystallis will have Aegis, and they're going for the high ground.
Well, look at this. Things have heated up massively here for Parafish, and they're now up 7k gold.
A lot of that gold is concentrated around Alchemist, and if he can't deal the damage, that was also really clutch play. This is something that BetBoom did in the last game that they played, where they had also Invoker. When they played against Heroic, they played one more game against Extreme Gaming. So
DP is a hard hero to make useful if you're not a hit. This hero relies on tanking and surviving as long as possible. But if you fall behind, so you never get to the point where you can survive the first initiates, like the first volley of spells rather, then the hero really fucking sucks. You wanna get the E's out.
this just might be it, Owen.
The push continues here around Crystallis. The rest of BetBoom trying to hold it back with the 4 of them. Miro get caught in the combo. BKP, but still has to keep his distance as Crystallis.
Oh, dude. Oh, my God.
Oh, spicy meatball.
Boom.
It's ogre.
It's over.
See what's the next match. Okay, it's your birthday. What do you want to watch?
Maybe even more. Maybe even 15.
You can choose between Heroic Focus and OG Team Spirit.
And Necro. Like Necro didn't have much impact in
Heroic?
terms of him
Falcons and Spirit. What was it?
OG Spirit.
Is that still going?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, I'm checking right now. Oh fuck, I refreshed the whole page. It is still going right now. We can watch that for now, I guess. And then you can choose.
Yeah, let's put it for now. It's very even.
Securing with the vision advantage. With no BKB, so it's going to be just enough mana for Thunder, but it doesn't matter.
Down.
Yeah.
All that advantage you tried to get, you lost your barracks for this Aegis.
It was worthless, and 23 Savage is dead again. He's dead just again.
What did I just
like,
watch?
This is so sad to watch right now. Like, they're so desynced. The roar comes in after he dies.
Titanic.
9
Titanic indeed.
Gets RP'd and dies.
Almost forgot this guy is in this team now.
Played DOTA for nearly, what, 9 minutes ago?
Yeah.
The synergy just isn't here.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
They are.
I mean, it's no
very
surprise.
The young talent.
Bottom of the group here,
Yeah.
but like, it's not getting better, and that's kind of like the issue right now. Like, I was kind of gonna go back and point at like the things that happened in the mid lane. Like, Ari had a great rotation, but it was mainly just
This game was apparently even, but then it's
playing him, creating the opening.
And then we joined and it wasn't.
The team play, the chemistry, have not shown up today at all.
And OG, they will be finishing the
Yeah, I
group
want to check how Saberlight died.
Which means they do play instantly tomorrow
Oh.
in round 1. Right, so they are going to have tonight.
That's brutal.
They are
Check
going
that
to
game
have
real
one best
quick.
of 3. And that best of 3, if they lose it, they are then eliminated. That is the point of the gauntlet. The gauntlet system is a single elimination bracket. So losing in this position in the group stage, you aren't eliminated, but you are put in this terrible position of...
What's the game again? Liquid something.
Improved, then thank you very much for playing. But you won't be playing in, round 1 of the tournament.
And to clarify, we're not writing this game off.
Tundra, right.
Just they already
it feels
are.
like it's very clear.
I'm just saying they're in that position regardless of the
Exactly,
winner
that is
loses
true.
this
Yes.
game.
No matter if OG win or lose, they still are in the round 1 4th
Oh, that's loud.
I kind of low-key was writing it off. It would make the OG win if they were to win a bit better. Set the story, but it's okay. Oh, Malik showcasing that he can use the Aghanims.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
There's a butterfly on this Morphling.
Yeah.
And I think this is what people wanted to see from Satanic. I've been hearing whispers of his name, people wanting to see him play.
Very strong.
Sure, this is definitely not a hard game for him, but you have to prove that you can win the easy games too.
Big fucking price pools in these tournaments, man. Jesus.
Matter the situation here.
There's so many random tournaments now that just give a million each.
Exactly what he needs to do in this game. As he's hitting the throne with power. Nine's gonna go in, but instantly he's gonna get grabbed by the Lich. I guess he'll get out right away. We do have a roar on top of him. RP is definitely on top of all the heroes there. What a great
combo! Woo!
And we can't even get
Gamba money? I'm not sure if Blast is Gamba money.
how much more morale you have left as OG to even continue this one.
I've seen some random sponsors, but not like crypto ones and stuff.
Yep. This now puts
Maybe it's one of the unmarked ones, I'm not sure.
2 position in the group stage, whilst OG will finish the group in 0.
Well, let me see. I want to see how they stabilize this.
Radiant's pick. Time to choose.
Oh, yo, what?
That is definitely a sentence. You want to watch him die.
Yes. I just don't understand how you die in this lane at level 1.
The answer is probably Phoenix. Oh, acid spray.
I mean,
he's still in it.
He just died to auto attacks, dude. What? How is that a normal death?
He's getting hit in the acid spray, walks back into it. That is a certified massage death.
That really is a massage death. You should have backed the moment there was acid spray. You don't have armor for this. And Widow has W, so she can't even help. Ah, okay. What stream we're watching? BOA. It's hey, you wanted to watch Heroic, right? Which one?
Haven't watched Falcons today yet. Myself, at least.
Falcons? Let's watch.
Heroic Falcons, right?
Yeah, let's watch A then.
In Dream League, he talked about that he's been playing the same heroes for a
Would
really
kind of depend on
long
draft
time.
which
That's
one I
why
want to watch
he
this sometimes.
was playing
Okay, I mean, let's check draft. Because they both play at the same time anyway.
Not want to touch. He kind of got
Yeah.
bored, and this time, like, you could see what they were going for. And
I don't know what the guy was thinking. I guess he just thought he was tankier.
they lost the lane, but
Well, level 1 Timber is not tanky. And level 1 Acid Spray, on the other hand, is like one of the most fucking insane spells in the game.
so he doesn't get that region off. But
Like -3 armor, 15 damage per second or something like.
pretty much, and this is something that Dragon.
And he clicked Octo, I think, so the keeps are hitting him as well. It's like everything went wrong that could have gone wrong.
Yeah, I don't think this. I think this.
Really be like
if you
that.
don't want to pick it, this hero might need to be banned.
Yeah, absolutely. We're definitely seeing Dragonite consistently pop off today in the hands of many of the carries. Well, we're going to keep things moving on. Of course, here through this group stage, still many a game to get through here, and lots of exciting Dota to witness. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back after the break with the next best of one, which is going to be up between Heroic and Team Falcons.
What is that Singapore sponsor? Is it just like the whole country? Or well, what the fuck is that?
The entire country, yes.
Yeah, it's like a government sponsor or something. Which one? It's literally just called Singapore. And it just shows off like a bunch of tourist destinations.
Nog even over giveaway december bij Mackie.
Check dit, die allemaal scoren. Hoe dan?
Giveaway
Going to Singapore? I've been to Singapore. It's a really nice place.
dag weer een nieuwe lekkere deal.
But when I travel, I want to go to somewhere new. So next time, I'm gonna go to, I don't know, Vietnam or KL or Indonesia or something. Philippines is a weird one. That's the one country where Filipinos actively tell me to not go because it's bad. And it's not like one or two, it's like every single Filipino I've ever spoken to. I went to Malaysia last time. I went to Singapore as well, yeah. She, Kelly Milkis with the wife of Loda, took me and some friends for a trip over the border of Singapore to Malaysia.
Malays.
Holy, that border is fucking scary, man. The one between Malaysia and Singapore. They're like ready to kill there. Border cross? I don't fucking know. It was just the border between Singapore and Malaysia. I don't remember the name. Ugh. Well, like the beaches go to the Philippines? I don't like beaches, man. If I travel, I'm
crazy.
Beaches are crazy. If I'm traveling to eat. I don't care about anything else.
Slam. I'm ODPixel here with Lacoste, and we're getting ready for the next best of one of the day. It could be an interesting one. We've got Falcons up against Heroic. Heroic, they've not had a hot day so far.
No. Doesn't look too good for them, but I think it's also gonna be about maybe wanting some revenge. PGL Wallachia season 2.
I kind of want to go to Hong Kong again sometime.
Did beat them 3-1. They
haven't been in a while.
2-0 at the Dream
Get
League,
my dim sum
but,
fix.
Falcons, they are a proud team, and this is like one of the best Dota that I've seen. Great grand finals when it comes down to PGL Wallachia season 2. Heroic, something's not clicking with the team. They have a couple of these niche picks up their sleeves. As we said, Yuma just pulled out Meepo. Looked good. Problem was
his
offlane.
play was pretty good.
Offlane's not working out. Like, they tried Doom with the Earthshaker. That didn't work. Then they tried Doom with the Batrider. It looks slightly better, but maybe stay away with...
Never been to Laos. Where's Laos?
To be the pick.
I did have a rough time in that game.
I can't even picture it in geographically in my mind.
Draft previously.
Near Vietnam?
Tough day
Oh,
so
okay.
far for them, and up against someone like Falcons, unlikely to get any easier. We have seen though today, though, Falcons, they can fall. They lost a game earlier against Extreme Gaming, so they can be beaten at this tournament, Lacoste.
They can, yes, but this is also a team that has been so good for so long.
Thank you, WWR for the 20 feet. Turtle Tots, Figure 90. Would you say this tournament has been a blast? Yes, it has been. Adrian, Figure 57.
Change, it's just the heroes, and this is the best team in the world to play the map. They know
Japan has good eats, but I've already been to Japan like 3 times. I want to go somewhere new.
That they played, like you would see them kind of be even, and then just
Hong Kong is only a country I want to revisit because I have family there. Lots of family.
Close out the game.
Absolutely, and when we talk about sort of out-farming the opponents, you know, one man comes to mind, indeed, Amar on also the offlane, one of the more greedier offlaners, and has been already able to sort of carry games on his own back. We saw in the Bristol game.
Oh, my parents are from Hong Kong, yeah.
Skeeter was on the Wraith King. I mean, we watched.
My parents are from Shenzhen, and then they moved to Hong Kong and then to Netherlands.
The Drow.
But they're largely Hong Kong now.
Because
Hong Kongese now.
Turning up on sort of his bristles, he can kind of just close out games himself. It doesn't matter what the other cores are doing. It feels sometimes the cost.
Fuck am I reading here, dude?
He talks a lot about is
oh Jesus Christ!
him not going, like, he's super greedy as a player. He's not.
They're staying there. They live in Hong Kong. They've lived in Hong Kong for a long time.
Buying types. He's like always playing for himself. He wants to be able to scale. Takes a lot of farm when it comes down to whole map, and I like this type of a style. Like a lot of the times he will say, "I don't care about you know, for the next 5 minutes. We're gonna play this game for another 20, and I'm gonna deliver." Just
yeah, they left Hong Kong. Dude, can you imagine
like, if you remember the game that he just
my parents living in the fucking, like, when did they leave? In the 70s or something, or 80s? And you just take a fucking boat to a different country and hope for a better life. And you don't know anything. No internet, no photos, no videos. You just fucking go like you heard from another guy that the life is better here. And you just fucking go.
We'll see sort of how things go.
It's insane.
That is so what, actually.
Yeah, it's completely insane.
But it doesn't always work out.
Fucking raw dog in the entire
trip.
trip.
Too flexible nowadays. There's a lot of things that are
yeah, I don't know the language either, dude. My mom learned Dutch after working 2 jobs, and then her neighbor was Dutch and taught her
We've seen them struggle to find wins
in the evening. And my dad worked 3 jobs, so he couldn't learn in the evening. That's why my mom's Dutch is better than my dad's.
What do you think are their
They just didn't have time.
What do they try and play toward? What are the strong points that they can find with this lineup?
It's fucking crazy.
I don't know.
Just don't know the language, don't know anything, no money.
Because Schofield is also, he looked like, Parker looked like the best player on the team without a doubt. This guy was just insanely mechanically skilled. Now they lost him, but also
I'm fluent in Dutch, but I grew up and just lived it my whole life.
Always delivers, and something is just not clicking. I think it also comes down, as I mentioned, with the heroes that they've been playing from the offlane.
First generation immigration is some shit, dude. It's some fucking shit.
A hero that doesn't put much pressure onto the enemy safe laner. I want to see something more aggressive. Where's Dawnbreaker? Where's Beastmaster? I want to see something that can.
Kind of lucked out though. He could be a couple 100 years back and gone to America working railroads and just fucking died instead.
Whatever is necessary just to be able
fucking dice roll, really.
And I'm not seeing that so far.
We'll see if he's able to find a way this game to get any sort of pressure on.
May start on freedom.
But,
yeah, freedom for some.
Take a bit of a different setup from the two of them when it comes to hero picks.
I speak 3 languages.
Falcons, I mean, obviously a team that's very much used to success after success.
And Cantonese. But my Canto is so fucking bad, dude.
They did have against Extreme. You know, so something that we don't see a lot from them. It was a long game. It was a pretty crazy game, about a 63-minute matchup. I mean, looking at that one, do you think that there's anything that sort of sticks out? I guess
I don't speak Mandarin, though.
One of those rare
Never learned. I only know Talnima.
Yeah, it's one
and
of the
that's
few
it.
ones. Dragonite as a hero is highly contested so far in the tournament. I believe we're sitting at 93% on Dragonite. For a good reason. Same contest rate as Naga Siren.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. And how's that going in terms of the bans, right? There's a lot less bans. It was 6 and 8
I know how to say flower bridge
in
one of the Chinese languages.
Just only been able to get through the once.
Well, why flower bridge specifically?
Loss on Dragonite.
Because it's pronounced fuck you.
5 out of 6.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It's quite something. I mean, a reason to believe that they will just pick it again here, even though they lost the game today with it, Falcons. Like anyone else would just not continue to pick it up first, which leads to the question, as you were mentioning earlier, will the teams just ban it?
I think there's a word for bridge in Cantonese. Fa is definitely flower.
They were also playing Dragonite from 3 different roles. They don't have that flex anymore, I would say, because like as an offlaner, sure, you can still play it, but I wouldn't call it being as good as it was from the mid lane as well. But the one thing I like is how they play with the safe lane Dragonite. Skeeter, he's not going for the item build that everybody else is going for.
I guess that blink.
He likes his blink dagger. He likes to jump in. He likes to hit the right timings, and it just shows you that Dota can be played
there's also
in
the
like
shishi
multiple
poem.
ways, and you can still
Let's
be
just go
correct
shishi,
about it.
shishi,
Don't
shishi,
quote me on
shishi.
this one. Next time you try to argue with some player in your pubs,
The Chinese
but,
poem.
I don't fucking know Chinese poems.
From the team as well, because they have their own ideas.
Hold on.
Different than the others, and they
Google
make it
foo.
And it's going to take everything from Heroic to really make sure that Falcons can't make it work here again in this series. They need to do something. I believe at the moment they could still kind of battle their way out of the 2.
Thank you, Bill. Because I'm very how the Chinese parents named the child the double panel flame goes like chain game bing thing. Bro, I've heard this joke since I was like fucking 10 years old. It's so awful. Celtic Figure to 46.
They're going to be guaranteed in the bottom 2. And that, of course, will mean that they'll be set up to play in the first round of the knockout.
Oh, well, hello, Sylvie.
which you don't want to
Hello?
be, because of course with this
Hello.
format, you lose that series. You
Hello. Oh, Uker's still
there's no
awake.
second chances here.
Nah, I mean, he's awake again, you mean?
Tournament.
Uh.
Looking at actually just to keep you guys and girls up to date with what's been going on, of course, on the
I took
other
a successful power nap.
OG, very much
Really? How long was said power nap?
Not been able to find
About 1.5 hours.
win
One cycle.
as of yet.
Nice.
Outside of that,
Wait, when?
I guess it.
I was gone for like 15 minutes.
A little surprising. The fact that Gaming Gladiators and Tundra kind of I don't
3
know
hours
better than
ago?
Liquid and Spirit. I think out of those
3
four
hours
teams,
ago. Okay.
I would have said straight up that Liquid and Spirit coming into this would have been the stronger sides. But so far with the results, Tundra in particular, 3 wins, not yet, yet to lose a game.
Yeah, strong team. Yeah. That's for sure. Something was just not clicking as well for them during the Dream League. They were forcing a lot of different things, I would say. But yeah, they are the team that. I mean, this team has 33. Eventually, if you have any kind of a problem, you're gonna fix it relatively quickly. So yeah, they fixed the problems, and it really shows. And I believe the draft is ready.
We do. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into our next best of one. It's Heroic versus Team Falcons. Let's get the draft up. Here we have it. So, I think, as I say, things we're going to be looking for in these bans.
Bristle first ban against Falcons. Interesting. It's like a Falcons only ban in the first ban, no less.
Even though both sort of heroes at similar contest rate, that is one that we will see just religiously banned out every series, every game. Apart from the one that got through.
Omar the Fighter.
He gets
Motherfucker.
He's getting let in quite a bit. 6
Omar the
games he's
Fighter.
slipped through so far on the draft.
You want to fight, mate?
I just don't like. First of all, Chen. This is the hero that Heroic had a lot of success with. KJ, he plays it really well. I talked about Schofield's heroes, something that he plays extremely well. Are these like
holy, all that gamer posture.
He plays like tinies.
Holy, dude.
I want to see him on.
Dude, I was looking at my back the other day. I have fucking gamer posture. One of my traps is higher than the other one, so like my shoulders are tilted.
What the fuck? When you're sitting like fucking humpback or what?
God fucking knows, man.
Would be where we maybe see something a little bit different from the norm, respected by Falcons. What's it gonna be? It's gonna be the Invoker. So shifting that up in priority against Heroic.
These guys don't have gamer posture. It's just normal. Look at Snaking, dude. He's fucking perfect. The hell?
Very fine with picking that hero. So they. Oh,
I wouldn't say perfect. Like his shoulders are rolled forward.
That's because he's holding his mouse and keyboard though.
You really feel just after that last game,
you want your shoulders kind of rolled back.
In this sort of situation, you've had such a rough
according to the physiotherapist.
I'd say if anything, it's probably surprising that he even wants to play again.
But that actually is banning him out.
If I was in the theme, it has to be him, because if my captain's asking me, like, do you want to play Dude?
Like, no.
No, I was saying I'm genuinely thinking of getting one of those backstrap thingies which like forces you to straighten your posture at all times.
It's just gonna have bad vibes.
Well, yeah, because it's like a mental cue, right? So it like
watched 2 out of 3 games and
just keeps reminding you to pull your shoulders back.
But 2 games he like looked completely. They lost the laning stage.
I don't think it physically would work.
He was level 4, like 7 minutes into the game on Doom. Yeah, look at the Dragonite 5
I mean,
and 1.
are they just gonna pick it? Now they're going to Wraith King. Saw this.
Yeah, again.
From them. They did manage to get the win around it.
Again?
2 armor.
Yeah, second time. I guess it's a solution against Drail Ranger and Doom. Even though Drail hasn't been picked yet, even. They did pick into it last time, I think.
The all-time sort of answer, right, to Doom. Right, you see the Doom, you're like, okay, I'll play a hero that doesn't care if I get Doom.
It doesn't necessarily need it to be like first phase, because maybe there's.
Yeah, actually, no, ain't nobody banning it, right? Well, I say I did play earlier today, so maybe Heroic would consider banning it if they saw, Falcons hadn't picked up the carry until later on. But I guess it's also sort of a pick that doesn't give up too much. They don't care. They're like, we'll pick this, and they're going to reserve one of those later spots in the draft for Amar to get something crazy.
Well, there's a possibility that Amar plays the hero as well. Like,
I mean, I'd like to see it, but
Wraith King was an offlaner.
Yeah.
Amar, he expanded his hero puddle when he first entered the scene. Had a couple of heroes that he played really well, but now he has a massive hero pool that he can choose from, and him being one of the best players in the world, pretty sure he can play Wraith King with plugging in and using a stun and not double clicking your ulti to kill yourself. I've never seen that happen, but it's a possibility.
Am I imagining a period of time that never happened? But was there a period of time where you could play Wraith King support?
Yeah.
You could. There was,
could.
right?
Yeah.
There was a little bit of.
You could do anything in Dota if you're.
Alchemist didn't go through. Wow. A rare game without Alchemist and Invoker.
Falcons. What are the solid supports still in on this one? There is. Hey,
Falcons banning challenge.
Something that's been banned out
Interesting.
a lot. It is there.
Change.
No, I mean, usually they're the ones that play both of
They're
those.
the ones that stick out. The SD, the Pugner, they're both available.
Maybe they don't want to.
Phoenix, okay. And it's almost always +5, so snaking Phoenix. Keeping that +4 open. Showing the safe lane so early. I guess they feel like these two heroes are enough against Doom +1. And they're probably not wrong.
Aghanim Scepter, which is like very late, so you can still play the hero. It just feels slightly bad. I mean,
That's a strong lane.
Healer, which is Phoenix. I would love to see some Schofield Snapfire. I know the hero is not the most popular. This is also fine. Switching things around, so you have Muerta, which is good in terms of killing the egg.
Oh no, they're not picked yet? They're banned, dude. Okay, you picked them in the band.
This is something that you need to have when you have Doom.
Earth Spirit mid.
Spells, especially
Pause something Muerta.
You're ready to go in, chase him.
Showing mid picks are early. Scary. Especially in a hero like Earth Spirit. I think you can punish him. Dude, Husker this bitch or what? He can't Husker against Doom.
But that's why they got a Wraith King. He's ready to die.
Do sides matter? They can matter in some patches. I don't know what side is better in this patch.
What are you thinking?
But sometimes you have better camps to pull from mid or safe lane or whatever.
Into this Earth Spirit. Could be Magnus for him.
It could be.
It could be. I'm fine with picking up another support here, but I was thinking maybe pick up some Earthshaker because it's a good way to disengage against Doom. It works really well in the lane against the Earth Spirit, but it makes more sense to pick up, keep the flex open.
And some heroes are better on some sides.
Phoenix.
Like better camps to farm depending on their abilities.
Chance to pick up Shadow Demon as your 4th pick.
This gives me some Extreme Gaming vibe. Extreme Gaming from a couple of months ago. They really love to pick up these two heroes paired up together. They lose laning stage. They lost laning stage quite a lot, but it's a good
It's more being
turning into Magnus, getting in power for yourself. They have no silences. They have no like reliable.
Deliberately choosing the Morphling into Magnus, huh?
Maybe follow it up. Damage
and
is
Shadow Demon.
Static, and most of the damage is physical on their side, other than Phoenix. So it feels like a really good Morphling game.
Let's have a look here. Final bans. Are they considering this mag to be the mid or to be the off lane? I think more likely to be the mid, right?
I don't know if they can get enough control from the off lane for Amar. It could be.
The reason the last pick +5. Well, you could hide the pick if you have something really special on +5.
Pressure Morphling.
Counter pick whatever they have. Win the lane harder.
To get, maybe I'm thinking.
Or you want to pick something so it doesn't get banned out. You want to get the carry out early. A lot of carries are banned already in this game.
I said Shaker, but then again, you're giving Morphling Shaker. This is not the time if you're playing mid Earth.
Or your draft is flexible and you just end up not wanting to change it up.
Hmm.
This is a hero that builds into Orchid.
You draft yourself into a corner. Yeah, it happens too.
He likes to play. Could be. I mean, I'm thinking Pango, Mana Burn, but then again, you're giving relatively free lane to Morphling. So.
Also, on like this side, the 4th pick is more of a last pick than the last pick.
Oh yeah, I like that too.
I said for Mulreen, Shaker. I still think that's fine.
A bit of Shaker.
Yeah, just to have that instant lockdown against Morphling, or if you want to go route, maybe he wants to pick up. It's an okay.
Oh, so they think it's +4 Muerta. Yeah, I agree. I think so too.
Yeah, matchup against Storm Spirit versus Earth Spirit. It can be. It like you lose the lane, not
Has
heavily,
anyone played Mort the other way yet?
I don't know. When you ban your Tusk.
Looking at those supports.
What's the Morphling combos?
One of the top ones.
Ogre's banned. You have Magnus, Shadow Demon as your lane.
Maybe even from their side of thing, looking to remove any sort of instant catch so they can make sure that the game doesn't get too difficult for some of these heroes like the Phoenix and the Magnus to be able to initiate, get their combos off.
There's another hero that can potentially try to fix the issue. picking up some Tiny, having a burst damage, but I've not been a big fan of Tiny.
No.
That's like a ban.
The bat's the one to go. Again, something that would have offered them that solid sort of catch potential, and something that we've seen obviously Heroic like to run, especially in combo with the Doom lane.
Possibly do like a Snapfire or Rubik.
Heroic.
Counter the spells.
See if they can throw out
Rubik pos 5 always feels off.
Mars hero pool.
It does. Yeah.
You mean for Radiant, right? Or left side?
Yeah. Could have been good. Like you with pressure, they don't have any AoE whatsoever. Builds into Orchid, you can push Morphling out of the lane.
And I guess Muerta and Morphling are pretty good for egg, but
I think they might need something to have a stronger team fight even.
In terms of like, oh, we don't have X thing that we need to have. Like they're still gonna find a way around it with the good itemization. It's just that it looks so good for Morphling this game.
Fair bit of time to just consider what's going to kind of give Yuma the most amount of struggle throughout the game. Obviously the chances are that Falcons, they're definitely going to have a few heroes at the ready to drop down. Can Heroic at least take out one of the ones they've got in mind?
Right now, I'm seeing like much improvement from Heroic, what they've been doing so far, today at least.
I'm not sure if they know what they want.
Again, this time around, I like the Earth Spirit from the mid lane. I like the Muerta as well.
What you
want?
want?
Feels like they're not gonna be lacking things, and that's what I want to see. In some of their drafts, it felt like they're gonna fall short when it comes down to some of the mid-game fights, sometimes in the laning stage.
Oh right, I forgot Marine plays Magnus mid. That's when they're betting off lanes like that.
This is how Falcons played ever since they created a team, 3 unkillable.
Oh yeah, that was the thing. Huh?
Yeah, I completely locked into Magnus being offlane. Even though it's Amar, I don't think he even plays Magnus.
2 supports with a lot of save, and you also have like Magnus. He's not a strength hero anymore, but he gets super tanky, especially with the itemization.
Running right down on the reserve time, Heroic.
The zombie.
What the new pick? What is this hero?
It's a strong lane. Undying, Morphling.
Undying in 2024.
I'm not sure they're gonna be able to punch back in that lane, no matter what they pick.
I mean, all I see is Mars.
Strong. They have a lot of team fight. They don't have that much control other than Earth Spirit.
I mean, Mars into Undying Morphling sounds really bad. I think that lane you're gonna get stomped.
It's not for a team fight. Let's touch, and it's an Amar hero, but that's Undying makes the lane kind of pain.
Yeah. I'm not really sure what you pick here. They get drafted into a corner.
With the Amar Wraith, can you get something else for Skeeter?
Any kind of okay.
What?
Magnus offlane, Lina mid.
Yeah, it's just gonna be what Amar taking the Magnus.
Yeah, I thought they're gonna.
Amar Magnus.
They're gonna be.
Does he play this?
You have Magnus who can farm the jungle.
No, he does, I guess.
He plays it now. Whether he plays it well or not, we're gonna find out.
We talked about this hero being super strong when it comes down to playing against these carries that don't have much HP, so they can be easily bursted. And it's also another specialty when we talk about Malrine. He's level 30 on Lina.
Ah, dude, level 30 Lina player. Jesus.
No, of course, it's going to be one of those nice ways as well to be able to quickly deal with the tombstone in the fights.
Man, I don't know how you guys play mid.
What do you mean?
One game of Dota, I don't know, like 3 days ago, after not having played for like a week, and I had to play mid with friends. And I played against this try-hard, like ranked 2000 immortal player, and he was just like clicking creeps, dragging creeps everywhere, being so like annoying about range creeps and deny. It's just like
it sounds like you just lanes.
Yeah, I know, the entire mid lane just tilts me. All of it, it just tilts me. I was just so tilted.
It just sounds like you just played a normal laning game.
So hard. I don't even fucking play mid. Leave me alone.
What the fuck? Literally just a normal laning phase you described to me.
Falcon side,
yeah,
not too much control.
I hate laning.
Until
I love laning.
Maybe it's water route.
Yeah.
This is why that is why in League I would always jungle.
Dude, League laning is so much fun, especially if you're top lane, because it's 1v1 unless you have fucking dog shit junglers that on your team always AFK and enemies perma-ganks me.
Raid King, where he did pick up Armut into Blink again, and then went back for Radiance.
Yeah,
More skill.
I think they...
Yeah, the 1v1 is really fun in League.
Is we're seeing
Especially if you're just better than your opponent and they're just in despair mode.
every game matters so much that you are going to be seeing...
My problem with League is it's a lot of stat checking.
Meepos come out...
I mean, in laning phase, there's quite a lot of skill involved.
the previous game.
Yeah.
It's a lot of skill shots and stuff, and predicting.
I mean, Undying, that's not a hero that a lot of people are playing, right? But is still very much a hero, as you say, that can have.
But they become stat checks in mid game for sure. Okay.
Are you an Undying player?
I think it becomes stat check as early as like one team gets level 2 with an instant stat check.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's the same in DOTA, no?
Yeah, level it. Yeah.
Same concept.
You don't have any bang. You know, you want to bam. You want to stun us as well. You don't do that.
Can't deny keeps me. What do? You look at each other and hit creeps? My man, the 1v1 in League is fucking intense. Are you kidding me? Every auto attack advantage could be the difference between whether you could commit to a fight to the death or not. So every spell you land, every auto attack that comes out for free, every move you make, every creep you push out a little bit faster, you get an advantage here and there. Super hard.
The logic here is faulty, like, because you can't deny, that means you're spending your time doing other shit, which usually means harassing.
Yeah.
There we go. Let's see what
League is super hard laning phase.
Undying, gonna be fun to see here.
And unlike in Dota, you can't just skip laning phase.
That lane can be set up.
Unless you play like that Singed guy or whatever.
Yeah, it's fucking cringe.
Yeah, this is the only one I've seen skip lanes.
And you also go Scion and proxy lanes.
Llama. Pressure on him, really. Is that a rough game or
I don't think Sion can do it early, though.
Needs to be able to show us what he's made of this time round.
Sion needs to wait before he can do that.
Yeah.
I really adore the laning phase in League. It's so much fun to play. But then I don't like the mid game point in that game. The lack of teleports and smokes really gets me. Everyone's just fucking walking everywhere.
He's looking at the clock. When's the next dragon?
It is a Doom and a range hero combo.
I could see them, like, I want to see them play slightly more aggressive, maybe like get some trade kills instead.
We'll be having fun playing with our stack.
Schofield dies.
I did play. I guess you didn't play those games. I did play with like 2B and Magetta and some others. It was fun.
This is gonna be an interesting
match. No, like these guys are playing like every day.
Oh yeah, I know.
Right now.
He's playing this first.
I can join sometime if I have time.
It's a difficult one. For
busy this like whole week, month. 3 months even.
It's too easy really to sort of trade the damage, and Marion's been playing with the aggro very nicely here.
Have you decided what class you're going in PoE?
Monk, I think.
This should be set up in a
Monk.
Going Flicker Strike.
I was thinking Monk, but I think now I'm gonna go Mercenary.
Mercenary looks so fucking cool. That one Mercenary too.
Yeah. Like it's just like what is the most different gameplay I can get from PoE 1?
It's not just that. It's just AoE range arrow attacks that hit the entire screen. Like, come on.
Some skewer, like if the lane pushes in, they could skewer with the disruption combo. Like, you don't want to use that on Morphling, but if Undying's out of position, they could definitely grab a kill there. And now lane is pushing in.
I'm addicted to this fucking custom game tofu.
Magnus having a good time, already seeing that
Got me into it.
The lane is going to bounce back afterwards, so they could potentially go for that play that I talked about.
Mid lane. Not getting any easier here for Analog.
Oh jeez, this lane looks like shit already. And then it's Maureen has to play against. I think Maureen is the most toxic mid player, like in terms of hero pool. There's no fucking way you just show up against a level 30 Lina, Huskar, and like all these fucking dog shit heroes and ever feel good about it. There's not one player in the world that's like that.
To sort of keep an eye on is just
Quinn, no, Quinn shows up with Pango.
He's had quite a few early deaths.
Level 30 Husker Lina is like the signs of I have been molded by pubs.
Really is.
Born in pubs.
Yeah, it really is. Like Quinn will just pick fucking Pango for the 6th patch in a row despite having nerfs every single one of them. But this guy? You pick Ember Spirit, boom, Huskar. You pick Earth Spirit, boom, Lina. Like, what the fuck? Fuck this guy.
Push there. So the aggression here between the two of them, Yuma and King Jungles. Make sure that the lane is held in a safe spot for Yuma. Amar tries the drag back. Not going to get it this time.
I guess he hasn't played that much Magnus, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like it already before.
Make sure to secure that.
It also, like, the playstyle doesn't seem to fit Amar. I always find Amar is more of a carry player in offlane, and Magnus in this patch is played as utility mostly. It's not like the Echo Saber Magnus anymore. Although he might still try, I don't know.
Nice mid lane. It continues to get tougher and tougher. Malorine 21-11 against the 10-2. We have, of course, seen Spirits in a bad matchup be able to kind of rotate and battle their way back in with
That's the
good
power
ganks.
Of that hero.
Yeah.
If you're can't lane, same goes for the Primal Beast from the mid lane.
I don't think any team plays Magnus as carry in this patch. It's all utility. Either support or offlane utility.
Find an opportunity to do so. But Morphling is completely free farming in the bottom lane. Strong lane. Like, there's a reason. Like, he even gets the Lotus. Will finally get to use his courier again. Because they don't have any explosive damage.
Pure plays Mag carry in this patch?
So Yuma is pretty happy about it. Doesn't have to worry about getting
Oh,
stunned.
wow.
Can always get the shift off. And Malorine continues to put that pressure. 15 denies.
Oh, you didn't go full DPS. Let's see. What the fuck?
Get the kill eventually.
Okay, this guy's making HP. Dude, did he just morph down that? Jesus Christ. He's gonna turn this? No? No.
Getting the first blood on his way down.
He's pretty happy about that one because the
he's
lane
already
pushed
kind of
in,
tanked for
they
damage.
did go for the play, and then they got the XP. He died, gonna respawn, and let's see the unique heroes.
Oh, like one pos one Mag actually does play every now and then, but rarely.
One hero, Davai Lama.
Doom to rule them all.
Doom Lama.
Or to lose them all.
That's the thing, yet to find a win with it. It's been tough for him. I mean, it's not going to feel good, you know, when you sort of have a day where you play the same hero over and over again and you suffer.
17 deny versus 17 last hits.
Nothing wrong.
This disgusting fucking Lina player.
Analog is still level 5.
Good luck at having fun.
To his level 6, but that's the difference. They get that dead shot, he's dead.
Oh, I mean, Snake is sort of just toying with them. Schofield, can he get the kill? He will. They'll be able to find the kill this time here with the 2. Same time down bottom, Amar just able to run over King Jungles with the skewer.
Why is Undying feeding?
It's Undying, and he's a support player. Natural.
And there's the rotation we talked about. Analog,
as a support player can confirm.
So we'll try to make a move and kill Skeeter, but they know something is wrong. Skeeter's not showing. Snake will refill the bottle and maybe try to secure the rune.
It's just impossible lane against Lina with almost any hero in the game. You need like such a specific matchup like Sniper or something. And otherwise she just stomps you. Her moveset and stats are just too perfect for mid laning. Not even mid lane, just laning in general. She's good in any lane.
Fucking Lina players.
Yeah, fucking Lina players.
The pressure, Phoenix is here, so is Shadow Demon.
Try and get the roll for it. It's a good kickback.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
With the Laguna Blade, they're trying to kill him off. And they actually finish off the job though. They can't.
Oh no.
Was it actually one?
It was one.
What the?
Oh my god.
Malorine gets away.
He stayed.
1 HP.
He could have easily TP'd out as well, but he wanted to stay and try to battle it even more. No points in stun. I like this, but with Shadow Demon, like level 8, you're gonna get it. For now, he just continues to farm up. Big difference. 1100 ahead of the enemy mid laner. Going into bots as his first item. That tells you the story about the game, how well he's doing.
That's crazy. They needed that kill. They needed that kill. They needed to slow Malorine down somehow. Top lane. Making the moves onto Skeeter. He's going to get TP backup coming in. We're on forward here from Analog. We'll get the kick. The Sunray heal coming in, but that's not going to save him. Skeeter's gone.
Heavy commitment. Using first Magnetize, throwing in Blood Grenade, bringing in numbers. And if you're looking at the mid lane, Malorine, he is pumping in the damage. He's also trying to farm the camp on the side. Wants to find a neutral item for himself.
Analog's going to return over here, but it's getting increasingly more and more difficult to try and hold on to this tower against the pressure of the Lina.
Wouldn't check.
Maroon going to play for the bottom. 8-minute power rune.
SD's not ready for this, but it's fine, I guess. Lucky. And he gets luck on his side too. Fucking hell.
And they've got the rotation coming in from Yuma as well. So back to the lane skidder, they'll be able to take him very quickly out once more.
That's what I wanted to see. I did say try to get some extra levels on that Doom, get him to level 6 before Raid King gets his. So you get the kill him again, and shut him down completely. He's still doing better than Doom, but Malrine is the big one. They're gonna need to shut him down. He's about to finish Boots of Travel. That's gonna be pre-10 minutes.
This is, you know, they've sort of got away with those plays
So
twice.
TikTok thing on actual thing, instant noodle sandwich? Sounds awful. Putting noodles on bread is just too much carbs, no? It's too heavy.
Look at what ATF has in his quick buy.
Sounds awful.
Maybe the bread is deep fried into noodles.
It still sounds awful though. Too many carbs.
Of course, but I don't think he's
I mean, I've seen ramen burgers before.
I mean, we'll see.
Yeah, but that's carbs and then meat in the middle, no? And then
Yeah, exactly. Like you use the ramen as the bread.
yeah, but I think this guy means you have noodles in the middle.
I'm just thinking, right?
Yeah, like bread and then noodles in the middle. That sounds awful.
The mixture of the textures makes me want to puke. The thought.
Like you're gonna run
No.
out pretty early on, so you're gonna need to sell something. I think it's a bit of a bait.
They're going to find him here. They get the setup into the burst. He'll try and run. But they've got him. Heroic at the same time. They did go for a smoke play down bottom, see if they can maybe find a mark. Got him with the silence.
Oh, he just killed himself. Use that skewer. Right into
Yakisoba.
A bit of a nasty surprise
Sandwich? Never heard of it. The fuck?
Right, they'll find something themselves. Both teams drop in the offlaner. Still overall that gold lead for the Falcons. Pretty much 10 minutes in. Not close on the numbers here. Heroic falling very far behind. Deadshot comes in just in time. We'll keep Schofield alive. Otherwise, Malrine very likely to catch him with the light strike. Still got to be careful dancing around as close as he is, Schofield.
Gosh, this whole game is just mid-difference.
Green with Boots of Travel. He can
support that spirit
anywhere on the map.
Yeah.
So
he's actually below Shadow Demon.
Set something up with RP into skewer.
Fucking despair, man.
It's gonna give him enough time to TP in.
But then again, the Shadow Demon is ridiculously rich.
Is really struggling. Analog 2k behind.
That's also
Lina
true.
at the moment going for Blade Mail as his first item. Pretty standard. Has Shield Rune available, but a bit low on mana. No Magnetize for 25 seconds. This time around, Peter
It's like straight up
has ulti
fourth core.
available if he wants to use the skill point.
Divine. Be cautious
Carbs and
here.
carbs.
Marine's ready with the backup.
It's like a UK thing too, no? Was it UK that ate beans on toast as me?
Yes.
This doesn't sound way too heavy.
Bullying Analog. Won't be able to get the kill, but keeping him low.
I mean, I don't like beans in general. The way they do it here in the UK, I don't like it in general because it's all ketchup. It's just ketchup upon ketchup.
Beans is lots of protein depending on the beans. I don't know about white beans.
About to get hit by a smoke rotation from the two of them, Malrine and Snake King. And they've still got their eyes on Dalai Lama. He's got to be so careful on this lane. He gets caught by one sort of opening stun and he's gone. He's playing relatively cautious.
They want the tower. Dalai Lama is pinging it out. They need to bring in numbers. Otherwise, if this tower falls, they already killed the mid tower. They're going to have full entrance to the enemy triangle.
There they come. Schofield gets the opening. The silence, roll forward from Analog. Snake gonna get the chance to get the egg off. He's not. Silence into stuns there.
Nicely executed. I guess they did not expect this Atos rush. By Atos rush, he literally didn't buy any other items. No magic one, like no stick, no branches. Is a bit
UK food is in prison for stuff. UK food is pretty good.
Earthspirit's not having that good of
People that say that countries like UK or Netherlands have bad food, they just go to bad places and then call the food bad.
Oh, they get the Atos opening. They're in. They'll get the Doom down
You see, like, you can get fish and chips. Fish and chips are amazing.
He's underneath the tier 2. Crit's going to be able to buy
Salt
some
and
time as well
vinegar,
with the defensive
chips,
disruption and he'll get the RP out on towards Divine
mushy
Llama.
peas.
Maureen, he'll live again. Once again, just at a slither of HP. Maureen survives and he's ready to come back in and help out. He'll get the burst down on towards Analog. Analog has to roll away, but Skinner's able to block him off, take him down. The super
Oh my god, 2 times, man. 2 times.
This Lena Maureen, he's getting away with everything.
Oh, it's a disaster. This is just like this disruption, giving him just enough.
Just enough.
What's pricing not so nice? I mean, when I just think about UK breakfast, and it's like bacon and one of those,
I'm sure they're having
like the muffin, I don't know what they're called.
Yorkshire puddings?
Is it that? The muffin looking things.
Yeah, the muffin looking things
yeah,
with gravy. Yorkshire puddings.
They have like toast and like all those random things. It looks fucking good, man.
The English breakfast is actually nice.
Yeah, it's super nice.
But maybe they feel, all right, we're
That reminds me, I need to go for like a Christmas dinner before I go back to Pakistan. Today, I mean not today. Next month.
It's nice. The Chinese have been defending British food. And people call food bad from any place. They just eat at bad places and then call it bad. They're like, fuck off.
Heroic seem to sort of be walking into this situation. I mean, they've got Yuma ready to start the fight and start the push. Falcons, what do they want to do about this? They're coming up with the smoke on both Amar and Crit.
Jellied eels is bad? They don't need jellied eels. It's not like everyone in the UK is going out eating fucking jellied eels for a snack. You see what I mean?
It's Falcons, they're going to look for the play elsewhere. Maybe see if they can find Analog alone. Analog.
Actually, I want to say Pakistan has the best McDonald's and the best KFC.
Analog, he's out.
I read someone in chat saying
he does not have a single item. 14 minutes into the game. Getting closer to finishing off that blade mail, but it's still relatively far away.
Oh, he's just having to walk across the map and get the wisdom room. I mean, they'll kill him for this. But that's going to be a job well done. He's
blinks out.
All right. Atos is there.
He's not getting out.
There's not a chance for him. But he got the job done. Steals
Space.
the wisdom.
Steals the wisdom, buys just enough time. The good thing for Heroic is that Morphling is having a good time. Yuma, second on net worth, relatively high level, continues to farm up.
Yeah, we saw him try his best to carry the game earlier today on his Meepo. It's going to be another tough one for him this time round on the Morphling.
British national is Indian food. It's not even remotely close though. Indian food in Britain is so much different from Indian food in India. It's like even if you have the exact same name for a dish, the taste difference is not the same. It's all altered and adjusted for the people that live there locally. It's British food now. Oh, sorry.
Tikka masala does not exist in...
We'll see.
It's just chicken tikka. Chicken tikka masala does not exist in the subcontinent.
Bit of a different itemization
It's just British food.
Wants to pick up pipe. Amar will be able to get out. Picked up the shard after getting his blink dagger. Shard is the big item. Like 75% of your damage return is pretty big. Like it allows you to farm. It also allows you to deal more damage in the team fights. King Jungles is behind enemy lines. We'll drop that observer ward.
And just like Chinese food anywhere. When you think Chinese food, people just think about, you know, like sweet and sour chicken or some shit. But Chinese food is so incredibly diverse. Every single region in China has like its own fucking like specialty that just differs so much. Not even close. Every region, every town, every fucking street. They have like all these random ass grandmasters, like in the Chao. Kung Fu also. Instead of Kung Fu, it's just fucking food masters.
I assume Snaking could go in and try to potentially.
It's true for every country. It's true for every country, but even more so for China, because China is fucking big. There's not as many countries as big and as populous as China is. It's fucking huge.
Morphling. As expected, Yuma not having trouble getting the farm and also not dying, considering what he's playing into. The only hero who can kill him pretty much is Lina, or they need to... And speaking of Lina, she just finished off her Aghanim Scepter. Good blink from Crit.
crazy amount of damage going to be coming out from Malrine in these fights. Somebody has to find their way over to him, and as you say, probably going to have to beat.
Somebody has to tank that spell.
Yeah, sure. So, someone's going to get blown up by Malrine. Now we go around the mid. They're going to try for the tier 1. Falcons, they certainly could pull together a bit of a defense.
What's his HP on Morphling? He knows. He has raindrop, 1700. He keeps shifting. Let's see.
Jesus. That's something you don't see often. Morphling getting burst at 70 minutes into the game.
Full retreat here. They'll try and get the Atos on towards Malrine to hold him back. They'll drop down the tombstone as well. And look, he's going to go back in.
RP still available.
He rolls into the middle of the fight here. They'll just turn. Look to burst through him as well.
He just dies.
Caught by the skewer into the RP. They've got the catch on towards down by Llama. Falcons continue the cleanup. I mean, they willingly tried to turn that into a fight to favor themselves there. They could have run after losing Yuma, but Analog, he wanted to try and fight back the cost.
Yuma, he wanted to test the waters, see how tanky
Is that Magger shot one of the reasons he's been played?
Gets blown
Yeah,
up
I think
still.
so.
He was sitting at
Big power spike.
HP, has Pupil's Gift, Raindrop, Magic Wand,
that one is
Strength
fun.
Threads. He's shifting, but it's still not enough. Like, damage over time coming out from Lina, and the burst damage, of course, will pick up the shard as his next item.
Butter chicken is not from India? Yeah, so. The idea of butter chicken is definitely Indian.
Found the perfect neutral item. Has the cast range, Eye of the Vizier.
But that's not even the point. You could have any dish in India and any dish with the exact same name in the UK, and it would not be the same dish, despite having the same name and everything. It would not have the same taste.
It's gone again.
So another ulti is going to be available in 40 seconds. So every single time this spell is off cooldown, somebody's going to die. 9,000 gold lead, 19 minutes into the game. And Skeeter, he is committing. I like how they're getting all the items that they want. Skeeter, he has Orb of Destruction, has Glightstone, is going into Deso, which means that there's going to be even more minus armor. So they have the answer for Morphling. Lina will be taking care of that, but snaking.
The mid Analog.
Despair. It's over. Game is over.
I'd say it was falling apart, but there wasn't much of a game to fall apart
at least.
in the first place, as he's just been consistently behind after having such a tough lane against Malrine in the mid. Zamar, see if he can close this gap. He can. Beautiful shockwave. Closes the gap onto Schofield and pop the ult. Amar teasing around the RP, ready to taunt him. He won't need to drop it here.
They got him eventually.
Yeah, they're playing around with their food now, Falcons.
That didn't take long though, so space.
Philosopher's Stone. Trying
Space.
to get as much gold as he can, knowing that he's farming with his other abilities. Malrine. Slam around, he's not gonna find the target. But this game, like, they have no real.
Does the UK have a stupid amount of Michelin stars even?
You have some kick from Earthspirit, but I don't.
What was that? No, France definitely does. I'm not actually not sure about UK.
I feel like London probably does. Like the London food scene is pretty good, but you know, like I think it was Copenhagen. Copenhagen has an amazing food scene.
Yeah, we also found out as we went there when we went to TI.
Yeah, like my cousin is a consultant and he works like his clients in Copenhagen, so he was telling me about it.
It's all French food in the UK. Yeah, makes sense.
Again for Heroic, having a very, very tough day today in the groups.
Kataomi's popping off. Average assists per 10 minutes, 4 assists.
So we see what two members of Falcons there in the top 6, Snaking and Crip.
Always very active on the map. These guys know how to set up the kills. It also helps out that you have Malrine, the guy that is also super active. Whenever you look at the charts, KDA, he's always in top 3. That's about to be finished. They have Aegis.
The most invisible other cuisines. I wonder, like, at what point do you even like consider cuisine to be another parts nation?
Managed to get themselves their shard. Heroic goes the way.
Because they're so different from what they were originally.
just needs as much damage as possible. Vlad
It's like
managed
calling
to stop
Turkish food in Netherlands Turkish. It's like so,
but they have the answer
you know,
for him, even though they
you go
don't
to
have
Turkey, you eat lamachun, and then you eat one in Netherlands. It's not even the same product.
Lena, like he's never gonna feel comfortable joining a fight
Lamachun.
being like shifted down to 1500 HP.
I want.
Yeah, especially with a sort of great combination of
Yeah, me too, actually. Fuck.
different sort of damage types for the burst between Maureen and now Skeeter with that Deso.
How is snaking always so farmed? Like this guy just takes so much from the map. Rushing pipe this time around, playing in
There's authentic redstone and the black and white. Yeah, and for every single authentic redstone, how much order that aren't? How many of those redstones are just adjusted to local tastes? If you go to Netherlands right now, and you eat at 100 kebab places at random, how many of them are gonna taste like the ones in Turkey? And what kind of fucking statement is that?
Oh, he died. Never mind. Oh, he doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
You're alive.
He forgot. Somebody tell him. Check his PC. Check him.
What we need is my shake to screen.
You're fucking avocado,
My
dude.
screen to shake. Like I need something visual.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
Somebody help him.
That's
Somebody send an admin.
Undying experience.
You're alive.
Yeah. This is how you play Undying, guys.
Come on.
He does not want to die.
Once the laning phase is over, this is how you play Undying.
This is still funny because we said it at the start.
It's been way too long, dude.
Of course my dad adopted the taste to Dutch taste here for restaurants. I mean, this is how it works. Like Indonesian Chinese food in Netherlands is so different from, well, Chinese food in China and Indonesian food in Indonesia.
Oh, there we go. Push coming in, Skeeter.
It's just not even the same thing. Same name, sure. Oh, yo, that's a good doom. Hey, yo. What? That skewered still? What the fuck was that range?
I've been getting fucked by skewers like this recently, where I'm literally like in front of the Magnus.
Yeah, that's what it was just now.
He just grabs me and takes me back, and I'm always confused as fuck how that happened.
Morphling using his ulti, and then look at him slide.
It's like they have horn tossed attached to the skewer.
He wants to try and turn this with the help of the team. He's TP'd over towards the mid. He's ready to rejoin the fight pretty easily with the fact that they still have the tier 1 up. Get the grab, the BKB's going to be there, and Analog rolls out to safety. Heroic able to retreat. In response, there's the buyback coming out from Amar. They deal with Amar's Aegis, they hold back the push, and they're also to survive through a buyback.
Oh, this game is getting spicy. Amar using his buyback. They still have a tier 1 tower, so I can't really blame him. Like having tier 1 tower 25 minutes into the game gives you ability to buy back and come relatively shortly. But this also is going to stop him from, because he was more farmed than Raid King, used some of his gold. Boom Esports.
It's kind of a winnable game still.
Roshans per game.
They're pretty good at getting
But it's hard.
Team Falcons.
They're up there.
Tundra, 1 dub. That
Look, that. Oh my god, that's a big guy. Is it BKB? Oh, it doesn't have BKB at all.
76 seconds. All right, heroic. All right.
Pull King Jungles. He should just
What's the Roshan like? Oh no, there was Aegis in the front of the bases now. Never mind.
He's gone for a really long time.
There we go, heroic. Maybe 10k down, but giving a little bit of a punch back against Team Falcons.
They do have better late game on heroic.
I mean, this slows down the game by quite a lot. Morphling is going to keep getting his items. Conda finished. Going into BKB. Thinking about picking up the shard as well, just so that even if he gets stunned, he's going to be able to get the shift off. Killing enemy Tormentor. Let's see who gets it. King Jungles already has his. Schofield is going to be the one. Not the best one. Like on a support Muerta, it's really not that great because you're also not building into damage items. You're not picking up Gleipnir, at least not early on. Amar is still dead, by the way.
He is.
Feels like he died 2 minutes ago.
Weren't able to get too much done though, heroic. Even with that timer of the Magnus spin off the map for over a minute as he was. Still having to play very careful as they attempt to climb back into this game and set Yuma up for success. Farm still fantastic on the morph. But once more, as it has been in the other games as well, a lot of weight on his shoulders. Top lane, Schofield gets caught by the jump.
Shameless support players think they can farm a wave.
Falcons, how much more do they want to
How
push?
absurd.
They could look to hold things back.
Oh,
towards
weird.
the
During and
next
before
Roshan.
draft, I was
It's gonna be
feeling
at
like
least 2 minutes, though,
so
until we see that,
semi-awake.
but Falcons,
The
as we
moment the
know, they're
game is
never a
going
team to
on, it
rush
just...
it. They can play it careful.
Ogre.
Yeah, they know how to play the map. They know
guess it's
how to
27.
get some extra.
Gotta
farm,
sleep better,
and
eat
things
better,
are
man.
Not going their way, and you can see again Snaking, even though he's massively far, he's gonna. If this game goes for another good like 15 minutes and they keep killing analog, he's gonna
Sleep,
overtake
you
him.
say?
Having Philosopher's
Yes.
Stone, now having Yules as well. This Yules is gonna be a big pickup item because if they are gonna go for the skewer play again on Morphling, he can easily dive, use Yule Scepter as well, be ready, and then set things up for potentially LSA, RP, or just another stun from Raid King.
There we go. Smoke time from Heroic. It's risky, but they have to take these risks, especially in these moments before the Roshan respawns. They can't afford to sit back, allow Falcons to just continue to control the entirety of the map. Can they get a jump? Can they burst through a hero quick enough? Amar.
Oh, okay. He had Shadow Demon behind him.
Yeah, true.
That's something. If he got doomed, he's still gonna die.
Yeah.
There's no way they save him. Sunray's not gonna do much. Observer board placed on the high ground.
Who's at the ready to go in first? Go for the D ward, Schofield with the blink back. He's able to take that down.
I think they're just gonna push.
Dude.
They're gonna force this fight.
Oh, this fucking this positioning is insane.
To have to return to the base.
I see Skeeter blinks in, gets some death though, and tries to go back a little bit, force a glyph.
I assume they do all have TPs.
Are they just gonna wait there?
No TP available.
He
on
caught the
Jaguar
wave,
Armor
so
for 15
they need mid wave to push in to do this.
And they'll be able to get that. Schofield.
Oh no, that shot missed.
Able to burst him. The one Skeeter is the arm that gets toggled
That was
on.
important too. Would have been the ulti.
Oh. Okay. Tries for the
BKB
grab on
forced.
Goodbye, but he's quick with the BKB. Skeeter. Don't want to try and chase in on this. He's going to get burst the once there. Adaptive strike
Needs
comes
to
in
be
from
careful.
Yuma. That's round one. They're going to try and set it for round two.
Yes,
Analog
BKB.
closes in. The BKB's out. They're trying to take Skeeter down, but he's going to get forced back to safety. Magnetized drop. They'll look to split things up here, Falcons. Wait for that to finish.
They did not want to take the fight. They already used BKB on Doom, and now he needed to pop BKB immediately. Skeeter really pushing the limits with the hero, knowing that after he dies, as a Wraith, he can run away from a fight, and optimizing to go for more armor, like more minus armor. It's going to be all about physical. If they don't want to take the fight, like look at the tier 3 tower, down to 1200 HP.
Oh, Scammer missing.
Okay. Tries to lay down the burst there, not enough, and now in fact they're going to look to fight back. Yuma goes in with a waveform aggressively.
It's kinda too much for the marsh, maybe?
To hold Yuma back momentarily, but he's ready to turn.
Oh, dude, even further in?
To close the gap on Snaking. He's in with the RP though. He's caught the turn.
Yeah, that was
the big one.
a bit ambitious.
Does not have the goal for buyback. Amar's able to skewer over towards Divine Llama, who's also out without buyback. As with that move there,
this game
looks fucking.
the game, or at least the opportunity to get a good hit
Game
onto a
over,
full set of racks, maybe even two. They don't have the buybacks to
That's
play
GG, I
with
think.
their Heroic.
This is what I wanted to see a couple of minutes ago, but yeah, he was even the one who held the Aegis, and this time around, almost catches him. That's why he bought a Blink Dagger on Muerta, but this game, they just needed to execute. You saw the egg.
Yeah, there is mid difference this game, but he was set up for failure with that matchup to begin with. That's why I thought that third pick Earthspirit was sketchy. It's so dangerous to pick your mid hero when there's this fucking... There's this Maureen guy in the hero pool.
Two sets of racks gone. Likely to be more still without Yuma and Analog in the game. Falcons off that play. Getting pretty much the game secured here, unless Heroic can do something incredible.
Another Lina ulti is available. They also have a Lincoln Sphere right now against the Doom, and they're buying multiple of them.
Oh, fucking hell.
Goes for the blind stun into the trees, and he finds him. And Amar got the grab on towards Divine Llama. He's got the BKB the ready. We'll be able to pop it before the Ray Fire Blast comes in. Skeeter trying to chase down King Jungles. Got the speed here to keep his distance for now. Skeeter, Ray Fire Blast is back up, and bam! The Dirge is gone.
He's back.
He's not. This time around, he knows that his hero is alive.
He's moving straight away. The Ceaseless coming into effect here. Now the defense skeleton free as Analog moves in with the BKB.
Magnetize going, but at this point it's not enough damage to threaten Falcons at all. Skeeter continues to stand his ground. Help finish off his final set of barracks with Maureen.
That's Megas. So easy. All they needed to do is that get this one big fight, 2-man RP, and then chase them down. I can't believe that, like, the way this draft worked out. Doom picked 4 times in a row for Heroic, even though they lost all 3 games. I know I mentioned multiple times, but it makes it funnier. And then immediately responded with Raid King. First pick, Raid King, 2024.
It's
2 armor. Telling you, all it took.
I mean, that's what Skeeter's telling his team. He's like, 2 up, pick it every game for it. He loves it.
What if you go, like, he has AC queued up. What if you buy an extra ring of protection at the start? Because eventually you're going to get to AC. I know it takes up your slot, but...
Slots could be a problem.
Slots could be a problem, but you have 4 extra armor compared to before. Huh? You should try this.
That X does look like the Leviathan X.
Heroic.
Looks nice.
King Jungle's getting a bit close there. Look at the shard. It'll go the way of Analog. Got a setup for the next defense. It's going to be up against the Team Falcons with a 27k lead against them. Not going to be easy. Falcons that indeed are going to have this next round of items complete. Skeeter pretty much having the money to ship out the full AC.
And he also has that level 20 talent, so extra 60 attack speed on Raid King on top of the AC that he's about to finish. Roshan.
They'll look for the Rosh.
Is available. Amplified damage in bottle for Skeeter.
I think this is the last game I'm watching. It's getting too late for me.
Playing for that efficiency.
Yeah.
Getting this Roshan. And are you still giving the Aegis to Skeeter, or are you dropping it on Maureen or Amar?
Let's see who's going to pick it up.
Yeah, I give it to Amar like this. He's the one that wants to go in. Give it to Amar.
I love the Blink Dagger pickups, like both position 4s.
I think Heroic 0-4 now, yeah. But there's no knockouts in this stage.
Like, this is not the
they just get sent to the extra matches, I think. And then the winner bracket they skip like a round of games.
It's cool, but it's not as impactful in terms of what you bring.
Like a weird winner bracket, not quite the same.
Yourself better to use the calling, but tough game. You're playing against Megas. You have Morphling, a hero that doesn't deal that well with Megas.
And with this Hex on crit, there's so many means of getting the opening catch. Here we go, smoke up.
Double Hex.
Yeah.
Malrine is about to finish his.
Good luck trying to jump into any fight against this. We're going to have to see Heroic use their BKBs pretty preemptively to have any
unplayable.
sort of
The Lina Hex.
And even then, they've got answers. Full Abyssal Blade picked up by Skeeter. Amar.
Ready to go in.
Who's he going to be able to grab? Not going to find anything here on the first reveal of his position.
They need some big skewer back from Morphling. Problem is, there is Lincoln Sphere available on Magnus. There's also another Lincoln's on Malrine. He's jumping in.
Gonna be able to keep that distance from Amar. Not able to get the grab this time.
Slow siege.
It's ready to go again, Skeeter.
There's that blink and it's
Just buy a house.
He jumps in and dies immediately. Davai Lama gets dealt.
I think that.
Damage here from Skeeter with the dash and Amar. Get the grab back on a Yuma. Yuma's able to put the BKB. RP's there though, catching them all as Falcons are ready to clean this one up. Yuma's gone, Analog as well. No buybacks available. This game, it's
I'm done so. GG's.
Same. It's time to fucking sleep. So
How about you stay awake for another 2 hours, okay, you fuck? 2 more hours, you fuck.
I can use the cheat code. I'll just go to bed and get on my phone, open Balatra and see where it goes.
Bastard. Alright, GG's. Thank you, Dazzles for the 37, Age 1000, thank you the 56, Brave and Bart, thank you the 23, Crystal Maiden with a thank you for the 41. And K, WZ PRTD, thank you the 74. A pawn walks into a bar and 10 persons die. Pun intended. Thank you for watching, guys. I wish all of you a nice evening further. I'll be streaming the BO Freeze tomorrow. I'm not sure what time it starts though, so